Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The story of the violence that moved west with young America. And the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man. Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful. And a little lonely.
Something moving near the barn.
I declare, Rafe, I think you're beginning to see things. You were out here shooting about this time yesterday. Come on in and have your supper.
I saw something, I tell you. I'm going down there.
Now, Rafe, your eyes are playing tricks on you in the twilight. You didn't find anything last night, did you?
I didn't get a good look. You hollered me back here like the Injuns was after you.
A woman likes her supper-ette once she sets it on the table. Come on, Rafe. Your pie'll be getting cold.
But one of these times I'm going to get a good shot at him.
Put that gun down and pull up to the table. You really think you could make somebody out?
Somebody was there, all right. I got me a good idea who it was. I got me a good idea it's that worthless dude kid we had around here.
Tom? You mean Tom?
I sure do.
Now, you wouldn't want to go and shoot him, would you?
I'll shoot him sure if I find him on my land. He caused nothing but trouble, letting the hogs loose, tipping the lantern in the loft, foundering my mare.
He wasn't used to living on a ranch.
And he don't belong on one. Especially not mine.
Yeah. I reckon he's miles away by now. You threw a bad scare into him the day you sent him packing.
I meant to. And if I see him around here again, I'll send him packing again with a load of buckshot.
Here. Hold your cup. I'll pour you some more coffee. Boy? You here, boy?
Yes, I'm here.
So why ever did you come back? You know how riled he gets at the sight of you. Come on out here where I can see you. Come on out, boy. I can't stand here all night. He might wake up.
I can't move too good, ma'am.
You hurt?
It's my leg.
Well, land's sakes, I should say it is. It's all over blood.
Yes, ma'am.
You've been shot. You've been up to?
Well, nothing, ma'am.
Come on, boy. Tell me the truth.
I was just trying to get me some food. I was awful hungry.
So you tried to steal somebody's chickens?
Oh, no, ma'am. I wasn't trying to steal nothing.
Well, why would anybody shoot you then?
Well, ma'am, I don't rightly know.
Well,
I didn't exactly see.
Never mind that right now. Your leg needs binding up. Turn your head, boy.
Ma'am?
Turn your head.
Oh.
This nightgown will have to do for a binding. I declare Rafe's right about one thing. You don't bring nothing but trouble. I swear I don't know what to do about you. You're purely out of place on the prairie. You never should have left Baltimore in the first place. You hear me, boy?
Yes, ma'am.
I ain't much good out here.
Well, now, don't fret. We'll just fix you up somehow. Now, let me see that leg.
Now, just listen a minute, if you will. I've got a little story to tell you. Well, it's not so little. It's sort of a tall tale. It's about a legendary hero, a logging hero. You know, logging is a pretty important business. And this hero, Tony Beaver was his name, well, he gets most of the credit for making it what it is today. Now, Tony came from the Eel River country. It's kind of hard to figure out just where that is, because Georgia claims him, and so does North Carolina. And then West Virginia says he's from there. But wherever it was, well, that's where they raised the greatest logger of them all. Seems Tony used to raise watermelons before he started lumbering. Biggest melons there ever was, too. Why, they were so big they used the shells for bunkhouses. That's where the Army got the idea for Quonset huts. Yes, sir. Well, it seems Tony was bringing in a load of these melons by flat car one day, and he was clipping along pretty fast when he hit a curve and dumped the whole load into the Eel River. Bouncing down the hill broke them all to smithereens, and the seeds, which were big enough to sit on, floated downstream and jammed up against a sawmill dam. Old Tony, he wasn't short on brains. He made a deal with the mill owner who took the seeds off his hands and sold them for hardwood. And that's how Tony got started in the logging business. First thing you knowed, everybody was floating their logs down rivers to the sawmills, same as Tony'd done with the melon seeds. Oh, Tony was inventive, he was. The two-man saw was his idea, you know. Of course, he made that big saw with a handle on both ends just for his own use so he could clear more acreage of trees during a day's work. But a couple of his men got into a fight over his saw one day, and while they was a-tugging back and forth trying to get the saw away from one another, why, they sawed clean through a big tree. Yes, sir. That two-handle saw worked real good for two men. Loggers are still teaming up with it today. That Tony Beaver, he was the heart and spirit of the logging country. Many's the tale, I could tell you. And you'd believe me, too, wouldn't you? Say, isn't it nice being citizens of a country where you can laugh and talk about things free as a breeze? And write and read and worship, too. Yes, sir. Maybe you don't think about it much, but you should.
I declare, that must be the sixth one I've saw today. I said that must be the sixth one I've... Oh, excuse me, Mr. Dillon. I didn't mean to disturb your reading of the paper.
Oh, that's all right, Chester. What are you counting, anyway?
Ladies.
You keeping track of the ladies all of a sudden?
Well, no, sir, but it seems like today there's a lot of extra ones driving into town. I must have counted 6 at least.
Yeah, and what do you make of it?
Oh, I know why they're here, all right. Is that doings that the church are getting ready for?
Doings?
Yes, sir. Supper or sociable, something like that. Anyway, they're bringing in all sorts of home-cooked food.
No wonder you're so interested.
Yeah, I sure would like to sink my teeth into some of it, and that's a fact.
Yeah, maybe you can talk yourself into something. Looks like one of the ladies is heading this way.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that's Rafe Mayfield's wife, ain't it?
Yeah, I think it is.
Hello, Marshal. Chester?
How do, ma'am?
Hello, Miss Mayfield. Well, how are you and Rafe making out these days?
Tolerable, I guess. Marshal, can I speak to you for a few minutes in private like?
Well, sure, Miss Mayfield. Here, let me help you down.
Oh, thank you.
There you are. Yeah, come on inside.
Well, guess I'll be going along.
Oh, I don't mind you, Chester. You might even help.
Well, now, thank you, ma'am.
Chester, pull up that chair for Miss Mayfield, will you?
Yes, sir. Here you are, ma'am.
Now then, what's on your mind, ma'am?
Well, Marshal, we've known each other for a long time, haven't we?
Well, yes, ma'am.
I guess you know me well enough to know I wouldn't go behind Rafe's back as an ordinary way of doing things.
Yes, ma'am, I think I know that.
I can't let him find out about this, though. Why, he'd drive that boy right off, hurt as he is.
Boy? What boy?
Why, that boy from Baltimore, the one we took on as a hand a few months ago.
Oh, you mean that Wilson kid, huh? With, Tom, isn't it?
That's his name. Rafe ran him off the place 2 weeks ago.
Oh, what'd he do?
It's not so much what he done wrong. It's more that he never done nothing right. He surely wasn't cut out to be on a ranch. Rafe says he's worthless clean through, but I don't believe it. He's a nice boy.
He's come back, huh?
I found him out in the barn last night with a bullet hole in his leg.
Bullet hole? Well, who shot him?
I can't get it out of him. He just don't talk straight whenever I ask him about it, but he can't stay out there, Marshal. Rafe's sure to find out, and he won't stand for it.
We better go out there and bring him into town.
I'd be much obliged. Rafe's away, picking up a new mare. If he could come today, he wouldn't have to know about it.
We'll do that, Miss Mayfield. Chester.
Yes, sir.
Go down and get the loan of Moss Grimmick's wagon, will you? And we'll bring him into docks.
All right, sir.
Well, sure, thank you, Marshal.
Oh, don't thank me, Miss Mayfield. I'm kind of curious about that bullet hole.
Don't you think a doctor's office could be a little handier to get to instead of all these stairs? Oh, I'll make it all right.
You hold the door, Chester, and I'll get him in.
Yes, sir.
Well, what do we got here?
Why don't you take a look at this leg, will you, Doc?
Certainly, man. Get him up on the table there.
Yeah.
Easy. That's fine. That's good.
Well, I'll go see the wagon, Mr. Dillon.
All right, Chester.
Yeah. Let me see here now. Oh, yes. Well, a bullet caused that, didn't it?
Yes, sir, it did.
Uh-huh. You're lucky, though. It's not too deep. Must have bled a lot, that, didn't it?
Sure did bleed. Yes, sir.
Yeah, that's a good thing. Cleans itself out for you. Probably kept you from getting lockjaw.
Is the bullet still in there, Doc?
No, it isn't. It just creased down top of his leg. Funny thing.
Doc! Doc!
That's Ben Tolliver.
You up there?
Matt, tell him to hold his horses.
Yeah, Doc.
Hey, Doc!
Yeah, Doc's up here, Ben, but he's busy right now. He'll be with you in a minute.
Oh, he can't be busy, Marshal. It's Lucy. It's her time.
Now, Ben, calm down. I'll be there.
Doc, you know how she is. She don't waste no time once she gets started.
All right, Ben, all right. This boy's okay, Matt. I've cleaned his leg out good. Just needs binding up again.
Well, I guess I can do that, Doc.
Why, sure you can. Well, I better be moving then. This is Lucy's sixth, and like Ben says, she doesn't waste any time. But after this one, I don't know why she needs a doctor at all.
Come on, will you, Doc?
All right. You, boy, better take it kind of easy for a day or two, and then you'll be as good as new.
Thank you, Doc.
Yeah, it's kind of painful, I guess.
Oh, no, Marshal. It don't hurt hardly at all no more.
I wasn't thinking about you. I was thinking about Ben, being a father.
Oh, well, yeah, I guess so.
You hold still now while I bind you up, huh? That sure must have been a trick shot that got you.
What do you mean, Marshal?
Or else the gunman must have been 10 feet straight up above you.
Why?
That bullet angle's nearly straight down. That's a pretty hard shot to make.
Marshal?
Seems to me that you couldn't help seeing who it was that got that close enough to shoot you like that.
Well...
But you didn't see anybody, did you, Tom?
All right, Marshal, I guess you know.
You did this yourself, didn't you?
Yeah, Marshal, I did.
Did you do it on purpose?
Oh, no. No, I was trying to shoot me a rabbit. I was awful hungry. And I guess I shot a mite too soon.
Well, it's usually a good idea to get your gun up before you pull the trigger. You know, you should have spoken right out about this, Tom.
I couldn't, Marshal. I just couldn't. But then I haven't done anything right since I run off from Baltimore.
Well, maybe that was your first mistake. Here now.
I sure don't belong in the West, and that's a fact. But Well, when you're so all-fired clumsy you shoot yourself in your own leg, where do you belong, Marshal?
Yeah, there's lots of accidents with guns, Tom. That's no disgrace.
You don't understand, Marshal. I ain't done nothing right. Besides, I'm scared of guns.
Now, Tom, the man who isn't scared of guns is a fool.
I tell you, Marshal, I never thought it would be like this. I didn't get scared when I was reading them stories and hearing folks tell their tales about the West. But once I got out here, well, nothing's been right. Oh, I shouldn't have come.
Well, you can always go back, I guess.
No, I can't. Leastways, not like this.
You got any folks? Would they send you any money?
Oh, yes, sir, they'd send it, but I just can't ask for it. I can't go back with my tail between my legs. I can't go home while I'm yellow, while I'm afraid of a gun.
Yeah, there you are. Well, all right, you can climb down off the table now. Can you bear any weight on that leg?
Yes, sir, I think so.
Well, if you do think so, I may be able to walk down as far as Delmonico's and get something to eat, huh?
Oh, sure, Marshal. Thank you.
When I was a child, I used a little spelling game to remember Mississippi. Mississippi. Remember? Now, of course, I remember Mississippi in other ways, for other things. I remember Faulkner and Yoknapatawpha County, the aristocratic old plantations of Natchez, shrimp boats setting out from Biloxi. Many of you, too, must remember watching the oystermen off the shores of Pass Christian, or cotton pickers in Greenville, attending the Delta Staple Cotton Festival in Clarksdale, patting the Spanish moss on the giant oaks. Mississippi stirs remembrances in most people, even those who have never visited the Magnolia State. For the history and the name of the state, and, yes, even the spelling game, make us stop to think and to ponder the wisdom behind the state motto, by valor and arms.
Hello, Matt.
Hello, Kitty. I was just on my way down to see you.
Huh?
Thought I might have a glass of beer.
Oh, come on, then. It'll be a pleasure.
Okay.
Also a novelty.
Oh? What do you mean?
You haven't exactly been making a habit of coming around lately.
Well, I've been kind of busy, Kitty.
Yeah, that's what I hear. I understand you've adopted a boy.
No? Who told you that?
Isn't it true? Isn't that Wilson boy staying with you?
Well, just till he gets himself enough money to go back to Baltimore.
I never heard of you taking such an interest before, Matt.
Kitty, he's got things pretty mixed up. Poor kid thinks he's no good.
Oh. And you think you'll figure he's not so bad if the marshal will put up with him, huh?
Oh, now, Kitty,
It's all right, Matt. I don't blame you. He seems like a nice boy. He waited on me yesterday in Mr. Jonas' store.
Well, another month and he'll have earned his train fare back home.
Couldn't somebody lend it to him?
No, he won't take it. Says he's going back on his own, the same way he came.
Sounds kind of proud and foolish to me.
Well, yeah.
Marshal Dillon.
Yeah, Mr. Jonas.
You better come quick.
What's happened?
That boy, Tom, he tried to shoot it out with a hold-up man.
What?
I'm afraid he's dying.
Kitty, go get Doc, will you?
Oh, sure.
Come on, Mr. Jonas.
Yes, sir.
Where is he?
I carried him into the storeroom.
Exactly what happened.
Well, I was behind the counter. This man came in, held a gun on me.
Yeah? You try to do anything about it?
Oh, no, Marshal. I just put my hands up. There isn't enough money in Dodge worth getting shot over.
Then the boy rushed in, huh?
He must have grabbed a gun off of the shelf. He stuck it in the man's back, and the fellow whirled and shot him. The boy didn't even get a chance to pull the trigger.
The man got away?
Marshal, he got away.
I'll find him, all right.
Right back here, Marshal.
Tom, it's Matt Dillon.
Marshal.
Yeah, you did fine, Tom.
But I didn't get him, Marshal.
Well, that doesn't matter. The thing is, you tried.
Yes, sir, I sure tried.
And nobody can do more than that.
Marshal, I wasn't afraid when I grabbed that gun. Does that count for anything?
Counts for a lot, Tom.
I don't have to be ashamed anymore.
No, of course you don't.
I can go home and face folks.
You can face anybody, Tom.
Then I guess I'm glad I come west after all.
Tom.
Is he dead, Marshal?
Yeah, he's dead.
It's a shame. Just a shame.
I'll tell you what's the real shame, Mr. Jonas. There are a whole lot more Toms back in Baltimore and all through the East, growing up with the idea that out here a man's not a man without a gun. I tell you, Mr. Jonas, I hope the rest of them stay home.
Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad, the story of the violence that moved west with young America, and the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
There is a difference, a great big difference in Vicks medicated cough drops. There is a difference, a great big difference. Get relief with every single drop.
Yes, there is a big difference in Vicks medicated cough drops. The medication makes the difference. Only Vicks cough drops are medicated with the exclusive throat-soothing ingredients of Vicks Vapor Rub. 2 delicious flavors, Vicks Regular and new Wild Cherry. Next time your throat feels raw and irritated from coughs due to colds, remember,
there is a difference, a great big difference in Vicks medicated cough drops.
The medication makes the difference.
Yes, the medication makes the difference.
And for a stuffy nose, just one whiff with a Vicks inhaler, and that miserable feeling of a stuffy nose goes in seconds. Use it anywhere, anytime. Vicks inhaler.
Creeping that poor little fossil. Mr. Dillon?
What?
Mr. Dillon.
What are you so riled up about, Chester?
Press Graydon and Howard Rab.
What are those bullies up to now?
Well, see, you won't never believe it, but there's a real Chinaman here in town. A little Chinese fellow with a pigtail and all. He just come into Dodge on a freighter's wagon, and right now Braden and Rab, they got him pushed up against the wall out there.
Oh, what are they doing to him?
Well, they're deviling him and poking fun at him. I told them to leave him alone, but Mr. Dillon, I wish you'd go tell him.
All right, Chester. I'll go tell them.
If there's anything I hate, it's a bullet.
Well, maybe they're just curious about him. He's the first Chinaman I ever knew of in Dodge.
Wait till you hear him. Here they are. Look. I think you understand one word they're saying. He just backed up there staring at him, holding tight that little old box he's got.
Maybe that's what they want.
That little box? That's probably just his medicine or something.
He's not an Indian, Chester.
No, sir, he ain't. But maybe them Chinese fellas has medicine, too. Look how he's hanging on to it.
You don't talk real good, do you, Rat?
Somebody must have split his tongue.
Oh, no. You know Chinese boys always sound like that. Now, look, good fella. I'm just asking you one more time. What are you doing in Dodge?
Oh, me catchy job. Me all the time working hard.
Oh, job, huh? Well, I sure hope you ain't brought your family with you.
No family. One man and one boy. All the same me.
Well, that's one good thing.
Why shouldn't the man have a family, Reb?
Oh, yeah. Hello, Marshal.
I said, why shouldn't he have a family?
Oh, well, you want a lot of Chinamen running around loose here?
What's your name, fella?
Chen Lang Wong. Me good boy. Got your place Dodge City all the time working hard.
Chen, I'm the U.S. Marshal here, and you're welcome in Dodge. You can stay here as long as you like.
What are you mixing in this for,
You got no business protecting him, Marshal. He's just dirty fun, ain't he?
Except for the Indians, we're all foreigners here, Braden. Chen, I told you you're welcome, and you are. And if either one of these men bother you again, you come and tell me about it.
Now, look, Marshal, you look at that little box he's got. That's probably full of money that he stole somewhere.
No money. Chen no stealing no money.
Who's gonna believe you?
Get out of here, you two.
Huh?
Go on, move.
See about this later.
I never heard nothing like it. The law protecting...
Chen no like you bring trouble, Marshal.
I'll worry about the trouble, Chen. Tell me, what kind of work do you do?
Oh, we catch your place. Very good cook.
A cook, huh?
Oh, yes.
Well, what kind of cooking do you do, Chen?
All kind. Chinese cookie, American cookie, all kind.
Say, you know what, Mr. Dillon? We ought to take him over to Delmonco's.
Oh, why?
Well, sir, Mr. Green fired the cook he had there yesterday. Might be he ain't found another one yet.
All right, Chester, you take him over. Chen, you remember what I said about Rab and Braden. You come tell me if they give you any trouble.
Millions know that the best laxative ever made is Haley's M.O. And now you can get it in a wonderful new flavored form. Yes, flavored Haley's M.O. Just imagine. It's a laxative that tastes so good, everyone will be delighted with it, children and adults alike. And remember, ordinary laxatives provide only a certain amount of relief, for irregularity is usually accompanied by acid stomach upset, and ordinary preparations pass right through your stomach without helping one bit. But because Haley's M.O. contains the two most widely approved and time-tested ingredients known, it works first in your stomach to relieve excess acidity, and then where other preparations act to relieve irregularity. By giving you thorough relief, Haley's M.O. makes you feel better, infinitely better than ordinary preparations do. And Haley's M.O. is so gentle, it's recommended even for surgical patients. So buy Haley's M.O. today. Look for the big letters M-O on the package. Get either the plain form or the new flavored Haley's M.O.
Mr. Green at Delmonico's took a chance and hired Chen Wong that day. And it turned out he wasn't lying about being a good cook, and neither was he lying about working hard. Mr. Green let him sleep in a storeroom off the kitchen, and there he stayed, out of sight, and for a while, out of trouble.
Oh, hello, Matt. Come in.
Hello, Doc.
I'll be right with you as soon as I finish with Chen Wong here.
No, what's the matter with Chen?
There. Lying right there, you see? That's what was the matter with him.
He lost a tooth, aren't you?
There you are, Chen. I'm through. See, you better let me take a look at that in a day or two, huh?
Thank you, Doctor. I'll come back. How much do I owe you?
Oh, $1.
May I pay you next time? See, I won't get my salary from Mr. Green until Saturday. I have no money except for that.
Oh, sure, Chen, anytime.
Chen, the first time I saw you, you were
Being a very good Chinese boy, all the time worky hard, catch 'em job, that sort of thing.
Isn't that how a Chinaman's supposed to talk, Marshal?
Well, I thought it was, till just now.
Oh, some of my countrymen do talk like that, Marshal. English is a very difficult language for us.
Oh, what about you?
I was more fortunate than most. When I first came to America, I worked for a man who was very kind. He taught me, made me study and practice several hours every day.
Oh, I see. Well, why were you talking the other way when I first saw you?
Experience has taught me that many men resent a Chinaman who does not talk the way they expect him to. I wish to avoid trouble.
Chen's on his way to San Francisco, Matt. He's going home as soon as he can save up enough money for his passage.
Oh, well, I wish you luck, Chen.
Thank you, Marshal. Well, I must get back to work now. Good day, gentlemen.
So long, Chen.
Goodbye.
Yeah. He's a nice fella.
Yeah, he is.
I believe him about being broke, too.
Why shouldn't you, Doc?
Haven't you heard?
Heard what?
Pless Braden and Howard Rabb. They've been saying Chen's got lots of money. Now, they say he keeps it hid in that little box of his.
Oh. Yeah, with that kind of talk going around, Chen's in trouble. There are men besides Braden and Rabb who would murder him for his money and not even think it was a crime.
Suppose you're right, Matt.
I think I'll catch up with him and have a talk, Doc. I'll see you later. I had that talk with Chen, and I tried to get him to put his box in the bank and then let everybody know that he'd done so, but he said that he wanted the box near him and that he'd keep it hidden in his room. I couldn't argue him out of it, so I knew there'd be trouble. Sure enough, a couple of days later it happened, though not the way I'd expected. It was noon, and Chester and I went into Delmonico's for dinner.
Say, this place is plumb deserted, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah, maybe it's closed.
There's Mr. Green.
Green, are you closed today?
Hello, Marshal. Chester?
Hello.
Yeah, I'm closed, Marshal. I got no cook.
What?
Chen, he won't cook today. I don't know what's the matter with him. He won't even talk.
Oh, where is he?
Sitting in his room back there on the floor, just sitting there, staring at his hand.
Well, maybe he's sick.
No, he ain't sick. There's something wrong with him. Maybe you can find out what it is, Marshal. He might talk to you.
Yeah, sure, I'll try.
It's a storeroom right off the kitchen, Marshal. Door's open.
Yeah, I'll find it. Hello, Chen.
Hello, Marshal.
Okay, can I come in? I'd like to talk to you.
Come in.
How's your tooth? Giving you any trouble?
No.
Tell me something, Chen.
What, Marshal?
Do you consider me a friend?
I believe you are.
Oh, good. Then maybe you'll let me help you.
In what way?
Well, I don't know. You'll have to tell me what's wrong first.
It would be difficult for you to understand, Marshal.
Well, maybe, but tell me anyway.
I'm Chinese, Marshal. I've lived many years in America, but I am still Chinese.
Yeah, go on.
Years ago, my country was overrun by a tribe of Tartars called the Manchus. As they took each city, they required the inhabitants to shave around their heads, leaving only a long strand of hair to be braided into a queue. It was a sign of subjugation. But that has been forgotten. And now the queue, or pigtail, as you call it, is of great importance to us.
Wait a minute, Chen. I just noticed. Where's yours?
To lose the queue is a great disgrace to us, Marshal.
Who did it, Chen?
2 men. The same 2.
You mean Braden and Rabb?
They came here last night. They wanted my treasure box.
And you wouldn't tell them where it was, so they cut off your pigtail, is that it?
They took it away with them, Marshal. That makes my disgrace even worse.
Chen, will it help any if I get it back for you?
If I don't get it back, I must kill those 2, Marshal.
No, don't you go killing anybody. You let me handle this.
I'm very sorry, Marshal, for all the trouble.
You just wait here, Chen. I'll see what I can do.
If it ain't Marshal Dillon. You gonna buy us a drink, Mark?
I thought I told you men to stay away from Chen Wang.
Chen Wang? Now what's he hollering about?
His pigtail. He wants it back.
I don't know what you're talking about, Marshal.
Yes, you do.
Chen's lying to you, Marshal. All them heathen foreigners is lying.
Rab. I want that pigtail now. Where is it?
I don't know nothing about it, I tell you. It was not us, honest. Now, Marshal, we did not do it.
Maybe I ought to beat the truth out of you.
Oh, we're telling you the truth now, Marshal.
I don't believe you. You get that pigtail back to Chen or you're in trouble.
No, what do you mean, trouble?
You'll find out when it's too late. And there's nothing I can do to stop it. I went back to Chen and I tried to explain things to him. I told him what had happened if he killed anybody, but that didn't bother him. And then I got mad at him for being so stubborn, and I guess he figured I didn't understand at all. So I left him feeling pretty helpless. The next day he made his first move. I found out about it at the Long Branch.
Oh, it sure has been a long day, Matt. I'm worn out, and I got the whole night ahead of me yet.
Oh, well, what happened today, Kitty?
Oh, well, Sam over there got the bright idea of offering every other drink on the house to any soldier that walked in here.
Well, that's one way of keeping your saloon full.
Oh, yeah, it sure is. And if this goes on, I might as well move out to Fort Dodge and join the Army. I think it'd be easier.
I'm sure they'd be glad to have you, Kitty.
Marshal Dillon.
Yeah, what's on your mind, Reb?
That Chinaman, that's what. He's haunting us, me and Braden, and if he don't stop it, I'm going to put a bullet in him.
What do you mean he's haunting you?
Why, all afternoon he's been following us. Wherever we go, he just stands around staring at us. Why, it drives men crazy after a while. Now, I'm warning you, Marshal. I'm going to shoot him.
Good. Then I can come to you hanging.
Rabbit told you before to give Chen back his pigtail. He won't bother you if you do.
You still believe him, don't you, Marshal?
I believe him.
Well, it's a fine thing when a U.S. Marshal takes a word of a stinking, dirty little... Shut up!
Now, you get out of here, Reb. Go on.
All right, I'm going.
Matt, you better do something about that. They'll kill Chen for sure.
Unless he kills them first, Kitty. But I'll tell Chester to keep an eye on him. I'll see you later.
Yeah, sure.
New kind of shoe shine, doobly-doo-doo, shine all up. A one, a two, a tell them what's new.
Kids scuffed up shoes take on a dancing shine.
With new Shinola, the liquid kind. 8, a 9, tell them it dries to a shine.
No puffin' and no buffin', it dries to a shine.
That new Shinola, the liquid kind.
Next thing you know, the Shinola folks will be offering to put the shoe polish on for you. Their new Shinola liquid wax not only shines itself with no rubbing or brushing, it now has an ingenious new kind of applicator that takes the work out of applying the polish. It's a flexible, flat-shaped applicator that bends to the contour of your shoe and eases right into those hard-to-get-at corners. Spreads the polish so accurately, you don't even have to take your shoes off to shine them. And Liquid Shinola's new wax shine is as special as the applicator. It's the fine leather shine you don't have to brush. Why not turn over your family shoe-shining chores to new Shinola liquid wax?
I sure am sorry, Mr. Dillon.
Why did you lose them, Chester?
Well, see, they was in the Texas Trail having a drink, and I was watching them like you told me. Then Orlo Watts come up and started talking to me, and next I looked, they was gone, all three of them, so I come after you.
We'll find them.
Yes, I sure do hope so. Jim was carrying his little box, Mr. Dillon, right under his arm. He was... Look over yonder. What's everybody crowding up that alley for?
Well, let's go see.
All right, let Mr. Dillon through here, Don. Stand back, everybody. Alvin, Mr. Dillon, it's Chan.
Yeah. He's been strangled, Chester.
Strangled?
Yeah, with his pigtail. I gave it back to him, all right.
Hey, look there. Knife. It's got blood all over, too.
That's a butcher knife. Chen must have cut one of them. Maybe both.
That'll make it easier to track them.
Yeah. Now listen, all you men. I want you to stay here. I don't want anybody following us. You understand? All right, come on, Chester. Just take it easy. He may be waiting for us.
Look, there's something laying over there by that rain barrel. It's a man.
Yeah, it's Howard Rabb, Chester. Looks like Chen cut him up pretty bad.
He's dead?
Yeah, he's dead. Now let's find Braden. Get on.
Going back, Marshal. You ain't gonna take me.
He's out by that shed there, Mr. Jones.
Yeah. You stay here, Chester, and keep down. I'm going to crawl up there to where I can see him.
All right. I'll holler at him a little to keep his tension.
All right, good.
You ain't got no chance, Braden.
Get on back, I tell you.
Mighty poor shooting, Braden. You must be awful scared. Did Chen get his knife into you, too?
You just stand up one time, Chester. I'll be happy to kill you.
You drop your gun, Braden.
No!
Okay, Chester.
Did you kill him?
Yeah, I killed him.
Well, I guess you had to.
There's Chen's treasure box, Chester. Pick it up, will you?
There it is. I guess that's what they killed him for. Must be full of money after all.
Now, let's take a look.
By golly, it is money.
Yeah, this much is money. $4.
$4? Is that all?
That's all.
What's that other paper?
I don't know. Strike a match, Chester. Hold it over here. Huh?
Yeah. That looks like some kind of a document, don't it? What's it say?
I can't see it very well. Hold it closer. Some of it. Chen Lan Wang was of invaluable service and intelligence. General McClellan's Army of the Potomac. Peninsular Campaign, March 1862. Correct.
Wait a minute. Make another light.
In March 1862, in recognition, something. Chen Lan Wang is hereby granted full citizenship of the United States. Signed, Ulysses S. Grant, President.
I'll be doggone.
Well, it looks like Chen wasn't exactly a foreigner after all, doesn't it?
Poor little fella.
Chester.
Yes, sir.
I'm going to take this letter out to Major Honeyman at Fort Dodge. I got an idea he might want to give Chen Wang a military burial.
That'd be fine, Mr. Dillon. That'd be just fine.
Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The the story of the violence that moved west with young America, and the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
Marshal.
Huh?
Marshal Dillon.
Yeah. Wow. Morning, Cyrus. How have you been?
Oh, fallible, I reckon, Marshal. Rheumatism is plaguing me some.
No?
At my time of life, a man's got to expect a few miseries. Are you heading for your office, are you?
Yeah, sure I am.
Well, I just thought maybe we could sit and talk a spell.
Well, come on.
I don't get into town too often, Marshal.
Yeah, I know that.
I just thought we'd sit and talk.
Oh, I see. Things all right out the farm?
Oh, yes, same as usual. Farming don't change much. You get a good crop one year and a bad one another. But all evens out in the long run.
Yeah, I guess it does. Go ahead.
Thank you, Marshal. Oh, morning, Mr. Dillon.
Chester, you know Cyrus here, don't you?
Sure. How are you, Mr. Hudson? Fine, Chester. My land, I didn't hardly recognize you at first. We don't see you in town very often. No, the place keeps me pretty well tied down.
Have a chair, Cyrus.
Oh, thank you, Marshal. It feels good to sit. I ain't getting any younger.
Well, I guess none of us are.
Mr. Dillon, I fetched the mail up from the depot.
Oh.
There on your desk.
No, thanks.
Wasn't nothing important, though.
I'll look at it later. Say, you haven't got any coffee, have you?
Well, I got some brewing. Will it be all right if I whittle, Marshal?
Well, sure. Go ahead.
Seems to help a man to talk. Whittling and talking just go together somehow.
Yeah. What was it you wanted to talk about, sir?
Why, nothing exactly. Just talk's all.
Oh, I see.
This is going to muss up your floor some. Oh, well, that's all right, Mr. Huggins. I got to broom it out later anyhow. That's one thing Bertha'd never stand for. Bertha figures the barn or out in the yard's a place to whittle.
How is Bertha?
Fine. She's fine. We've been together a long time, Marshal. Me and Bertha. 37 years we've been married. That's a long time.
Yeah, sure is.
Married back in Ohio. Then we went down to East Texas for a while and come on up here later. Yeah, been a lot of changes in them years.
Yeah. Oh, thanks, Chester.
Weren't no town here at all when we first come to Dodge, just a fort. Then later a trading post. Buried our boy here the second year. Used to grow corn down in the bottomland and sell it to the garrison at the fort. And it's when the Indians didn't get it first. Yes, sir, there's been a lot of changes.
Yeah. Cyrus, you didn't come clear into town just to sit and talk about the old days, did you?
Why, I don't know what you mean, Marshal.
I think you do.
37 years we've been together. Through better and worse. Finest woman that ever lived. Marshal, she left me.
Say what?
Bertha, she's run off. Disappeared. Without so much as to buy your leave.
Cyrus, that doesn't sound like Bertha.
Yeah, she did. Woke up one morning and she wasn't there. I kept figuring she'd come back, but she ain't.
Well, maybe she's visiting one of the neighbors.
No, they all been by. The one she might have.
Well, there must be some reason, Sarah. She just wouldn't up and leave you. She'll be back.
That's what I hoped. It's mighty lonely on the place without Bertha. I couldn't even go on without her. And the neighbors, well, they figured I ought to come tell you about it. So that's what I done.
Well, how long's she been gone?
3 weeks.
Now, just listen a minute, if you will. I've got a little story to tell you. Well, it's not so little. It's sort of a tall tale. It's about Kemp Morgan. Ever heard of him? Well, he was one of the legendary heroes of Oklahoma, or to be more specific, of the oil industry. Seems it was Morgan who first discovered oil in them parts. Now, folks say that old Morgan didn't need divining rods and such to show him where the oil was. No, sir, he'd just follow his nose. Why, he'd just sniff his way across the field. And when he found the right smell coming up out of the ground, that's where he'd plant his well. Old Kemp Morgan didn't need any help planting that well either. No, sir. He was his own crew, old Morgan was. Kemp would dig down as far as he could reach. Then he'd unlimber his sharps and shoot a hole through the bottom of the pit. And talk about fast. Why, that boy would have his derrick up and his oil tanks built before the oil had time to reach the surface. Oh, he was a goer, he was. One time he dug a well so deep that it come out on the other side of the world, right into the middle of a rubber plantation. Down around Brazil it was. For days that well spouted pure rubber. Man from Akron, Ohio, that is, took it off Morgan's hands at a nice little profit for old Oil Nose. Yes, sir. Morgan was tops in the oil field. Never brought in a dry hole but once. Kemp wasn't one to lose, though. You can bet your bottom dollar on that. He took that old dry hole, sawed it into lengths, and sold every last one of them to Kansas farmers for fence post holes. Kind of hard to believe, isn't it? Say, isn't it nice being citizens of a country where you can laugh and talk about things free as a breeze? And write and read and worship, too. Yes, sir. Maybe you don't think about it much, but you should.
Now, just take it easy, mister.
Come on. How about another little drink, sweetheart?
No, not right now. You'll have to excuse me.
Yeah, don't be like that, sweetheart.
Sorry, but a friend of mine just came in.
Well, I'm a friend of yours, too, ain't I?
That's one way of putting it. See you later, mister.
Hey, now, I've been spending good money on you.
Evening, Matt.
How are you, Kitty?
You here to talk, drink, and force the law or propose marriage?
Well, talk will do, I guess.
Well, then let's sit down. Where you been for the last 2 days?
Trying to find a woman.
Well, in that case, Matt.
No. This is a particular woman.
I'm fairly particular at times.
Well, you're not 60 years old, though.
Good of you to notice.
And your name's not Bertha Huggins.
Oh, yeah, of course. I heard she'd disappeared.
Yeah, disappeared's right. Chester and I have checked every possible way of leaving Dodge City, and as far as we can find out, she's still got to be here somewhere.
But where?
Yeah, we even followed up the chances she might have hired a wagon or a buggy.
Maybe horseback.
No, she's 60 years old, Kitty. And she's in bad health, too.
Well, doesn't her husband... What's his name?
Cyrus?
Doesn't he know anything about her?
No, just that he woke up one morning and she was gone. That was over 3 weeks ago. Nobody's seen her since.
It's strange. Matt, you don't suppose Cyrus might have... Well...
Oh, no, there's no reason to think anything like that.
No, I guess not. I imagine he's pretty broke up over it.
He sure acts like it. You know, Kitty, he seems 10 years older all of a sudden. He talks vague, half balmy.
By golly. A man steps out just long enough to deliver a baby, and he finds somebody trying to steal his girl.
Hello, Doc.
He's not trying, Doc. More's the pity.
Oh, and you're not my girl, Kitty. More's the pity.
Oh, why haven't you ever asked me?
Oh, you mind if I sit down here, man? Yeah.
Seems to me you're already sitting, Doc.
Yeah, Well, Kitty, the last thing in the world you need is a broken-down old Cowtown sawbone.
What do I need, Doc?
Well, not me. Oh, and not this hard-headed, battered-up excuse for a lawman, either.
Well, I thought he was in pretty fair shape.
Oh, pretty close. He's got so many bullets in him, if you drop him in the water, he'd sink like a rock.
You don't say.
Sure, he'd say anything to keep from buying a beer.
Well, now, I just can't out of it, man. Not the way you've been letting my patience disappear on me.
Oh, you mean Bertha Huggins? Was she a patient of yours, Doc?
You know, come to think of it, Kitty, maybe that's why she ran off. Self-preservation.
Oh, she better not have done any running. Not in her condition.
Oh, was it bad, Doc?
It was bad enough.
What's wrong with it, Doc?
It's easier to say what isn't. Oh, I suppose too many years on the prairie sums it up. Too many 16-hour work days, crop failures, too many nights awake in Indian country.
Well, it's sure no country for a woman, all right.
It's no country for a human being. So I think I'll get out of it. I'll just marry Kitty here and I'll go back and live in Boston.
Don't tempt me, Doc.
You'll never leave, Kitty, any more than I will. We're Doc here.
I guess. Anyway, I don't think I'd be very welcome in Boston.
Oh, well, I'd like to know why not.
Thanks, Doc. Well, the beer's on the house, boys. I'll go bring it.
Well, what do you think's happened to Mrs. Huggins, man?
Beats me, Doc. Not a soul in town has seen her in the last 3 weeks. Not since the morning Cyrus woke up and found her gone.
Well, it seems to me he's acting kind of strange about it.
Well, he's pretty broken up about it, naturally.
Well, yesterday morning I saw him on the street and I asked him how she was. He said fine. And then he walked right on down to your office and reported her missing.
Well, Cyrus isn't getting any younger, Doc.
But I asked him to leave her come and see me, and he said he'd tell her. I've got some medicine from St. Louis that I thought just might help her.
Mr. Dillon?
Oh, yeah, what is it, Chester?
Mr. Jonas over at the Journal Story wants you to come over there right away. It's about Miss Huggins.
What?
Well, there's some fellow come in there trying to sell some second-hand clothes and things, and Mr. Jonas recognizes the stuff. It belongs to Miss Huggins.
Oh, good evening, Marshal. Right glad to see you.
I am for a fact. Is that him, Mr. Jonas?
Yeah, standing there by the stove. He's getting restless, too. Had a hard time keeping him here.
Well, I'll see what he's up to.
Careful, Marshal. He's wearing a gun under his coat.
So am I. Evening, stranger.
Howdy.
You're new in town, aren't you?
Just going through.
Now, when'd you get here?
I ain't sure that's any of your business, mister.
I'm Matt Dillon. I'm a U.S. Marshal. That make you any more sure?
I didn't know you was a lawman.
When did you hit Dodge?
Well, just today. You got no reason to jump me.
I haven't yet. What's your name?
Hody Peel. Look, I ain't done nothing.
You got nothing to worry about. Just stand still, buddy.
Yeah. What'd you take my gun for?
Might save us both a little trouble.
I ain't gonna stand for this, Marshal. I'm a law-abiding citizen with a wife and a family.
No? Where are they?
We've been camping about 5 miles up the river. I rode into town alone. We've been looking for some land to take up.
Homesteader, huh?
If I can find a decent piece of land, I am.
How long you been camped up there?
Around 3 weeks, I guess.
Uh-huh. Come on over here to the counter.
All right, Marshal. I don't know what you're thinking, Marshal, but you're wrong. I ain't done nothing.
There's the stuff, Mr. Jonas.
Yeah, that's right, Marshal. Now, most of the things, here, like these turtle shell combs and the hand mirror and some of the clothes could be anybody's, but this wool shawl and this needlepoint shopping satchel, I've seen Miss Huggins in town with these time and time again.
So that's what it's about.
Now, you're sure, Mr. Jonas?
Well, of course I'm sure. She's had them things for years.
Marshal, this stuff was give to us. I didn't steal it. Some farmer stopped us when we drove past his place and give it to us.
You know his name?
I didn't ask. It's about 8-10 miles west of town, a place with 2 white barns.
That's the Huggins place, Marshal.
He's an old fella. Talked kind of crazy. That was about 3 weeks ago. We cut off the trail and drove into his pasture to water our team, and he was there by a little spring.
Doing what?
He was busy digging a hole. We didn't hardly notice him at first. Then he took us up to the house and gave us his stuff.
Did you see a woman around the place?
No, just him. It was dirt from head to foot. Kind of funny, that hole he was digging. I remember thinking at the time it looked sort of like a grave.
An apple a day keeps the doctor away, and it keeps Washington's economy healthy, too. A leader in apple production, raising 1/4 of our nation's supply, the state of Washington could almost be called a gourmet state, for she also leads the West Coast in seafood, and her 5 famous types of salmon lead the world in canned fish commerce. So proud of their salmon are Washingtonians that a visitor to Seattle, the pearl of the Northwest, can send home an ice-packed Chinook from the Waterfront Fish and Oyster Company. Equally pride-inspiring are the snow-capped Olympics, the lofty Cascades and Mount Rainier. But tourists must be content with sending pictures of these. For all of its contributions to the rest of the United States, Washington remains a hometown state, with Treaty Day powwows in January on the Indian reservations, March's ski patrol race in Snoqualmie Pass, the spring festivals of rhododendrons, daffodils, and apple blossoms, and, of course, a salmon fishing derby in September. But every month, Washington is the evergreen state.
This is quite a surprise, Marshal.
Morning, Cyrus.
Hi, Mr. Huggins. Oh, can't complain. Come on, get out of them saddles now and rest yourselves. Mighty good to see you.
Oh, thanks.
Come on up to the house and I'll have Bertha fix you some coffee. What?
You'll have Bertha fix coffee?
Sure will. Well, she'd be awful upset if she knowed you stopped by and I didn't even bring you up to the house.
Well, but your wife's gone, Mr. Huggins.
Gone?
Well, that's what you told me a couple of days ago.
Oh, you must be mistaken, Marshal.
You came to my office, Cyrus, and you told me that she was missing, that she'd run off.
Why, Bertha wouldn't do a thing like that. We've been together 37 years.
Well, then she's here. She's up at the house.
No, she's not.
But you just said for us...
Chester.
She went to visit her sister in San Antone.
Oh, I see.
I forgot about it. It just slipped my mind for a minute.
Cyrus, you got a spring over there in the pasture. I'd like to take a look at it.
Well, it's just a spring, Marshal.
You mind walking over with us?
No, I don't mind. By golly, it's funny about me forgetting Bertha went to visit her sister.
Yeah.
And you say I come into town a few days ago and told you she'd run off?
That's right.
Golly, looks like my memory's starting to go on me.
Maybe.
Funny thing. When it's something that happened way back, I can remember it fine. Like Bertha and me was talking the other day about when we first got married. Remembered it just like it was yesterday. And that was 37 years ago. It's funny.
Yeah.
Things the last 3 weeks, though, they're kind of clouded over for some reason.
When did your wife leave, Cyrus, to go visit her sister?
About 3 weeks ago. Well, here's the spring.
Yeah. Let's take a look over here.
No, I don't want to.
Let's go.
All right, Marshal.
Did you dig this grave, Cyrus?
Why, I don't know what you mean.
That wooden headboard. Read what it says.
I don't see it. I don't know what you're talking about.
It says Bertha Huggins, beloved wife of Cyrus Huggins. Married 37 years.
Bertha's in San Antone. I don't know why anybody'd put that up.
Cyrus, you can't go on living in a dream. You better tell me about it, huh? Cyrus?
Well, it was in the night it happened. She was feeling poorly for weeks. And that morning when I woke up, she was already gone. Laying there, cold. I pretty near went out of my mind, Marshal.
So you buried her. You gave away her clothes and things, huh?
I started pretending, I guess, like she went off someplace and was coming back. Pretty soon I started believing it. I had to believe it. I couldn't even think of going about without her. I just couldn't face it. But at the same time, I knew, of course, in a way that she... Marshal?
Yeah.
Marshal, she's dead. She's really dead. And that's the truth.
Come on, Chester.
Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad, the story of the violence that moved west with young America, and the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
I declare, if this keeps up, we're going to be needing us an ark, Mr. Dillon.
No, we can't make much headway through this. We better look around for cover.
I don't rightly know anybody who's settled around here. Sure would help if this prairie had a few trees to shelter a body.
Yeah, if the lightning didn't hit him. Hey, look over there, Chester. Isn't that a light?
Yes, sir, it sure is. Now, whose place do you suppose?
I don't care whose place, as long as it has a roof on it. Come on.
It's a house, all right, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah, but I don't see that light anymore.
Oh, it seems to have gone out or something.
Now, let's tie our horses around here out of the wind.
All right, sir.
You ready? Let's run for it. Hello? Hello in there.
Well, I know I seen a light, Mr. Dillon. They must be playing deep in there.
Or dead. Come on, open up, open up.
Mr. Dillon, look.
What?
The shutter on that window there, it's opening.
Oh. I'm sorry to roust you out, but I'd thank you for shelter till the storm lets up.
Go away.
I don't like to bother you, ma'am, but...
Go away.
Look, I'm a U.S. Marshal on my way back to Dodge. Maybe I know your husband. Are you alone out here?
It don't matter. Go away.
Oh. Come on, Chester.
Yeah, Mr. Dillon, maybe if
I
we
said come on.
All right. I swear if that ain't the unfriendliest...
It's more than that, Chester.
What do you mean?
She's scared to death about something. Well, we better get moving before we freeze to death.
All right. Doggone it, I sure did have my mouth set for a cup of coffee.
Well, it might have been set for good.
What?
He was pointing a shotgun out of that window.
Now, just listen a minute, if you will. I've got a little story to tell you. Well, it's not such a little story. It's sort of a tall tale. Ever hear tell of Windwagon Smith? Well, according to legend, we practically owe our whole system of modern transportation to old Windwagon. Yes, sir. Before his days, folks traveled afoot, on horseback, or by ox team. With Windwagon, he wasn't about to put up with that slow type of traveling. No, sirree. For him, 15 miles a day seemed like standing still. So he came up with a contraption that he called a prairie clipper. The clipper was a wagon without any kind of animals to pull it. It had a sail sticking up from the middle of it, just like a ship at sea. That clipper moved along pretty good, too. When the wind was right, old Windwagon figured he could make around 70 miles in one day. First, folks all laughed at him, but when he pointed out how the country was spreading out, and how big cities would be springing up right and left, and how people would need transportation for themselves and their goods, they began to figure that the clipper might be a pretty good idea at that. Well, to kind of kick off the clipper to a good start, Windwagon invited the United States Secretary of War and the Secretary of the Navy to go along on the maiden voyage. But disaster struck. The clipper got out of control. The Secretary of War rolled out of the clipper, and the Secretary of the Navy bounced into a cactus patch. But Windwagon and the clipper kept it going till they were plumb lost over the horizon. No one ever saw the clipper again. But as transportation grew in America, people all over the country told of seeing Windwagon Smith. They say he was in the pilot house of the first steamboat to sail up the Yellowstone. He held the Golden Spike when the first transcontinental railroad was completed. And when the first transcontinental plane roared off the runway, it was Windwagon Smith, the spirit of American transportation, who waved the pilot on his way. Yes, sir. He really got around, old Windwagon did. Say, isn't it nice being citizens of a country where you can laugh and talk about things free as a breeze, and write and read and worship too? Yes, sir. Maybe you don't think about it much, but you should.
Sincerely, Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal.
Come on.
What?
Come on. Now, is that him, Jenny? Is that the man?
Just a minute here.
Now, speak up.
Who are
Jenny.
you?
Is that the man?
That's him.
You can let go of her, mister. Now, what's your name?
Judd Barton. Now, my woman says you was the one who was out to my place last night. I seen the horse tracks.
You live north of town, just past Little Creek?
That's my place. Now, I don't allow nobody coming around my woman.
It was storming, Barton. I figured your place for a shelter.
Well, you sure was wrong about
Now, wait a minute. There were two of us there. Didn't she tell you that?
You're the one she talked to.
Well, that sure didn't do me any good. She didn't let us in. Did you, Miss Barton?
No. I didn't let her...
I'll tell you...
Now, wait a minute, Barton.
You ever come out there again, Marshal, I'll kill you. Your badge won't do you no good. I'll kill you sure. I've moved 2 times now just to keep men away from my woman. I ain't aiming to move again.
Get out of here, Barton.
Now, I warned you.
Go on. Get out of here.
All right, come on, Jenny.
Want another beer, Matt?
No, thanks, Kitty. I think I'll just sit here for a while.
I hear you got your feet wet the other night.
What, Chester tell you?
Yeah, he was in here, sneezing earlier today.
I couldn't get him to take his wet boots off after we got back.
Why not?
Oh, he said he'd better
keep his feet on him to keep him from shrinking.
His feet?
Next time, I'll let Chester tell his own story.
Mr. Dillon? Evening, Miss Kitty.
Hello, Chester.
See what I mean?
Yeah.
Mr. Dillon, there's a lady outside claims she has to see you.
Oh? Who is she?
I don't know. She said somebody told her you was here, and she don't rightly feel she ought to come into a saloon.
Of course not.
Oh, well, no.
Well, I better go see what she wants. I'll see you later, Kitty.
All right, man.
Marshal Dillon.
Huh? What? Miss Barton.
Jenny, Marshal. Just Jenny.
Well, you wanted to see me?
I had to see you. You gotta help me, Marshal.
Oh? Well, where's your husband?
He's back at the place. Dead drunk. I don't know how I'd have stood it if he didn't drink himself into a stupor every once and so often.
Well, what is it you want me to do, Miss Barton?
Jenny.
Well, all right. Jenny, well, what can I do?
Hide me, Marshal. Please, hide. I gotta be hid by the time it comes to.
Well, I'd sure like to help you, Jenny, but I can't do that.
Marshal, I can't go back to him.
Well, the law can't come between a man and his wife, Jenny.
You don't understand. I gotta have help.
Hey, Jenny.
Mr. Dillon, what's the matter?
She fainted, Chester. You go find Doc. I'll carry her on up to his office.
There we are now. You just lie there quietly for a little while. That's it. You'll be all right. I'll be back shortly.
She all right, Doc?
That's a messy business.
What's the matter with her? Is she going to be all right?
I suppose so. Suppose she'll be all right this time. But she can't go through this many more times, not if she wants to live.
I don't understand. What do you mean?
I mean that she's been beaten, Matt. Savagely and often. I'll tell you something else, too. It's like signing her death warrant to send her back to that husband of hers.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
I know I'm right. By all that's holy, a man who'd do a thing like that ought to be strung up.
Yeah. You gonna be all right to move her?
Yes, she can move. Won't be too comfortable for her, but she can move.
Good, and I'll take her over to Kitty's till I can fix it so that this won't happen again.
You get her all fixed up, Mr. Dillon?
Yeah, Chester, I just left her up in Kitty's room. Doc gave her a powder so that she'd sleep through the night.
Oh, my, that poor lady. What kind of a man would do a thing like that?
I don't know. And it looks like we're going to get to know him better real soon.
Is that him?
Dillon! Yeah. Where is she, Dillon? Where you got her? You come to give her another beating? She's my woman. I come for her. I haven't got her, Barton. Oh, you got her, all right. You got her. You're the only one she ever run off to. Now you give her back, Marshal. I'll kill you.
Now, you listen to me, Barton. I haven't got her. I don't care much whether you believe me or not, but I haven't got her.
I don't
But if I
believe
did
you.
have her, I wouldn't turn her over to you. You've nearly killed her as it is.
That's my business.
I'm making it my business. I don't know what kind of a man you think you are, beating a woman like that, and I don't care, but my job is to protect people from the likes of you.
I'm going to find her, Dillon. That's the first thing I'm going to do. Then I'm going to kill you.
You get out of Dodge, Barton. Now.
You just climb on that horse of yours and head on out.
I'll be back, Dillon.
And he will be back, too, Mr. Dillon. He's too all-fired mean not to.
Yeah, I know. But right now I'm playing for time.
How's that, Mr. Dillon?
We gotta get Jenny out of here.
Well, you got a plan?
No, not yet. And I better come up with something by morning. Because Barton's not gonna stay put very long.
Well, yeah, Matt, she's sleeping all right now. But it took her a long time to settle down.
Too scared, huh?
Oh, scared to death. But that's not all. There's something else bothering her, Matt. Something she doesn't want to talk about.
Oh, what is it?
Well, I'm not sure. But she acts sort of ashamed about something.
She's got nothing to be ashamed about.
Well, of course not. Anyway, she's pretty desperate to get out of Dodge.
Yeah. She, mention any place that she could go?
Well, she talked about her brother.
Oh?
Said he'd always take her in no matter what.
Oh, where does he live, you know?
Yeah, north of here. Off the stage line someplace. 30, 40 miles away, I think.
Well, that's the thing to do, then.
But, Matt, the stage is one thing. Barton's sure to watch.
Can you get her ready in the morning?
Oh, sure, but isn't that risky?
She took a chance coming here, Kitty. She'll have to take a chance getting to her brother.
In France, Mont Vert means green mountain. In the United States, Vermont means green mountain. The similarity is purely intentional, for the mountainous state of Vermont was originally settled by the French. There is other evidence, too, of the early French settlers, like Vergennes, the one-time capital named for the French Minister of Foreign Affairs. But despite its French ancestry, Vermont is American through and through, from Ethan Allen and the furniture which is made today bearing his name, to Steamtown, USA, near Bellows Falls. From St. Albans, leading producer of an all-American commodity, maple syrup, to a little country store in Weston. The fresh fragrance of red clover, the granite beneath its hills characteristic of its people, the well-known Vermont cussedness or independence, Admiral George Dewey and Calvin Coolidge, all things typically American, typically Vermont.
Driver, how soon are we leaving?
Any minute now, ma'am.
Oh, good. That's good. Oh, will you please watch the way you handle that case?
Sure thing, ma'am.
You've got it upside down.
Oh, I'm sorry. Well, now, we'll fix that, and I'll set it right up there on top.
No, I want it in the stage with me. Do you hear?
Well, I guess that'll be all right, ma'am. You're not full up.
Thank you, driver.
Oh, hello, Jim.
Oh, hello there, Chester.
Everything all right? I mean, is
Oh, sure, Chester. There's nothing to worry about this trip. Only got one passenger.
Oh, well, that's good.
Unless this gent's figuring on riding with us, too. You take in the stage, mister?
I'll let you know.
Well, you better make up your mind, because I'm fixing to leave as soon as I cinch on these bags.
Jim.
Wait till I get around the other side for a minute, Chester. I want to tie off
wait,
this rope.
Jim, I have to...
Here, you.
Yeah?
Aren't you the feller that I seen with Marshal last night?
Well, you might have saw me with him. I'm...
Why are you so interested in this stage?
Well, I was just down to see Jim for a minute. We're old friends.
Now, what was it, Chester?
Nothing, Jim, I guess. I guess I said just about all I had to say before.
Well, I should certainly think so. I don't know how many times you have to tell me.
Jim, just a minute, Jim.
I'll make the stop all right, just like you said.
Jim, for heaven's sake.
You want to make a special stop?
Well, mister, I don't know.
Well, now, that's interesting, ain't it? I think I'll just ride along with you after all.
You ain't got a ticket.
This gun is all the ticket I need.
Oh,
Climb on up there now.
Well, now...
Go on.
Yeah.
Go on. And I'm going to ride right with you.
Now, listen, mister.
Oh, shut up. I'll take that whip.
Well, who was that man? What in the world was he doing?
I can't take time to explain it to you now, ma'am. I gotta get moving.
Now, when we get there, Jenny, you climb out and onto the stage as fast as you can, huh?
I'll try, Marshal.
I'll watch until you've gotten safely away.
I sure am beholden to you for what you're doing.
That's all right. Everybody needs a little help once in a while. Now, there's the stage road. We'll pull over into these cottonwoods and wait. Yeah, ought to be coming along any time now.
I hope so. I just assumed this was all behind me.
Now, you're doing fine.
Lots of things I'm thinking I ain't saying, Marshal.
No need to say anything.
One thing I'd like you to know special. It wasn't true about me and them other men, Marshal. It never was true. It was just Judd's crazy way of looking at things. Any man I saw, he suspicioned. He had a crazy way.
Yeah, well, it's about the kindest thing you could say about him.
Maybe I deserved it. I can't help thinking maybe it was all due me.
Here comes the stage, Jenny.
It's Judd.
What?
It's Judd, Marshal, up by the driver.
Oh, get down in the wagon bed and stay down.
Jenny, I seen you. I seen you there, Jenny. I know you got it right there in that wagon, Marshal. And now I'm going to kill you.
Don't do it. Pardon? No!
Marshal?
Well?
Is he dead?
Yeah, Jim, he's dead.
He was crazy, Marshal. Plumb crazy.
Yeah, he was. I'm sorry I had to kill him, Jenny.
I don't think anything short of that would have stopped him, Marshal. He was full of hate.
You must have seen something in him once, so to marry him.
No, Marshal. Judd never married me. He just claimed me.
Well, why didn't you speak up, Jenny? Folks could have helped you knowing that and saved you a lot of hurt.
It was a shame. I couldn't face the shame of telling folks I was living that way.
It was easier taking the beatings.
Yes, Marshal, it was. A woman needs to be thought of as respectable.
Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. starring William Conrad. The story of the violence that moved west with young America. And the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man. Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
The incident occurred in a Korean prisoner of war camp. The names of the men are not available, but the action should be noted. In one group, 2 men were exchanging food for cigarettes. The food was pork. It didn't taste very good, and the man giving it up preferred the cigarettes. What he didn't know was that pork in his system now would help him get through the winter. The exchange was reported to the senior officer, an Army major, who took over and issued an order to the effect that there would be no more exchanges of luxuries for food. The major knew he would suffer for his action, but he felt that it was in the best interests of all concerned. And suffer he did, for he was placed in solitary confinement for issuing the order. But by his action, this Army major had exemplified Article 4 of the American Fighting Man's Code of Conduct. If I become a prisoner of war, I will keep faith with my fellow prisoners. I will give no information, nor take part in any action which might be harmful to my comrades. If I am senior, I will take command. If not, I will obey the lawful orders of those appointed over me, and will back them up in every way.
Morning, Doc. Chester.
Morning, Mr.
Dillon. Yeah, come have some coffee with us, Matt. You've got nothing to do in your office.
No, but in there people can't see me doing it.
It's no use to hide. They're on to you anyway.
You know, the Christmas season hasn't made you any more charitable, has it, Doc?
Well, I'm not a man to be good on Sunday and sin all week, if that's what you mean.
Well, you're honest if nothing else.
Of course I'm honest.
Hey, look yonder at that fella.
What fella?
Across the street there. In that coonskin hat.
Oh, you mean that? One from the road. Well, I never did. Now, that's the tallest man I ever saw.
And that rifle he's carrying as long as he is. He sure does look out of place in Dodge, don't he?
He is out of place, Chester. That's a squirrel-hunting southern mountain man.
Well, is that what well, he's coming over here.
Mm. Well, at least he ain't another gunman, Mr. Dillon.
Well, that's something to be thankful for.
Howdy.
Hello.
Which of you be the, what you call him?
The marshal?
Yeah, that's the word. I never heard it till a fella told me this morning.
Why, it's just a peace officer.
I'm again peace officer. It ain't fitting for some folks to be meddling in other folks' business.
Well, what do they figure it like that, stranger? In the Ozark Mountains?
Better country than this. And my name is Eben Hicks.
My name's Dillon Hicks. This is Chester Proudfoot. This is Doc Adams.
Peace officer, a man said you'd help me find where that Joth Monger is living.
Joth Monger?
He come out here about a year ago. He's got old mountain gal with him.
Oh, they got a place up near Rock Springs, about 10 miles north of here.
I'll find it.
Now, you come a long way to see your friends, haven't you, Hicks?
Joth Monger ain't exactly a friend, peace officer. Well, I got to get going, it being Saturday and all.
Well, what's being Saturday got to do with it?
Nothing, except I won't kill no man of a Sunday. I never have, and I never will.
Let's take a moment to think of the world we live in, of just how small it really is. With modern transportation, traveling to almost any place in the world is only a matter of hours. Now, let's say that you're about to be stationed for the first time in the Panama Canal Zone. Once there, you'll find the Republic of Panama more intimately associated with the United States than any other country. You'll also find that nowhere abroad will you get in closer contact with the United States. North Americans have lived in the Canal Zone ever since it was acquired in May 1904. And you'll find thousands of your fellow countrymen, soldiers, sailors, and civilians, living and working in the zone much as they would at home. Why would you be stationed here? It would be to help protect one of the greatest engineering feats in history, the Panama Canal, which was finally dug and completed by the United States Army engineers and opened to navigation August the 15th, 1914, 10 years after our engineers took over the actual digging of the big ditch at a total cost of $380 million. Now, here is why the canal is so important. This narrow gateway between the Atlantic and Pacific Oceans is kept open and maintained so that our Navy and merchant ships can pass quickly from ocean to ocean. This is a tremendous saving of time and money. Ships plowing the ocean waters between the Atlantic and Pacific coasts of the United States save 8,000 miles by going through the canal instead of around the southern tip of South America, where, incidentally, there's some of the world's worst weather. Here's another thought to keep in mind. Whenever you leave the canal zone and enter Panama proper, you are under the laws and customs of Panama, not those of the United States. So respect these laws and customs to maintain the people's friendship. For remember, the only way to have a friend is to be one.
Josh Monger's place don't look no better than it ever did, does it?
Not much.
And just look at that poor Miss Monger. Out doing chores as usual.
I wonder where Joth is.
Sleep somewhere, probably.
Morning, Miss Monger.
Hi.
Hi, ma'am.
Folly.
Is Joth here, ma'am?
Today wasn't Saturday, he'd be here.
What?
Job heels into Dodge every Saturday.
He does. I never see him.
He socialized more, you'd see him. Job's got his ways, Marshal. They're lonesome, but they're his'n.
I see. Miss Monger, do you know a man called Eben Hakes?
Hakes? You speak that name around here, you won't be welcome, Marshal.
Is there trouble between you?
You call Joss being the only Monger left, and even being the only Hakes left, then you could say there's trouble.
Oh, you mean it's a feud? Huh?
Both families have been whittled down to just them two.
I see. Is that why Joss came out to Kansas? To get away from it?
Not if he's always talking about going back long enough to kill Eben Hakes.
No. Now, what do you think, ma'am? Don't you think it's gone far enough?
Either one of them could call it off if they wasn't so muley.
How'd this feud start, ma'am?
If you had any bringing up, you wouldn't ask.
Oh, my. Sorry.
It's a family matter. Where'd you see Eben Hakes, anyway?
He was in Dodge asking about Joth.
He was asking, and he'll find him. And that's bad. Joth don't even know he's around.
Well, that's why I came out here, man.
If Joth knew about him, I wouldn't worry. Joth's a better shot than Eben Hakes any day.
Look, Miss Monger, the law doesn't hold with feuding. Whichever one kills the other, he'll hang for it.
You start meddling, they'll shoot you. And I'm worried about Joth. He'd be drunk soon as it's dark.
I'll find him, man. Now, goodbye.
Bye.
My land, them hill people all like that, Mr. Dillon?
Yeah, mighty independent.
The law sure don't seem to mean much to them, does it?
Not when it comes to feuding, it doesn't. Chester.
Huh?
Look over there.
What?
For that little bluff.
Well, forevermore. How'd he get here? I don't see no horse.
Well, let's go ask him. Hello, Hakes.
Is that Joth Monger's place yonder?
Uh-huh.
Good. I'll get a little closer and shoot him when he comes out.
You don't care whether you hang or not, do you?
Hang? For shooting a Monger?
For shooting anybody. Did you ever hear of murder?
Peace officer, you're getting downright contrary.
Where's your horse?
I don't need no horse to travel by.
You mean you walked all the way from the Ozarks?
Well, it's mostly downhill, peace officer. But I'd walk anywheres to get me a Monger.
Maybe I ought to throw you in jail.
Now you are being meddlesome. But I got to get closer to that house. And don't you fret none about the old lady. I don't aim to shoot her.
Mr. Dillon, you gonna let Hicks wait here and shoot Joff?
I'll let him go, Chester. Let's get back to Dodge. We can find Joff and warn him.
Maybe you ought to just let them shoot each other and have done with it.
Don't tempt me, Chester. Go ask Sam if he's seen Jock, will you, Chester?
All right, sir.
Evening, Kitty.
Oh, hello, Matt. Where you been? Pretty near midnight.
Well, I've been trying to stop a feud, Kitty.
A long time since I've heard of a feud around Dodge.
Now, this one kind of got transplanted from the Ozarks.
The Ozarks? Then it's a wonder that crazy Joff Monger isn't mixed up in it.
Well, it's Joff I'm looking for.
I'll bet your $1 right out back, Matt.
Out back?
Yeah. He's out there every Saturday night. He comes in and buys a bottle of corn from Sam and takes it out back and drinks it. Sits there all alone with his long rifle in one hand and his bottle in the other. Nobody knows what he's thinking.
No wonder I never see him around.
Yeah, Mr. Dillon, he... Oh, home, Kitty.
Oh, Chester.
Kitty just told me, Chester. Go out and see if he's there. Bring him in, will you?
Yes, sir.
Who's Joff feuding with, Matt?
A man called Eben Hakes.
Oh, he from the Ozarks, too?
Yeah. He arrived today. On foot.
On foot?
Yeah. He's all legs, Kitty. A real traveling man.
Hey, I'd like to see him.
He's got a face like a hatchet, and he's built like a piece of wire.
And I'll bet he carries a long rifle, too.
He does.
Here he is, Mr. Dillon. I made him leave his rifle with Sam.
Hello, Joff.
Say what you want, Marshal. I don't care to be cooped up inside here very long.
Eben Hicks is looking for you, Joff.
Of course he is. Mongers and the Hakes been looking for each other nigh on to 40 years. And most all got found, too.
You been drinking, Joff?
Missus won't allow no drinking on the place, Marshal, so I gotta come to town every Saturday.
Joff Monger.
Get out of the way, Kitty.
Yeah, sure will.
I got you caught like a bear up a tree, Joff.
Put that rifle down, Hicks.
He's gonna kill me, and I ain't got my weapon.
Put it down, I said.
You're standing in the way, peace officer.
And I'm going to stay here.
Then I'll have to shoot you first.
You're not going to shoot anybody.
Of course I am. That's what I come for, ain't it?
Don't try it.
Hold on a minute, everybody.
Hey, what you...
I just thought of something.
Hey, I wish all you folks had stopped meddling in this.
Yeah, but it's after midnight, Hicks.
What?
It's of a Sunday.
Sunday?
Yeah, that's right, Hicks.
Oh, well, of all the God blame luck. Well, quit looking so troubled, Joss. I won't shoot no man on Sunday, even a monger.
You come awful close to it, Eden.
It's a doggone shame it took me so long to find you today.
You traveled a long way, Eden.
I know. But I got tired waiting for you to come back home, Joss.
I was coming this summer.
I know. Your old lady told me about it today. I seen her scratching around doing chores. That ain't much of a place you got, Joss.
Oh, fella can make a crop here sometimes, Eden. But it's a hard fight with a short stick.
I didn't see no hogs out there. Where at your hogs, Joss?
I'm getting some come spring. Eden, how is things back home?
Well, there's been a lot of changes since you left.
Eden, I got me a little jug out back. It's most empty now, but we could maybe buy another one, set out there on the stoop for a spell and kind of get soured on the cob. What say you?
Might as well. We can't do no shooting till Monday. Where at do we buy this jug?
I'll show you. Fellow over here sells it.
You'll have to give me the loan of some money, Joss. I didn't bring none with me this trip.
Well, if they don't beat all, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah.
Looks to me like they're going to call their feud off.
No, not them, Chester. Midnight tomorrow, they'll be stalking each other all over again.
Well, how are you going to stop them?
Well, I'll let them enjoy themselves tonight, but tomorrow I'm going to throw them both in jail. And they're going to stay there till they learn something more than feuding.
Get the picture. And we do mean motion pictures. This is your chance to attend school within your assigned area. How? By enrolling in a USAFI telecourse. If you are taking a USAFI correspondence course, you may also be able to attend a classroom on film, which will give you additional instruction on the same subject. Although primarily prepared for showing in areas which are serviced by Armed Forces Television, these telecourses can also be shown in any other area which has a standard 16-millimeter projector. The filmed courses each come in a series of from 12 to 20 half-hour films and are conducted by well-qualified high school and college teachers. At the present time, the number of courses is limited. So if you are interested in studying by this method, see your education officer for information and details. Then enroll with USAFI and let a telecourse be your guide.
I wasn't sure that jail would teach Joth and Eben a thing, but I still couldn't let them run loose and shoot each other down. So the next morning, Chester and I went looking for them. We found where they'd built a small fire out back of the Long Branch, and we found a number of empty bottles. But that was all. We searched the town till noon with no luck, and then I decided to ride out to the Monger place and see if by any chance Joth had returned. There was nobody in sight when we got there, so we dismounted and walked up to the door.
Well, there's smoke coming out the chimney, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah, that doesn't mean Joth's here.
Oh, no, sir.
Afternoon, Miss...
Go away, Marshal.
Now, wait a minute, Miss Monger.
If you don't want to get shot, you'll do what I say.
Friendly, ain't she?
Yeah.
But she didn't have no gun. Must be Joth is in there.
Probably.
Well, if 'tis, why would he want to shoot you?
There's one reason I can think of.
You mean he's went and killed Eben Hakes?
I don't know, Chester, but I'm sure going to find out.
They ain't going to open it none.
Yeah, there's a window around at the side.
Ain't very clean window.
It'll do. Now, let me take a look. Well, I'll be...
What? What is it, Mr. Dillon?
Yeah. Have a look for yourself.
Well, they're eating dinner. All three of them.
Yeah. Come on. I want to talk to the men, Miss Munger. I'm coming in.
Joth?
All right, stay away from those rifles.
Busted in. He busted right past the woman.
I never heard of a man coming in another man's house that way.
He had any upbringing, he wouldn't have.
Is this the kind of people they got in Kansas, Joth?
It's the first I've seen of it.
Never mind about that, Joth. Why did your wife threaten to shoot me? What's going on here, anyway?
You hadn't come to put him in jail. You wouldn't get shot, Marshal.
Oh, how did you know I was going to put him in jail?
Even says you told him you would.
That's right, I did. If he killed anybody.
I ain't killed nobody.
Feud's off. We stopped it.
Huh? You stopped it?
Sure. Last night.
We got to talking a little about old times and everything.
You know what we found out?
What?
You tell him, Eben.
Well, peace officer, this here feud started a long time ago. What happened was my grandpa stole Josh's grandpa's girl and married up with her, so Josh's grandpa declared a feud right then and there.
But you ain't told him what we found out yet, Eben.
Oh, well, we hadn't thought of it before, peace officer. Well, last night we was thinking if my grandpa hadn't done that, then Joss here would have been me.
What?
Don't you see? Otherwise, my grandma would have married up with Joss' grandpa, and I'd have been Joss.
So any way you look at it, we're kind of related like. Any way you looked at it last night, you mean I seen all them empty bottles.
No, it doesn't matter, Chester. As long as the feud is off.
It ain't only off. Eden's going to stay on here with us. We're going to work this place together. I'm going to give my share in it come Christmas.
Come Christmas?
What? Ain't far off. January 6th.
Just when did Christmas get to be January 6th?
You knew anything, you'd know that.
I swear I'm getting to know less and less, man.
You folks don't understand. Back in the Ozarks, we do our Christmas celebrating 12 days from when you do.
Oh, you're talking about 12th night.
We call it Christmas, too.
If you only knew, Marshal, it works just fine for us.
Well, there's no reason why I shouldn't, ma'am. It's a real good old custom.
Say now, maybe you and Chester'd come out and celebrate with us?
Well, they don't mind kraut and sour pickles and cornbread and coffee, they'll come.
Well, now, woman, ain't there going to be no chitlins?
If you hadn't asked, I was keeping them for a surprise.
Miss Monger, chitlins or no chitlins, I'd be proud to come.
Me too.
Well, we'll leave you to your dinner now. And, we'll see you all 12th night, huh?
Oh,
yeah,
sure.
Sure to come back 12th night.
Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The story of the violence that moved west with young America. And the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man. Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful. And a little lonely.
I sure would like to turn off here and go down to that stream and catch me a mess of fish, Mr. Dillon.
Even the fish have enough sense to lie low under a noon sun like this, Chester.
And I'd just soon be lying low with them along the bank there under a tree.
Yeah, sure. There you'd be, stretched out under a tree.
Yeah.
And then the ants would come, and the chiggers, and maybe a rattlesnake or two.
Oh, now, just a minute here.
Just as soon as you got rid of them, they'd probably blow up a storm.
Well, now,
I think you're better off riding right back into town with me.
Well, maybe you're right at that. I don't guess I really feel like eating fish today anyway. Say, look yonder there. Ain't that somebody walking up ahead of us?
Yeah, it looks like it.
Well, why on earth would a body be walking on a day like this?
Probably has no choice.
Well, everybody around here rides a horse, Mr. Jones.
Looks like he has been riding one.
How's that?
Well, he's carrying a saddle, Chester.
Well, my land, I can see that, but what do you suppose he's told
Well, we'll be up with him in a minute. Why don't you ask him?
Oh, well, I wouldn't want to come right out and ask him.
Greetings, gentlemen.
Yeah, hello.
Hello?
Carstairs. Sedgley Carstairs.
Matt Dillon. This Chester Proudfoot.
Pleased to meet you.
Is that a star you're wearing?
Yeah, U.S. Marshal out of Dodge City.
Well, Marshal, I feel a bit awkward without my horse. Rather warm for walking.
Yeah, we were just wondering about
Lost
that.
him, you know.
Lost him?
In this open country?
Chester, let the man talk.
Well, yes, sir, but...
Yeah, I lost him in a card game. Poker. Not very good at poker.
You bet your horse?
All I had at the moment. Temporarily embarrassed, you might say.
Mr. Dillon, what's he talking about?
He means he's out of money.
I'm afraid that's correct.
But you didn't lose your saddle, huh?
Oh, I didn't wager my saddle, sir, no. That's the only one I've found to give me any comfort in your American style of riding. I feel I must keep it.
That's a good idea in case you got another horse.
Oh, I mean to win him back. That's one reason I'm heading for Dodge City.
Who'd you lose your horse to?
A chap named Pete Knudsen. We came up together driving cattle from Texas, but he gradually won everything I had, and last night he won my horse. So, now I'm afoot.
Pete Knudsen's a mean man in a poker game. He's a mean man out of one, too.
If he weren't so mean, I might not be so determined to win back my horse, Marshal.
I see. Well, at least we can give you a lift into town. You climb up behind me. You take his saddle, Chester.
Yes, Mr. Dillon.
There you go.
Very sporting of you. Perhaps I can repay you sometime.
Just don't try too hard to repay Pete Knudsen.
It's somewhat an affair of honor, you know.
You'd be better off just to think of it as a poker game and leave honor out of it.
Now, just listen a minute, if you will. I've got a little story to tell you. Well, it's not so little, it's sort of a tall tale. I don't know if you've heard of Joe Mazurak or not. If you've never worked in steel, then you probably haven't. But he was a legendary giant whose body was made of pure steel. It was Joe who invented riveting. Joe would stand there shaping rivets out of the hot steel with his thumb and fingers, and while the rivets were taking shape, he'd punch holes in the girders or plates with his little fingers. Then he'd plug the rivets into the holes and pound them over with his knuckles. Worked so good that they invented riveting machines to take his place on jobs he couldn't get to. Joe was a busy man, you bet. But in between jobs, he couldn't just stand around doing nothing, so he'd stockpile cannonballs, making them out of white hot steel the way little children make snowballs, by rolling them in their hands. For entertainment, Joe used to have what he'd call a taffy pull, only he'd use steel instead of candy. And as he stretched it out, his fingers would be shaping it. When he finished each long tug, he'd break it off and lay down another length of rail to cool. Guess half the rails of the B&O were made by Joe at his taffy pulls. Yes, Joe Mazurak was the spirit of the steel industry, the spirit of those men who worked and sweat before the open hearths of the Alleghenies, who laughed and bragged about the strength of their giant while they turned out the finest steel in the world. Some of that steel was Joe Mazurak himself, to hear them tell it. It seems that during the year of the big layoff, when the steel mills couldn't get metal to process, why, Joe, he melted himself down in the flames of hearth number 7 so as America could maintain its steel supply. Yes, old Joe was quite a legend, wasn't he? Say, isn't it nice being citizens of a country where you can laugh and talk about things free as a breeze, and write and read and worship, too? Yes, sir. Maybe you don't think about it much, but you should.
You want something more, Chester? Like maybe another piece of pie?
No, thanks, Doc. Just a little more coffee.
I'll buy.
No, I've had plenty. Had plenty of that Carstairs fellow, too, come to think of it.
Oh, is that so? What's the matter with him?
Well, now, Doc, what kind of a man would have a name like Sedgley Carstairs? Anyway, I don't trust him at all.
Oh, now, a man can't help his name, Chester. Chances are in England, a name like Sedgley Carstairs is every bit as common as Chester Proudfoot is over here. Oh, Proudfoot.
Maybe so, but I tell you, Doc, he talks so fancy, it's just plain silly.
Oh, he's not trying to talk fancy, Chester. That's just the way Britishers talk. He was born in England, wasn't he?
Well, what's he doing over here, then? Why didn't he stay at home where folks could understand him?
Oh,
no, I expect he's here for about the same reason the rest of us are.
What reason?
To make a living.
Oh, now, Doc, I don't believe nobody who talks like he does knows how to make a living. Leastways, he sure don't know how to keep a horse.
See, you know, I've run into a couple of these fellas before. They're what they call second sons.
Second son? What's that?
Well, it's the second son born into a British family. You see? Usually a wealthy family. Or sometimes even a titled family.
You mean lords and dukes and queens and all such as that?
Could be.
Well, say, then, this Carstairs fellow might be rich, huh?
You can't be sure. In England, it's the first sons who get everything.
Doc, you mean them lords and dukes and stuff don't give their second boys nothing?
Sometimes not, unless maybe they send them something a couple of times a year to keep them from hanging around the estate, raising a fuss.
You mean they bribe their boys to stay away?
It's been done. Sometimes those second sons turn out to be kind of ornery once they find out that they're not going to get their share of the family loot.
Oh, it's a dirty trick. You can't rightly blame them for that. Say, Doc, you reckon this Carstairs feller's getting paid to stay away?
Can't tell, Chester. Well, something to think about, though.
Give me a beer, will you, Sam? I'll take it over to the table.
Sure, Marshal. Here you go.
No, thanks, Sam. Well, evening, Kitty.
Hello, Matt. Sit down.
Thank you.
Are you going to talk to me, or are you just going to look around the room?
What? Oh, I'm sorry, Kitty. I was just looking for somebody.
He's over there at the far table. You can't see him too well with all the crowd standing around.
Yeah. Now, how'd you figure I'd be interested in Carstairs?
Well, everybody's interested in him.
I hear he's the willingest poker player to hit Dodge since the Santa Fe Railroad gangs.
And the willingest loser. He doesn't seem to care who he loses it to. So he keeps on playing.
I wonder where he gets his money.
Well, they say all he has to do is walk into the bank and he comes out with all the money he wants.
It could be gossip, you know.
Yeah.
He was down to betting his horse a few days ago.
You worried about him, Matt?
No, not exactly worried, Kitty. But he's a likable fella. I just hate to see him losing all his money.
I wonder why he's doing it.
He wants to learn to play good enough poker so that he can sit in on another game with Beat Knudsen. He wants to win his horse back.
Well, you can't blame him for that. But if Knudsen hears about the money, there'll be a lot more involved than a horse.
No, gentlemen, no.
The game's breaking up.
Yeah, looks like it.
Opens tomorrow. Then I'll be only 2 glass. Hi, hello, Marshal. Miss Kitty.
Hello,
Sedge.
Mighty pleasant chaps in here, Marshal.
Oh, why shouldn't they be pleasant? I understand you're supporting them.
I am losing a good deal of money, that's true. But I'm learning, Marshal. I'm learning. Well, good day, Marshal.
You must have opened the bank this morning, Sedge.
Oh, no, Marshal. Mr. Botkin was there, and the bank was open for business, but... Oh, you're joking me, huh?
You better get that money out of sight.
Seems hardly worthwhile, does it? I lose it as fast as I get it.
Yeah. Sedge, I'd like to talk to you about that.
Oh, it's my money, Marshal. Nothing shady about it.
I'm not worried about that. I just think maybe you ought to be more careful, that's all.
Careful?
Yeah, there's talk all over town that you're a rich man. For somebody as free and easy with his money as you are, it could be dangerous.
Then you haven't a worry in the world. I'm certainly not a rich man.
Maybe you ought to quit acting like one.
Oh, it's just that my latest bank draft was waiting for me here when I got to town.
Bank draft?
Yes, from London. They send me a remittance check twice a year, Marshal, to keep me safely on this side of the ocean. But it'll be gone soon.
Well, it's your business. Just make sure that you don't lose more than your money.
Thank you for your interest, Marshal. Now, if you'll excuse me...
Yeah. See you later, Sedge.
Mr.
Mr. Dillon?
Huh? Yeah, what is it, Chester?
Mr. Dillon, Pete Newton and his crowd just got in from Abilene. They went right into Dodge House.
How many of them?
Well, there's 4 of them all together. It's a funny thing, though.
Oh, what's that?
They tied up 5 horses.
One without a saddle, huh?
Yes, sir, that's the way it was.
Pete's really rubbing it in, isn't he?
Oh, well, shucks, Mr. Dillon. If Sedge didn't have no better sense than to lose his horse in the first place...
I just hope he wins it back, Chester. For his sake. And I also hope he rides it right out of town.
Land is your land, this land is my land, this land was made for you and me.
Stephen Foster came from Alabama, and Al Jolson was always Alabama bound. Even though there was no particular validity to these claims, there was a definite sincerity behind them. For Bama has a sense of charm and hospitality unlike any other state. Maybe Stephen Foster didn't come from Alabama, but Helen Keller did. And so did a lone wolf train robber named Rube Burrow. And what if Jolson didn't go there? George Washington Carver did. And his experiments at Tuskegee brought international fame to him and the state. For all the deep radical changes experienced by the Cotton State, some things never seem to change. Each spring, the fields and roadsides are carpeted with primroses. Green fields turn pale pink and roll wave-like in the wind. Alabama, like much of the South, seeks to combine 20th century industrial progress with the barn raisings and candy pulls of an earlier era. And what is more, Alabama succeeds.
Hello, Knudsen. Oh, well, it's about time you showed up. I thought you'd be down to the Long Branch by now.
What do you mean by that?
Well, the whole town's been waiting for you to come in so you could play poker with that English fella.
Why should I play poker with him? I already cleaned him out. I even got his horse.
Yeah, that's what he wants to win back. I don't know why he put such a store by it, though. Why, he could buy a string of horses if he wanted to.
He been winning?
Sedge. Win money? Why, not hardly, but that don't matter.
What?
Well, he's rich.
He is?
I mean, you didn't know that?
Well, you didn't have no money on the way up from Texas.
Well, it just come. It come from London, England, to the bank, where he goes and gets some every day. I hear tell he got another big wad this morning.
You know what you're talking about.
Well, anybody will tell you.
Well, maybe I will just mosey down there and play a little poker after all. Got to give the man a chance to win back his horse.
Sure.
Hey, Knudsen.
Well, if it ain't the Marshal.
You heading for the Long Branch?
I didn't know I had to report to you.
You don't. But there are a lot of stories been going around town, Knudsen. I just don't want any trouble.
You got a law against playing poker?
Well, there ought to be, the way you play it.
Well, Marshal, I just want to give the man a chance to win his horse back, that's all.
Now, listen, Knudsen, I've told Sedge that if he's smart, he'll just try to win that horse and then quit. I'm telling the same thing to you.
Well, thank you, Marshal, but I just figure I'll have to take my chances without any help from you.
Just don't start anything, Knudsen.
No. Of course not, Marshal.
Mr. Dillon, there's something downright peculiar going on around here.
What?
Well, that English fella, he won back his horse from Pete Knudsen.
He did?
Mm-hmm.
Looks like Carstairs' luck has finally changed, doesn't it?
No. Old Beat stood pat on a pair of sixes. Now, you know he never done a thing like that before in his life.
Oh. And he let Carstairs win.
Yeah, but that's not all. They all went off to the liver stable, Knudsen and his crowd, to get the horse. Friendly as you please. Knudsen had a jug, and they was getting old Sedge all liquored up. Well, it don't make sense, but...
Are they still there?
That's what I was getting at. They rode off out of town.
Come on, Chester. I think maybe we better follow him.
You reckon they took the road to Hayes City?
Now they headed off this way towards some cover. Come on. I'm gonna play a hunch, Chester. Isn't there a deserted shack just over the rise?
Yes, sir, there is.
I figure they'd stop the first place they come to.
Well, you think they're gonna gamble him for the rest of his money?
They won't bother to gamble, Chester. Yeah, we'll leave the horses here. Yeah, there it is. 4 horses out in front. All right, listen, Chester, you keep low and you go up to the window on the left side there, see? You think you can make it?
Yes, sir, I can make it.
All right, good. Now I'll go around to the front. When I get to the door, you cover me through the window. All right, you ready?
I'm ready.
Come on, then. All right, Chester. You're covered, Knudsen. Drop your gun.
Why, no.
Either of you two want to argue?
Not me, Marshal.
All right, climb through the window and get their guns, Chester.
Yes, sir.
Now stand them up against the wall.
Yes, sir, I will. All right, step lively. You move along, both of you. Come on.
You may have got me, Marshal. But you're too late for that fancy talker.
Where is he, Knudsen? Where's Carstairs?
He's in the gully, up back.
Dead?
Dead as I'm going to be.
You're a fool, Knudsen. All you had to do was keep on playing poker with him. He'd have lost everything he had. You didn't need to kill him to get it.
Marshal, you want to laugh?
Something funny, Knudsen?
All that money they talked about, it was all spent. He just had $3 on him. $3.
Mr. Dillon?
You know, Chester, a man's life should be worth more than $3. A lot more.
Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The story of the violence that moved west with young America, and the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
Looks like that doggone train's gonna be late again, Mr. Dillon.
You ever know what time it wasn't?
Well, no, sir, but it'd kind of make Dodge seem more civilized somehow if the train ever got in when it was supposed to.
It'd take more than that to civilize this town, Chester.
You know, I heard a fellow from the east somewhere spouting off over at the Dodge house the other day, and he said, civilization follows the railroad.
He must own stock in the company.
Ah, hello, Doc.
It follows the plow, the way I heard it.
Oh, Doc, you wasn't even there.
Oh, there must have been some other fellow I heard.
You're up kind of early this morning, aren't you?
Well, I could say the same thing.
Hey, there she comes.
Yeah.
They sure been holding back on that whistle.
Yes, they're probably trying to sneak in, Chester. Ashamed of being on time for once.
Oh.
Naturally, I'm up early, Matt. As one of the few respectable citizens of Dodge, I felt it was my duty to be on hand to greet the senator personally.
Oh, that's mighty thoughtful of you, Doc.
If all he was to see standing on the platform was you roughneck wolves with dirty shirts, he might get the wrong impression.
Oh, now, Doc, you're hurting Chester's feelings. He washed that shirt himself.
I mean, he might have done a better job if he'd used some soap.
I did use some soap. Doggone it, Doc.
Well, at least the politicians in Topeka and Washington have finally found out that we're on the map.
Might be better if they hadn't. They're probably fixing to raise taxes.
No, Doc. Senator Hooper is here to study the problems of the farmers and the cattlemen at first hand. That's what the telegram said.
He's more likely here to investigate the general laxity in law enforcement.
Look, that must be him standing there in the door of the coach, huh?
Yeah.
Yes, come on, Matt. Come on. It isn't every day you get to shake the hand that feeds you.
Well, it's sure not feeding me from very high on the hog, Doc.
Oh, now, if you weren't Marshal, you might have to go and work for a living.
Greetings and salutations, good people of Dodge City. Thank you. Thank you. I hope you'll be just as enthusiastic when the next election rolls around.
Welcome to the frontier, Senator. I'm Matt Dillon.
Here's a pleasure. I've heard a lot about you.
This is Doc Adams.
An honor, Doctor.
This is Chester Proudfoot, Senator Barclay Hooper.
Pleased to meet you. Can I give you a hand with that baggage, Mr. Senator?
Why, it's real kind of you, Mr. Cloudfoot.
You're Proudfoot. And you're welcome.
Waiter! I fully intend to meet each and every one of you personally to listen to your problems and to answer any questions you may have.
Are you hurt, Senator?
It's my arm, Marshal.
Doc, take care of him, will you? Come on, Chester. Will you move?
It comes from behind that baggage cart there, Mr. Dillon, at the end of the depot.
Yeah, that's the only place it could have. With the crowd all watching the train, nobody had noticed.
Nobody around here now.
Let's take a look back at the depot. Come on.
I can't figure out why nobody would want to shoot the senator. He don't seem like a bad fellow at all. For a politician, I mean. Anyway, he's... Look at there, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah, I see him.
That's old Willie Angel.
Yeah.
Well, I do declare, Marshal.
What's the matter, Willie? What happened?
Oh, some big galoot running heck for leather just knocked me down is what happened.
What, you got a look at him?
No, never seen him before in my life. Just knocked me over scat-cat for breakfast and went right on. Jumped on a horse there and rid off like the old Nick was after him.
Well, I guess that's that.
If you don't mind, Marshal, I'll get on around there and hear the speaking. I was late already. Had to feed my sheep before I come into town.
This sure is going to give the senator a mighty bad impression of Dodge, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah, maybe so, Chester, but he's still alive. At least so far.
Now listen just a minute. If you will. I've got a little story to tell you. Well, it's not so little, it's sort of a tall tale. Ever hear of the demon brick setter from Williamson County? That'll have to do for his name, because I haven't ever heard of any other. Stories about him are popular mostly around Pennsylvania, but other places, too, called him their native son. Seems he came out of the hill country, a powerful 8-foot giant as wild and woolly as they come. First thing he did when he hit civilization was to get a shave and a haircut. They clipped him with tin shears and shaved him with a blowtorch. To cool off, he drank a nitric acid cocktail and a little sulfuric for a chaser. Well, sir, he surprised everybody when he announced that he was a bricklayer. But they gave him a job, and he proved his brag. Seems he was used to natural stone. And when he picked up his first brick, why, he gripped it a little too hard and squeezed it into a fine red dust. But he soon got used to being gentle and really got to moving. He could drop bricks into place faster than 14 men could pile them loose beside him. And when he slapped on the mortar, the sparks flew like the 4th of July. Then he really got warmed up. Taking off his shoes, he used his toes like he had 2 more hands. By sundown, he had the building finished and rented. But it sure was one day's work. He had worn out 3 dozen helpers, set 10 million bricks, and made the building 12 stories higher than it was supposed to be. Well, I guess you know the rest of the bricklayers around the country were mighty impressed, and they began to perk up and take pride in their labors. Since that day, they've tried to equal the record set by the Demon Bricksetter from Williamson County. That's the main reason why today America has some of the biggest and finest buildings in the world. You might say that bricklaying has become a mighty constructive business. Say, isn't it nice being citizens of a country where you can laugh and talk about things free as a breeze? And write and read and worship, too. Yes, sir. Maybe you don't think about it much, but you should.
Now, Senator, you just hold still a minute. This is gonna hurt some, but I gotta clean this wound.
Tell me, Doctor, dressing... Dressing a wound like this, wouldn't it be better to do it in the hospital instead of here in your office?
Hospital? You're in the prairie country, Senator. Just a moment now. We got 1 school, 1 church, 1 jail, 12 saloons, 5 dance halls, and no hospital.
It's unthinkable.
There, that should do it. All right, now, we'll get this bandage on here. Oh, any luck, Matt?
No, Doc. How do you feel, Senator?
I'll live. The bullet barely grazed me.
Any idea who might want to kill you?
Well, I might name a dozen or so. Washington, but here, no. Didn't anyone in the crowd see the shot fired, Marshal?
Apparently not. A man was seen running away right afterward, and he was probably the one.
Well, who saw him, Matt?
Old Willie Angel. The gunman knocked him down, getting away.
I presume the witness is trustworthy.
He always has been. He's a sheep herder. Lives alone out west of town. Kind of a stiff-necked old codger.
You checked his gun, I suppose.
Oh, Willie's never been known to carry one.
I thought everybody did, judging by that crowd at the station.
Most of them do. Cattlemen, no more than sheepmen.
Just lift your arm a little bit more.
Well, at least this witness should be able to recognize my assailant if he sees him again.
Well, I hope so. It's about the only chance we got. Provided, of course, the assailant doesn't get to him first.
What do you mean?
Willie pulled out while I was checking through the crowd and went back home, I guess. I'm going out now and bring him in. He'll be safer with me than on his own. Meantime, I imagine you'll want to cancel your speeches, huh?
Marshal,
all right, Senator. You can roll your sleeves down now. Just put on your coat.
Yeah, fine. Marshal, I led too many cavalry charges during the War of the Rebellion to be scared off by 1 bullet.
One sometimes enough, Senator.
Nonsense. This chap has already proved himself a poor shot. No, Marshal, I shall speak to the people at 4 o'clock this afternoon from the front porch of the Dodge House exactly as I intended. All I ask is a reasonable amount of protection.
Well, I'll do what I can, Senator.
There he is, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah. Hey, Willie. Willie!
Yes, sir, Marshal. I'll be right with you. Just as soon as I get these ornery critters into the pen here.
Let's stretch our legs a little, Chester.
I swear I never could figure out how a man could take up with sheep, Mr. Dillon. Sheep just ain't human somehow.
You know, Chester, sometimes humans aren't even human.
I guess so, but...
I said it before, and I'll say it again. The old rams and the ewes ain't no trouble. But them gol dang lambs ain't got no sense at all.
What'd you run off to this morning, Willie?
I come back home, Marshal. Where'd you think? As soon as I heard there wasn't going to be no speaking.
Anybody been out here since then?
Of course not. Who do you think come clear out here?
That fellow who knocked you down this morning, might.
Sure. He ain't no friend of mine. What are you getting at, Marshal?
You're the only man in Dodge City who can identify him, and he knows it.
You mean he'd be after me?
That's right.
Man sure can get himself into a passel of trouble when he ain't meaning to.
Yeah. Why don't you come back into town with us, Willie? You'll be a lot safer.
For how long?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe just this afternoon. The senator's going to speak at 4 o'clock. That gunman might show up again. You could spot him for me.
Well, I'm real partial to speaking.
Well, good. It'll work out fine.
Yes, sir. Yeah, but I still got to think about the sheep. How to leave them took care of, I mean.
Well, you'll be back this evening, more than likely, in the morning at the latest. Well, you could throw out feed now, enough to do 'em. Chester will help you, Willie. He's very fond of sheep, aren't you?
Is that a fact now? Well, then you understand him, don't you, Chester?
No, I don't. Now, I wouldn't go as far as to say that.
Marshal, you know, there's one thing I don't figure out.
Oh, what's that?
Your job's to protect that there senator, ain't it?
Yeah, that's right.
Then how come you're bothering about me? I ain't nobody.
Willie, the day I start thinking that way, I'll take off my badge. Now, come on, let's feed those sheep.
Matt, you're jumpy as a cat.
Yeah, I guess I am, Kitty.
That gunman who tried to kill the senator is probably 50 miles from here by now.
I wish I could be sure of that.
Well, worrying won't make you sure. Let me bring you a beer.
No, not now. Thanks, Kitty. I gotta get on over to the Dodge House pretty quick.
When's the senator going to speak?
Well, as soon as the honor guard gets here from the fort.
Oh, is he that important?
Well, he was a cavalry colonel with the Union Army during the war. Pretty good one, too, I guess. One of the officers present at Lee's surrender and decorated personally by President Lincoln.
Oh, well, you never know just by looking, huh?
Yeah, he's got nerve, all right. Might be better if he didn't.
You mean he'd call the speech off?
Yeah.
Matt, I think you're getting all worked up over nothing. Nobody's going to try anything today. Well, there'll be 300-400 people out there in the street.
That's what makes it worse. With a crowd like that, it'd be awful hard to spot anything in time to stop it.
But he couldn't get away. He wouldn't have a chance.
Oh, we'd probably catch him, all right, but it wouldn't help the senator much.
Well, he probably knows that, so he won't try.
Kitty, a grudge killer, and that's what this one probably is. Never cares much whether he's caught as long as he's able to carry out his grudge first.
What grudge? Senator Hooper's never been here before. He doesn't even know anyone here.
Somebody knows him.
Well. So this is what law enforcement has finally come to.
Hello, Doc.
Sitting here in a saloon in the middle of the afternoon, too. Getting all liquored up.
You're wrong, Doc. He wouldn't even have a beer.
Oh, well, good. I'll have it for him.
Oh, sit down. I'll bring it over.
Thank you, Kitty. Oh, my. Well, you worried, man?
Wouldn't you be?
Well, I don't know. I've never been in this kind of a spot. I just cure them when I can and bury them when I can't.
Yeah. And in both cases, you collect your fee.
Well, I try to most of the time. Oh, by the way, where's Willie Angel?
He's in the back room there with Chester. We walked him around town for a couple of hours trying to spot that gunman, but no luck.
Well, maybe he left town.
I doubt it, Doc.
You figure he's going to show then, huh?
Yeah, he'll show up somewhere in that crowd. And when he does, he'll have a gun in his hand.
This land is your land. you and me.
Allegan is a nice little place, not unlike Dowagiac or Niles. But then small towns in Michigan are all pretty much alike. Saturday is the big night in town, of course. The week's farming is done. Sale crops are at market, and Mom, Pop, and the kids get slicked up for the square dance at the Grange Hall or the summer party at Chet's Beach Point Lodge. Winter means potluck dinners at the schoolhouse and breaking out the good food put up earlier in the year, and long, cold months before the red breast of the first robin is seen or the first apple blossom bursts out on the trees. That's about the time of Holland's Tulip Festival, the time when the city people begin to think of going over to Mackinac Island for a few weeks. It's the time of tree toads in the woods and sassafras smell along Route 5. Detroit is at a halfway point, and more than one young man's fancy turns to thoughts of the girl he left in Kalamazoo. That's springtime in Michigan, a state which all the time fulfills the promise of its motto, if you seek a pleasant peninsula, look about you.
There comes the cavalry, Mr. Dillon.
Still no sign of him, Willie?
No, sir, Marshal. I've been staring at that crowd from one end to the other, and I just don't see hide and hair of that fellow.
Well, keep trying. Stay behind me there toward the back of the porch, huh?
Yes, sir.
Well, Senator, you can still call this off, you know.
I don't imagine they have much use with cowards in Dodge City.
It's not a matter of cowardice, Senator. It's just plain common sense.
If you were in my place, would you call it off, Marshal?
It doesn't matter what I do, Senator.
You've answered me. Just tell me what you want me to do now.
Well, mainly just don't stand too far toward the front of the porch when you get up to talk. That way you'll be protected from anybody in that crowd on top of the buildings across the street over there.
I understand.
And I'll be right beside you here. Jess will be on the other side. And if either one of us says drop, you get down real fast.
That you can count on.
You'll make sure he does, Chester.
Yes, sir.
Company! Out! Prepare to dismount!
Marshal, I want you to know I appreciate your position here, your responsibility.
And the horse.
I have complete confidence.
Thank you, sir. Good luck, sir.
Thank you, Captain. Gentlemen. Officers and troopers of the United States Cavalry, and all of you good people of Dodge City, I intend to try once again this afternoon to make a speech which earlier, you may recall, was rather rudely interrupted. I had announced that I was coming here to discuss problems and take up grievances. So I could only assume that the unknown gentleman this morning must have had a very big grievance. And though I don't entirely approve of his methods, he did one thing I wish all of you would do. He delivered his grievance in person, instead of telling it to...
Mr. Dillon!
Willie!
Willie into his cell.
He had a derringer hidden in the front of his shirt.
Did you kill him?
I don't know. Doc! Come on up here, will you?
But why, Marshal? I never saw this man before in my life.
I don't know, Senator. Captain, did you use your men to keep the crowd back off the porch?
First and second platoon form the skirmishers. Lieutenant, move your platoon to the left.
Willie, can you hear me?
Hurts, Marshal. Hurts awful bad.
Here, Chester, help me carry him inside, huh?
Yes, sir.
Now, Willie, why did you do it? What is it you got against the senator?
Not senator. Colonel Barclay Hooper, Richmond, 65. Rode over us, cut us to ribbons, him and his Blue Devils. Both my brothers murdered, sabred.
That was the war, Willie, but that's over. It was over the day General Lee surrendered.
Yeah, Lee maybe, but not me. Made him bow down, but not really Angel.
I got away from him. I've been waiting.
Just let me have a look here.
Hurts bad. Marshal, my sheep's out there. You gotta feed my sheep.
That's all right, Willie. I'll see they're taken care of.
Ain't just sheep. They're my friends. Only friends I ever had, except my brothers. And they're dead.
He's unconscious.
Well, what do you think, Doc?
Well, it's about 50-50. It'd maybe be better if he did die. Why, Willie wouldn't last a year in jail.
Yeah. Well, Senator, looks like the war's still going on, doesn't it?
All this time, just waiting, he said.
Yeah. Kind of funny in a way. If he'd killed you 10 or 12 years ago, he'd have been a hero. Not a half the country, anyway. He tries the same thing today, and he's shot down as a criminal. It's something to think about, isn't it, Senator?
Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad, the story of the violence that moved west with young America, and the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
Here she comes, Mr. Dillon.
Here who comes, Chester?
Holly Dean, she's come down the street there. Somebody must have told her.
Well, I left word in enough places.
She sure is going to be upset about this.
I doubt it. But the only thing that upsets Holly is a man who won't pay attention to her.
Yeah.
I'll let her in.
Yes, sir. Come right on in, Miss Dean.
Thank you, Chester. Oh, my, how handsome you look today.
I do.
Uh-huh.
Now, that's mighty nice of
Oh,
you.
Matt. My, it's just been ages since I've seen you.
Sit down, Miss Dean.
Miss Dean? Wait, isn't it Holly anymore?
Here you are. Sit down.
Thank you. Well, you look mighty stern and official, Marshal. Have I committed some crime?
Not that I know of.
Well, then what's this all about? 3 different people told me you wanted to see me.
That's right. I thought you better know about this, Miss Dean.
About what?
Sam Bruger. He's out of prison.
Escaped?
No, paroled.
He was supposed to be in for 10 years.
1 to 10. He served 3, and I guess they figured that was enough. He'll get into Dodge on the afternoon train.
Stop him, Matt. Don't let him come here.
Well, he's got a right to go where he wants. But I just thought you ought to know about it. You and your husband both.
Matt? Matt, you've got to protect me. It's your job, too.
I will, if it's necessary.
Well, of course it's necessary. He'll try to kill me.
Oh, why?
Well, because I divorced him while he was in prison and married Jack.
Is that the reason? Or is it because you wouldn't back up his alibi when you testified at his trial?
I couldn't, Matt. I wasn't sure he was working in the barn all afternoon the day Tracy was shot.
Yet the barn is only 50 yards from the house.
I was asleep most of the afternoon. He could have rode off and come back, and I'd never have known it. Oh, but I told all this at the trial. It's over and done with. You got to keep him away from me. He's a killer.
I doubt that.
Well, the jury didn't. They convicted him, didn't they?
Yeah, but they weren't too sure, or they'd have made the charge a lot stronger than manslaughter. I just can't see Sam Bruger as a killer, even with plenty of reason.
What reason? I suppose you believe them stories, too. That something was going on between Tracy and me.
Was there?
I didn't even know him, hardly. The old hens around this town start cackling if a woman even says low to a man. What are you trying to do? Reopen the trial or something?
No. Just let you know that Sam's coming back.
All right, then let him. I'm married again now. I don't want nothing more to do with him. He starts fooling around with me, and Jack will take care of him all right.
You know, Holly, trouble seems to follow you, doesn't it?
I don't do nothing to cause it.
Maybe you don't, I don't know. Maybe it's just because you're one of the prettiest women in Dodge, and maybe you just get too friendly with too many people. Huh?
What do you mean by that?
Look, you're married now to a man who's known around town as being kind of jealous and a little bit gun-happy. And you got an ex-husband coming in on the afternoon train who just spent 3 years in prison for a killing that he claims he didn't commit.
The jury said different.
For a killing the whole town thinks was over you. Well, I don't think Sam Bruger was a killer 3 years ago. But prison can change a man. So you watch your step.
Now, just listen a minute, if you will. I've got a little story to tell you. Well, it's not so little, it's sort of a tall tale. Ever hear tell about Mike Fink? Well, he was a hero, a legendary hero, I guess you'd call him. The greatest keel boatman of them all, yes, sir. Why, he was a Salt River roarer, a ring-tail squealer. Claimed he was half wild horse and half alligator. They say that Mike Fink could pull the equivalent of 400 loaded railroad cars upriver on a keelboat. That's sort of like a barge. And they say that if the currents made poling too tough, why, old Mike would just sit down and row for a while. Yes, sir. His strength and skill was the talk of the river. Nothing was too tough for old Mike to handle. He could load his boat from stem to stern in less than half an hour. And when it was going full speed, why, he could turn it on a dime, as the man said. He was a heap of man, was old Mike. But then along came the steamboats. Oh, they didn't hurt the keelboaters too much at first. But little by little, they took over. And you can be sure Mike was the very last of them to admit defeat. Now, Mike didn't just die and quit, you understand. He raced a steamboat clean up the Ohio, and he beat it, too. But Mike was sort of the spirit of all those valiant keelboaters. And as they quit one by one and just sort of faded out of the picture, why, old Mike did, too. But as long as stories about him are still told and retold, the early pioneers of our waterways won't be forgotten. No, sirree. I wish I had time to tell you another little story about Mike, but I have an idea you don't believe me anyway. Say, isn't it nice being citizens of a country where you can laugh and talk about things free as a breeze, and write and read and worship too? Yes, sir. Maybe you don't think about it much, but you should.
I ain't even sure I'll recognize Sam, Mr. Dillon.
Oh, he won't look too different, Chester.
You reckon he's aiming to start trouble?
I don't know.
Yeah, by jing, she's pretty enough to turn my head even if she was to put her mind to it.
You'd have to get in line, Chester. There's about a dozen ahead of you.
Oh, well, my land, I was just saying that, Mr. Dillon. I know her too well.
Yeah, sure you do. Now, come on. Sam's getting off over there.
Why, a man would just be plumb foolish to get tied up with a woman like that.
Well, here's a man who can tell you.
I declare he ain't changed hardly at all.
Not outside, anyway. Hello, Sam.
Well, Matt Dillon. Last man I saw when they took me away, first one I meet when I get back. Things never change, do they?
Not too much. How are you?
It's just a 3-year picnic, Marshal. You know, they take real good care of you up there. Even got bars all around to keep folks from getting in and bothering you.
Yeah, sure.
Marshal, how is Holly?
Oh, fine. I saw her just this morning.
You did, huh?
Now, that's more than you're going to do, Bruger.
What?
Easy now, Dean. Sam, you remember Jack Dean, don't you?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, the gambler. I didn't quite get that remark of yours, Dean.
You got it, all right. You stay away from Holly. You hear me?
Well, what are you on the proud about?
Holly's married to him now, Sam. I thought you knew.
No. No, I didn't know that.
Well, you do now. And don't you forget it. You bother her, and I'll shoot you like a mad dog.
All right, that's enough of that kind of talk, Dean.
I want him to know how things stand.
Well,
that's
now, wait
all.
a minute. I think maybe you ought to know how things stand, too, Dean. I come back here for just one reason. Just to find out who did kill Tracy Walters.
The way I hear it, you did.
No, Holly lied at the trial. She knew I never left the place that day. Now, I aim to find out why she lied.
I told you to leave her alone.
I got no interest in her otherwise. I feel sorry for you, Dean. I learned about Holly. I paid for it. Seems you ain't yet, but you will.
No jailbird's going to talk about my wife like
That's
that.
enough, Dean.
Taking up for him, are you, Marshal?
You get going.
All right, I'll move. When the law won't protect a man's home, I figure he's got the right to do it himself.
Thank you, Marshal. Man on parole can't afford to get into any arguments.
Or wear a gun either, Sam. I'm going to have to take yours.
Play it right down the middle, don't you? No exceptions for either side.
Well, it works out better that way in the long run.
All right. There you are.
Thanks.
I didn't kill Tracy, whether you believe it or not.
I wasn't on the jury, Sam. Just one thing. You better stay clear of Jack Dean. He can make you an awful lot of trouble.
I got no reason to bother him.
Haven't you?
What do you mean, Holly? No, what I told Dean is the truth. I'm over her, Marshal. Except, well, sometimes she's not an easy woman to forget.
No, I don't imagine she is.
You know, he doesn't seem to have changed much, Matt.
Sam Bruger, you mean?
Yeah. Stopped in earlier and had a beer. He's quieter, of course. But it wouldn't be. 3 years is a long time to spend in a cell.
Yeah, it sure is, Kitty.
Why didn't he make a fresh start somewhere else, Matt? Why did he have to come back to Dodge?
Had to clear himself, so he says.
Well, if he couldn't do it 3 years ago, he's got even less chance now.
Yeah, I'm afraid you're right, Kitty.
And with Holly here, it's just going to mean trouble. The way she carries on, I mean. Bartender down at the Crystal Slipper, along with that new trail boss out at the Circle D. I never saw anybody like her, Matt.
Yeah, just a case of too much good looks, I guess. And too little good sense.
Well, if Jack Dean finds out, she won't have any looks.
Why don't you tell her?
What?
She just came in. She's coming over here.
Oh, Matt, oh, there you are. They said I'd probably find you in here. Oh, hello, Kitty.
Hello.
What's on your mind, Misty?
Matt, you've got to arrest Sam Bruger.
Oh, why?
For threatening to kill me, that's why.
You telling the truth?
A little while ago, down the street, he come up to him and he said terrible things. He said he'd come back to Dodge just for one reason, to kill me. And he was wearing a gun, too, and he's not supposed to be.
Was he wearing a gun in here, Kitty?
No.
Well, he was just now. It's true, I swear it.
Anybody hear him threaten you?
I don't know. I don't think so.
Anybody see him talking to you?
I don't know. It was dark. I turned and run, and then I come looking for you. Oh, Matt, you just got to arrest him.
All right, Miss Dean, if you'll sign a complaint, I'll go pick him up.
course I'll sign a complaint.
Then go on down to the jail and have Chester fill one out for you. I'll be over in a couple of minutes.
Oh, you hurry now. I'm scared half to death.
Sam Bruger's not the kind of man to do a thing like that, Matt.
I don't think so either, Kitty. Though we could be wrong.
Matt, there are times when a man of honor like myself is appalled by the low ethical standards he finds among his friends and acquaintances.
Oh, is that so, Doc?
Go ahead, Doc. It's your move.
Stay out of this, please, Chester. Matt, no doubt you know what I'm referring to.
I just thought you were talking to keep from having to move that checker and letting me take 2 more of your men.
Ridiculous. I've as good as got the game won right now.
Then why don't you move?
Yes, I never thought you'd do it, Matt.
Do what?
Let a passing weakness for a pretty woman make you throw an innocent man into that jail cell back there.
He had to, Doc. She signed a legal complaint, didn't she?
Not talking to you, Chester.
Now, what makes you so sure that he's innocent?
Plain
Doc?
common sense, that's what. Plus the fact that Holly Dean happens to be a born liar.
Yeah, maybe. But he's got no alibi. So it's up to Judge Bent to decide it when he opens court.
Oh, George Bent, she'll twist him around her finger just like she did you.
Not unless she comes up with some witnesses. Bent's 71 years old.
I don't care. What's that got to do with it?
Look, go ahead and move the checker so I can get this game over with. It's late and I gotta get up early. That was around side of the jail. Come on.
There goes somebody on a horse.
Yes, they're getting away, Matt.
Yeah, they've already got away. We only had a moon tonight.
What do you suppose they're trying to do, Mr. Dillon?
And I got a pretty good idea. Come on, let's take a look back in the cell block.
Mr. Dillon, you don't think it was somebody trying to...
Marshal, is that you?
Are you all right, Sam?
Yeah, sure, I'm all right. Shot just come through the window there. What's that all about?
Sam, somebody just tried to kill you.
This is Myron J. Bennett with a little-known item of American military history. One of the most famous military messages ever dispatched was never put into writing, and to this day nobody knows what it really said. When the Cuban situation turned hot between the United States and Spain in 1898, the government wanted military information on the Spanish from General Garcia, commander of the Cuban insurgents. But Garcia was up in the mountains, where neither telegraph nor mail could reach him. So Army Lieutenant Andrew Summers Rowan was chosen to make a secret mission to the Cuban general with orders from President McKinley. Rowan completed his cloak and dagger jaunt through pathless mountains and fever-bogged jungles to bring back the information requested. He was promoted to captain, and the whole thing might have been forgotten if Albert Hubbard, a businessman author, hadn't heard about it and written an imaginative account under the title A Message to Garcia. It made Hubbard a fortune with over 500 million reprints and got Rowan the Distinguished Service Cross 24 years later. Asked long after the event what his message to Garcia was, the now retired Lieutenant Colonel flipped back, an invitation from President McKinley to an old-fashioned New England boiled dinner at the White House.
That's it, Mr. Dillon.
The light's on. One of them must be there.
Just what is it you're aiming to do, Matt?
Surprise her, maybe. Catch her off balance. Got nothing else to go on. Sam. Look, if there's trouble, you stay out of it.
Without a gun, I guess I have to.
Holly's not likely to do any shooting. All right, come on.
Who is it?
Matt Dillon. I'd like to talk to you, Miss Dean.
All right. Just a minute. Kind of late, isn't it, to be coming around? Sam.
How've you been, Holly?
Fine, Sam. I thought you was...
Thought he was what, Miss Dean? Dead?
No, of course not. I thought he was in jail.
You mind if we come in?
Oh, it's late. I was just going to...
Thanks. Now, you told me you'd talked to Sam earlier tonight, Miss Dean.
I did. He threatened me.
That's a lie, Holly.
It's true, Matt. I did.
You didn't act like it just now. He asked you how you'd been. You said fine. Looked to me like that was the first time you'd seen each other.
No, that's not true.
Why did you want him jailed, Holly?
I was scared. He threatened me.
Uh-huh. Who'd you send over to kill him?
I don't know who shot at him. I didn't have anything to do with it.
Shot at him? How did you know?
Well, I thought you...
I said kill him. I didn't say how. You lied at that trial, didn't you, Miss Dean?
No, I didn't.
Who did kill Tracy Walters? Now, come on. Who are you covering up for?
Nobody.
Who did it?
He said he'd kill me if I ever told him.
Who said? Jack Dean?
Matt, he's in the other room.
Get out of the way. All right, come on out.
You rotten little sneak.
Keep your hand away from that gun, Dean.
It's true, Matt. He found out about me, and I mean, he thought I was seeing Tracy, and he was jealous, and he shot him. I didn't know about it till after we were married, and then he said he'd kill me if I ever told. I've been terrified of him for 3 years.
You know, a jury might believe that.
And he tried to kill Sam tonight. I didn't know he was going to.
No jury's going to get a chance to believe it.
Hold it, Dean.
If I'm paying, Holly's paying.
Dean,
too.
hold it!
He was a fool, Mr. Dillon. He didn't have a chance.
Well, it's not the first time he was a fool, Chester. Well, Sam, looks like you get that pardon.
He's dead. Jack's dead.
I'll send Doc over to take care of things, Miss Dean. Come on, Sam. Chester.
Sam.
Hmm?
Wait, Sam.
What?
Sam, it's all true. I was terrified. 3 years of it. I wanted to tell, but he'd have killed me.
Holly, you could have stood
up.
up.
It was him that made me like I was. He was a bad influence. I'll be different now. We did have a lot of good things.
Yeah, we did.
Remember, Sam?
Oh, sure, Holly, I remember.
Come in, Sam.
Well, I just...
Sam.
Matt, I just want to talk to Holly for a couple of minutes. I'll be along a little later on.
Come on, Chester.
My, you'd think a man that's been took for a fool once would be cured, wouldn't you, Mr. Dillon?
Either that or form the habit, Chester. As like you said yourself. She's mighty pretty. Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The story of the violence that moved west with young America.
and the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
Hey, looky there, Sam. The big fella's about to start the show now.
Now, everybody, I heard you Dodge City folks were up and coming, ready to pay the price for a real thrilling spectacle. Well, this is it. A feat of daring like which ain't been seen since the days of William Tell.
Oh, he's a pretty funny talker, ain't he?
Now, put your money in the hat, or there won't be any show.
Well, come on, Sam.
Come on. Thank you.
Hey.
Thank you very much.
Hey, is that your little boy, Mr. Tell?
What?
You want to find out, mister?
Here now.
This
wait,
is my partner, mister, Little Maury. He may be small, but he ain't no boy, as you just found out. Now, I'll advise you to put some money in the hat.
Well, sure. I'll put you. You gonna shoot that tin can off in the little fella's head?
I shoot one off in his head, he shoots one off in mine. If you put in your money.
Oh, well, sure. Here's mine.
Now, gentlemen, stand back. Out of the way. That's it, thank you. Now, I place this small can on my head. Please do nothing to distract my partner. This is a serious moment.
You ain't joking, mister.
Now, please. Yeah, now make no sound as he counts.
Yeah, go on.
1, 2, 3.
All right. Now he'll place the can on his head and...
All right, hold it up a minute there.
Well, what's the trouble, Marshal?
There's a law about firing guns in the street here, mister.
But, Marshal, this is an exhibition, a theatrical performance. You might say it's even education.
I don't care what you call it. There's lead flying, and it can kill somebody. One of you, even.
Well, that's what makes a performance, Marshal.
That's what they pay to see.
You're risking a lot for that little hat full of money.
We trust each other's marksmanship, Marshal.
Nobody's that good every time.
We're gamblers, Marshal.
Well, you won this time. Go ahead and split the pot.
But we haven't finished here.
All right, everybody, the show's over. Move along.
You won't let us go on?
No.
And suppose we move outside town. No laws any against little target practice, is there?
No. But this kind of target practice, if you miss, you'll face a murder charge.
Well, I told you we're gamblers, Marshal. We're going to set up a game here. Any objections?
Not if your game is honest. What's your name, anyway?
Grover, Cranston P., at your service. And this is my partner, Little Maury. I hardly remember his last name, but I think it's Smith.
Yeah, I'll bet. Like yours is Grover.
Now, that ain't too friendly of you, Marshal.
I'm not paid to be friendly, mister.
Well, now, gentlemen, let's remove ourselves from the marshal's jurisdiction and finish the performance.
Oh, my, that choke cherry pie is good.
Want another piece, Chester?
Well, I don't know, Miss Kitty. How about you, Mr. Dillon?
No, not for me, Chester.
Doc?
No, not me, but you go on. Oh, yes, Chester, you have another. It's just the thing for you.
No, I reckon I better not, Miss Kitty.
Oh, don't let him scare you, Chester. I'll go out to the kitchen and get it for you myself.
Sure, she'll get it for you, Chester. And I'll start figuring what to charge to cure you.
Oh, now, Doc.
No, I mean it, Chester. Another inch around the middle and you're going to have trouble, boy. I noticed yesterday how short of breath you were, just walking out to the town limits. Huh? Oh, you mean, let the cat out of the bag? Oh, man, now, you knew about those two putting on their William Tell act again yesterday, didn't you? That's the first time in 2 weeks.
Yeah, sure, Doc. I just didn't know that you and Chester were there, that's all.
Well, Mr. Dillon, I figured maybe somebody ought to make sure that it's really over the line.
Uh-huh. I hope you had a good first row seat, Chester.
Yes, sir.
How about you, Doc? Were you able to see all right?
Well, I thought that there might be a chance of my professional services, that they might be needed.
Sure. That's exactly what brought a couple of hundred others out there. It's too bad they disappointed you.
Here you are, Chester.
Yeah, thank you, Miss Kitty.
What I can't figure out is why they stay in that crummy boarding house where you steered them, Chester.
Oh, now, Doc, Miss Gans runs a real nice place. What I mean is, well, it's real nice.
Yeah, what you mean is the boarding house is bad and the food is worse. But the widow Gans is young and pretty.
Would you please
Marshal?
sugar a minute?
Yeah, Laurie.
You was watching our poker game last night. You have to do that?
But I keep an eye on every game in town.
You had any complaints about ours?
If I had, you'd be in jail.
We don't have to cheat.
I hear you made quite a pile in the last couple of weeks.
We done all right.
Yeah, but you're greedy. You put on your act again yesterday, didn't you?
And it was outside of town.
You know, you'll go on till one of you is dead.
I'll tell Grover what you said when I find him, Marshal.
I saw him about an hour ago over on Bridge Street with Effie Gans.
Effie Gans?
Yeah.
Thanks.
Did I say something wrong?
I don't know, Kitty.
Well, you did seem a little sore about something.
You know, Grover was sweet-talking Effie Gans. She's a widow. You figure those fellas might be pulling some game on her?
Oh, I doubt it, Kitty. She's not rich enough.
More likely to be the other way around, if you ask me.
Oh, now, Doc, she's real nice.
Oh, sure, and she's real pretty, too. But so's a rattlesnake, if you want to look at it that way.
The shoveling started at the little town of Rome in New York State back in 1817. And on July 4th, 1967, the post office released a special sesquicentennial stamp there in honor of the big ditch they dug, which, it says on the stamp in my album here, was the Erie Canal. Now, in case you don't know, that canal went all the way from Buffalo on Lake Erie to the Hudson River, connecting the Great Lakes with the Atlantic Ocean. The biggest waterway ever built in the United States at the time, and it was done mostly by the Irish just over from the old country, who did their digging with spit and mussel. Yep. Made lots of money for years on tolls. And the traffic and freight and people through the canal was mainly responsible for building up the Midwest and keeping business in the East busy doing it. Well, of course, the Erie Canal ain't what she used to be, because the railroads do most of the job now. But the big ditch is still there, and so is all the history that went through it. Hey, Grover.
Oh, hello, Maury. I was just going down to open up the game. You coming?
I've been looking for you. Where you been all morning?
Why, around town.
Who with?
What do you mean, who with? Lots of people. And everybody wants to see the act again. I think we ought to put it on this afternoon. Crowd gets bigger every time.
You know why they keep coming back to see it?
Sure. I hope someday we'll miss.
And someday we will. Grover, let's get out of this town.
Why, we're doing fine.
I don't like it. And we got enough now, more than we ever had before. Let's go somewhere else and start a real business. What about it?
Well, we'll talk about it tonight, huh? One more William Tell act this afternoon, maybe we'll have enough. Just one more, huh? See you down at the place.
Yeah, I'll be along. I'm just going to wash up.
Okay.
Honey,
Grover's already gone, Miss Gans.
Oh. What are you staring at?
You, Miss Gans. You in love with Grover?
Why, now, I never. Whatever gave you that idea?
He did.
He didn't...
No. But I know him pretty well, Miss Gans.
Well, you're wrong. Now, I don't say I don't like him, but then I like you too, Maury.
You mean that, Miss Gans?
Why, sure.
Most women don't like little men like me, Mrs. Gans. Could you find it in yourself to love me?
Well, I don't know.
If there wasn't no Grover, if there was only one of us, could you find it in yourself to leave here, go away, and get married?
Now, where'd you get such an idea as that? I don't know what you're talking about. I don't like such talk.
You'd better like it, Miss Gans. You'd better.
Matt.
Afternoon, Doc.
Say, have you heard the talk? There's going to be another of those William Tell acts late this afternoon.
Well, I can't stop it, Doc.
There's something else I heard, too. Mr. Bodkin down at the bank says the widow Gans is leaving town. Sold her house for cash. And she might have some more saved up somewhere.
What are you saying, Doc?
Well, those two might be fleecing her, Matt.
You said it'd be more like the other way around. A rattlesnake can be pretty if you see it that way.
Oh, no, Matt.
All right, if you want me to talk to her, Doc, ask her if she's being fleeced. You think she'll thank me for it?
Yeah, more likely she'll slap your face.
Yeah, but I might find out something. I think I'll try it. Hello, Miss Gans.
What do you want, Marshal?
I'll just talk to you for a minute.
Well, I'm listening.
I heard you sold your house.
There are lots of big mouths in this town.
I see you got your bag in there. You planning to leave town?
I don't see it's any of your business, Marshal.
Oh, I just thought it might be, Miss Gans.
Why?
Well, you know how it is. A widow with a little money is fair game. Especially if she's pretty.
What are you driving at, Marshal?
You've been seen around with this man, Grover. She just might be planning to leave town with him.
Now, you listen to me, Marshal. I'm a widow, yes, but I don't have to like it. It don't have to mean my life is finished now, does it?
No, ma'am, of course not.
All right, then. If a man loves me and wants me to love him, it's no business of yours.
Oh, I'm sorry, Miss Gans.
All right. Maybe you meant well, but I don't thank you. What I do is my own business, even if I lose everything. Now, you get out.
Hometowns in America have a lot in common, and yet they're each one of a kind. Take, for example, Palm Springs, California. The chief industries of Palm Springs are fun and sun. After that, there aren't any more. There are more privately owned swimming pools per capita in the village than in any other city in the world. But don't get the idea that it's all resort and nothing but funning and sunning and swimming. The school system in Palm Springs is one of the best, with Nellie Kaufman Junior High, Palm Springs High, and the new junior college out at Palm Desert. The annual police benefit has moved indoors, and the Desert Sun and KPAL still keep folks pretty well informed and entertained. Meanwhile, things are still busy at the youth center on Bilardo Road across from O'Donnell Golf Course. But if your hometown is Palm Springs, you already know this. We only wanted to remind you, it's still there.
today. Came to see William Tell after all, huh, Marshal?
That's right, Grover.
Can you see good from there, Marshal?
Yeah, I can see. Go ahead.
All right. All right, Maury. You let me go first today.
No, I'll go first.
What's the matter? You nervous because of the law?
I'm not nervous. Are you?
No, of course not.
Don't worry. I'll put the bullet exactly where I want it.
Well, go ahead then. Walk on out about 10 paces, Maury. Now, gentlemen, your attention. Please remain quiet. No movement. No loud noise. While my partner counts. Quiet, please.
1, 2, 3.
Oh, he hit him.
Yeah.
Is he dead? With a bullet through the forehead? Yeah, he's dead, Maury.
Oh, poor Grover. Oh, this is terrible. Terrible.
I'm arresting you for murder, Maury.
What? No, it was an accident. Everybody here saw it was an accident. You said yourself it could have happened any time.
And I said if it did, you'd stand trial for murder.
Oh, now, look, Marshal. Do you really think any jury would convict me with all these witnesses here to testify for me?
No. No, I don't.
Well, then, are you going to lock me up? Or will you let me take the body of my partner and bury him?
All right, go ahead.
Mr. Dillon, I swear I don't understand you. Of course it was an accident. We all seen it.
Chester, why do you think I wanted to be there this time?
Well, I don't know.
I expected there might be an accident.
You did?
Yeah. But I didn't figure it this way.
Where are we going?
To the Widow Gans. I want to be there when little Maury shows up.
Place looks deserted except for that one light in the front room there.
Well, let's get a little closer.
That's her in the front room. Got a suitcase packed, too.
Shh. There's somebody coming.
Little Maury.
Honey, is that you? Did it go all right? Is he dead? It took so long I was worried. Well, come on in. Don't stand out there. I got the money all here and... Maury.
That's right, Miss Gans. It's me, Maury. I had the first shot, and I figured what you two was planning, so I just changed the plan a little.
Oh, no.
Grover's dead, all right. But that don't matter. We'll go instead. You and me with all that money. And there's more here from the act this afternoon. Oh, this one was a real killing.
No, don't you touch me.
You said you might could love me. Well, you will. Now, come on.
No.
All right, that's enough, Maury.
Marshal, you heard what he did.
And I heard what you were planning to do, too, Miss Gans. Turned out to be my business after all, didn't it?
Oh, no. No, you wouldn't.
Yes, I would.
She's coming with me, Marshal.
Oh, no.
Let go of her, Maury.
You can't stop us, Marshal. You know how I can shoot. You've seen me.
Don't try me, Maury, even with a woman to shield you.
Why not?
Chester.
Right here, Mr. Dillon. I can hit him easy.
Now, you drop your gun, Maury.
You call that fair?
This is no game, mister. Now drop it! All right. Come on. Both of you.
Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The story of the violence that moved west with young America. And the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man. Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful. And a little lonely.
I declare, I don't know what's got in him, Mr. Dillon.
Who, Chester?
Well, the President Grant.
Oh, what's he done now?
Well, letting them fellas take out a patent on that there barbed wire, that stuff's going to be the ruination of this country.
What's the president got to do with it? He can't stop it.
He can't? Well, then what's the good of him being president?
Just read your paper, Chester.
Barbed wire. Well, them British foreigners is fighting again. The Russos is what they're... Now what? Somebody started a Russian down there in the Long Branch.
Yeah, come on, Chester.
Matt, Folly and Ambrose. Stop them.
All right, Kitty. All right, come on, hold him.
Get him off me, Marshal. Get him off.
Take hold of the other one, Chester, will you?
All right, now, Ambrose. Get up from there.
All right, son. Come on, get on your feet.
All right.
Come on.
All right, you don't have to bring on.
Now, what's this all about, Ambrose? I thought you and Cully were friends.
I did too, Marshal. But not no more.
Well, what started it?
I was only joking, but Cully can't even take a joke. Well, next time I won't use my fists, Ambrose. Like I'm wearing a gun, you wait.
Not in Dodge, you won't. The next time I catch you two fighting, either one of you, I'll show you the inside of the jail. You want to shake hands?
What for? I had a belly full of his crazy temper. I'm good and through.
Oh, what about that, Cully?
Well, what about it, Marshal?
Come on over to the bar, Matt. I'll buy you a drink for keeping my place from being smashed.
Okay, Kitty, that sounds like fair payment.
You too, Chester.
Oh, well, thank you, Miss Kitty.
I don't know what's got into that Cully tape lately. He was always polite as could be when he used to come into town with his mother.
His mother's dead 3-4 years now.
Mm-hmm. Look, now he's at the bar ordering a drink.
I think maybe I'll have a talk with him, Kitty. Maybe I can find out what's wrong.
Yeah, sure, Matt.
There you are, Sam. I'll pay for his drink.
Well, what's that for?
Well, for almost breaking your arm, you said. Go on, drink it.
Sure. Thanks.
You know, when a man's old enough to drink hard liquor, he's old enough to get in trouble, Cully. Now, what was it about?
Well, it's personal.
Oh, it always is. Until it's a public fight. And it's my business.
Yeah, he said something about my old man. And about me.
Well, what?
He called us Squaw men.
Squaw men? Well, why?
Because it's true. It's the worst of it. About my old man, it's true anyways.
Oh, since when?
3 months. When he went to Texas for stock, he stopped at the agency in Darlington. Brought her back. An Arapaho woman. Now, that ain't right, Marshal. It just ain't right.
Now, wait a minute, Cully. A good many men have married Indian women, and sometimes they're real good marriages.
Good. Any man who marries one of them deserves to be called Squaw man.
Look, Cully, your ma's been dead some years now. You're old enough to know how it is with a man.
Him mooning over her. Him old enough to be her father. She's more my age than his.
Well, that's not unusual with Indians. The women expect it.
Well, the worst is they ain't really married. Only Indian style. And for a good, God-fearing man, that ain't nothing at all.
Now, wait a minute, son. They are married. Maybe not legally, but if they both accept it...
And if they don't, what could she do about it?
Cully, I know your father. And Hardeman Tate isn't that kind of a man. Now, do you want me to talk to him?
I wouldn't do no good.
Well, he wouldn't send her back, no, but he might marry her legally.
You think that'd help? Thanks for the drink, Marshal.
Well, sir, holidays come and go, and we don't always give 'em much mind. But there is one that most everybody takes time for. Because it brings out a little human goodness and friendliness for a spell, person to person. That's why the post office made up this special 1966 stamp I got in my album here, honoring the spirit of Christmas. Oh, I like this one. Yes, sir. This stamp's from a fine painting of that first Christmas way back that's in the National Art Gallery in Washington, D.C. It's the 5th one in a series marking the holiday season, and it comes out, rightly enough, in the town of Christmas, Michigan. Well, of course, we all enjoy the family gatherings, the gift-giving, and the fun that goes with it. But the real thing is that the idea kind of spreads around all over. Yeah, there's a Muslim festival same time of year called Eid al-Fitr. The Jewish people celebrate Hanukkah, and the Buddhists have the Festival of Lights. And lots of Hindus make Christmas a time of goodwill. Well, I guess it's not what you call it, but what you do about it that counts.
Well, at least we picked a nice day to ride this far. Getting on spring. Looks like good grass this year.
Yeah, we've had some rain.
Nice barn they got up there, ain't it?
Mm-hmm.
House ain't much so. Mr. Dillon, I disremember Miss Tate. What was she like?
Well, Chester, she came from a long line of Puritan ministers, and she never let you forget it.
Yeah, sort of a deliverance for Mr. Tate then, wasn't it?
You might say so, yeah.
Seems like a mighty big jump, though, to a Arapaho squaw.
That does, doesn't it?
Look, there's Cully out in front. And look at that. He's toting a gun, just like he said he would.
Uh-huh. Now, come on, we'll ride up anyway.
Well, Marshal.
Cully?
So you decided to come anyway.
Yeah, that's right. Your father here?
Inside, with her. You go on and talk to him if you want. I got chores to do.
Mr. Dillon, that boy ain't got a bit of toleration in him at all, has he?
He's got a lot of his mother in him, though.
Well, Marshal and Chester. This surprise. How are you?
It's fine, Mr.
Good to see you, Hardy.
Come on in and sit. Now to see you just fixing a meal. Now tell her to add a little to the pot.
No, thanks, Hardy. We can't stay. We just want to talk to you for a minute, that's all.
Has Cully got himself in trouble?
Oh, no. There's nothing like that.
Well, he gets so wild and unruly lately, I don't know what to expect. I can't figure what's eating on him.
Well, that's what I want to talk to you about, Hardy. I guess the boy's like his mother in some ways.
Oh, Cully's pious, that's sure, just like Abigail. Since she died, I don't go to church like I ought, I guess, and it makes the boy mad. Is that what you mean, Marshal?
I'm afraid it's more than that, Hardy. I think he's upset about your wife.
I know that, Marshal. But that's between us, the family. It ain't none of your business.
Well, I don't want to butt in. I didn't have that in mind. I just got a suggestion that might be of help to you, that's all.
What?
Bring her into town. Let the Reverend Tucker marry you.
We're already married.
In the Arapaho way.
Yes, in the Arapaho way.
Yeah, but Hardy, that's not legal, not for whites.
What's that got to do with it?
Look, Hardy, you bought her from her father. Now, that's against the law. You're living with her without benefit of marriage. That's against the law. Now, legally, I could and I should send her back to Darlington right now.
Oh, Marshal, you wouldn't.
Oh, now, please understand, Hardy. I'm trying to help you. If the girl is willing, marrying her will solve a lot of problems. Now, if she isn't, well, I'm going to have to send her back anyway.
You can't send her back, Marshal.
Oh, why not?
Come inside, both of you, please.
All right.
Now to see her.
Yes?
Come.
She's awful pretty, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah.
This is my wife, Nadesia. Little dear woman. This is Marshal Dillon and Chester Proudfoot.
How do you do, ma'am?
Glad to know you, Miss Tate.
Yes. Glad.
She don't know much English, and I don't speak Arapaho very good, but we're both of us learning little by little.
You come eat?
Well, no thanks, Miss Tate. We got to get on back to Dodge.
I cook. Good.
Yes, ma'am, I bet you do.
Miss Tate, I'd like to ask you a question. Do you like it here? Do you want to stay here with him?
I like here. I stay. My husband.
All right, Nadesia. You go back to the kitchen.
Your friends. Come more?
Well, sure. We'll be back.
You bet. Goodbye, Miss Tate.
Yes.
Yeah, you see what I mean?
Yeah.
She's everything a man could want.
You sound pretty happy, Hardy.
I never knew the meaning of that word before. Oh, I don't mean no disrespect to Cully's mother, but...
Oh, no, I understand.
You won't send her back?
Look, Hardy, it'd still be better if you came to town and let the Reverend marry you.
All right, Marshal. If you'll arrange it, we'll come in Saturday.
Well, good. Tell you what, we might even have a party after the wedding, huh?
By jing, that's a good idea.
Hey, by golly, she'd like that, I bet. Thank you, Marshal.
Sure. Goodbye, Hardy.
Goodbye.
We'll see you Saturday.
Bye. Well, now, wasn't that a surprise? Pretty little thing like that, and them so happy and all. Why, it wasn't nothing like I'd thought to hear Cully talk, was it, Mr. Dillon?
No, it wasn't, Chester. You want to know something? That's kind of what bothers me.
Hometowns in America have a lot in common, and yet they're each one of a kind. Take, for example, Louisa, Kentucky. Boating's the big thing on the Big Sandy, and more boaters are rushing to the water each summer. But the heritage of Louisa is more than just water. Some of the Civil War came right through here, and Louisa's proud of the late Chief Justice Fred Vincent, who was born there, who lived there, and who's buried there. And with Louisa, the county seat of Lawrence County, they're proud, too, of the new courthouse, which rose in place of the old one a few years back. People stay busy in Louisa. Construction's booming in High Bottom. The Rotary's still meeting Tuesdays in the basement of the First Methodist Church. And when nothing else is doing, you can usually find one of the gang watching an oil change at Funny Miller's garage, next door to Economy Chevrolet. But if your hometown is Louisa, you already know this. We only wanted to remind you, it's still there.
Hello, Mr. Dillon.
Doc?
Chester.
Yeah, hi, that's you. Oh, there. You look like the cat that swallowed a canary.
Well, Doc, you ought to see. I've been over at the Long Branch, and Miss Kitty's got everything ready for the party. The preacher's wife even baked a cake.
There are more important elements, Chester.
Huh?
You can't have a wedding without a bride and groom, Chester.
Well, my gracious, no.
It's after 3 o'clock now. There's no sign of them yet.
My, you think there's something wrong, Mr. Dillon?
I don't know. Doc and I were just talking about it.
Marshal?
Oh, come in, Reverend. Come in.
Thanks. Hello, Chester. Doc.
How do you?
How you, sir? You haven't seen them?
No, I haven't.
Well, Marshal, I'm getting worried. They wouldn't just not show up.
Well, they could have changed their minds.
About a wedding? I doubt it. I hope nothing's happened.
Well, if they were coming, they'd have been here by now. I think maybe Chester and I better ride out to the Tate place and see if there's anything wrong. All right, hold it, Chester.
No, you don't. Oh, it's you, Marshal.
Who'd you think it was, Cully?
Well, he's all blood.
What's happened here? What's wrong? How'd you get those scratches on your face?
She done it. After I found them. She tried to kill me, Marshal. What? Just like she killed Pa.
When did this happen?
This morning. Just before they was to leave for town.
Well, why didn't you come and tell me about it?
Oh, I was scared, Marshal. She's out there somewhere and she wants to kill me. I was waiting for dark.
Where's your gun?
Well, she's got it. That's what she killed him with.
How'd she get it?
I must have stole it from my room, I guess. All I know, I heard the shot. I run out and she had the gun and I wrestled it away from her. That's when she scratched my face. He was laying there, dead.
Where?
Out back, in the woodlot.
All right, let's go out there.
No, Marshal, I don't want to go out there again. I don't want to see him.
Hey, you better come anyway. Come on.
Look, there's a fire. My wife, Miss Tate. Now, what'd she want with a fire like that?
I don't know.
Mr. Dillon, looks like she's praying.
It's a death song, Chester. It's an Arapaho song of mourning.
Oh, but I don't see...
Up above, Chester, in the tree there.
Well, she's giving him a regular Indian burial.
Marshal!
You stay right with us, Cully. There's the gun, Chester.
Yes, sir. Well, she don't even seem to notice us.
Miss Tate. Miss Tate.
Dead. Dead. My husband.
Mr. Dillon,
look. Yeah, I see. You got something for a bandage, Chester.
What is it? What's the matter?
You got it!
Miss Tate. Miss Tate. Here, give me that knife. Give it to me. Chester.
Yes, sir. Here now, Miss Tate, you just said.
Dead. My husband.
Yes, ma'am.
Cully.
What?
I want to ask you about those scratches on your face, Cully. Weren't they made before and not after your father died?
What?
And when she scratched you, she was probably screaming, wasn't she?
No.
And your father heard, and he
Marshal.
came running to find out what you were trying to do, and you shot him.
You're wrong.
All right, maybe it was
You're
self-defense.
wrong,
Maybe he would have killed you or hurt you bad, but you shot him first, didn't you?
No. No. Well, a young girl like that with an old man, that ain't natural. She hated him.
No, she didn't hate him. She loved him. She could never have loved you.
That ain't true.
Yes, it is.
Because an Arapaho woman doesn't mourn a husband she doesn't love. And if she didn't love him, she wouldn't have cut off 2 of her fingers. As soon as we get her bandaged up, we'll take you into Dodge.
I only meant to show him that she was no good. To show him how wrong it was. So I meant.
Do you believe that, Mr. Dillon?
No, Chester. But I think maybe he does.
And in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke.
Gunsmoke, presented by Army in Europe magazine, a monthly feature magazine for the use of a soldier and civilian.
Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad, the story of the violence that moved west with young America, and the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
Hello, boys. Can I bring you anything?
We're fine.
Oh, all right. You sing out if you want me. I'll be over there with the doc.
Thanks, kid.
Hiya, Doc.
Well, now, Kitty, it appears I'm not an invisible man after all.
I wasn't ignoring you, Doc. I was just too busy to say hello.
Oh, then it's not my advanced age and state of decrepitude.
Well, you'll never get old, Doc. You're too ornery.
At least I hope I don't get so old a pretty girl won't say that to me, whether she means it or not.
Oh, I do mean it. Provided I'm one of the pretty ones that you're talking about.
One of them, Kitty. You are the most beautiful.
Come
on, Kitty.
You and me are going to have a drink.
Now, look, Sonny. I told you twice in the last hour. Now, leave me alone.
Don't you call me Sonny.
Now, just a minute, young fella.
You keep your pants on that chair, old-timer, and you keep your mouth shut.
Old-timer, why, you...
Now, take it easy, Doc. Look, beat it, kid, before you get into trouble.
I said we're going to have a drink, and what I say goes. Now, come on.
You let go of me.
What's the matter, Kitty? You having a little trouble here?
Matt, will you tell him to leave me alone?
The lady says keep your hands off, kid.
Now, don't you start calling me kid.
Now, what's your name?
Bravo. Just Bravo, that's all.
You're new in Dodge, aren't you?
Any law against it?
Not unless you keep acting the way you were a minute ago. What do you want me to do, Kitty?
Just get him out of here. He hasn't got enough sense to take no for an answer.
You heard her, Bravo. You better go someplace else.
You think you can push people around, don't you? Just because you're the law.
Nobody's pushing him.
You all think you're pretty smart. Calling me kid? Saying run along, Sonny? Or maybe I ain't fixing to run. Now, what do you think about that?
Bravo, you better quit while you're ahead.
I interfere to you. To nobody else. And I'll prove it to you. I'll just prove it to all of you.
Fine, you go ahead and prove it, but right. Bravo, you move your hand any closer to that gun, and I'll slap the teeth right out of your head.
You afraid to draw against me, Marshal?
You half-baked young idiot. Now, you give me that gun.
You stay back. You ain't gonna treat me like no kid.
I told you to keep your hand away. All right, get up, Bravo. You're not hurt. Come on, get up.
mistake, Marshal. You should have drawn on me when you had the chance.
It'll look different to you in the morning, Bravo. Now, you go somewhere and sleep it off now. Huh?
Sure. Run along, Sonny. Is that what you're saying? Well, I'll tell you something, all of you. You're going to be whistling a different tune before I leave this town. You just wait and see. You're going to be a mighty sorry man, Marshal, before I'm through.
Say, I'd hate to meet one like that very often, Matt.
He's a scared kid, Doc. That's what's wrong with him. And he's scared mostly that somebody will find it out.
Well, chances are he'll leave town without even coming around to get his gun.
No, Kitty, he'll be around to get it. Before he leaves town, he'll use it.
What do you mean, Matt? Use it on who?
Me, more than likely.
Like this is the best time of the whole day.
I agree, Chester. Dodge does look better in the dark, doesn't it?
Well, yes, sir, but it ain't only that. Things quiet down about this time of night. Folks goes to bed and kindly put their meanness away for a while.
Oh, maybe some of them do.
Dust gets a chance to settle. The breeze comes in off the prairie all fresh and cool. The stars comes out. The moon
Wait a minute, Chester.
What's the matter?
I thought I heard something. How'd you hear that?
It sounds like somebody groaning.
Yeah, come on.
Well, look. There's somebody laying over there on the ground.
Let's strike a match, Chester.
Yes, sir. And then... Why, that's Wally's Turk.
Yeah. Looks like he's coming around. Wally. Wally. Matt Dillon, are you all right? Wally. Can you hear me, Wally?
Marshal?
Yeah. What happened?
I don't know. Somebody hit me back of the head.
Oh, who was it?
I don't know. I was in the Long Branch playing poker. I come out and started down the street. My money. Where's my money? I had more than $100 I won in that poker game.
Well, from the way your pockets is turned inside out, I doubt you got it now.
Somebody was laying for me out here in the dark.
It sure looks that way.
I know it better than to stop and talk to her.
Talk to who?
Gina Preble. She stopped me and started making up to me.
And then somebody slugged you from behind.
That's right.
And it's happened around her before. Gina knows a lot of little tricks like that.
You mean she set me up for it?
Like a possum up a tree.
Hey, you think you can stand up, Willie?
Yeah, I think so. Come on, give me a hand. I bet the man that done it's that fella she's been hanging around with lately.
What fella?
I don't know, some young whippersnapper calls himself Bravo.
This it, Mr. Dillon?
The landlady said the third door back.
That landlady's a caution.
Well, it's that kind of a place, Chester.
My.
Yeah? Who is it?
It's Marshal Dillon. I want to talk to you, Gina.
Just a minute.
You better stand back, Chester. He may be in there with her.
Yes, sir.
Well, it ain't every day that Marshal comes calling on a girl.
You mind if we come in, Gina?
Well, Marshal, I was just...
Thank you. Oh, you here alone?
there, Gina? Who are you talking to? Oh.
Hello, Bravo.
And what'd you let him in for?
He just come in, Bravo. I couldn't do nothing.
What's the idea, Marshal?
Which one of you has the money?
What money?
The money you took from Wally Stirk.
We don't know nothing about that.
What are you up to, Marshal?
You made a mistake, didn't you, Gina? Wally Stirk knows you. You always used to pick strangers when you were working it with your old partner.
What's he talking about?
I don't know, Bravo. I don't know nothing about it.
What partner?
Nobody.
His name was Big Red. Gina was pretty friendly with him till I ran him out of town last year.
Well, I didn't know what kind of man he was.
Didn't you?
Gina, where'd you go tonight when you was out so long?
No place. I just talked to some friends like I told you.
Weren't you with her, Bravo?
No, I wasn't. What friends, Gina?
Just some girls I know that work down at the Long Branch and some other places down the street.
You weren't in the Long Branch when you ran into Wally Stirk. You were in the alley.
I've been there, though. I was coming home, taking a shortcut, and Wally stopped me.
Oh? He says you stopped him.
I just said hello, and he wanted to talk.
And while you were talking to him, somebody stepped up behind and slugged him in the back of the head.
I don't know nothing about that, Marshal.
You were there.
It was dark. I didn't see nothing.
It wasn't that dark. Now, who did it, Gina?
He'd kill me. He said he'd kill me if I told anybody.
Who's going to kill you? Now, what are you talking about?
I didn't want nothing to do with him, Bravo. Honest, I didn't. I was scared to death when I heard he was back, and then he found me and he threatened me.
You mean Big Red, huh?
He'll kill me if he knows I told you.
You know where he is now?
Yeah.
You rotten little sneak.
You didn't know him, Bravo. He's tough and he's mean. And you're just a kid, and I didn't want you to get hurt.
Get out of here,
Chester. Take her outside. Huh?
Mister, come on, miss.
Bravo,
get out.
To me.
Go on, Gina. I'll be out in a minute.
All right, Marshal.
You know, you pushed me just as far as you're going to, Marshal. Now you made it, so I'll be a laughing stock all over town.
You shouldn't have taken up with a girl like her, Bravo.
And you shouldn't have been born. I'm going to prove that to you, Marshal. It's the last thing I ever do.
You know, Bravo, the next time you make a move toward that gun of yours, it probably will be the last thing you ever do.
You're going to pay, Marshal. You're going to pay plenty. I'll show you what I am.
You don't have to show me, Bravo. I already know.
Hey, you want to play another game, Matt?
Doc, how many times do I have to beat you before you give up, huh?
Well, the cards have been running against me, that's all.
Sure.
Just one more, Matt.
Oh, all right. Go ahead and deal them.
Yeah.
Hey, Chester.
Yes, sir.
Would you mind going over to Sam's place and bringing some supper for the prisoner?
All right, sir. Oh, be all right if I get me a little snack while I'm there?
Yeah, sure.
Let's see. And who have you got locked up, Matt?
A man called Big Red. He's waiting trial for robbing Wally Stirk a couple of days ago.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yes, I heard about that.
Yeah, I figure he'll be convicted on the evidence. He should have been sent up years ago.
Mm-hmm. No. You look at this hand.
Well, it should be a good one, Doc. You dealt it.
You claiming I stacked the deck?
Oh, not yet. I'll just wait and see how the hand turns out.
I never saw such a poor loser in all my born
I haven't lost yet.
Well, you're sure going to, though. Why, with the hand I've got here... That was our back, man.
You stay here, Doc.
Now, watch yourself.
Hold it, Marshal. Right where you are.
Bravo.
Don't you turn around. It's the gun I got in your back. And I'll take that gun of yours, if you don't mind.
What are you up to, Bravo?
I'm riding out tonight, Marshal. And I'm leaving this town something to remember me by. I just killed Big Red.
What?
I shot him through the cell window. Just like a setting prairie dog.
You crazy fool.
Now, I'm going to put on a show for the boys at the Long Branch. I'm going to make their marshal dance for him.
I've given you all the chance I'm going to, Bravo. You had your last warning.
Ain't you forgot something, Marshal? This is a gun I'm holding in your back. Now start walking. Just keep walking, Marshal.
You're heading down a rough road, Bravo, and this is about your last chance to turn back.
Straight ahead.
You're a fool, kid.
Don't you call me kid. Not after what I'm doing tonight. Go on. Inside. Well, good. We got a nice big crowd.
Hello, man. I didn't expect you back tonight.
Stay clear of him. He's got a gun.
What?
Run along, girlie. Maybe I'll find time for you later.
Look, Bravo. I didn't mean what I said the other night. Why don't you let him go?
Beeker.
Look, you and me can get out of here. We can go somewhere and we'll talk.
I know what you're up to. Now beat it.
You better do what he says, Kitty.
All right, man.
Straight ahead, Marshal. Right out in the middle of the floor. We want them all to get a good look at this. I'm going to show them something they won't forget. All right. Now, this ought to do real fine. Listen, everybody. Listen, I got something to show you, man. You all know this man. But I bet you didn't know he could dance, now did you? I got the marshal right where I want him. You know something? He don't even look halfway big no more.
All right, stay back, everybody. He just killed Big Red.
You all thought I was a kid. Well, what do you think now?
They'd still think it, Bravo. And a scared one to boot.
You shut up, Marshal.
You killed Big Red, but why don't you tell him how? He shot him through the cell window, and Big Red didn't have a gun. That's how brave this kid is.
Stop calling me that.
And he ambushed me, hid in the dark, and stuck a gun in my back.
You're sure asking for it, Marshal.
Go ahead and shoot, kid. You wanted to prove something to him. That'll prove plenty. An unarmed man in the back. You're a sneaking yellow coward, Bravo.
You shut up.
You want them to remember you? They will, all right. They'll hang a name on you before you even get out of town. Shot 2 men in the back because he was afraid to stand up and call them.
I ain't afraid.
All right, prove it then. You put my gun back in the holster and you stand up and face me.
You think I'm crazy?
No. I just think you're scared. And so does everybody else here.
That's a lie.
Well, look at him. Can't you tell?
All right. All right, there's your gun. Don't you turn around. Not till I get across the room. Don't you move till I get over here. And I'll tell you when.
Now, Bravo?
Sure.
You keeping your own gun in your hand?
Sure I am. But you got one in your holster now. So you can't say I'm killing an unarmed man.
All right. That's the way you want it.
Don't move yet, Marshal.
Bravo, you're under arrest for murder. Now you drop that gun.
Not hardly.
Are you all right, Matt?
Yeah, I'm all right, Kitty.
Well, you sure didn't prove much today.
You prove one thing, Kitty.
What?
That a bullet will kill a man.
And he had to die to do that.
Yeah.
Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad, the story of the violence that moved west with young America, and the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
Man sure needs his dinner. Not one like that he don't have. He was feeding us better than that on the trail. Yeah, well, at least in there you don't have to look out for a rattlesnake where you sit down at the table. I'm going to get me something to wash that food down with right now. Maybe that'll help. This place looks good enough. Now, Jake.
Oh, senor.
Oh, you run right into her, Jake. You bumped into her real hard. So I did. Run right into a pretty little gal.
My basket. I must have my basket.
Oh, you don't need to worry none.
But the eggs.
I caught the basket, all right.
May I have it, please?
Well, now, seems to me you owe me a little something. If I hadn't caught this basket, it'd have dropped, sure, and them eggs would have all broke. Now, ain't that so, Ed? Sure, Jake. It was me as kept them eggs from breaking.
I am grateful, senor.
I figure you might want to thank me for the favor.
I thank you, senor.
Now, that ain't exactly what I mean. Would a little gal like her'd know what I mean, wouldn't she, Ed? Sure she would, Sure Jake. She would. Just come here, I'll show you.
Please, senor.
Just a little kiss.
No.
After that. She's spooky as a brown. Come on now, stand still. A little kiss ain't gonna hurt you none. Sure not. Why, all you black-eyed little gals been kissed plenty times now, ain't that right? Come on now. It ain't no different with me. Come
I
on.
will not kiss you. Let me go.
No.
Let me go.
Let her kick, Abner.
You let her go. Put that girl down.
Well, now, who do you think?
Never mind who I am. You leave her alone.
You got no call to
You let her go, or I'll send for the law.
Oh, we're just having some fun.
Hell, fine brand of fun. Two hulks like you tormenting a young girl. Hey, come on, honey. You come with me. You two go along now.
Well, now, look, we ain't done nothing.
You get along.
Nah. Come on.
Senorita.
Kitty'll do.
Those men, they were wrong. I do not kiss.
Yeah, I know, honey. Now, don't you worry. Come on inside. You can wash your face and calm down.
Thank you.
She's still around here, Kitty?
I left her up in my room, Matt. She was pretty upset.
Did you find out who she was?
Yeah, her name's Josefina. Josefina Ramirez.
Yeah?
She and her father taken over the old Grimes place west of town.
Oh, it's a pretty run-down outfit, as I remember it.
Yeah, I guess they're having a tough time of it. They haven't been here very long.
Probably won't stay long either. That's a pretty mean land.
Matt?
Yeah, what?
Well, I was wondering if you had something awful important to do the rest of the afternoon.
Nothing too important, I guess. Why?
Well, she's a real scared girl, Matt. I'd hate for those two brutes to get their hands on her again.
Well, what do you want me to do?
I thought you might drive her out to her place.
You think chaperoning young girls home is part of my job?
No, Matt.
All right, Kitty. I'll be glad to do it. I'll have Chester hitch up a buggy and we'll get her out there in time for supper, huh?
Thanks, Matt. I'll have her waiting out front.
Guess there's no use looking for those two men, though.
Why not?
Well, if you took out after them, they're probably halfway to Wichita by now.
Matt?
I know what I'm talking about. I've seen you when you were riled.
Well, you're about to see me riled again if you're not careful. You go on now. Get that buggy, huh?
I think we can catch us a shortcut along here pretty soon, Mr. Dillon.
Is that right, Josephina?
Yes, senor. There is a little road across the field after the next turn.
Ah, well, we'll get you home before it really turns dark.
Senor,
Uh-huh.
I would thank you, senor, if you would let me off here at the little road.
Well, that's an awful long walk for anybody, Miss Josephine.
I would like it.
You don't want us to drive you all the way home, huh?
No, senor.
Look, Josephina, it's close to dark. I think maybe we better go on with you.
Well, sure, it ain't no trouble. Just a little piece more to go, and now we've turned off.
But you do not understand.
Out there behind them rocks.
Get out on the wagon, Josephina. Chester, jump off and cover me from your side.
Wait,
Hey, come back here. You'll be killed.
It's not the one that will be killed, senor.
Oh, Father, do not shoot again.
Put down your gun, you crazy fool.
Come no closer. Josefina, step here with me.
What's going
I'm very still, senor.
Father, you are wrong.
Come up here with me, as I say.
These men are not like the others.
They have not bothered you?
No, Father. They have brought me home so I would be safe.
I will talk to them.
Why don't you put your gun down? I talk better that way.
Tell me who you are, senor.
He is the U.S. Marshal at Dodge City.
Oh, the man who uphold the law.
Well, I try to. Now, who are you?
Oh, my name is Senor Miguel Ramirez.
Do you always ambush people who come out to your place?
Only when I fear for my daughter.
Well, I can't blame you if I want to protect her. But if you're so worried about her, why do you let her go to town alone?
See, it's not good, but we are in need of all the money we can earn, senor, to make this place go. The eggs have to be sold. Today, my cow is calving. I could not go to town, so I sent Josefina. There's no one else. She did not return in the daylight.
You decided the worst had happened.
Oh, Senor Marshal, you do not know how it can be. We have moved 4 times trying to find a good home. But for a young girl from Mexico in your country, it's not easy. Your man...
Yeah. I know it can be bad. Now, look, Ramirez, you can't shoot everybody who comes out here, you know.
I do not wish for trouble, senor. I came to your country. I hope for a better way to live. But if they bring trouble to my daughter... She's a good girl.
Yeah, I know she is.
If they bring trouble to my daughter, then I will kill them. This is the way it must be.
You can't take the law in your own hands, Ramirez. That's the way it must be, too.
I can kill.
That won't do Josefina any good.
Senor Marshal...
Now, listen to me, Ramirez. I know things can be hard, but you'll get protection from the law like anyone else. But you let the law handle things.
I protect my daughter.
Yeah, but you'll have to be alive to do that. Do you understand?
Senor.
All right. And from now on, you better see that Josefina stays close to home, huh? Justin, come on, let's get back to town.
Here's where she lives, Hap. Here's the Mexican's place.
It ain't much.
Sure ain't. You stay here. I'll go in and get the girl.
Now get off your horse.
It's old man. He got a gun.
There's no need for the gun, old man. We just come to pay a little visit to your daughter.
You get off my land.
We just come to pass the time of day.
Yeah. We seen her in town yesterday. Figured we'd like to see her
I'll
out.
order you once more. Turn your horse. Right back.
Now, it seems to me you'd take kindly to us coming to call. We're a lot better than your girl's been used to, and we got money.
Check those bullshit.
Watch out, old man.
Next time I don't waste a shot in the air. Now you go.
Look here, you old...
Come on, let's get out of here. What are you doing, Jack? What are you stopping for?
We're out of sight, ain't we?
Yeah?
We ain't gonna let no dirt farmer drive us off in his land.
Here. What are you going to do?
You just come along with me. You see what I'm gonna do.
Oh, I ain't so sure, Jack.
You scared?
Well, no. No, I ain't scared, but I don't want to go killing no old man.
We ain't gonna kill nobody. We're just gonna pay a visit to that pretty little girl like we set out to do.
How are we going to do that?
Get off your horse and tie him up.
Leave the horses?
Do like I tell you. Now we're gonna sneak back through the scrub. That little gal's gonna get a real surprise.
Now then, Doc, you don't think food like this can hurt you, huh?
Well, I've got a theory about it, Matt.
It better be good.
Possibly scientific. Now then, I've done a lot of research on it at considerable personal risk.
Oh, is that so?
Yes, by eating the food myself. And I've come to the conclusion that you build up an immunity to terrible slop like this. And your stomach gets even stronger.
Are you the doc?
Yes. Yes, I'm the doctor.
You gotta come, Doc. We've got a gal out there in the country.
Oh. Speak up, man. Speak up.
Ain't he the marshal?
Of course he's the marshal.
Yeah, I'll wait and see you alone, Doc.
I think I better know about any girl you got out in the country.
Well, it really ain't nothing bad.
Just bad enough to need a doctor in a hurry, is that it? Who is she?
Oh, just a little Mexican gal?
From the Ramirez place?
Well, yeah.
What happened to her?
Well, I don't really know, Doc. My partner and me, we're just having fun with her. She fell down. Hit her head, I guess. She ain't moved since.
Come on, Doc. I'll get Chester and we'll ride along with you.
Sure, man.
Come on, you.
Sure, Marshal. Yeah, I'll lead you right out there.
You bet you will.
I left him right over there under that tree. Jack! Jack, I brung the doc.
Well, he sure ain't answering you none.
And he was there.
Where's the girl?
Right there. By that tree.
Josephina. Josephina.
Do not touch me. Oh, my head. It hurts.
It's Marshal Dillon, Josephina. Doc Adams is here, too.
Yeah, let's see now. Chester, would you hold the lantern?
Sure, Doc.
You just lie still, Josephina. This isn't going to hurt. Mm-hmm. Can you tell me how this happened?
They were after me, Doctor. They were waiting for me in the dark.
There. It's going to be all right.
They dragged me out in the field with a big hand over my mouth, and I fell down. I fell down.
She wouldn't have got hurt none if she hadn't have been fighting so. Well, she kicked me something fierce.
Dear me, ain't that a shame.
I think she's all right, man. She hit her head a good crack, but she'll be all right.
Can we move it, Doc?
Yes, I think so. Won't hurt her. I'll take her home in the buggy.
I better go along, too, or Father isn't going to be easy to deal with.
I don't see why he should be.
Chester, you take Ab back and lock him up, huh? We'll hold him till we're sure the girl's going to be all right.
Yes, sir. I'll do that, Mr. Dillon.
Well, I didn't hurt her none. The doc says she's all right. There's no need to lock me up.
You ought to beg me to lock you up, rather than have her father out looking for you. Now, come on, Doc. Let's get her into the buggy.
She's sleeping just fine. Now, you see that she gets a lot of rest for the next couple of days, Ramirez. She's all right.
How did you hear him, Ramirez? The doctor says Josefina's all right. She just needs a little rest.
I hear the words, Marshal.
Yeah, sure. I'll wait for you out in the buggy.
Yeah, all right, Doctor. I'll be along in a minute. Ramirez, I want to say a couple of things to you. Hey, Ramirez, are you listening?
I will listen.
Good. Because I'm not asking you to do anything. I'm telling you. Now, you let me handle this. Your daughter's all right, and we got the man locked up.
There were 2 men, Senor.
I know. And we'll find the other one, but you let me handle it, do you hear? You can't take the law into your own hands. Now, do you understand me?
I hear the words.
Well, you better hear them. And you better remember them. Oh, come in. Come in. Hello, Ramirez. Well, folks don't usually bother to knock at this office.
You, Marshal.
How's Josefina?
Oh, she is well.
Ah, good. Well, don't you want to come on in?
No, Senor, I can't say what I must say from the doorway.
Now, Ramirez, don't get any crazy ideas again. We'll pick that man up one of these days.
It is not necessary.
Yes, it is. We don't want him to get away with that any more than you do.
It is not necessary for you to pick him up.
Now, what do you mean?
I brought him to you.
Oh, where is he?
He's just outside, Senor.
Outside?
On my horse. He's tied on my horse.
Yes, I see.
I killed him, Senor. Now I have come to bring you both of us.
Yeah, you just had to do it, didn't you?
Senor Marshal, the law of a man's honor, that has to be in his own hands.
Yeah. Well, I'm sorry, Ramirez. I'm sorry it had to be this way. Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad, the story of the violence that moved west with young America, and the story of a man who moved with it. I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
He'll be all right, Matt. The fever is broken.
Thanks, Doc. When do you think you'll be able to travel?
Oh, a day or 2, or 3, I'd say.
Mm-hmm.
He'll pick up fast. Tom's strong, and he's very young.
Yeah.
He's been a mighty sick boy, though. Mighty sick. He must have been in terrible shape all through the trial.
Well, he's in worse shape now.
Now, Matt, I just told you, he's going to be all right.
That's not what I mean, Doc.
Oh, well, yes, of course.
Not much future for him, is there? No matter how well you fix him up.
No, I guess not. Say, Matt.
Yeah?
Do you really think he did it?
The court found him guilty.
I know, Matt, but he seems like such a nice boy. It's hard to believe.
I'm not supposed to believe, Doc. All I'm supposed to do is what the law says.
Yes, I guess you're right. When do you deliver him to Hayes City?
As soon as he's able to travel. Funny thing.
How's that?
Getting the kid in shape so that he can ride to his own hanging.
Mr. Dillon?
Yeah, what is it, Chester?
Well, that fella's outside there. He wants to see you.
What fella?
That Romy Hawkins, the one that spoke up against young Maury at the trial.
No. All right, Chester, tell him to come in.
I'll be going along then, Matt. I'll look in on the boy in the morning.
Yeah.
Mr. Dillon says you can come in.
You want to see me, Hawkins?
The doctor's been here, hasn't he?
You just saw him leave, didn't you?
Something wrong with the prisoner?
Is that what you came to see me about? Tom Maury's health?
Well, no, Marshal, it isn't that.
What is it, then?
Well, Marshal, it was my understanding that you were to deliver the prisoner to justice without delay.
That's what the law says, yeah.
Then, sir, I find it hard to understand why Tom Maury is still here.
Are you in a hurry to see him hung?
He's a condemned man, Marshal. I take a citizen's responsibility.
Your responsibility ended at the trial, Mr. Hawkins.
No delay is justified.
Now, you listen to me. Your part in this ended 2 days ago when you testified in court. Tom Maury's in my charge now.
It's my duty,
Not anymore, it isn't. The boy will get to Hayes City all right, and he'll get to his hanging. But how he gets there and when he gets there are up to me. You understand that?
I have a citizen's right.
And I've got work to do. Chester, open the door for Mr. Hawkins. I think he's leaving right now.
Yes.
Now, Marshal?
I said you're leaving, Mr. Hawkins.
Had enough breakfast, Tom?
Yeah, thanks.
Feeling better this morning, are you?
Some, I guess. What day is this?
It's Thursday.
Oh?
Oh, I don't wonder you lost track out of your head with the fever and all.
Yeah, that's what Doc Adams told me. Is the marshal here this morning?
He's out to breakfast right now. Ought to be back before long, though.
I'd like to see him.
Oh, sure. I'll tell him. Oh, that's probably him now. Yeah, I'll fetch him. You wait here.
I ain't going no place.
Oh. Mr. Dillon, I was just coming to fetch you.
Oh, something wrong?
No, sir. Leastways, I don't think so. Tom wants to see you.
Is that so, Tom?
Yeah, Marshal, if you've got the time.
Oh, sure. What's on your mind?
Mr. Dillon, I'll just take these dirty dishes out.
All right, Chester. Now, what can I do for you, Tom?
Marshal, we'll be riding up to Hayes City pretty soon.
Yeah, that's right. Tomorrow, if Doc says you're able.
I'm all right. I don't have to be in very good shape for that trip.
I'm not taking you up there, Tom, till you can stand straight.
Thanks, Marshal. I'd like to ask you something.
Sure, go ahead.
You think I did it? You think I killed that man?
Well, the court says you did, and I'm bound by that.
But you yourself, Marshal, do you think I did?
I'll admit I don't want to think so, because I like you. But in my job, Tom, a man can't afford to like people.
But I didn't shoot him. I swear I didn't.
And I've got to remember that Romy Hawkins stood up in court and swore that you did, that he saw you do it.
Romy Hawkins, he's a man with a lie in his belly. He couldn't have seen me, Marshal. I wasn't even there.
You're a convicted man, Tom, and I got to do what the law says.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. Well, anyhow, I want to thank you for treating me decent and getting Doc Adams and acting like I was at least human.
It seems to me you got very little to thank anybody for, Tom.
Marshal, I got a letter here. I wrote it to my dad. He's over in Missouri.
Yeah. You want me to mail it to him?
I'd be obliged if you would. But not till it's over.
Sure.
I'm hoping he don't hear about it till then. We had some plans about the planting. I wanted to write him about. And there's a little money.
Yeah, sure, Tom. I'll take care of it for you.
Well, I guess that's about all. And Marshal?
Yeah.
I didn't do this thing. But like you said, I'll try to stand straight.
Matt, it's just awful.
Yeah, I know, Kitty.
I wish the witness hadn't been a little weasel like Romy Hawkins. He seems to enjoy it so much.
Has he been in here?
Oh, sure. A couple of times a day.
Yeah. He doesn't look like a drinking man to me.
Oh, he doesn't take a drink, Matt. He just comes in to make sure everybody remembers he was the key witness at the trial. I don't think he ever felt so important in his life. Hawkins should have been born a buzzard, feeding on another man's killing.
There's Doc, Kitty.
What?
Hey, Doc, over here.
Yes, Matt, how are you? Hello, Kitty. Say, Matt, I thought maybe I'd find you here.
How are you, Doc?
Sit down, Doc.
Oh, thank you.
What's on your mind?
I've just been at the jail, Matt. Checking Tom Morey over.
Oh? How is he today?
I'm sorry to say he's all right.
Able to ride?
Yes, Matt, he is.
Well, I guess I can't put it off any longer. I'll leave tomorrow morning at sunup.
Matt, can't you do something?
Kitty, it's a sorry thing, all right, but there's nothing anybody can do about it.
Not since Romy Hawkins spoke his piece.
Hawkins was a legal witness, Kitty.
You know, it's a funny thing about him, Matt. I keep thinking I've seen him someplace before, but I can't remember where.
Now, you take my advice, Doc.
How's that?
Best thing to do about Romy Hawkins is to forget him.
No, welcome back there, man.
Hello, Chester. Doc.
We thought you wasn't never going to get back.
Have you two been sitting here in front of the office playing checkers ever since I left?
No, sir. I've been tending the thing just like you said.
You've been advising him, I suppose, huh, Doc?
Well, now, Matt, it seems to me that you'd be the last man to speak up against a little relaxation in the middle of the day. I was just keeping your chair warm for you.
Oh, I could use a chair. Thanks. Hard trip? Yeah, trips like that are always hard, Doc.
Oh, I know, Mr. Dillon. I surely do. Did everything go off all right? Oh, I mean...
Yeah, it went off all right, Chester. The boy was hung.
Oh,
Yeah.
Marshal?
Goodness.
Marshal Dillon?
What do you want now, Hawkins?
I see you've returned from Hayes City, Marshal. I just wanted to know if everything had been carried out all right.
I told you it was my responsibility. Now, if you want the details, why don't you ride up to Hayes City and get them?
But you were gone so long, Marshal. Really longer than necessary. I couldn't help wondering.
Well, it's done, Hawkins. The boy's dead.
Well, it was just that I didn't know it'd take so long.
Well, it takes a while to hang a man, even if he's only a boy.
Now, look, Marshal. I'm an important witness, and you're a public servant.
I'm not your servant, Mr. Hawkins, and don't you forget it, and the trial's over. Now, can't you get that into your head? You're not an important witness anymore.
Well, now, Marshal.
Why don't you get away from here? Right now.
Well.
My, he's a nasty little fella. Bores in just like a chigger. He sure is a creepy one.
You better do his creeping somewhere else from now on.
Say, Matt.
Yeah, what?
I think I remember now where I saw that fella before.
Hawkins?
Yes. Yes, I'm sure of it. You remember when I took that trip down to Meade to take care of Moss Grimmick's sister?
Yeah, it was a year or so ago, wasn't it?
That's right. Well, Matt, I was there at the same time Judge Wharton was there on the circuit. And he was holding court.
Yeah?
Yes. And that Romy Hawkins, and I'd swear it was the same man. He was there, too.
Well, what was he up to that time?
Well, it's not very nice to think back on this, but he was a witness, Matt. Just the same as he was here.
You mean he was testifying against somebody?
That's right. And his testimony got the man hung.
I'm glad you're taking a little time off, Matt. I haven't seen much of you since your trip to Hayes City last month.
Well, I haven't been around much, Kitty.
I guess not. Anyway, I enjoyed the ride.
I enjoyed it, too.
I won't count on anything, you understand, but maybe we can do it again, huh?
Yeah, maybe. Wait a minute, I'll help you.
All right.
They got you down.
Thanks.
Hey, Moss. Moss?
All right, Marshal.
Yeah, take care of our horses, will you, Moss?
Sure thing. Enjoy the ride, Miss Kitty?
Yeah, sure did. It was great.
Good. Oh, say, Marshal.
Yeah?
Doc just brought his buggy and been out south of town. He was asking if I'd seen you.
Did he say what he wanted?
He didn't exactly say. Something about Ned Miller.
Ned Miller? Well, what about it?
I'm not sure, Marshal, but I think he's bad off. Anyway, Doc wants you to go out there.
Yeah, I will. Thanks, Moss.
Sure.
Come on, kid.
It'd be too bad if anything happened to Ned. He's a good man.
Yeah, well, we'll stop in at Doc's and find out.
Yeah, all right.
Marshal? Marshal Dillon?
I thought I told you to stay away from here.
It's about Ned Miller. I saw it. I know who did it.
Who did what?
Well, who shot him? He was a big man with a scar on his cheek. I'd know him anywhere. Riding a white-footed roan.
Now, wait a minute. Are you sure about this, Hawkins?
Of course I'm sure. I was riding by and I heard the shots. Saw the man right away. I could identify him easy.
All right, come on.
Where are we going?
Up to Doc's. I want to find out how bad Miller's hurt.
Sure, Marshal. Anything you say.
Kitty, you better go on down to the Long Branch. I'll let you know about this later.
Yeah, all right, then.
All right, come on, Hawkins. On up there.
Certainly, Marshal.
Oh, hello, Matt.
Come on in.
Now, just a minute, Doc. I want to ask you something. I want you to listen very carefully. Have you told anybody but Moss Gremick about Ned Miller?
Well, no. I guess I told Chester.
No, and why did you do that?
In the Long Branch. I was looking for you. Took time to have a beer. Hawkins here will tell you he was there, too.
I wasn't listening to their
All
conversation.
right, Hawkins, all right. Now, what about Ned, Doc?
Well, he's in awful bad shape, Matt. Asked if you'd come out to see him.
Oh, what's the matter with him?
I saw who did it, all right.
You saw what?
What's the matter with him, Doc?
It's his leg, Matt. He cut it on the side. I don't think I can save it. He'd be lucky to pull through it all.
And he wasn't shot.
Shot? Why, no. I told you he cut his leg 3 or 4 days ago. By the time he called me, it was badly infected. A terrible-looking thing.
Yeah. Well, Hawkins here says that he saw who shot him. He says he could identify him.
Oh?
And that means you could testify against him, too. Couldn't you, Hawkins?
Well, Marshal, I guess I made a mistake.
Yeah, you bet you did. You weren't even out at Miller's place, were you?
Well...
Were you?
Well, no, Marshal, but you don't understand.
And you didn't see that boy, Tom Morey, shoot anybody either, did you? Well, don't just stand there. Why don't you answer me, did you? Did you?
Somebody had to pay for the crime. Somebody had to pay. I just helped.
Well, Matt, he's crazy.
You can't say that to me. I'm a witness.
And you didn't see that man and me do any shooting either, did you?
But you see, Marshal...
Oh, sure I see. Just so you could stand up there and testify. You didn't care. You didn't care if it was the truth or if it was a lie or if innocent men died, just so you could stand up there with everybody's eyes on you and speak your piece. Your lying, murdering piece.
A man has a right to be important, Marshal. Afterward, they noticed me. They really took care of me.
Yeah, well, I'm going to see that they take care of you for the rest of your life.
Marshal?
As far as I'm concerned, you're as guilty as if you'd shot those men in cold blood, and believe me, you're going to pay for it.
Marshal, what'll they do to me?
I think they'll hang you, Hawkins. But you shouldn't mind that, because you'll be the most important man there.
Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad, the story of the violence that moved west with young America, and the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
Morning like this makes a man feel mighty perky, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah, it looks to be a nice day, Chester.
Sun shining, fine breeze starting up, and breakfast waiting right down the street there.
I wondered how long it'd be before you'd get around to mentioning food.
Well, I like to eat.
I know, Chester, I know. Give you a knife and a fork and you turn into a tiger.
Oh, no, it ain't that bad.
Wait a minute, Chester.
Well, been a long time, Matthew.
Yeah, a long time, Carl.
Just rode into town 5 minutes ago, and the first man I run into is you.
Well, I'm the first one a lot of them run into. This is Chester Proudfoot. Carl Killian.
Chester?
I'm Killian. That a badge you're wearing, Matthew?
Uh-huh. I'm a U.S. Marshal here in Dodge.
Lawman. Well, who'd ever have thought it?
Yeah. Well, it seems we both sold our guns in different ways.
I wouldn't know about that. I'm still a drifter, Matthew, same as always.
So I've heard.
Yeah, just a saddle bum, here today, gone tomorrow.
But it's what happens between today and tomorrow, isn't it, Carl?
Well, nobody ever knows ahead of time.
Well, they pretty well do when you hit town, the way I've been hearing it.
You know how easy stories get started.
Gun for hire, $1,000 a job, results guaranteed. That's how the stories go, Carl.
When a fella ain't got a regular job, folks make up things about him.
You're a hired killer, Carl, and we both know it.
Ain't you kind of a hired killer yourself, Matthew?
Who are you here for, Carl? Who are you figuring to kill?
Well, now, if I was the kind of man them stories say, you don't think I'd answer that, do you?
You're here for a killing. Nothing else would bring you to Dodge.
You a lawman for real, Matthew, or just broncoing this town for your own benefit?
I'm a lawman.
Funny. Years back when we used to cut brush for strays down on the Pecos, we'd lay there at night in our bedrolls, look at the stars and talk. But we never figured it'd turn out like this someday.
Carl, why don't you get out of town while you still can?
No, I figured to look around a few days, see what kind of place you got here. I'll see you, Matthew. Nice to meet you, Chester. So long.
Well, them is the coldest pair of eyes I ever seen in a man's head, Mr. Dillon.
He got married the year after we worked together, Chester, and some fence cutters burned his place one night, killed his wife. He run them down, shot them, all four of them. And then he couldn't seem to stop after that.
Who do you reckon he's after?
I don't know.
Well, it gives you the creeps not knowing when or who.
Forget it, Chester. Come on, let's get some breakfast, huh?
You go on ahead, Mr. Dillon. For some reason, I guess I just ain't hungry.
What's this friend of yours up to, anyhow?
Huh? Which friend, Doc?
Carl Killian, that's who.
He's not a friend. Been a long time since he was. Why? What's he been doing?
That's just it, nothing. He's not been doing one blessed thing.
Well, then.
Not everybody in town knows who he is and what he's here for. But they don't know who the mark's on. Why, it's got them so spooked they're ready to jump out of their skins whenever a door closes.
Well, I can't do much about it, Doc, until he tips his hand some way. He hasn't committed any crime in Dodge, and he's not wanted anywhere else.
And why isn't he wanted?
And he always managed to goad his victims into making the first move, so it's self-defense.
Yeah. You got any idea who he's after?
No.
Well, there's 24 or more men around town who think they're the one.
One of them may be right, Doc.
Killian stopped in front of Wilbur Jonas's store window this morning and stood looking in there for a while. As soon as he left, Wilbur locked up and went home. And he's been sitting home there in this parlor ever since, with a shotgun across his knees.
I doubt he's after Wilbur.
But you don't know.
One of you men the Marshal?
Yeah, I am. Come on in.
Marshal, there's a man here in Dodge that's fixing to kill me.
Oh? Well, what's your name?
Tex Bartow. This man calls himself Carl Killian. He's been hired to follow me here and do me in.
Well, half the town thinks that same thing, Tex.
Yeah, but I know. I seen him in Pueblo 2 weeks ago, and now he turns up here.
Pueblo, huh?
I got in some trouble there, Marshal. Not with the law. I was cleared. But I killed a man in a fight, and his friends swore they'd get me one way or another.
How does Killian figure in it?
He was there. He seen the fight. I didn't know who he was then, but I remember his face all right. And they hired him. I know they have. He ain't here just by accident.
He might be right, Matt. If Killian was in Pueblo just before he came here, that must be where he was hired.
Yeah, maybe.
You've got to lock him up, Marshal.
I can't do that, Tex. I got no charge.
But if you don't, he'd kill me. Running away wouldn't even help. He'd just follow me.
I'll keep clear of him, Tex. And don't let him push you into drawing against him. Where you staying?
Dodge House.
All right, then go on over there and stay there. And keep off the street, huh?
All right.
In the meantime, I'll try to figure something out.
Okay, Marshal. So long.
If he's not the one, Matt, there's another possibility you maybe haven't even thought of.
Me, you mean? Yeah, I thought of it, Doc.
Would he take a job like that? With you being friends once? You think he'd really do that?
Yeah, he'd do it.
Matt, if you don't run that man out of town, I might as well close up here and take a vacation. He's practically living here at the Long Branch.
Oh, why not? You serve the best beer in town, Kitty.
He's about the only one to serve it to. The minute he comes in, the rest of the boys start edging toward the door.
Well, you can't blame him. It's pretty hard to relax with the executioner standing at your elbow.
You'd never know. Looking at him or
Evening, Miss Kitty. Matthew.
Hello, Carl.
Well, how's the law business coming along, Matthew?
Town's been pretty quiet the last few days.
I noticed that. Don't seem to be hardly any people around at all.
Well, at least not close to where you are.
Folks hadn't ought to feel that way. I don't mean no harm to them.
Were you in Pueblo just before you came here, Carl?
I might have been. Why?
Well, is that where you took on the job?
I reckon you believe all them stories, all right. Just like everybody else.
Miss Kitty.
Yeah, Rusty?
Good evening, Marshal. Mr. Killian.
Hello, Rusty.
Evening, Miss Fennel.
Excuse me for butting in, Miss Kitty, but Melba and Becky wondered if they could have the rest of the night off, seeing there's not much business anyhow.
Sure. Tell me, go ahead. You see, Mr. Killian, you're ruining my business.
I'll try to make up for it some right now if Miss Fennel will do me the honor of having a drink with me.
Why, sure, I'd love to.
Good. See you later, Matthew. Miss Kitty.
I'll give him credit on one thing, Matt. The girls all like him. They think he's fine.
Well, he was fine once.
It makes you jumpy, though. Way he moves around, not saying much, but always watching.
Well, it started some of the citizens thinking, all right.
Well, everybody's guilty of something, Matt. I even catch myself wondering if I'm the one he's after.
Yeah, that's not likely, Kitty.
But even you're not sure.
No.
You see? You know, I almost wish it'd hurry up and happen so we'd know, so we'd have it over with.
Well, I guess a lot of people feel that way, but there's nothing they can do. Hey.
What is it, man?
Tex Bardo, that kid that came to see me this afternoon.
He's got a gun.
All right, Killian! Hold it, fire!
He tried to shoot Killian in the back.
Yeah, tried is right. Bardo? Bardo.
You know, I think that boy was aiming to do me some harm, Matthew.
Well, he's dead, Killian.
I didn't have much choice the way he come at me.
Oh, you're in the clear. It was self-defense. I saw it myself. Just another job done according to order.
What are you talking about?
He was the one you were after, wasn't he?
I never saw that boy before in my life. Never heard of him. Don't even know his name. No, Matthew, if I really was after anybody, I still am.
Evening, Mr. Dillon.
What are you doing back here, Chester? When I gave you the night off, I didn't figure to see you till morning.
I'm giving up. Going to bed.
Can't have no fun at all in this town long as that doggone old Killian's around.
He has kind of slowed down the nightlife, hasn't he?
They just ain't nobody out no place, hardly. And them that is so busy looking over their shoulder and jumping sideways that a man can't get to feeling easy no matter how hard he puts his mind to it.
Yeah, it just seems a shame to waste all that hair grease and that boiled shirt, though, Chester. I figured you'd end up as the king of the Long Branch.
Yeah, now, that's another thing. You know that little old girl over at the Long Branch I've been kindly sweet-talking lately?
Oh, Rusty Fennel?
Yeah, well, now she can't see me for dust. She just keeps hanging around him all the time.
That's not smart to get serious over a dance hall girl anyway, Chester.
Well, now, Rusty ain't just a common dance hall girl, Mr. Jones. She comes from a real good family.
Oh, is that so?
Well, yes, sir. Her papa and mama's dead, but she's got a rich uncle that's a very important man, and his health ain't too good neither the last couple of years.
So that's why you're so interested in her, huh? I thought it was true love, Chester.
Yeah, well, now, Mr. Dillon, I ain't one to always be thinking about money, but it sure don't hurt none to know that the only heirs is just her and her cousin in Pueblo.
Pueblo?
That's where her uncle and her cousin live. Why, what's the matter, Mr. Dillon?
Chester, I think I'll drop over to the Long Branch and have a talk with Rusty.
Well, she ain't there now. She left with that darn Killian.
Is that a room?
Yes, sir. Second door down the hall, the landlady said.
All right, Chester, you wait here by the stairway. I'll see if she's come home.
Yes, sir.
It'd be better if I talked to her alone.
All right, Mr. Dillon.
Who is it?
Marshal Dillon, Rusty. I'd like to talk to you for a minute.
Well, it's awful late, Marshal.
Well, it won't take long. Pretty important.
All right. Just a second. What is it, Marshal?
Mind if I come in?
I guess it's all right.
Thanks.
Please, don't mind the room. When a girl lives alone, she gets careless about throwing things around.
That looks fine to me.
What is it, Marshal? Is anything wrong?
No, not exactly. Or, at least not yet. Rusty, I hear that you've been seeing quite a bit of Carl Killian the last couple of days.
Yes, I guess maybe I have.
I see.
Well, I think he's nice. I think people are wrong about him.
Rusty, how did you happen to meet him? Did he make a point of trying to get acquainted with you?
Well, he came into the Long Branch a few times, and he talked to all the girls, but he seemed to like me the best. But, can't we talk about something else, Marshal?
Killian's the reason I came here, Rusty.
Well, come on over by the window. It's so hot in here.
Oh? All right, sure. Here, let me open it for you.
Thanks. This is better, isn't it?
Yeah, that's fine. You got a nice view of the street from here.
That's one reason I took the room. He's behind that screen in the corner.
That's quite a street. Always something going on down there, any hour of the day or night.
Yeah, I guess that's right. He didn't want to see you.
There's the night stage pulling in from Walnut Creek, Pueblo, and Denver. Rusty, your life's not worth 10 cents. Mine either.
What?
I say, it looks like they're carrying a short load tonight. If I know him, he's got a gun on us right now. You're the one he's here to kill.
I don't believe you.
And just take it easy. I'm going to jump his move. It's the only thing I can do, and I just stand still. Well, I was right. He did have his gun in his hand.
But why? Why did he want to kill me?
Your cousin hired him. Your uncle died in Pueblo 2 weeks ago. I checked by telegraph an hour ago. With you dead, too, your cousin would get the whole estate.
You all right, Mr. Dillon?
Yeah, I'm all right, Chester. Carl? Carl, I'm sorry.
That was a fast draw, Matthew. Thanks.
Thanks.
They just give me the name. Rusty Fennel. I didn't know it was a woman. Not till I got here. I never took a job like that before.
Who hired you, Carl?
Young fella in Pueblo. A cousin, I think he said. I'd have turned it down if I'd known it was a woman. Had to go through with it, though. Matter of honor.
Now, you call it honor if you want, Carl.
It's all right, Matthew. I'm finished. I'm glad of it. I like the girl. It's funny. Only job I ever failed on was the last one. The only one I ever failed.
I thought he was so nice. He was just waiting for a chance to kill me.
Well, he'd had 4 days to do it, Rusty, and he hadn't tried. You know, sometimes a man can win by failing. And maybe he got just what he wanted.
Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The story of the violence that moved west with young America. And the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man. Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful. And a little lonely.
Here's the water, Doc. It's hot.
Thank you, Sarah. Put it down on that chair.
Doc.
Yeah?
Doc, you can heal him, can't you? You can make him live.
He's bad hurt, Sarah. Awful bad hurt.
But he's so young. Don't that help, being young?
Bullets are no respecters of age. I could have seen him sooner, maybe.
They sent him home like that, Doc. My boy. Tied to the back of his horse like a butchered hog.
Hand me that cloth, Sarah.
Here it is. They was brutal, whoever they was.
You don't know?
He never said who he was seeing. But I know why they shot him.
Oh? Why?
Because he was through with them. He told him he wasn't going to ride with him no more. Oh, let me.
There's the bullet.
He's coming too, Doc.
Lemmy. Lem. Who did this to you? Tell me, Lemmy. Don't be afraid. Tell me who hurt you.
I can't see.
Try, Lemmy. Try to speak. Who shot you? He's gone, Sarah. I'm sorry.
Oh, Doc. Maybe if you hadn't been at him so.
Sarah, you know I wouldn't hurt your boy. I've known him since he was a child. But we should know who did this terrible thing. They should be made to pay.
There's no paying for Lemmy.
I know, Sarah. I know. But someone's got to answer for it. Now, think now. Are you sure you don't know who did it?
No, Doc, I swear I don't. This is one thing Lemmy didn't talk about. And I know he wasn't proud of it. I know that.
And he went to them this morning to call it quits?
That's what he said. He told me. He told me I wouldn't have to worry about his riding off no more.
There, Sarah, there. You've just got to believe that he's all right now.
Lemmy.
But I'll arrange things in town, sir. I'll be back in a little while. Will you be all right until then?
Yes, Doc. I'll be all right.
Doc, will you sit down? It isn't going to help you any to tramp back and forth across the floor all day long.
I guess you're right, but I tell you, Matt, it was terrible.
Doesn't sound very pretty.
Shot in the back and sent home tied to his horse. A young boy like that.
You think his mother was telling the truth about not knowing anything about it?
Yes, Matt, I do. The boy was evidently trying to get out of some kind of trouble.
You think he'd been mixed up in something?
Yes, that's the way it looks to me. But he wasn't really a bad boy, and I figure when he found out what he was in for, he wanted no part of it.
And whoever it was, he killed him to keep him quiet.
I think that was it, Matt.
Seems funny, though, that they'd send him home then.
Well, whoever it was thought he was dead. There was barely a sign of life in him when I got to him. Yeah. He might have been sent home as a warning to his mother, in case she did know anything.
Yeah, you could be right.
I'd give a lot to know who did that.
Well, I'll ride on out there this afternoon, Doc. Whoever it was will be hard to trace, though, with the boy not saying a word.
Well, I suppose so. I wish that... Say, Matt.
Yeah, Doc?
How would it be, do you suppose, if the killer thought the boy did talk?
What do you mean?
I mean, suppose word got around that the boy had talked to me, that I know who the killer is.
You'd be a bigger target than a buffalo.
Well, no, I think that...
Now, you're thinking crazy, Doc. If the killer got the idea that you know anything, your life wouldn't be worth a nickel.
It'd flush them out, wouldn't it, Matt?
Well, maybe it would, but if they thought that you knew about it, they'd kill you.
Yeah, but maybe
now, you listen to me, Doc. This is my business. You stick to trying to keep folks alive. You let me take care of the other.
Well, I'd sure like to take care of this one.
Just forget it, Doc. You've already done all you could for Lemmy and his mother. Now, I'll ride out there.
Mr. Dillon? Oh, hello, Doc. Oh, Chester. Mr. Dillon, there's been a killing out to the woods place.
Yeah, Chester, I know. Doc was there when the boy died.
Oh. Well, that's a shame, Doc. A nice boy like that.
It's a terrible shame.
How'd you find out about it, Chester?
Well, I was passing by Mr. Jonas's store, and I heard about it.
I ordered the coffin there, Matt.
Oh, I see.
Matt, I don't think you'll find much to go on out at the woods place. I looked around, but there weren't any unusual tracks.
You was doing some tracking?
Well, I may not be a bloodhound like you are, Chester, but I can read some.
That's all right, Doc. Get my horse, will you, Chester?
Yes, sir.
Doc, you want to come with me?
No, Matt, thank you. I've been there twice today. You tell Sarah I'll drop by to see her tomorrow.
Yeah, I'll do that. Doc.
Yes, Matt.
Now, don't you get any fancy ideas about making up a story. We'll get this man. He'll make a mistake. They all do.
I just hope I'm around when he does.
Yes, sir, I've seen a lot of killing since I came to this misbegotten town, but I do believe this is the worst.
Sounds awful, Doc. Shooting a boy in the back.
That poor kid didn't even have no chance to see who done it.
Oh, he saw who did it, all right. Oh, yes. He knew who killed him.
I thought you said he was already out when you got to him.
Well, he was, yes. But he roused himself just before he died. Enough to say a few words.
And you heard him, Doc?
I heard him all right.
Well, who done it then?
Not so fast. Not so fast. I'll do my talking at the proper time and not before.
Seems to me you're doing an awful lot of talking right now.
Yeah. Oh, hello, kid.
He's telling us he knows who killed the Woods boy.
Oh, that's so? Why don't you come over to my table, Doc, and talk to me for a while, huh?
Yeah, well, it's all right, Kitty. You bet. Sam, another round of beer over here. Yes. I'll see you later.
Yeah, sure.
Sure, Doc.
You ever hear anything like that?
Yeah. All right, Kitty.
Now, Doc Adams, what are you up to?
Well, just have a beer, Kitty. You've seen me drink beer before.
I never seen you buy it for the whole crowd before.
Well,
Here we are. Now, sit down, Doc.
Thank you, Kitty.
And you were gossiping like an old woman. Bending the ear of anybody in the place that listened.
Well, there's always a lot of talk about a killing.
A killing isn't usually your favorite kind of talk. Is it true you know who killed the boy?
Well, yes, Kitty. I was there when Lemmy died.
Does Matt know this?
Well, not exactly.
Does Matt know that you're spreading the word around that you know who the killer is?
No, Kitty, he doesn't.
No, I'll bet he doesn't. Are you trying to get yourself killed, Doc?
Oh, now stop worrying about it. This is a man's work.
You mean you're doing this on purpose?
Now, Kitty, you listen to me. I'm not anxious to get myself hurt. But whoever did this must be brought in.
So you've been telling this story all over town?
What's the best way I know of fleshing him out?
He'll kill you, Doc. Sure as you're sitting here.
But then we'd know who did it, wouldn't we?
Doc, you're a stubborn old fool. I just hope you get a chance to grow older.
I'm coming. Yes?
You're Doc Adams, ain't you?
That's who I am, son.
Well, I'm supposed to fetch you out to the Widow Woods place.
Oh. Something wrong with Sarah?
Reckon so. You're supposed to come.
Sarah sent you, did she?
Well, you're supposed to come because she's sick.
I see. Well, now, you just wait here a minute while I get my bag and you can ride out there with me in the buggy.
No thanks, Doc. I'd rather go home by the creek. I don't want to ride with you.
Oh, all right, son. Yes, all right. Perhaps I'd better go alone at that.
Okay. Well, so long, Doc.
Jing, it's woman's work, sweeping and dusting and keeping things in order. Ain't that so, Mr. Dillon?
What? What's that, Chester?
I say, ain't redding up a woman's job.
Well, you have to find the woman first.
Well, I wasn't cut out for it, I can tell you that. Seems to me a man ought to stick to what he is cut out for. You take old Doc now. He'd sure be better off if he'd stick to his line.
Yeah.
You ain't been down the street this morning, have you, Mr. Dillon?
No, Chester. I've been trying to get through this pile of stuff that came in the mail, and I'm still trying.
Well, it's just a caution. That old busybody's been covering the town, telling his story about the way the Woods boy got killed.
What's that, Chester? Will you put that broom down?
Oh, my.
Now, what were you saying?
Well, I was telling you about Our Doc should ought to stick to his own business, Mr. Dillon, instead of bragging around about how much he knows about the shooting. I tell you, he ain't missed nobody in the saloon, at the livery stable, nowhere.
You mean he's saying he knows who killed Lemmy?
That's what he's been saying ever since it happened. I thought you told him to keep his mouth shut.
I did, Chester, and I guess I better go tell him again.
Well, he ain't up to his office.
You know where he went?
Yes, sir, I do. I seen the whole thing. Ragtail boy come in a little bit ago and fetched him out to the Widow Woods'.
How do you know that?
Well, 'cause the kid come flying down the stairs from Doc's office looking like somebody was after him, and I grabbed him. I thought he might have stole something.
Well, go on, Chester. What did the boys say?
Well, he just said they sent him to get Doc out to the Widow Woods', that's all. Then I seen Doc drive off in his buggy.
Come on, let's get our horses.
What?
Looks like Doc talked himself into a trap. Come on.
That coffee hot yet? Bring it over here.
I'm fixing to.
Splash some milk into mine. You just keep looking out that window, Rube. Doc Adams will be just be getting here.
It'll do you no good when he does come.
Not alive, maybe. Do us plenty good dead.
We'll make him forget what he knows about us mighty quick.
He don't know anything, I tell you, not anything at all.
Well, that ain't what he says. Bragging all over Dodger he knows about us.
Oh, I was here, wasn't I? I was here the whole time, every minute after you sent my Lemmy home, and he didn't say anything, I tell you. Oh, he tried, Lemmy did. He tried, but he couldn't. He couldn't speak. You butchered him up too bad.
Shut her up, Mort. He makes me feel crawly.
Just as soon as Doc Adams walks in here.
Hey, here he comes. Mort, there's his buggy.
Stay low now till he gets in here.
Hey, you heard her shout. He's heading for the barn.
Come on, we gotta get him sure.
Hey, that woman, she won't cause no trouble, Mort. I hit her a good knock.
There's the buggy. Come on. Let's go in after him. All right. Inside now.
He's mighty quiet.
We get him. I'll go down the stalls this side. You stay here. Keep your eyes open.
Maybe he ain't got a gun.
I don't think he's that crazy. You cover me now.
Okay.
Ain't in this stall. No. This one neither.
Mort.
Hmm?
Mort. He's in the law. I seen something moving up there.
You get him, Rope.
He ain't shooting back.
Oh, he sure ain't. Maybe he hasn't got a gun up there. Or maybe you hit him.
He could be trying to fool us.
He ain't got that kind of time. I'm gonna go up after him. You shoot anything that moves.
All right, drop your gun. It's a marshal. Get him!
They're both down, Mr. Dillon. That big one fell off the ladder.
Go over and get his gun, Chester. This one's dead.
Yes, sir. He dead too, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah. Doc. Doc, you all right?
Well, certainly I'm all right.
Well, come on down then.
Gladly, man, gladly. Not too comfortable up there.
Now, where's your gun?
Well, to tell you the truth, man, I guess I must have left it in the buggy.
Well, if that don't just beat all. You make your brags around town to get yourself in a fix. We have to come all this way out here to save you, and then you don't even carry a gun. Of course, it probably don't make no difference. You couldn't hit the broadside of a barn anyhow.
Well, I got to see Sarah, Matt. She tried to warn me. They may have hurt her.
All right, Doc.
Well, that's better. It's about time you start doing what you're supposed to do, taking care of folks, instead of kiting off on a wild goose chase.
Yes, well, maybe you're right, Chester, but it wasn't exactly a wild goose chase now, was it?
No, Doc, I guess it wasn't.
Yeah, well, explain that to Chester, will you? I got work to do.
Well, I'll say one thing, Mr. Dillon. Doc maybe wasn't too smart about the way he handled things, but he sure has got heart.
Yeah, he sure does, Chester. Old Doc's got a lot of heart.
Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The story of the violence that moved west with young America. And the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man. Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful. And a little lonely.
Take good care of them, will you, Moss? They've had a hard ride.
Oh, I sure will, Marshal. I'll rub them down real good.
Yeah, thanks, Moss.
Mr. Dillon, it sure is a shame to have to ride them horses so hard in this kind of weather.
In any kind of weather, Chester.
Yes, sir, that's so. But that stagecoach sure did move along, didn't it?
Yeah. Now, the next time they ask us to ride guard, though, they're going to have to supply their own horses.
Well, they should do that all right. Well, look at there, Mr. Dillon. Them fellows are picking on that poor old man.
Yeah, come on.
Come on now, old man. You can jump higher than that.
Please, mister, don't shoot.
Jump higher, I said. He done it, Dave. He went higher.
Just let me go along, please.
Higher. You guys going like a grasshopper, Dave. Shoot again.
Hold on there. Put away that gun.
It's a marshal, Dave. It ain't none of his affair. Come on, old man. When I shoot, you jump.
You put that gun down or I'll take it.
Don't you try it, Marshal.
I warned you. Give it to me.
You made it go off, grabbing it like that.
Mr. Dillon, look.
Bird. The bird's been hit. You made me shoot my own brother.
Guns aren't meant for games. You say to him, Chester.
I certainly am beholden to you, Marshal. I certainly am.
Are you hurt?
No, I'm all right. All right.
You better go on, then. You better find a place to sleep it off, huh?
Yeah, sure, Marshal. I'm beholden to you. Beholden.
How is he, Chester?
Oh, I don't think he's hurt bad, Mr. Dillon. That bullet just winged him some.
It's bad, Marshal. Nobody shoots my brother for free.
What's your name?
Jabe Leach. That shot's gonna cost you, Marshal.
You shot him yourself. It was an accident.
The gun went off when you grabbed for it. You're the one done it. It's going to cost you good.
Well, it ain't all that bad, Jabe. Ain't nothing to get right
Shut
up.
up, Bert.
Well, it wasn't meant to
I
hurt me.
do the talk. There's been enough talking. You better get your brother up to Doc Adams' office. Now, do you want a hand?
I'll get him there, Marshal. We don't need no help from you.
All right, get moving then. The next time I see you tormenting anybody around here, I'm going to throw you in jail.
He was a common drunk, Marshal. He didn't deserve no better.
Look, either you get up to Doc's office or you get out of town.
We're going. But we ain't forgetting. I aim to make you pay.
You know where to find me, Leach. Just don't give me an excuse to find you. Oh, hello, Doc.
Hello, Matt. Matt, you've got a minute?
Sure, Doc. Is this a professional call?
Well, I don't know, Matt. It's about those Leach brothers.
Ah, then they did get you to look at that arm, huh? Is it in bad shape?
No, it's not serious. The bullet broke a bone in the boy's wrist. He won't be drawing his gun for a while.
Yeah. Well, I wish you could say the same for his brother.
Well, that's what concerns me, man.
Oh, what do you mean?
Well, there was something about the way Jabe Leach reacted to the whole thing.
I wouldn't worry, Doc. He's more the type to pick on old men than to try to get even with me.
I don't know, Matt. I've known them for some time. They're dirt farmers south of town. It's a peculiar situation. Jabe is much older than Purge, you know.
Yeah, I know.
And ever since their pa died a few years ago, he's been running Purge's life.
And he sure doesn't let the boy talk much, does he?
I don't believe he even lets him think. And there's something, well, it's like something out of the Old Testament. The way he has an eye for an eye attitude about this.
Or a wrist for a wrist.
I'm not joking about it, Matt. There's something wrong with this man. I'd be careful if I were you.
I'll be careful, Doc. Well, tell you what. Come on, I'll buy you dinner.
Sam, will you please put down them glasses and listen to me? It says right here, pay the bearer on demand.
The war is over, Chester. That bill ain't worth nothing.
That's just it. You can see it right here. Now, look. Look, it says here to pay 6 months after the war is over. Well, it's been 6 months and a deal more.
I don't care. You can't pass that money in here.
Well, of course I can if you won't take it, but it says right here...
Chester, you're talking foolish.
I'm reading right straight off the bill, Sam, right off... Oh, Miss Kitty.
Oh, Chester. You boys having an argument?
He's trying to get me to take a Confederate bill.
Chester, I'm surprised at you. Trying to pass worthless money.
Now, I know, Miss Kitty, but I figure if we just started using it again, we could make it worth something.
What happened? Did you find a trunk full of it?
Well, no, it wasn't that exactly.
Well, how did you get it, Chester?
Well, Miss Kitty, you recollect that drummer that come through here a couple of days ago? One selling that double-strength liver cure?
I must have missed him.
Well, I bought the bills off of him.
You bought Confederate money?
Well, yes. This fella said it was a certain thing. It would be worth something again if we could just get it back in circulation.
And that's what you were just trying to do?
Well, yes, ma'am, Miss Kitty, I was.
Chester, I swear, I don't know how...
Your name, Chester?
Chester Proudfoot, yes.
You a friend of the Marshal?
Well, sure I am.
Well, he wants to see you.
Mr. Dillon wants to see me?
Yeah, he sent me. He had to ride out to Crow Corners, wants you to meet him there.
Well, sure. I'll get right on out. I guess something come up real suddenly.
Yeah.
Well, goodbye, Miss Kitty. I'll see you some other time.
Yeah, sure. Chester.
Yes, Miss Kitty?
Don't let Matt sell you anything.
Now, Miss Kitty.
Hey, Doc, are you aware that you're a move?
Oh, yes. Well, don't you hear me, Matt? Checkers is a game of thought. I can cause you a lot of damage if I work this out right.
Just so you work it out before midnight, huh, Doc? You know, Chester seems to be taking his time, too. He's usually dead to the world this time of night.
Let me see now. There.
What?
Good. That fast enough for you, Matt?
It's a little too fast, Doc.
Yeah. Oh, so what were you saying about Chester?
No, just that he's not in yet. He went down to the Long Branch for a beer early this afternoon. I haven't seen him since.
Oh, they must have found some willing listeners to his story.
Yeah. Well, he'll have some new ones when he gets back, anyway.
You can be sure of that. What's that?
I know it was something out back.
Maybe it's Chester.
I'll go see. That you, Chester? Who's there? All right, speak up, mister.
Don't you, mister!
Chester? Chester! Where are you?
Over here, Mr. Dillon. Over here.
You hurt, Chester?
I guess maybe I am. Am I?
Doc! Hey, Doc!
You want me, Matt?
Yeah, give me a hand, will you? I just shot Chester.
You just shot? Why, that's awful, Matt.
Why didn't you tell me it was you, Chester? Why didn't you speak up?
He was holding a hand over my face. Till he shot.
Don't talk to him now, Matt. Help me get him inside.
Who did it, Chester? Who was it?
Jabe.
Jabe Leach? All right, I'll get him.
Now, Matt, wait a minute.
What?
I need you here. We have to get Chester inside where there's light.
Oh, yeah. Sure, Doc, sure. It's going off half-cocked, I guess.
I don't blame you.
Oh, Mr. Dillon, I sure am sorry to make you all this trouble.
Now, don't you worry, Chester. Doc will fix you up.
Oh, I ain't worried, Mr. Dillon. I know you'll take care of me.
Yeah. You're not the only one I'll take care of. All right, Doc, let's get him inside. Easy.
Here I am, Matt. I came as soon as I could.
Sorry to get you up so early, Kitty.
It doesn't matter. How's Chester?
Doc thinks he'll be all right, but he needs somebody to watch him.
Well, I'm glad to do it, Matt. You know that.
Yeah, thanks, Kitty.
However did this thing happen?
Oh, that crazy Jabe was trying to get even with me.
With you?
Yeah, for making him shoot his brother that time I grabbed his gun.
So he fixed it so you'd shoot Chester?
Yeah. Kidnapped him, brought him around the back, fired a shot at me over Chester's shoulder, and then he rode off. Like a fool, I fired back. And I hit Chester just like he'd figured I would.
Don't blame yourself, Matt. It's not your fault.
And I won't forget that I fired the gun. And Jay Bleach won't forget it either.
You're going out to the Leach place?
Yeah, right now.
Matt.
Yeah, Kitty?
Well, nothing. I'm scared, but I can't ask you not to go. I guess I'd be doing the same thing.
Yeah, Kitty, I think you would.
My name's Leach.
I want to see your brother. Tell him Matt Dillon wants to see him.
He ain't in here.
Come here.
Marshal, I told you.
I said come here.
I ain't even got a gun, Marshal. I still got him in my busted wrist.
I want to know where your brother is. All right, speak up, Pert, or I'll break your other wrist. Is he hiding out?
Jabe don't hide from nobody, Marshal. He ain't afraid of nothing that lives.
And where is he?
He's out to the barn.
You better be telling the truth.
He ain't gonna run, Marshal. Jabe don't need to run.
Leach? Jabe Leach. I want to see it.
Oh, Marshal. Well, now, I sure am surprised you'd ride all the way out here.
You know why I'm here.
Now, you wouldn't come all this way just to talk about somebody getting shot accidental like, would you?
I'm not going to do much talking.
Why, you wouldn't shoot an unarmed man now, would you, Marshal?
I'm leaving my gun on my saddle. You stay right there.
I ain't never run yet. You know you ain't got no case, Marshal.
It'll do.
Guns ain't for games. Them's your own words. When they go off, they can hurt anybody. I know how you feel, Marshal.
You don't know how any decent man feels, Leach. What I did was an accident, and you know it. What you did was some different.
You let go of me, Marshal.
Sure.
Marshal, you licked him. You whipped Jabe.
Yeah, I licked him.
I ain't never seen nobody whip Jabe before.
That was about time. You've been standing there with that carbine all this time?
Yeah, Marshal. And I'm a real good shot left-handed.
Oh, don't you get any ideas?
Oh, no, Marshal. I could have shot you any time.
Shoot him. Shoot him, Bert.
I ain't going to, Jabe.
Now, you do what I say.
Nope. I don't reckon I will.
What are you talking about?
I ain't never seen you lick, Jabe. I didn't ever think you could be licked.
I can still whip you.
Not anymore, you can't. And you know something else? I ain't going to stay here no more, Jabe. I don't have to now.
You ain't going nowhere. You can't go nowhere.
Yes, he can, Leach. I'm going to see to it that he can.
Can I ride in with you, Marshal?
Yeah. Yeah, sure, Bert.
Marshal.
Yeah?
I guess it ain't right to go around hounding folks and hurting them when they can't fight back, is it?
Well, that's something to learn, Bert. You'll have a chance to learn a lot more. All right, come on.
Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, And that's with the U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The story of the violence that moved west with young America. And the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
Here's actress Joan Bennett.
It's terrible to try to act with a dreadful cold. To feel better quickly, I take 4-way cold tablets. The fast way to relieve nasty cold distress.
Yes, tests of 4 leading cold tablets proved 4-way fastest acting of all. Amazing 4-way starts in minutes to relieve aches, pains, headache, reduce fever, calm upset stomach, also overcomes irregularity.
When you catch cold, try my way. Take 4-way cold tablets. The fast way to relieve cold distress.
4-way, 29 and 59 cents.
And now a word about another fine product of Grove Laboratories. To get rid of embarrassing dandruff in 3 minutes, change to Fitch Dandruff Remover Shampoo. 3 minutes with Fitch regularly is guaranteed to keep unsightly dandruff away forever. Apply Fitch before wetting hair. Rub in 1 minute. Add water, lather 1 minute. Then rinse 1 minute. Every trace of dandruff goes down the drain. 3 minutes with Fitch and embarrassing dandruff's gone. At the same time, Fitch can brighten hair up to 35%. Get Fitch Dandruff Remover Shampoo today.
Hold it, boy. Hold it, Victor. Hey, Webb, don't shoot. It's me, Nate Guthrie. Oh. What, Nate? I had a hard time finding you, Webb. Nothing but a dugout in the snow. Finally seen your smoke. Now, can I come in? I ain't stopping you. Yeah. Ooh. At least it's something warmer. That's about all I can say for it. What you doing way out here anyway, Guthrie? Come pay a call on my hired hand, that's all. Well, ain't you even going to ask me to set or offer me some coffee? Here's a pot. Help yourself. You lived alone like this too long, Whip. Got no manners. But then I never seen a wolfer that did. Just pigs, all of you. You want some? I've finished feeding. Feeding? It's like a pig. Whew, I needed that. Must be below freezing even in the sun. Now, you didn't leave no warm ranch house just to come be sociable with a wolfer, Guthrie. No, not dang likely. You got some bone to pick with me? Start picking. All right. Webb, what am I hiring you for? Clean the wolves off in your land? Right. And I see you got pelts enough. You got muskrat and bobcat, and you got badger. You got everything but wolf. I turned in plenty of wolf skin already. You seen it? That's just what I mean. You shot a raft of wolves before you was here 2 months. Seemed like maybe you got most all of them around. Told you I would. Yeah, that's right. You lived up to your reputation. Best wolfer on the plains. Only if you got them all, how come there's 5 of my best colts laying out there with their bellies ripped? You tell me that? I seen them. Yeah, I bet you did. All right, if it wasn't wolves done that, maybe you can tell me what it was. It was a wolf, right enough. A wolf? Be more than likely a whole pack.
No, just one. Big one. Splayed foot.
You trying to tell me one wolf done all that?
He's big, Guthrie. Maybe the biggest I've seen in all my years.
Well, if you seen him, why don't you get him?
Well, he ain't easy. He's big. He's smart. And that splayed foot, he'd been trapped before.
There's other ways to take a wolf.
Mean one to track, too. You don't get but a glimpse. Not enough for a sure shot.
Well, if you trying to tell me there's a wolf that you can't catch?
Maybe. This one's white, Guthrie.
White? What's that mean?
Cheyenne say...
Oh.
Cheyenne say the white one's his big medicine spirit.
Oh, dang Injun talk. You're being raised by the Injuns 20 years. Well, you're more Injun than white.
Maybe.
Maybe you're dreaming this wolf up. Maybe that's it.
What do you mean?
It's almighty suspicious. You clean out every wolf but this one. And he kills mighty near as much as all others did.
Say it out, Guthrie.
All right, just one wolf. But you got to stay and hunt him till he's caught. And pocket my money and eat my grub. And for one lone wolf, it ain't a bad way to spend a cold winter, is it?
You saying I let him live on purpose?
I'm saying maybe there ain't no wolf. Maybe it ain't a wolf at all ripping up my coats. Man could do that, a man like you. Cold-eyed half-breed ain't got no feelings.
You get out of my camp, Guthrie.
Oh, no, it ain't me. It's you that's getting out with him. Off in my land, and right now.
You can't run me off, Guthrie. This here's free land.
Not for no killers, it ain't. I seen your kind before. It's easy for you to kill, and it don't matter, wolf or cold.
Or man. I ain't killed me one for time, Guthrie. But it won't go very hard. So you better get along now.
I'm warning you, Webb. You get off of my land.
Not till I finish what I come for.
I'll have you run off.
How?
I'll send to Dodge for the marshal, you'll see. And if you stay, you'll end up dead, Webb.
Somebody will. That's for sure.
When acid indigestion slows you down, get relief quickly, safely, effectively. Subtly upset fast with the modern antacid that goes everywhere with you.
Do you know about the little white tablet in the little green pocket roll? Just a-waiting for the moment when you need 'em to bring your acid indigestion under control. Tums are the little white tablets in the little green pocket roll. Tums for the tummy, Tums. Bring relief quicker than you'd ever guess. Best for any kind of acid distress. Keep 'em handy in the pocket roll. Keep your tummy under Tums control.
No acid rebound with modern Tums. Get Tums, 10 cents. 3-roll pack, a quarter. Or the new Tums 6-roll pack with free metal carrier, 49 cents.
Matt, you know that this is the first time we've had a chance to eat dinner quietly and quite a spell.
Yeah, I guess it is.
Do you ever think you'd like to be somewhere else? You know, just travel.
Travel?
Yeah. Places like Philadelphia, Washington, Baltimore.
Why would I want to be there?
Well, I should think you'd like to see something besides Fort Dodge and Fort Wallace, Jane's Crossing and Fort Larned. Prairie and Army camps get pretty dull, don't they?
What would I do in Washington? Call on President Grant?
Well, why not? You're a famous man.
Oh, sure. I couldn't wear the clothes, that's why.
I bet you'd look handsome.
All duded up like that?
Well, Bill Cody does real fine.
Look, Kitty, I know what you're after, but I'm not going anywhere.
I would. If I had anyone to go with.
You'd be safe enough, traveling by yourself.
Well, now, that isn't what I meant.
I know what you meant. You want an excuse to go, and you'd like for me to chaperone you. That's it, isn't it?
Matt, you haven't had a vacation in years. And besides, there are worse things than being my escort.
Yeah, I guess there are.
Oh. Well, I knew it wouldn't last.
What?
What you doing, Miss Kitty?
Oh.
Sit down, Chester.
Oh, thank you. You all finished eating?
It looks that way, doesn't it, Chester?
Had stew, huh?
And it was good.
Antelope or rabbit?
Antelope.
With potatoes and dried apples?
Chester, either order it or stop talking about it. I just finished a big meal, and I don't even want to think about food.
I just had two, Mr. Dillon. With Mr. Hightower down at the depot.
That's fine.
Buffalo steak.
That's fine.
You know, Mr. Dillon, I sure do wish I was going to Wichita on the train.
Everybody wants to go somewhere.
What?
Matt's been out all during dinner. Never mind him. Now, why do you want to go to Wichita?
Well, Mr. Hightower was telling me about them new cars they're going to start running. Do you know you can eat right there on the train, right while you're moving along?
Now, what's that got to do with Wichita?
Well, that's where the cars is going to run to.
Oh, I see.
And then there's this fellow right there in Wichita that's got a place you can eat right spang in the railroad depot.
Sounds pretty fancy.
Mr. Hightower says this fellow's going to have them all over the country before he's through.
There you see, Matt. Travel wouldn't be so rough after all.
Not for Chester, anyway. Food before he starts, while he travels, and more when he gets there.
Oh.
Where are you going to go, Mr. Dillon?
I'm not going anywhere, Chester.
Oh. Oh, say, I near forgot. There's somebody waiting in the office to see you. I seen him when I come by.
Oh, who?
That Mr. Guthrie that's got that big spread out north of Ford County.
Did he say what he wanted?
Well, sure didn't, except he wants to see you.
Oh, you tell him I'll be along in a few minutes, huh?
Yes, sir. I'll go tell him right now.
Well, we almost made it, Matt.
What, Kitty?
I thought for once we'd get clean through a meal without your being hauled away.
Oh, we did pretty good. I might have weakened, you know. I might have agreed to take that train somewhere.
Oh.
Come on, I'll walk you back.
No, thanks, Matt. I'll just sit here and finish my coffee.
Okay, I'll see you later.
I tell you, he's a bad one, Marshal.
Maybe so, Mr. Guthrie.
Now, just think of that. Webb Edmonds killing them cold.
Now, we're not sure about that, Chester. You have any proof it's Webb and not a wolf killing your stock?
Well, I don't need no proof. Marshal, you go take one look at that half-breed there in his stinking dugout. You'll see what he is.
Now, look, Guthrie, just because a man doesn't keep clean or live in a house, that doesn't make him a killer.
But this man is, Marshal. You can see it right in his eyes. They're cold. They're wide open. It's like a snake's. You think you're just looking to measure you for your grave.
I need proof, Mr. Guthrie. Unless you can prove that Webb has broken some law, there's nothing I can do.
Well, you can run him off of my land.
You're using that land, Guthrie, but it's not yours. It's open range. And Webb has every right to camp there if he wants to.
I'm warning you, Marshal. You better run him off before there's trouble.
And if you're thinking of getting up a party to run him off...
It ain't that, Marshal. You can bet my neighbors will be glad to cooperate. They've been losing stock, too.
Well, everybody has, Mr. Guthrie. It's been an awful bad year for wolves.
You ought to thank Webb for cutting your losses.
All right. All right. But it'll be on your head, Marshal. Don't say I didn't warn you.
About what, Guthrie?
That man hates me, Marshal. He's threatened me. He even said it was just as easy to kill a man as a wolf. Now, you think I'm going to wait for that half-breed to come shoot me in the back?
That's murder you're talking about, Mr. Guthrie.
I'm talking about self-protection, Marshal. Now, if you don't want trouble, you get him off my land. Reason or no reason, just get him off.
My. Now, there's a riled-up man, Mr. Dillon. He might just do it.
Yeah, he might.
Say, is it really true about Webb being part Cheyenne?
Well, I know he doesn't look it, Chester, but it's true. He lived with him till he was about 20.
Maybe he should have stayed with him.
Well, any man wants to get back to his own people.
You ask me, Webb Edmonds don't quite fit in with any people, white or Indian.
Well, I'll admit being a wolfer isn't a very fancy way to make a living, no matter what, man. Anyway, we better ride out and have a talk with him.
In this weather?
Would you rather wait till somebody's murdered, Chester? All right, come on.
Do we have to ride up along here, Mr. Dillon? Down in the draw, we'd at least be out of the wind.
It's harder on the horses down there, Chester. The snow's a lot deeper.
Well, that's so. And I guess we can see further up here, too. Not that there's anything to see. I'll bet we've missed his dugout already.
I don't think so.
We've come awful long ways. That old Guthrie sure claims a parcel of land, don't he?
Yeah. Now, look there.
Well, it's a horse.
It's a colt.
Sure standing funny, ain't it?
It's staked out, Chester.
Staked out? Out here in this weather, whatever for?
Bait. Wolf bait.
Oh, my goodness, that poor critter.
Get out, Chester. Webb! Hold your fire. It's Marshal Dillon. Now, you put down that rifle and show yourself. We're coming to talk to you. You hear me?
I hear you. You stay away from that horse of mine, Marshal.
Why?
You're spoiled by trap. You ain't already.
I don't see no trap.
Take one there all the same.
All right. Come on, Chester.
You was heading right for it, Marshal.
So you tried to shoot us, huh?
I'd only warning. I'd wanted to down you, I could have, easy enough. If man smell around a trap, it's sport.
Well, you don't have much trouble with that, do you, Webb?
That may be, Chester. I don't care much for man smell myself nowadays. I didn't ask you to come here.
We came to talk to you, Webb.
You can talk. That's all. Dugout's over the crest. Follow me.
You gonna leave that poor colt tied up to get at?
He won't get hurt if the trap works. You can sit on a log there and outfitted for socializing.
Now, this'll do fine.
There's coffee. Meat in the pot if you want it.
Well, say now.
Muskrat meat.
Muskrat meat. Coffee, Mr. Dillon?
Yeah, thanks, Chester.
Well, speak your piece, Marshal. I can tell you right now, I ain't leaving.
You're off Guthrie's payroll, Webb. You won't get anything more from him.
I want nothing from him.
Well, then why stay here? There are plenty of other ranchers that pay you to hunt wolves.
Well, you're doing the talking, Marshal.
I'm only trying to find out why you want to stay in this place. That wouldn't be that you're planning to get Guthrie with it.
You think I killed his colts, Marshal?
You got one of them out there right now for bait.
That's different. It's the only thing that'll tempt this Bigfoot wolf.
Is that the wolf you told Guthrie about?
Yeah. Yeah, and I'm going to take him this time, Marshal. If you didn't spoil the trap,
Webb, Are you sure that's the only reason you want to stay?
I gotta finish what I started. I gotta get that big wolf, Marshal. And Guthrie better hadn't tried to stop me neither.
You mean you'd kill a man just because of a wolf?
This one is different. He's white and big.
I don't care how big or what color he is. He's not worth a human life.
You don't understand. This one is special, Marshal. This is the most important wolf of my whole life.
But why?
He's white. That's why.
Webb, isn't a white wolf big medicine to the Indians? I mean, aren't they superstitious, afraid to kill him? Huh? Look, Webb, maybe you've lived alone too long. Maybe you need a change.
I'm all right, Marshal. I never thought things clearer.
Any man needs to be around other men some.
Maybe I got no use for men, Marshal. Sure, they got none for me.
You don't give them much chance, Webb. Even before you became a wolf or when you were killing buffalo, you wanted alone, always.
Sure I did. Maybe someday I'll tell you why, Marshal. But right now, all I got to say is I ain't leaving here.
And if you stay, there'll be a killing. Now, we'll spend the night here, Webb. And in the morning, you're coming back to Dodge with us.
Mr. Dillon, wake up.
What is it?
He's gone.
What?
Webb's gone. I don't know how it happened. I just closed my eyes for a minute, and when I looked up, he was gone.
Well, when was this?
Just a couple of minutes ago. I didn't fall asleep. I swear I didn't. He just slipped out.
All right, Chester.
I don't know. Maybe you should have took both watches, Mr. Dillon.
It's all right. He can't have gotten too far.
Well, there's our horses. At least he didn't take them.
Wait a minute. Oh, there. Now, you just take it easy, boy.
Oh, there.
Take it easy.
Half to death.
Now, that's it. A wolf. Come on, Chester.
Where are we going?
You just follow me.
Shouldn't be too hard to spot, Webb. This moonlight on the snow makes it most as bright as day.
You just be quiet, though. Wait a minute.
What is it?
Over there.
Why, it's Webb. Going down to that trap of his.
Yeah.
You reckon maybe he's caught that wolf?
I don't know. Come on.
There's a colt. He's still all right.
Yeah, listen to that.
That's a wolf. Where is he?
In that pit in front of the colt.
The wolf's in it?
Yeah, has to be the way the colt's acting. Yeah, listen to him.
He's trying to jump out. So he might have near made it, too.
Come on, let's move up closer.
Look, there's Webb right at the edge of the pit there.
He's got a rifle. Why doesn't he use it?
Get that animal jump. He's gonna walk it.
Shoot him, Webb. Shoot him.
Oh, he's just standing there.
What's the matter with you? Shoot him. You got a rifle? Use it.
We should have brought ours. He's out. The wolf's got him.
Stay back, Chester. I'm going over there with a 6-gun.
You got him, Mr. Dillon. He's down for good.
Yeah. And so's Webb.
My goodness, he's bleeding like a stuck hog.
Webb. It's all over. I killed him.
Well, Mr. Dillon, that wolf tore him up something fierce.
Yeah.
I'm done for Marshal.
Why didn't you shoot him, Webb? You were standing right there with your rifle.
White wolf. big medicine.
Well, what did that have to do with it?
20 years with Cheyenne. Tried to go back being a white man. Never could. Stayed on here to kill the white wolf.
You mean you wanted to kill that wolf to prove to yourself that you'd stopped thinking like an Indian?
Miss Cheyenne never killed a white wolf. The white wolf is strong medicine. I couldn't shoot. I couldn't act like a white man.
Poor devil.
Well, Chester, you remember how you said Wib didn't fit in with any people, white or Indian?
Well, then, I didn't know what he was up against, Mr. Dillon.
No. Well, he didn't fit in then. Not until tonight he didn't.
What do you mean?
Tonight he found his people. Wib was born with Cheyenne. And tonight he died like a Cheyenne. City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad, the story of the violence that moved west with young America, and the story of a man who moved with it. I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
Easy, Marshal.
Chester, off in a cell back there.
Yes, sir.
All right, come on.
Now, you got no call to haul me in so rough. This your leg's real bad.
You're lucky I didn't break your neck.
But I ain't done nothing to get drug around like this.
Get in there.
Ooh. Look, that Injun was as dead as they come. I wasn't hurting him none.
His relatives won't look at it that way. They'd call it grave robbing.
I wasn't going to muss things up none. I was just sort of looking for some things they might have buried with them, Marshal. They sure wasn't doing him no good.
Now, you listen to me, Red. You're a fool, but that's no excuse. In the first place, those Indians don't bury anything with their dead that you'd want. An old pipe, maybe, or a can of grease, or a horse's tail. But even so, they don't look kindly on grave robbing. If they'd have caught you before I did, you'd be needing a grave by now, or you'd be praying for one anyway. And the whole countryside would be in danger of an uprising. Now, you're going to stay in jail for a while.
But my leg, Marshal, it's still bleeding.
All right, I'll have Doc take a look at it if I can get him to come over here. Chester?
Yes, sir.
Go get Doc, will you?
Well, yes, I will, but if it was me, I'd just soon let him bleed to death.
I would too, Chester, but that way we'd have the job of burying him.
Guess you're right there, Mr. Dillon. I'll go get Doc.
You better order some more of that whiskey, Sam. We're getting low.
I'll do that, Miss Kitty, but it sure ain't very good, and that's the fact.
It's the best we can get. Besides, the men who come in here wouldn't pay for any better. Most of them wouldn't know the difference anyway.
Oh, hello, Miss Kitty.
Hello, Chester.
Hi.
You want a drink?
Well, that ain't exactly what I've come in here about, but...
What's on your mind?
Well, I've been all over town looking for Doc. Guess I have worked up quite a thirst at that. A beer'd go down real good.
Give him a beer, Sam.
Coming up. Tracking somebody down is sure dry work.
There you are.
Thank you kindly for the beer, Miss Kitty.
You should have come in here first, Chester. I could have saved you getting so thirsty.
How come?
Well, Doc was in earlier on his way out south of town someplace. He said he wouldn't be back till tomorrow.
Well, I swear I sure don't know what's the good of being a doc if you ain't going to be around when you're needed.
Now, slow down, Chester. Doc didn't go off on a pleasure trip, you know. Who needs him?
Well, Mr. Dillon sent me out to find him and bring him back with me.
Is Matt hurt?
Oh, no, ma'am, it ain't him. It's that no-good Joe Red we caught out there climbing up on an Indian burying place.
Huh?
He hurt his leg when we pulled him down. He's carrying on something awful about it.
Well, he'll just have to wait till Doc gets back tomorrow.
I beg your pardon.
Yeah?
I couldn't help overhearing.
There's no secret about it.
Sounded as though I might be able to help. My name is Milford Brand. I'm a doctor.
Oh, well, that's good of you, Dr. Brand. This is Chester Proudfoot.
How you do?
Proudfoot?
Why don't you take Dr. Brand over to the jail, Chester? He can look at Joe Red's leg.
All right, I'll do that, Miss Kitty. Maybe he'll have to cut it clean off.
Now, this rifle works a little slow, Chester. How long's it been since you cleaned it?
Well, not too long.
Well, look at it. You can see that it's dirty, can't you?
Well, right after the last time we... It ain't too bad.
Hello, Matt.
Hello, Doc.
Oh, Doc.
When'd you get back?
Oh, about an hour ago. Hey, what are you doing? You figuring on starting a war?
Yeah, I just want to be able to finish it if one gets started, Doc.
We was only checking over the guns, Doc. It don't mean we're planning to shoot nobody.
Well, I'm glad to hear that. Oh, so you still got Joe Red locked up?
Yeah.
How's his leg?
Well, he stopped complaining anyway.
Well, that could mean it's better or a lot worse.
You want to see him?
No, just not. He's Dr. Brand's patient. Let him handle it.
You mean that other doc is still in Dodge?
He's still here, and he's going to stay here, Chester.
Huh? He's going to take up doctoring here?
That's what they tell me.
Why, he can't do that.
And why can't he?
Well, this is your town, Doc. That's why he can't.
Oh, now, wait a minute, Chester.
Ain't no two ways about it. He can't come in here in his darn city suit and start drumming away your
Chester.
Matt, can you keep him going on like an old
Chester,
woman?
will you quiet down and let Doc talk?
Now, listen to me for a minute. This town is getting bigger all the time. We can use another doctor.
We don't need no
Lord knows I don't
this...
mind a little help. And it's just plain foolishness to say that you don't want a doctor because you don't like the cut of your suit.
Well, now, I never said...
I'm going to go to the Dodge house and see if I can help him to get started.
What?
And if you have any sense at all, Chester Proudfoot, you keep your mouth shut and give him a chance. You might need him yourself someday.
Well, now, just what did you think of that, Mr. Dillon?
Well, I tell you, Chester, from the way Doc just left here, I think you better stay healthy for a while.
Where are you from, Dr. Brand?
Philadelphia.
Philadelphia, oh. I understand Philadelphia has developed into quite a medical center.
Oh, yes, indeed. Several medical schools there. Newest methods and procedures are taught. Now, it doesn't look much like Dodge City.
Oh, no, that's... you'll get your hands dirty here, that's a fact. My office is just up those stairs.
Oh, that's very kind of you, Dr. Adams.
Oh, no trouble at all. You'll be welcome to use my office until you've had time to set up in a place of your own.
Well, I hardly think...
I've wished many a time there was somebody around to help with the load. Here we are.
Very, very nice. Mm-hmm. Yes, that's very nice.
And there's another room in there.
I see. And where is your laboratory?
Well, you're standing in it.
This room? It's hardly equipped.
Most of my equipment, Doctor, fits right into that black bag. My laboratory travels with me.
Well, how are you able to keep up on the current studies, on research?
Well, doctoring out here doesn't give a man much time for study or research. You're too busy keeping folks alive any way you can, whether it's in the book or not. But maybe now that you're here and can help out with the work, I'll have a little more time.
Dr. Adams.
Yeah?
Perhaps we'd better get something straight. I didn't come to Dodge City to be your assistant. I intend to practice medicine in a professional and scientific manner.
Well, sure you do, Dr. Brand. Sure you do. I just hope you'll be able to.
Most of us at times are inclined to eat too much or to eat foods that disagree. The results, acid indigestion, heartburn, or gas. So remember this.
Do you know about the little white tablet in the little green pocket roll? Just a-waiting for the moment when you need 'em to bring your acid indigestion under control. Tums are the little white tablets in the little green pocket roll. Tums for the tummy, Tums. Bring relief quicker than you'd ever guess. Best for any kind of acid distress. Keep 'em handy in the pocket roll. Keep your tummy under Tums control.
Get Tums, 10 cents, 3-roll pack, a quarter. Or get the new Tums 6-roll pack with free metal carrier, only 49 cents.
You got the wrong slant on it, Matt. It's not the way food tastes that counts. It's what it does for you.
Well, that's what I'm afraid of, Doc.
Oh, now, it wasn't that bad. You know, you're pretty squeamish for a man of your heft.
Well, maybe so, but I'd hate to know the bloodlines of that stew I just ate.
Oh, wait a minute, Matt. There's Zach Willard. I want to ask him about his wife.
Oh, sure, Doc.
Zach! Zach Willard.
Oh. Hello, Doc.
Come on over here. I want to talk to you a minute.
All right.
Hello, Zach. How are you?
Marshal?
I wanted to ask you about Myrtle, Zach. Is she feeling any better?
Why, yeah, Doc. Yeah, she's better.
Good. That medicine we tried her must be doing the job, huh? I've been trying to get out there for a week, Zach. You tell Myrtle that I'll be by to see her real soon.
Well, I'll tell her, Doc, but ain't no need for you to come by.
Oh, sure, I'll come, Zach. I may have to neglect my patients for a while, but I always get there eventually.
Well, the fact is, Doc, Myrtle's took to doctoring a little different.
She has? Well, as long as she's feeling better, I'll come by and check on what she's doing.
Well, you see, Myrtle's doctoring with the new doc now. He comes out every day.
Oh, I see. Dr. Brand.
Yes, sir.
Well, you tell Myrtle that I'm glad she's feeling better, Zach.
Sure, Doc.
Come on, Matt.
You're not going to let a thing like that bother you, are you, Doc?
No, it doesn't bother me, Matt. Myrtle Willard is suffering from a common Kansas complaint. Too much dust, too much loneliness, too much prairie. It'll do her a lot of good to have a visit every day from a doctor. If he only talks to her. I never had the time. Funny thing, though.
What's that, Doc?
It
It looks like I might have the time from now on.
Matt, I think you ought to do something.
Well, what do you want me to do, Kitty? Lock him up, throw him out of town?
I'm serious. This Dr. Brand needs talking to. He's going around as though he's the only man who ever had a medical degree, as though Doc isn't anything more than a medicine man.
Well, does he actually come right out and talk against Doc?
No, doesn't come right out and say anything, Matt. He's too smart for that. But he sure gets the idea across. I wish you would knock some sense into him.
Now, Kitty, as long as he doesn't poison his patients, I can't do anything about it. Excuse me.
Huh?
Joe Red just came in. I want to talk to him.
Sure, Matt.
Got a bottle of rye?
You don't look much like a man who's going to stay out of trouble, Joe.
You gonna follow me around the rest of my life, Marshal?
Joe, I warned you to stay out of trouble or stay out of Dodge.
Well, there ain't no law against liquor.
There's a law against breaking the peace, and I think you better get out of town until you sober up.
Well, now, look, Marshal, I got a right to be here. I got a right to be in Dodge. A man's got a right to see his doctor, now, don't he?
Oh? You came in to see Dr. Brand?
I come in to see Dr. Brand. A man has a right
It isn't your health that interests me, Joe. But you cause any trouble and you're going to go to jail, sick or well. Now, you go on and you see your doctor. And then you get out of town.
Dillon, just look at that cussed prairie stretching way out there.
What's the matter with it?
Well, it ain't good for nothing. That's what's the matter with it. It's only good for buffalo grass. The best it can do is grow a cottonwood. You could ride all day and all night, and it don't never change. I swear I don't know what ails folks settling in a place like this.
You ought to know, Chester. You settled here.
Well, I ain't either settled here.
Well, you've been in Dodge a good many years now. You live there. Your friends are there. I'd call that settling.
Well, now, that may look like settling to you, but I ain't about ready to settle nowhere near. Look yonder, Mr. Dillon.
What?
Over there next to that little old sod house. That man there. He's signaling to us.
Well, let's go over and see what he wants. You wanted to see us, mister?
You're the marshal, ain't you?
Yeah, I'm the marshal. What can I do for you?
Well, I'll tell you. I ain't much for cottoning up to the law, but right now it's a choice between the law and an Indian uprising.
What are you talking about?
Them Pawnees would go on the warpath if they found out about it. Sure, shoot.
Oh, come on, mister. Tell me what happened.
Why, it's that grave. A little grave out on the prairie. That Indian grave up on them poles.
Well, what happened to it?
Why, nothing happened to the grave, Marshal. It's still there, all
Then
right.
what's the trouble?
It's the body.
Body?
Yeah. Somebody made off with it, clean as a whistle. And them Indians are always stopping by.
Chester, come on, let's get back to town.
Yes,
Marshal, I swear...
I knew you were stupid, Red, but I didn't know you were this stupid. Now, you better tell me quick. What did you do with that body?
What body, Marshal? I ain't killed nobody.
Don't get smart with me, Red, or I'll break you in two. No, I'm talking about the body you took from that Pawnee grave last night. Now, come on. What did you do with it?
I ain't been near no grave.
You haven't got much time, Red. You better start talking real straight.
Matt, can I see you for a minute?
Can't I wait a little while, Doc?
Well, I think it might be important, Matt.
Well, all right, but make it fast, will you? I want to get the truth out of this man before it's too late.
It won't take long.
Chester.
Yes, sir?
Lock him up, huh? I'm coming right back to you, Red, and you better have your story ready.
But I ain't got no story, Marshal, even if you beat me to death.
I might do that, too.
Come on, Red, get moving.
All right, now, Doc, what's on your mind?
It's about that Dr. Brand.
Oh, Doc, I haven't got time to worry about how you two are getting along.
You gotta listen to me, Matt.
All right, Doc, shoot.
But it seems to me that there's something mighty peculiar going on in those rooms that Brand is set up to practice in.
No?
I know he takes great stock in being as up-to-date and scientific as possible, and that's all right. That's a good thing. But I think this is going a little too far.
Will you get to the point, Doc?
All right, Matt. Dr. Brand keeps a body in the back room of his office.
A body?
A corpse. Where are you going, Matt?
I guess it's time I paid a professional call on Dr. Brand.
Since show business is the business of entertainment, performers are far from dull folk. This is a matter you'll have fun verifying each Sunday night when the Mitch Miller Show brings sparkling show business chatter your way over most of these CBS radio stations.
He must be in the back.
Please, just have a seat. I'll be right there.
It's Marshal Dillon, Brand. I want to talk to you.
Oh, Marshal. Oh, hello, Dr. Adams.
Hello.
Brand, Dr. Adams here has been telling me that you keep a body in your back room. Is that right?
Why, it isn't exactly a body, Marshal. It's a skeleton. Yes, I do keep it back there. It's helpful in my study.
Where did it come from?
I'm not sure it's any of your business, Marshal.
It's my business, all right. Where did you get the skeleton?
Dr. Adams, as a medical man, is it necessary for me to answer these questions?
I think you better answer that one, Doctor.
Well, as a matter of fact, Marshal, it was a lucky find. I procured this skeleton quite near Dodge City.
You better hope you're lucky. It came from an Indian grave, didn't it?
Well, yes, it did.
Who got it for you?
I got it myself, Marshal. I took a wagon and got it myself. Joe Red told me about it, but he was afraid to go out there again. I managed all right without him.
Well, that's the first time I ever heard of Joe Red being smart. Now, listen, Dr. Brand, as soon as it's dark, we're going to take that skeleton right back where it came from. We'll bring the wagon by, and you'll be ready.
Oh, come now, Marshal Dillon. Aren't you making a mountain out of a molehill? Every good medical office should have a skeleton to refer to.
You'll have to provide your own, Dr. Brand. This one is private property.
But it was just an Indian grave.
I don't know how you think about things where you come from, Brand, but robbing a grave, any grave, is considered a crime out here. More than that, you've placed the whole countryside in danger. These Indians visit their graves, and if they come and find the body gone, they won't like it, Dr. Brand. And if they came to me and asked me who stole it, I'd tell them.
You must be joking, turning a man over to
Let
the Indians.
me tell you something. If I had a choice of whether to turn you in or let the Indians start an uprising over something you did, it wouldn't take me very long to make up my mind. So you just be ready and bring that skeleton out as soon as it gets dark.
That ought to do all right, Mr. Dillon. It looks just as natural.
You think we got the wrappings back on all right, Chester?
Oh, I think we done a real nice job. I don't think them Indians will ever notice a thing about it.
Let's hope not. Where did Doc go?
Oh, he's sitting down there in the wagon with Dr. Brand.
All right, let's go.
Mr. Dillon?
Yeah?
Look yonder on that ridge over there. The moon ain't too bright, but it sure looks like Indians to me.
Yeah, and they're headed this way. Well, let's get down off of here quick, Chester, and get back to the wagon. Doc, move over. Give me those lines. There's an Indian party headed this way.
Oh, all right, Matt.
Cab!
Indians? Look, Marshal, maybe if we shoot at them, they'll go away.
Put that gun down, Brand.
Oh, well, what are we going to do?
We're not going to do anything. I'm going to pull up now and let them come to us. Everybody keep quiet. When they get here, I'm going to do the talking to them. We come in peace. Is there a chief among you?
Aye, Sharpnose.
I don't think I know you, Sharpnose. Are you far from your village?
Very far.
Well, why do you come here?
We come to pay respect to grave of my brother's brother.
Oh, the one back there?
The one back there. Why you come?
Well, we were just passing by, so we stopped to pay our respects to the grave of your brother's brother, too.
We go.
Yeah, you go.
What are they doing?
They're going to circle the grave.
Is it going to be all right, Matt?
Yeah, I think so, Doc.
Marshal Dillon?
Yeah, what is it? I'm listening.
I think I owe you an apology. And, Dr. Adams, I guess I have a lot to learn.
There may be newer ways of doing things in the medical schools, Doctor, but folks out here have learned a lot about staying alive. And they've had a hard way of learning it.
I'm beginning to understand that, Dr. Adams.
Good. Come on, Matt. Now, let's get back to town. Somebody might be needing us, doctors.
All right, Doc.
Hello, cow!
Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad, the story of the violence that moved west with young America, and the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
Seven is a significant number for a variety of reasons. One highly entertaining reason we'd like to remind you of is the magic number of top daytime dramatic serials only the CBS Radio Network sends your way each Monday through Friday. No less than 7 of America's longtime favorite dramas. Comedy abounds with The Couple Next Door, and drama with the light touch on The Second Mrs. Burton. Other top CBS Radio dramas enjoyed by millions include The Romance of Helen Trent, Whispering Streets, and The Right to Happiness. Hours of absorbing entertainment every weekday come from these top dramas, presented exclusively by CBS Radio, and brought to you as an important part of the different sound of this station.
Get your head around. Come on, Rad. I got the horses out here. Let's get moving.
I'll be along, Bone.
You know, even that rot gut they call whiskey is gonna... What you doing?
Changing my shirt.
Changing your shirt?
You ever think of doing that, Bone?
Not for going into Dodge City, I can tell you. Be a waste of time.
Gals might think different.
Hey, not them gals, right? All they're interested in is your money. They don't care if you smell purty or not.
You sure don't have to worry about that, Bone.
Besides, if they want a slicked-up dude, they can make eyes at that Easterner blew in a few days ago. What's his name?
Scott.
Yeah, Scott. I'm kind of interested in your little gal out at the Long Branch, ain't he?
He better not be.
Well, I seen him with her last night when I was in town. He'd be a tough man to beat, right? I bet he changes his shirt every other day or so.
I'll change it for him if he ain't careful.
And I hears Daddy's rich. Now, there's a tough hand to beat. Money, good looks.
He's going to lose them both if he don't stay away from Miss Laurie.
Miss Laurie?
Yeah.
Ain't we getting polite now?
Shut up, Bone.
Now, you sure you got yourself fixed up purty enough for her?
Bone, you start
now,
riding.
Don't you worry none. Because you have any trouble with that dude, you just come to old Bone.
I won't need no help. I thought you was in a hurry.
Well, I am. I'm dry.
Then stop talking and let's get going.
Well, this may not be the best beer in the world, Kitty, but it's a lot better than that stuff they serve up at Hayes City.
Well, thanks a lot.
Yeah, Kitty, this saloon, bad as it is, looks mighty good after some of the places I've been in on this trip.
Now, look here, Matt. You get as good a run for your money here as any place in Kansas.
Well, I was just saying, Kitty, that I'm glad to be back.
You better be.
Excuse me, Miss Kitty.
Oh, hello, Andy. You know Marshal Dillon?
Marshal?
This is Andy Scott, Matt.
Glad to know you, Andy.
Andy's on a visit from back east.
Oh, business trip?
No, it's a graduation present from my father, Marshal. This trip out here, I mean.
Ah.
When I get back home this fall, I'll be going to work.
Sounds like you better enjoy yourself while you can.
Yes, I guess that's right. Miss Kitty.
Yeah?
I was looking for Laurie.
She ought to be here any time.
Oh, well, I'll,
Andy, if you have a minute, why don't you sit down? I'd like to talk to you about something.
All right.
You want a beer?
No, thank you.
Kitty, I'll be over at the bar.
Well, you can stay if you want. It's not private.
Oh, I know that, but Mr. Hightower just came in. He has some papers for me, so I'll see you later.
What did you want to talk about?
Laurie.
Oh? What about her?
She's very young, you know, Andy. She's just 18.
Yes, I know.
And I wouldn't want to see her hurt.
Neither would I.
If her parents were alive, she wouldn't be working here at all.
Miss Kitty, Laurie and I have become good friends, very good friends. And she's told me a lot about herself.
I'm sure she has.
She was stranded. She needed money and a place to stay and people to be around. I don't think it's been hurting her. Working here, I mean.
I don't either.
Then what you're saying is that you don't want to see her hurt by me.
That's right.
Neither do I.
You're seeing an awful lot of each other. She's pretty fond of you.
I hope she is.
But with you, this whole thing's just part of your trip west, your big adventure on the plains. It's after you leave that I'm worried about.
When the time comes for me to leave, I hope Laurie will leave with me. Come back to Philadelphia to stay.
You talking about marriage?
Yes, I am.
I see.
Now, if you'll excuse me. I'll see you later, Miss Kitty.
Sure. Well, I sure solved a lot that time, didn't I?
Just swing them doors open for me, Rat. I'm a thirsty man.
Well, you swing them open for yourself, Bone.
Ooh-wee. Yeah, come on, Rad. I'll buy first round. Hey. What? Look at there. Looky. Just like I told you. That clean shirt ain't gonna do you no good. That dude's already beating your time.
Yeah. Well, you order up some beer. I'll be back.
All right. Hey, Sam.
Yes. Miss Laurie,
Oh, hello, Rad.
I want you to come sit with me.
Rad, I'm sorry, but I'm engaged for the evening.
You are, huh? A young wet-eared dude comes to town, moves in on all the gals.
I'm only interested in one of the ladies, Dawson, and she accepted my invitation first.
Well, don't that sound pretty now?
Rad, please don't make any trouble.
What? I ain't gonna make no trouble, Miss Laurie. Not tonight.
Rad.
But I tell you how it's gonna be. I'm coming to town every night from now on, and all them engagements is gonna be with me.
It seems to me that's up to Miss Laurie.
Well, sure enough. It's up to Miss Laurie. And if she wants you to be able to get back where you come from in one piece, schoolboy, she'll see it my way.
You get out of here.
Sure I will. I'll go right now. But you better not let me catch you near this gal again, schoolboy. I'll teach you a new kind of lesson.
Sociable, up-to-date, debonair.
What's this, a new word game?
No, I'm just mentioning the qualities that people admire in other people.
Oh, I see. If you're sociable, up-to-date, and what was that other word, debonair?
Yes, debonair. But listen to it this way. Be sociable, look smart, keep up to date with Pepsi. Drink light, refreshing Pepsi. Stay young and fair and debonair. Be sociable, have a Pepsi.
Notice how many of your friends are serving Pepsi-Cola these days. It's the up-to-date refreshment.
Be sociable, serve Pepsi.
Gracious, I hope that offer don't look like it usually does. Mr. Dillon? Mr. Dillon.
Oh, what's on your mind, Chester?
We got to get cleaned up.
What's happened? Cleaned up for what?
Why, she's coming to see you. That's what's... Excuse me, Mr. Dillon. I got to get things picked up.
Chester, will you leave those papers on my desk alone?
Well, all right, but it looks awful tacky.
Now just stand still and tell me what this is all about. Who's coming to see me?
Why, that pretty little Laurie Benson, Mr. Dillon. I just seen her having dinner over at Delmonico's, and that's what she said. She said she was coming right down here. That's what... Oh, my goodness, there she is.
Just take it easy, Chester. I think we can handle it.
Well, I surely do hope so. How'd you do, Miss Laurie? Come right in.
Hello, Chester. Marshal Dillon.
Hello, Laurie.
Marshal, I don't know if I should have come here or not, but... Well, I need help.
Oh? Well, why don't you sit down?
Let me dust off this chair for you.
Well, thank you, Chester.
Now, Laurie.
We surely would be glad to help you, Miss Laurie.
That's very kind of you.
All you have to do is just say the word, and we'll be there fixing up anything that you need fixing up. Ain't that so, Mr. Dillon?
Well, I think we ought to know what it was first, Chester, don't you?
Well, yes, sir, of course. We'd have to know what it was first. Now, all you need to do is just speak right up, Miss Laurie.
Well,
That's right. Now, you just
Chester.
tell us. Mr. Dillon?
Weren't you on your way over to the livery stable to see how that sore-legged horse was getting on?
Well, yes, sir, I was.
All right.
All right. Excuse me, Miss Laurie.
Certainly, Chester.
Now, Laurie, what's on your mind?
Marshal Dillon, can one man keep another man from seeing somebody?
Oh. Well, I'd say that would depend on the men, Laurie.
I have a friend named Andrew Scott.
Oh, yes, I met him.
Well, do you know Red Dawson?
Mm-hmm. I know Dawson.
Well, he seems to like me. He's always been, well, very nice until Andy came to Dodge. Now Rad says he'll hurt Andy if Andy and I see any more of each other.
That's not too surprising, Laurie.
Andy's stubborn, Marshal. I'm afraid he'll get hurt. I don't want him to get hurt on account of me.
He seems to have a mind of his own.
But, Marshal, they mustn't fight. I thought you might kind of talk to them.
Well, I tell you, Laurie, stopping a couple of men from fighting over a pretty girl is something that I can't do much about.
You're laughing at me.
No, Laurie, I'm not laughing at you. I'm very serious. It's just that, well, this kind of thing isn't exactly in my department.
Then you won't help me? You won't talk to them?
I'll do anything I can, Laurie, to help you, but there's just one thing.
What's that?
I can't promise that either one of them's going to pay any attention to what I say.
I'll say this, Rat, it's mighty interesting coming to town every night, but I sure don't know how long money's gonna hold out.
I ain't begging you to come with me every time,
No, but it just don't seem right for me to let you come here alone. Hey, look there, coming out of Delmonico's. Don't seem like you scared that schoolboy so bad after
You
all.
shut up.
Little gal hanging on his arm, so nice and pretty. Thought you wasn't gonna stand for that no more, Rat.
I ain't, Bone, I ain't. Now, come on. You, schoolboy, turn around.
Andy, don't do it.
You calling me?
Hey, he's wearing a gun, Rat.
He better be. I warned you, schoolboy. I told you to stay away from her.
Get back, Laurie. Get back in the doorway.
Andy.
You'll have to do more than warn me, Dawson.
I'm a-going to.
Andy.
Get him, Bone. Get him.
All right, that's enough. Now drop your guns, all of you.
He shot me, Marshal. I got a right to protect myself.
I saw it, Rad. You drew on him first. Now go on, drop your guns right now. All right, Andy, get Laurie away from here.
I'm not afraid of him, Marshal.
Do what I said.
Yes, sir. Come on, Laurie.
Well, seem to me you're letting the wrong man go, Marshal. That kid shot right in the shoulder. It might be a pretty bad wound. You ought to lock that boy
You
up.
listen to me, Bone. If you want to help Rad, you get him up to docks, and then you get him out of Dodge, and you keep him out.
Well, ain't no law says he can't come back here.
There is now.
How you making it, Rad? Shoulder hanging together all right?
It ain't my shoulder that's eating at me.
Yeah. No account Marshal sure talks mighty big.
That ain't the Marshal neither. I gotta get me that Andy Scott. I gotta get him good, Bone.
You ain't got no chance to do nothing. That Marshal see you in Dodge again.
He ain't gonna see me.
What you figuring on?
I'll lay low till it's dark, and hide out near the Dodge house. That's where he lives.
Gonna ambush the kid?
When he comes back from seeing Laurie, I can jump him real easy.
Figure on killing him?
I don't much care what happens to him. I'll tell you true, I'm going to give that kid the beating of his life.
Hey, Rad. Why don't we bring him out to our place?
Why bother carrying him way out there?
Well, no, that kid, he's got a rich daddy, ain't he?
Yeah, I guess so.
Well, make us a pile of money, and you could teach that kid a lesson the same time.
How?
Well, his daddy paid good money to have us turn him loose.
How would he know?
We'll get the kid to write him a letter, telling him to.
Well, I don't know. Main thing I want is for him to leave Laurie alone.
Well, you do whatever you want after we get the money.
You know, you might just be right at that, Bone. After all, a little money never hurt nobody.
Here comes Elmer Blurt, world's lowest pressure salesman.
Nobody home, I hope. It says here, J.P. Pullum, dentist. You wouldn't want to buy a new 1959 Rambler, would you, Doc?
You are a lucky man. I just happen to have a vacancy. Sit down.
Yeah, but Doc...
Open wide. Oh, that's right. You know, you don't have to sell me on the 59 Rambler. It's first in economy, first in sales gains, and no wonder. Rambler has the best of both. Big car room, small car economy.
Yeah, but Doc...
Oh, relax. Can't you salesmen ever stop selling? You know, Rambler's got quite an idea with that personalized comfort. Independently adjustable front seats, adjustable headrests, easiest parking and handling in America. Why, that 59 Rambler is so terrific it makes you want to put your foot right down on the accelerator. No, that didn't hurt, did it?
Oh, gosh, Willikers, no. That's my lower plate you've been drilling.
Rambler outsells all 6 of the best-selling foreign makes combined. 59 Rambler sales are nearly 2.5 times greater than a year ago. See the success car at Rambler dealers.
I'm going downstairs, Laurie. I'll look in on you again a little later.
Oh, I'm all right, really, I am, Kitty. I'm ashamed I gave way so, but... Well, I just couldn't believe Andy'd go away like that. That he'd run. I'm sorry,
Honey, this wasn't his world. You mustn't blame him too much.
I know, Kitty, I know. I shouldn't have expected anything, but... Well, I did think he'd at least say goodbye.
That wouldn't have hurt him, I'll say that. But you might as well learn this lesson while you're still young enough to get over it.
Learn what lesson?
That the less you expect from a man, any man, better off you are. I'll see you later, Laurie.
Sure.
Well, you better answer me, boy. You better speak up.
You're wasting your time, Bone.
Not my time, schoolboy. Yours. Get up off of the floor. Come on, get up. Now, I'm telling you true. I'm your friend. Old Rat, he'd shot you right off.
He had his chance.
Well, he'd have shot you last night if I hadn't argued him out of it. Now, look, all you have to do is just tell me how to write your daddy. That ain't so much, is it?
I'm not going to tell you.
No! You're going to tell me. Oh, it might take a little time, but you'll tell me. All right, you just lay there while I'm figuring on it. I'll be back.
It won't do you any good to kill me.
No, you got us all wrong, schoolboy. We ain't gonna kill you. No, sir. Of course, you ain't gonna get no food or no water till you tell us how to write to your daddy.
You won't get anything from me.
Well, then, you might be running the chance of starving to death, but that'd be up to you.
Get out of here.
I think I'll do that for now. But I'll be back, schoolboy. And next time Rad may be with me, I tell you true, he just don't take kindly to you. He don't take kindly to you at all.
Can I sit down with you, Mr. Dillon?
Sure, Chester. I was beginning to worry about you. It's not like you to be late for a meal.
I sure do hope there's some of that pie left. I declare I could have wrung his neck.
Wrung whose neck?
Old Dobie, or the Dodge House. I just couldn't get away from him, and I knowed it was dinner time.
What was Dobie ragging you about this time?
Well, he's awful upset over that young fella, Andy Scott.
Scott, is he back in town?
That's just the trouble. He ain't. He left without paying his bill. He left his stuff strewn all over his room. Well, Mr. Dobie's fit to be tied. He's acting like an old maid about it, if you ask me.
Wait a minute, Chester. Dobie didn't see Scott leave?
Well, he ain't saw him since that day you stopped the shooting out in the street.
And Scott hasn't been back to his room?
Well, if he has, Dobie ain't saw him. It don't seem nobody has.
I'm afraid somebody has, Chester. And we better find out.
You sure they drug that boy away out here, Mr. Dillon? It don't make good sense to me.
I'm not sure, Chester, but I don't expect a thing like this to make sense.
I guess you're right. Yonder's the house.
Yeah. Let's leave the horses here. Just keep your eyes open. Dawson, Bone, open up. Come on, it's Marshal Dillon, open up.
What do you want here, Marshal?
I got a few questions to ask you.
We ain't got no time to answer. Look, you ain't got no...
Wait a minute, Rad. Don't want the marshal to think we got something to hide.
That's right, Bone. Well, what do you want to know, Marshal?
Where's Andy Scott?
How should I know?
Yeah, how should we know, Marshal? You run us out of Dodge your own self.
Yeah, and the boy hasn't been seen since you left.
Is that a fact? Well, he probably skedaddled back home to his daddy.
Look in the other room, Chester.
Yes. Now, listen here.
Just stand easy, Rad.
Ain't nobody in there, Mr. Dillon.
Of course there ain't. Now, it's like I
Mr.
told
Dillon,
you.
look out the window. There's smoke coming out of that shed.
What? Come on.
Marshal, you ain't going nowhere.
Don't try it, Rad!
You killed him.
You want to argue anymore, Bone?
Not like that, I don't.
All right, then drop your gun on the floor and come outside and be mighty careful how you move.
Sure.
Bust open the door, Chester.
Yes, sir.
Come on.
Why, it's Scott, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah. Are you all right, Andy? Here, untie his arms and legs, Chester. I'll get this rag out of his mouth.
Thank you, Marshal. It's a lot better.
Stop that fire out, Chester.
Yes, sir, it ain't got a very good start.
All right. Here, Andy, let me help you. We'll get you out of here. Come on.
Thanks.
Now, did you kick that lantern over?
When I heard somebody ride up, it was the only thing I could think of.
You took an awful chance of burning yourself up.
Well, my chances weren't too good, anyway I looked at it.
Yeah. Fact is, I'm surprised to find you alive at all.
Oh, they weren't going to kill me, Marshal. They were just leaving me here to die by myself.
Is this true, Bone?
Mm-hmm. The marshal was his own fault. All he had to do was just tell how to write to his daddy.
What?
Well, sure, Marshal. I kept Rad from shooting him. We were just trying to get us some money. All that boy had to do was talk. We'd have let him go.
Sure you would. Just like I'm going to let you go.
Well, you don't want me, Marshal. You got Rad. He's the one that started it.
Sure, Bone. But you didn't stop it. Now, come on, let's get going.
Coming up to 10 gallons, Mr. Johns. There. A checker oil filter and air filter might pay you $1,000.
How's that?
Well, haven't you heard about Fram's big silver treasure hunt?
Oh, yes. Heard something about it over my car radio this morning. What's it all about?
Well, a regular filter check is so important that Fram Corporation is paying $60,000 to get car owners to check their filters now.
$60,000 in cash?
Yeah, this is Fram's silver anniversary. Last year, 10,000 secretly numbered Fram filters were distributed all over the United States and installed in cars during regular servicing. You may have one in your car and not even know it. A Fram filter cartridge worth 1,000 silver dollars. And if you do, I get $1,000 too.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's check those filters now.
Hurry, folks. You could win up to $1,000 in cash. Join the big Fram treasure hunt. Check your car filters now.
Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The story of the violence that moved west with young America. And the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man. Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful. And a little lonely.
This is Frank Knight speaking for the world's most honored watch, Longines. When the West was being won, Longines was there. Old records show sales of Longines watches in the silver mining towns of Colorado and Nevada, the gold mining areas of California. A fine gold watch, preferably a Longines, was one of the first luxuries purchased by a lucky prospector, for then as now, the name Longines identified the world's most honored watch. Longines watches won their first World's Fair Grand Prize in 1878, won grand prizes in Paris, Brussels, Philadelphia, and at many other places. Right now, Longines watches are winning comparable successes in the accuracy competitions in European national observatories. Today, you needn't make a gold strike to own a Longines. Many beautiful models for ladies and gentlemen are priced as low as $75. Here's a suggestion. For Mother on Mother's Day, why not the Longines watch? Your authorized Longines Whitney jeweler will be honored to serve you.
Maisie! Maisie!
I'm coming.
I told you to wake me at sunup.
I know, but you were sleeping so sound.
I got me a long ride. Now get me some food.
It's all ready. Potatoes and side meat. Coffee's on the stove. Vince.
I'll want some grub to take with me.
It's ready, but...
And some water. You fill up them canteens.
Vince, you listen to me.
I ain't got time for talking. Pour the coffee.
Ain't no good, Vince, you riding off like this. There.
I'm going to get that marshal.
It won't do no good. You can't bring Billy back. He's dead, Vince. Let him rest.
He's dead, all right. Hung by the neck until dead. Turned in by that marshal in Dodge.
It ain't ever going to set easy, your brother dying that way, but you can't change it. More shooting ain't gonna change it.
I promised him. I promised him the night before. All the way riding back yesterday, I could hear him. Get me that marshal, Vince. Get him for me. I'm gonna do it.
You ain't gonna win by no gun battle.
I got me a plan. I'm gonna fix it.
There ain't no way to fix things with guns. You shoot him, you'll hang.
He's gonna make me kill him.
You ain't talking sense.
Oh, yes, I am. He's gonna make me kill him. He's going to draw first. He's going to arrange it all himself. When he does, I'll get him.
Oh,
And that's the way it's going to be, Maisie, pure and simple. Don't you fret none. I'll get him, and I'll ride out scot-free. Come on now. Pack me that grub. It's a long ride to Dodge. You the marshal?
Yeah, that's right, Matt Dillon. What can I do for you?
Well, now, Marshal, I was kind of figuring that maybe I could do something for you.
Oh, is that so? Now, what's your name?
Vince Wiley.
I'm glad to know you, Wiley. What's on your mind?
I'm thinking about settling near here. Buying me a ranch, maybe.
Yeah, that's good. How do I come into it?
Well, I'll tell you right out. I was thinking that maybe you could use my help.
Oh? How's that?
Well, now, Dodge is a hard-living town, ain't it?
Yeah, it can be.
Must run a lawman ragged, keeping the peace.
I manage.
Sure you do, Marshal. Of course you do, but it seems to me there ain't no man living can't use some help.
I got help.
Yes, I know. I've heard about Chester. But I figured you could use somebody who could really handle the job. I'm mighty good with a gun, Marshal.
You're anxious to use it, is that it?
No, it ain't nothing like that. It's just that I got a real deep interest in the marshals.
Well, I'll tell you something, Mr. Wiley. I'll remember what you've said. And if the time ever does come when I need your help, I'll ask you for it, huh?
That's just fine, Marshal Dillon. In the meantime, though, you just remember I'll be ready to help keep the peace any time.
Well, don't you go to any extra trouble.
Well, it wouldn't be no trouble. I'll just be around, ready to step in any time there's any ruckus. You remember that, huh?
Uh-huh. All right. Mr. Wiley, I got something I want you to remember, too.
Oh? What's that, Marshal?
Keeping the peace is my job, not yours.
Be sociable, look smart, keep up to date with Pepsi, drink light, refreshing Pepsi, stay young and fair and debonair, be sociable, have a Pepsi.
When friends drop in, let your hospitality show you're sociable in the modern manner. Pepsi, you know, is the favorite of the smart and young at heart.
Be sociable, look smart, keep up to date with Pepsi, drink light, refreshing Pepsi, stay young and fair and debonair, be sociable, have a Pepsi.
Have you tried a Pepsi lately?
I ain't gonna wait much longer, Tooey. Just hand over my money.
You're talking too big, Rod. I ain't so sure it is your money.
You saw the cards.
And I seen the way they come off the deck.
You ain't calling it a crooked deal now, are you?
And I ain't handing over no money, neither.
You'll hand it over right now.
I got a gun, Rudd. It says you better put that knife down.
I got a gun that says you both better stand steady.
Mind your own business, mister.
Keeping order is my business. Drop that knife.
You ain't...
Drop it! Now, Put the gun on the table.
I don't know who you are, mister, but I don't give my gun to no stranger.
Put it down. It's better. I'm going to turn these things in at the marshal's office. You can pick them up when you're ready to leave.
All right, what's the trouble here?
Oh, Marshal, I was just coming up to your office. I got a gun and a knife for you.
What happened?
Marshal, there was going to be bloodshed, sure. One man there drew a knife, the other one drew a gun.
So you stepped in and disarmed him, huh?
Why, sure. You wouldn't have wanted me to just stand there looking on, would you?
Marshal, how about getting my knife back?
I guess I better keep it, Rudd, until you're ready to leave. I'll keep your gun, too, Tooey.
All right, Marshal.
I'm glad you see it my way, Marshal.
Yeah. All right, you two men, get out of here and cool off. Go on.
Sit down, Matt.
Thanks, Kitty.
Well, you got here too late for the excitement.
Yeah, so I see.
That Vince Wiley sure handled the situation in a hurry. Stopped the fight before it got started.
Uh-huh.
Saved a lot of wear and tear on the furnishings. You know, it's nice to have somebody do something. No broken bottles, no smashed chairs. He stopped it without even busting any heads.
Are you telling me that things do get busted when I stop a fight, Kitty?
Well, no, Matt. It isn't that. I guess it's just that, well, you can't spend all your time here waiting for trouble.
No, I sure can't.
Well, wouldn't it be kind of nice to have a fellow like Wiley around just in case?
Yeah, maybe so, Kitty. Maybe so.
Well, I don't know what you're so ouchy about. I should think you'd be grateful to him.
Seems to me that you're grateful enough for both of them. Oh, here he comes. Why don't you tell him about it?
I will. Mr. Wiley?
Ma'am?
The house would be glad to buy you a drink. You saved us a lot of damage stepping in the way you did.
Why, thank you, ma'am.
Sit down, Mr. Wiley.
Thank you.
I was just telling the marshal
Well, excuse me.
Oh, Matt? Don't you want a drink?
No, thank you, Kitty. I gotta get back to the office. I'll see you later.
All right.
I'm sorry you won't stay, Marshal.
You'll manage.
You know, Miss Kitty, I think the Marshal's kind of put out with me.
Oh, well, he's got a lot on his mind.
No, ma'am. No, I think it's just that he don't appreciate me. But he will. I aim to see that he does.
Oh, yeah, there's Matt. Hello, Matt.
Huh? Hello, Doc. Yeah, I guess I just closed my eyes for a minute there. Well, why don't you sit down?
Yeah, well, I don't mind if I do. You know, Matt, it's too bad you aren't a patient of mine.
Well, not for me, it isn't.
I prescribe rest and sunshine for a lot of my patients, but I never saw anybody who takes to it as easily as you do.
Oh, that's a pretty old joke, Doc. Aren't you getting a little tired of dragging it out all the time?
Well, now, Matt, your sitting here in the sun isn't exactly new either. Yeah. I'm kind of surprised to find you doing it these days, though.
Oh? Just what does that mean?
Why, the way that young fella's keeping himself busy doing your job, I wouldn't think that you'd want to get caught just sitting around.
Wiley, you mean?
Of course, Wiley. If you don't know who I'm talking about, Matt, well, you're the only one in town who doesn't.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's been mighty busy. He stopped a street fight this morning. He sent a couple of drunks packing yesterday, and... Matt.
Yeah, Doc?
What do you think he's up to?
I'm not quite sure.
Well, he's not doing your reputation any good. That's one thing.
Maybe that's what he's after, Doc.
It could be. Oh. Looks like there's trouble over there that you might have to stop.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wonder what Dobie and Chester could be so head up over.
Well, we'll find out if they don't start fighting before they get here.
Just go right on over there, Mr. Dobie. You're just plain apple-headed. Well, I know what I see, Chester. Well, ain't nothing to it at all. That fella ain't done nothing to amount to nothing since he come to town.
What's the trouble, Chester?
Mr. Dillon, Mr. Dobie here says you got a new deputy. And he's doing a fine job, Marshal. But he ain't no deputy, is he, Mr. Dillon?
No, Chester, he isn't.
Well, if he ain't, he ought to be. He sure is keeping the peace in this town like it's never been kept before. Why, he ain't doing nothing at all. That wily fella steps into a fight now and then, don't amount to nothing. He stops things before they get a chance to start. That's what we need around here. A firm hand. A firm hand. Why, that Wally ain't nothing but a busybody. Just this morning he run old Newt Price out of town.
Newt?
Yes, sir. And everybody knows old Newt never done nothing to hurt nobody in his whole life. He was drunk. Well, forevermore, what if he was?
All right, never mind, Chester.
But Mr. Dillon, Mr. Dobie and the folks is talking like this wily fellow's doing a better job than you are.
I said never mind, Chester.
Well, all right. And I tell you, Marshal, you ought to give some thought to this man Wiley. He's protecting property in this town for a change.
I'm giving him some thought.
Well, I'm glad to hear it. Good day, Marshal. That prune-faced old gossipy. Why, Mr. Dillon, ever since that...
Let it go, Chester.
That wily fella ain't done nothing but put on a big show, picking on drunks.
Well, he seems to have a lot of people talking about it.
Yes, sir, he sure does. And I just can't figure out, though, why he'd want to put on an act like this.
I can't either, Chester. But I'm sure going to find out.
Now here's a lilting little tune sung by a group that really knows how to keep you looking your best dressed best.
There's a difference, see the difference with Stay New.
Stay New, S-T-A-N-U, the quality finishing, offered only by quality dry cleaners from coast to coast. Stay New costs nothing extra, restores the like-new look to all your clothes, makes them soil and wrinkle resistant, brings back original store-fresh texture, sparkling color, and cashmere-like feel. Stay New dry cleaners are listed in the yellow pages under the Stay New trademark. Why don't you send your next dry cleaning order to your nearest Stay New dry cleaners? All dry cleaners don't have Stay New, only the best do.
You can see the difference, feel the difference with Stay New. Stay New, Stay New.
Who's there?
It's Matt Dillon.
Hello, Marshal.
I want to talk to you, Wiley.
Sure you do. Come on in. You, come to take me up on my offer, after all?
I've come to tell you to quit going around town acting like the law.
I'm just trying to help out.
I don't want that kind of help.
Well, I don't know, Marshal Dillon. There are a lot of citizens in this town who seem to like what I'm doing.
Well, I'm not one of them.
It ain't likely that you would be.
Just what are you after, Wiley?
After?
Is it my job that you want? You want to be the marshal, is that it?
No, I don't want to be no lawman. But I wouldn't mind fixing it so you wasn't no lawman neither.
You don't want my job, huh? You want me, is that it?
Makes you nervous now, Marshal, don't it?
No. I've had men come gunning after me before.
Well, you see, Marshal, that's where I'm different. I ain't gunning for you. At least not right out.
Well, whatever it is, you're through.
I don't know what you mean.
I'm just telling you to move on.
Yeah, now, Marshal, I tell you to get me out of town, you're going to have to shoot me.
Well, that's up to you.
No, it ain't, Marshal. It's up to you. And I ain't gonna draw on you. It ain't healthy to draw first. I had a brother that done that. He done it. He killed a man. And the marshal took him in for murder.
Ah. So that's it.
Yes, sir, that's it.
I didn't take in a man named Wiley. I'd remember that.
And I took a small advantage of you, Marshal. I just sort of changed the name from Wilson.
Wilson? Billy Wilson?
That's the one. He drew first, and they hanged him a little bit ago, remember?
And he was guilty of murder.
Well, I ain't going to take no chance like that. No, sir, I ain't going to draw first. You are. When I kill you, it's going to be all nice and legal like
Now, you listen to me, Wiley. Ever since you come to town, you've been trying to show me up. You've been trying to goad me into a fight.
Looks like I come pretty close to doing a fair job, too.
Well, it isn't going to work.
Yes, it is. And there ain't nothing you can do about it, Marshal. I ain't breaking no law. I'm helping you keep the peace, ain't I? You start complaining on me, folks will think you're afraid for your job.
You're wasting your time.
I got plenty of time.
I'm not going to give you a pat hand, Wiley. If you kill me, it'll be murder. And then they'll hang you just the way they hung your brother. Now, your scheme isn't going to work.
Oh, I'll find a way to make it work, Marshal. I'll find a way.
Miss Kitty, if you'll just kindly aim me at that door the next time it comes around, I better get on.
Come on, Chester. I'll go with you.
Oh, thank you.
There we go.
Miss Kitty, you better watch that door. It hit me from behind.
Chester, you sure you can make it back to the office?
Well, my land, of course I can.
I think I better get somebody to walk along with you,
there
don't
ain't
you?
no need to do that. No need in the world. I'll make it just fine.
Well,
Good night, Miss Kitty.
night.
Uh-oh. Miss Kitty?
Yeah.
You watch that door. It's downright dangerous.
Oh, I will, Chester. Good night.
Night.
Chester? Hold up a minute.
Who's it? Well, hello there, Mr. Wiley. You out keeping the peace?
As a matter of fact, I've been waiting for you.
You have?
You've been bellied up to the bar all evening.
Well, I had a few. That's a fact.
Come to think of it, Chester, I'd say you was drunk.
No, I ain't neither drunk. I'm feeling right nice, but I ain't what you'd exactly call drunk.
Any self-respecting lawman would call you drunk.
Why, they wouldn't do no such a thing.
I'm sorry, but I'm going to arrest you.
Arrest me?
Mm-hmm.
What in the world are you talking about?
Come on now, I'm going to take you in.
Look here now, you ain't going to do no such a thing with me.
You give me an argument. All right. I'll settle it. Now, maybe the marshal might feel like coming to look for me.
What about it, Doc? Is he going to be all right?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, sure, Matt. Yeah, now, Chester, just take it. Nobody's going to hurt Chester by hitting him in the head. There, now, all right, Chester. You can sit up now.
Oh, that hurts something awful, Doc.
Yeah, I don't wonder. From the smell of whiskey around here, I'd say your head was bound to hurt, whether anybody hit you or not.
All right, listen to me, all of you. Now, who did this? Who hit Chester?
No.
Didn't anybody see who did it?
No need to ask anybody, Marshal. I did it.
You pistol whipped him, huh, Wiley?
Just didn't seem I had no choice, Marshal. Your own assistant gets rowdy out in the street.
Rowdy? Chester was never rowdy in his life.
Well, now, I don't know about
Shut
that.
up, Dobie. Okay, Wiley. Okay. You've been looking for a fight with me ever since you came to town. Well, now you got one.
All right, Marshal. Just remember, I ain't gonna draw first.
Nobody's gonna draw, Wiley. I'm just gonna beat you blue.
You'll have to draw first, Marshal, because I ain't. You'll have to draw. Well, go ahead, draw. You ain't gonna beat me.
Why, he shot the marshal.
Matt, your arm, it's bleeding.
Not yet, Doc. All right, Wiley, you drew first.
I didn't mean to. Now, don't shoot, Marshal, don't shoot.
You can stop crying, Wiley. I wouldn't want the job of burying you. But just get out of town before I change my mind.
I'll go, Marshal.
He sure ain't carrying none, Mr. Dillon. Well, Marshal Dillon, I think you were completely right.
Shut up, Dobie. And you just remember one thing. Anytime you think I'm not doing my job, you can write to Washington for a new marshal. And until you do, I'm in charge around here, and I'll choose my own deputies. Has anybody got anything more to say? All right, then. Come on, Doc. After you get Chester patched up, you can take a look at this arm.
Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The story of the violence that moved west with young America. And the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man. Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful. And a little lonely.
The crowd. Oh, some trail herd just came in. Circle B, I think. Come on upstairs and have a drink with me. I gotta get clear of here for a few minutes.
All right, let's go.
You ever get fed up with it, Matt?
With what?
Everything. Come on in. Make yourself to home.
Thank you. What's bothering you, Kitty?
Oh, nothing special. Just the whim-whams, I guess. Who has to drink, huh?
Okay. You know, since you're so fed up, why don't you get out of it? Go back east.
And get married and settle down?
Yeah.
Nice, quiet bank clerk. Tub of wash, cook stove.
And kids.
I'd like kids. Let's have that drink, huh?
Ah. Here you are.
Thanks. I'm not getting out, and neither you. So let's live while we still have... Oh, if that's some drunken herder, so help me, I'll... Yes?
Well, let's sit downstairs. The marshal was up here.
Come in. Matt.
What's on your mind?
I thought maybe you could give me some information, Marshal. I'm looking for some folks named Crail. Mr. and Miss John Crail. I understand they got a place around Dodge somewhere.
Yeah, Ms. Crail does. John Crail died about 3 years ago.
No.
Are you old friends of theirs?
They're my folks. My ma and pa.
What?
I'm Billy Crail. Maybe they've mentioned me.
Yeah, your mother's always said that you'd come home someday. She's never given up hoping.
How is she, Marshal?
Well, she's not too good. She's got a big ranch on her hands. Been trying to run it alone since your dad died. You think she'll recognize you?
Well, she might not at first. It's been 17 years since I run away from home. But I'll convince her, all right.
Yeah, you probably will. Where you been all these years, Billy?
Just drifting. Here, there. You know how it goes.
Yeah.
How do I get out to the place? I'm anxious to see her.
It's about 5 miles east of town. Follow down river. You can't miss it.
Oh, thanks a lot, Marshal. I guess we'll see each other again since I'm going to settle down here.
Oh, sure. So long.
All right. Let's have it.
What do you mean, Kitty?
Something was wrong there. What was it?
Just this, Kitty. A few years ago, Miss Crail asked me to try to trace her son. I did it. And I didn't have the heart to tell her.
Tell her what?
I got a report back from the War Office. Billy Crail had joined the Union Army at the start of the war. He was killed in action at the Battle of Shiloh.
Dog it all, Mr. Dillon and I went through these cussed circlers till I'm blue in the face. There's cutthroats, cattle rustlers, horse thieves, bank robbers, everything you can think of. There ain't nary a one of them fits the description of that Crail fella.
Keep looking, Chester. It might be 2 or 3 years back, but I've seen that face of his somewhere, and it has to be in one of these circulars.
I just don't understand how he figures to get away with it. You can't fool a man's own ma.
You might in this case. She hasn't seen him since he was a boy. She's pretty old now. Her eyesight's failing her. Her memory's none too good.
Well, part with that ranch, all the money she's got put by, he sure stands to come out of it.
Wait a minute, Chester.
Find something, Mr. Dillon?
Uh-huh. Yeah, I thought so.
Well, it sure does look like him, all right.
It is him, Chester, 3 years ago. Height 6'1", weight 185, sandy complexion.
Sure fits him.
Wanted in Lubbock for questioning in connection with holdup of the Lone Star Bank. Previous arrests, Pecos Crossing for cattle theft. Acquitted for lack of evidence. Convicted San Antone 8 years ago, armed robbery. Served 4 years, paroled. Known associates Nate Barger, a Ponca City kid.
Reward $1,000.
Calls himself Johnny Red. Well, Chester?
Yes, sir?
Let's go get him.
Higginbotham here. We will now commence our lesson in stereophonic reproduction. Listen to the call of the spotted bill snicker on ordinary stereo. Now then, on a Columbia Stereo 1 phonograph. Obvious difference, what? The Columbia stereophonic system really causes all others to blush. for it is not composed of just a few separated speakers. Columbia is the originator and exclusive purveyor of stereo projection. Only Columbia fills every inch of a room with real, lifelike sound. Now, when I was bird watching with the Duchess of... But let that pass. You simply must hear the Stereo 1 phonograph by Columbia. Ask your Columbia phonograph dealer for a demonstration. And, chaps, portables are priced as low as $39.95. Consoles commence at $129.95. Lost that bird.
I don't see him nowheres around.
Good. I was hoping I could talk to Ms. Crail first.
Reckon he'll put up a fight, Mr. Dillon?
I don't know.
Who is it?
It's Marshal Dillon, ma'am.
Well, if this ain't a surprise now. Come on in. Set a spell, Marshal.
Oh, thank you, Miss Crail.
Good to see you, Marshal. And you, too. Mr. Proudfoot, ain't it?
Yes, ma'am.
I wasn't too sure. My eyes ain't quite... come on in, gentlemen. Land's sakes, I do like company. Seems like nobody ever comes out this way no more. Now, set yourselves down there now.
Well, thank you.
Rest your feet. I'll get you a cup of coffee.
No, don't bother, Miss Crail. We don't have much time.
Oh, time. Won't take no time. Got it already made. Just fixing to have some myself. Land alive, if a body can't do a little something for her company, she ain't fit to have none.
Yes, ma'am, I guess it does get pretty lonesome out here.
Well, it did. I got a big surprise to tell you about, Marshal.
You mean your son?
Shucks. The way gossip flies round Dodge City, a body don't have a chance to get ahead of it. He's come home, just like I always knew he would.
Has he changed much, Miss Crail?
Oh, good heavens, yes. He was just a boy when he went away. Now he's a grown-up man. Fine, strong.
But there's no doubt in your mind that this really is Billy.
Oh, why, that's downright silly, Marshal. You can't fool a mother. She can always tell her own. Why, the second Billy walked up on that porch and said, "How are you, Ma?" I knew him, just like that.
I see.
You know, I'd been sort of going downhill since John passed on. Work was hard, and seemed like I'd kind of lost my reason for living. I don't think I'd have lasted, Marshal.
Well, now,
But it's different now. Why, I'm happier than I've been in years.
You sure seem to be.
My son has come home. Could a mother ask for more?
No, ma'am, I guess not. I suppose that's all that matters.
That's all.
Well...
Oh, I'm sorry, Marshal. Here I've been talking a leg off of you, and I haven't even thought to ask what brings you out this way.
Oh, nothing, Miss Crail. As a matter of fact, we just rode out for a friendly little visit.
Well, I'm mighty glad you did, Marshal. You just stop by any time. You too, Mr. Proudfoot.
Thank you, ma'am.
Goodbye, Miss Crail.
Goodbye.
Well, you couldn't have done nothing else, Mr. Dillon. It'd have broke her heart if you'd have told her.
Yeah, I guess so. But she's going to find out anyway, sooner or later, when he steals her blind and then runs out on her. And that's a bad deal, Chester, any way you look at it.
Marshal?
What?
Well,
Kind of sets you a problem now, don't it?
Well, I may set a few problems for you before I'm done with you, Johnny.
And break an old lady's heart? I don't think so, Marshal. And the name is Billy, by the way. Billy Crail.
Not in Lubbock.
Lubbock? Where's that?
Don't worry, Johnny. When I send you back, there'll be somebody along to show you the way.
I don't know why you keep on calling me Johnny.
Because that's your name, Johnny Red. Bank robber, gunman, cattle thief. You fill out the list.
Maybe you could get my mother to fill it out.
Miss Creel's an old woman. She doesn't know that her son was killed at the Battle of Shiloh.
That report was a mistake, Marshal. But I figured it was best to let it stand. I deserted 2 weeks before Shiloh.
Yeah, sure you did.
I don't know where you got this crazy idea I'm somebody named Johnny Red. A man's own mother ought to know. And before you go off half-cocked, I'd say it might be a good idea to check with the sheriff in Lubbock. Meanwhile, I figure it's like your friend there was saying. You wouldn't want to break an old woman's heart, now would you?
Afternoon, Mac.
Oh, come on in, Doc. How are you?
Oh, terrible, Matt. Lost another patient this afternoon.
Oh? Somebody die?
No. You figure on that happening. But you don't count on them getting well on you.
And they don't very often. Well, who was it that pulled this mean trick on you?
Old Lady Crail.
Oh?
Mm-hmm. A month ago, I wouldn't have figured he'd live through the winter. Even thought she might leave me something in her will, but doggone it, she was jumping around out there this morning as chipper as a young filly. Threw away all her medicine, told me not to even bother coming out anymore.
She's a young mother now.
It's no joke, Matt. That's exactly what it is. That boy of hers has been home 3 weeks now, and it's made a new woman out of her.
Yeah. Only he's not really her boy, Doc.
He's not really her boy? What do you mean?
He's an ex-convict from Texas. I had a reward circular on him from Lubbock.
Oh, now, wait a minute, man. Now, he might be able to fool other people, but his own mother...
I know, Doc. A mother can always tell her own.
And that's right.
Well, maybe this is the exception that proves the rule.
Well, if you really think that, and if he's wanted, well, then why don't you go out there and arrest him?
Because I got no charge against him. I wired Lubbock. It seems that he was wanted, but he's not anymore. They'd already picked him up, and then they turned him loose for lack of evidence.
No, I just can't believe that, Matt. If he's not Billy Crail, well, then what's he up to? Huh?
You know how much that ranch is worth, Doc? And Miss Crail keeps every cent she's got out there at the place because she doesn't trust banks. Now, what more reason would a man like that need?
You better come quick, Mr. Dillon.
Well, what's wrong, Chester?
Jake just brought Simmer on stage in. He got held up right outside of town. They shot the guard.
Let me get through here, please, will you? Please, will you stand aside? Please, let Doc get in here, please.
Well, Marshal, they finally got to me.
How'd it happen, Jake?
Boldest thing I ever seen. It was about 3 miles out of town. They throwed some cottonwood limbs across the trail, so I'd have to pull up. And that's when they jumped me.
How many of them?
Just 2. Couple I never seen before. Brassy as sin. Didn't even bother to wear masks. And they hauled off and shot Barney there without even giving him a chance.
Well, what did they get?
The cash box. I don't know how much was in it.
Matt.
Yeah, Doc?
There's nothing I can do for him, Matt. 2 bullets right under the ribs. I doubt if he even knew what hit him.
Well, take charge of it, will you, Doc?
Matt, somebody said Barney got shot.
Yeah, he's dead, Kitty.
Oh.
Jake, would you recognize either of those men?
I sure would. One of them was a tall, skinny fella. The other one was kind of a kid. Tall one called him Ponca.
Ponca?
Yeah. They were strangers, though. They ain't from around here.
That sounds like a couple of fellas I saw on the Long Branch today, talking to Billy Crail.
Oh?
Yeah, Billy finally left, and they stayed another hour or so, talking real serious together.
Those 2 gunmen, Jake, where did they head for when they left you?
Well, it was a funny thing. I figured they'd make a run south. But instead, they rode east, down river. Now, that trail don't lead nowheres.
That's right, nowheres, except to the Crail Ranch.
New and delightful. Those adjectives were never more aptly applied than as descriptives for the CBS Radio Network's brand new daytime panel go-round, Funny Side Up. Bert Parks is middleman, Hermione Gingold, Kenny Delmar, and Parker Fenley also star. Holding down a threesome like London-born Hermione, the darling of the music halls, and Kenny Delmar and Parker Fenley, graduates magna cum laude of Allen's Alley, is a man-sized job even for Bert Parks. Keep your Funny Side Up every weekday with this delightful new comedy show, CBS Radio's Funny Side Up. Bert's new comedy panel show has taken its place in the CBS Radio daytime family of hits, joining shows like Art Linkletter's House Party and Pat Buttram's Just Entertainment. Always a grab bag of listening surprises, Art Linkletter's Madcap Hollywood house parties are ever among the liveliest affair on the air before dark. And Pat Buttram's Monday through Friday excursions in humor and song make Just Entertainment just that for all takers. Lend an ear weekdays and we'll fill it with the new Funny Side Up, House Party, Just Entertainment, and the rest of the best from CBS Radio.
Not a sign of life, Mr. Dillon. Looks real quiet.
Yeah. Too quiet, maybe.
Ain't no lights, neither.
Well, let's walk from here.
All right.
All right, now watch yourself, Chester.
Yes, sir, I will.
I jerk the screen open, I'll go in fast.
I'll keep you covered, Mr. Dillon.
All right, Chester. Come on in. See if you can find a lamp.
I think there was one over here on the table the other day. There it is.
All right, light it and then bring it over here.
Yes, sir. Here you are. Oh, my.
Hold the lamp down, Chester.
Mr. Dillon?
Yeah. She's dead.
She's been beat bad, too.
Yeah. Well, it's not questioning that he's wanted for now. It's murder.
Rich!
What?
Both of you!
What?
Oh. Not you, Marshal.
Who were you expecting, Johnny? Nate Barger and the Ponca City Kid?
That's right. They're down there digging by the riverbank, but they'll be back. They won't find what they're looking for.
Well, who shot you?
I don't know which one of them it was. It don't matter, though. I'll last till they get back. But not long enough for a murder charge, Marshal. Now, don't try for your gun, Marshal.
I'm not that much of a fool, not with yours on my back.
I wouldn't want to shoot you. I got nothing personal against you. But your way of handling this ain't the way I aim to. Put out that lamp. They're coming back. They're out there now. You stay where you are and stay quiet. I gotta get to a window.
All right, Chester, let's ease out the back way. Come on.
Yes, sir.
Over here. Stay close to the house. They'll walk toward the porch. We'll have a chance to take them from the side.
Yes, sir.
I'll bet you one thing. If she's still alive, she sure won't lie about it this time.
A hot branding iron might help.
All right, hold it. You're covered.
Over there at the corner pocket.
Yeah, I'll get him.
Now drop that gun, Barker. Drop it.
All right, I did. I give up. Don't shoot.
Keep your hands up.
That's right, Nate. Keep them up high.
Johnny, no.
Say hello to Ponca for me.
Johnny. my hands up.
Now, you drop your gun, Johnny.
Sure, Marshal. I'm through with it now.
He had his hands in the air. You had no call to shoot him.
You'd have took him alive. He might have got out of it. This way it works out better. More sure.
Johnny?
Yeah, Marshal.
And I guess you know how you stand. You don't have a chance.
It don't matter. I lasted till it was finished.
What started it? An argument over the split?
There wasn't no split. I wasn't in with him. They followed me here from Texas. That's right, Marshal. I'm Johnny Red.
I never doubted it.
They thought I was double-crossing them. They laid for me out here at the ranch. They thought they'd killed me. And her. They beat her, Marshal. Trying to find out where she kept her money. But she wouldn't tell. She lied to him. Said it was buried down by the riverbank.
Where is it buried?
No place. I took it into the bank for last week.
You what?
I figured it wasn't safe for her to keep it here. Yeah. So you still think a mother can't tell, huh? Sure, Marshal. I've been called Johnny Red for years now. But my real name is Billy Crail. I wasn't lying about that. She was, my mother. She... Oh, Mom.
Well, that's that.
He was Billy Crail after all.
Yeah.
Oh, if he'd only just stayed away, hadn't come back home, she'd still be alive. It was her own son, you might say, that caused her death.
Doc says she wouldn't have lived through the winter anyway. And Billy made her happy for 1 month at least. I don't know, Chester. I don't know.
Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad, the story of the violence that moved west with young America, and the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
Quiet night, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah, except for that coyote. He's mad at the moon, I guess.
Or in love, maybe.
Oh?
The way I've noticed it, any time you find a man or an animal out squalling around in the dark, it's usually love.
Yeah, but this one sounds kind of mournful, Chester.
Love is mournful sometimes.
So I've heard.
Matt,
What?
is that you?
Oh. Good evening, Miss Morley.
How have you been, Matt?
Well, fine, thanks.
Chester?
Ma'am?
You down here on Front Street this time of night alone?
I'm looking for Red Lawson. Al's meeting him sometime after midnight, and they're going out on a cattle buying trip. I want to talk to him first. Are you satisfied?
Well, there's no place for a woman alone. Maybe you better go home, huh?
There are other women down here.
Well, they belong here, Miss Morley. They work here.
Don't be so stuffy, Matt. Call me Ava. Everybody else does.
Your husband might take exception to that, Miss Morley.
You are blaming me for what happened before.
I'm not blaming you for anything, Miss Morley.
I didn't tell them to get into a gunfight over me. It wasn't my fault.
I didn't say it was. Chester, you better see that Miss Morley gets home all right, huh?
Yes, sir.
I can get home by myself. Good night.
Miss Morley?
My, she's pretty as a picture. Makes you wonder.
Yeah. Maybe you were right, Chester. With a woman like that, love might be kind of mournful.
Turns around that juniper stump, I jerk back on it.
Lawson.
Oh, hi, Marshal.
I wonder if I could see you for a minute.
Yeah, sure. I'll be right back, boys.
Okay, right. We'll wait for you right
What's on your mind?
I just ran into Miss Morley in the street outside.
You did?
Uh-huh. I suggested she go home. She's got no business being down here this time of night. Might be a good idea if you'd tell her that.
Seems to me that's up to her husband.
You know, you're new here, Lawson. I guess you didn't know Fred Curtis and the Santa Fe Kid.
I heard about it. A couple of fools, as far as I can see.
Yeah, sure they were. After they met Miss Morley.
Look, Marshal, what's your stake in this?
I got no stake. What Miss Morley does is her own business, as long as it doesn't cause any trouble.
I feel kind of sorry for her, that's all. Al treats her like a dog.
Uh-huh. Yeah, Fred and the kid used to talk the same way.
Like I said, a couple of fools. I'm not.
I hope not.
I'll see you around.
Yeah, sure. Kitty, can I speak to you?
Oh, what is it, Matt?
Has Al Morley been in tonight?
No, haven't seen him, Matt. Should he have been around?
Oh, not necessarily. He and Lawson are riding out around midnight on a cattle buying trip. I thought they might be meeting here.
Well, not yet, anyway. Jesse Wells would know what the plans are, though.
Jesse Wells?
Yeah, the new bartender down at the end. Young one. You met him.
Oh, yeah, sure. Why would he know?
Well, he's going along. Al asked him to help out. They're going to follow the Lazy Bee roundup and try to get in ahead of the buyers from Chicago.
Uh-huh. He's a nice-looking kid, isn't he?
Yeah.
Is, he,
Yeah. He's another friend of Ava's.
Oh, boy. Marshal! Marshal Dillon! Wake up!
All right, take it easy. Who is it?
It's Jesse Wells, Marshal. Open up.
All right, just a second.
Yeah, what's the trouble, Wells?
You better get your horse. We got to ride back out there.
Out where? What's happened?
Buffalo Flats. We camped there to wait for the roundup crew. Al Morley is dead, Marshal.
What?
Knifed in the back.
Well, you know who did it?
Yeah, it was Red Lawson. He knifed Al and stole the money we were going to use to buy cattle.
What in the world is going on, Mr. Dillon?
You better saddle up, Chester. We got a ride.
Well, what's the trouble?
The usual. Nothing new but the names. Seems Red Lawson's turned out to be a fool, in spite of himself.
Over this way, Marshal. Camp's right there by the plum thicket.
Right.
Be daylight in another 20 minutes.
Yeah. Oh.
He's lying there by the bushes.
Yeah, I see him. Whose knife is it, Jesse?
Al's. We were all asleep. We built a fire and made some coffee and then turned in to wait for daylight. The lazy bee bunch had planned to work their stock up this way.
I see. Here, Chester. Wrap the knife in something and hang on to it, huh?
Yes, sir.
Go on, Jesse. What happened from then on?
Well, like I said, Marshal, we were all asleep. I guess it was the sound of the horse's hooves that woke me up. It was Red Lawson. He was pulling out.
Yeah.
I ran over to Al and shook him to wake him up and tell him, but... Well, then I saw the knife. He was dead.
Where were you sleeping, Jess?
Well, right about here, I guess. Red was across the fire there. And Al where he's lying now.
Uh-huh. Well, what about the money? How did you know it was gone?
Oh, I thought of it right off. I figured that's why Red had done it. You see, Al was carrying about $10,000 in a leather sack, and he'd stuck it under his blanket before we'd gone to sleep. I looked for it, and it was gone.
Now, you figure Red killed him for the money, then?
Well, sure. I doubt if he meant to, though. No, I think Red was trying to ease the sack out from under the blanket, and Al woke up and caught him.
Yeah, that's possible.
Be light enough to start tracking him in a few minutes, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah. Which way did Lawson head out, Jesse?
East. He seemed to be following the wagon tracks.
He's got quite a start on us.
Yeah, too much of a start. Well, we'll ride back into Dodge and take the train from there to Abilene and then work back from the east.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Lawson probably won't be expecting anybody ahead of him.
I can't understand it. I just can't understand how anybody could do a thing like this.
The Sumac Creek water tank's right around the bend up ahead.
How long do we stop there?
Oh, about 5 minutes. Just long enough to take on water. Might as well relax, Marshal. It's a long way yet to Abilene. Why, we ain't but 24 miles from Dodge City.
Feeling more like 100. These seats are harder than an iron saddle.
Hey, this here fella you boys are looking for, I guess he's a real mean one, huh?
Yeah, mean enough.
Yeah, just like I always say. This prairie country ain't never going to be a law-abiding place to live in. Well, every time I pull out of Kansas City on the run west, I'm expecting every minute to be shot, or hung, or scalped.
Chester.
What's the matter, Mr. Dillon?
I got the window here. You're on the bend there by the water tank, see?
Ah, looks like we don't have to go to Abilene.
Oh, yeah. Some fella waiting to catch the train, I reckon.
Yeah.
Hey, is he the one?
That's him.
His horse is tied there by the tank. He must have decided on a quicker way of traveling.
Looks that way. All right, Chester, he won't be expecting us. Let's get out in the vestibule and then drop off and take him as soon as the train stops. Huh?
Yes, sir.
Well, Marshal, whatever you do, don't let him on this train.
Just keep the passengers away from the windows.
In a way, it's too bad, Mr. Dillon. Miss Morley would have really enjoyed that $10,000.
You're guessing, Chester. Holly hasn't seen us yet. All right, let's go. Lawson, get your hands up. You're under arrest. What? I said get your hands up. Oh. Lawson! Come on, Chester.
That's cutting it awful thin, Mr. Dillon. Giving a man a couple chances before you haul down on him.
We're still on our feet. He's not.
It sure is pushing the odds, though.
I guess. Pick up his gun there, will you?
Yes, sir.
Lawson?
He's still alive.
Yeah. Can you hear me, Lawson?
Sure. Sure, I can hear you. He's got the sack of money.
Yeah, I see it. Lawson, there's no doctor on the train. Now, we're going to try to stop the bleeding and do the best we can for you. There'll be a train back toward Dodge City in about a half hour. We'll wait for it.
I guess I don't have much choice, do I?
No, I guess you don't. You made your choice last night. Was she worth it?
Yes, that's a bad one, Matt. I'd say the bullet's lying right in against his heart.
I try to just wing him, Doc. But you can't always call him, you know.
No, I guess not. Well, I'm afraid that's about all I can do for him, Matt.
And it's not enough. Is that it?
He won't live an hour.
Yeah, I wish you were conscious. I want to talk to him.
Well, the stimulant might take effect. Might not. Well, this kind of a case, you never know. What is it you're after, Matt?
Ms. Morley.
Accessory before the fact?
Yeah, she could have been. Wait a minute. Lawson? Lawson, can you talk? Can you hear me?
Sure.
Was Ms. Morley in on it?
Nobody was in on it.
Did she know you were going to do it?
She had nothing to do with it.
Was she going to meet you somewhere later?
She had nothing to do with it. It was my idea. No, nobody else.
Lawson, you're dying. Do you know that?
Yeah, I know. I can feel it. She wasn't in on it.
All right. That's the way you want it. At least Al won't treat her like a dog anymore.
What do you mean?
I mean, a dead man can't bother anybody.
Al?
You ought to know you killed him.
No.
What?
No, he was asleep. I took the money and rode away. I didn't touch him. I swear I didn't kill him. I only stole the money and I didn't kill him. Guess I was wrong, Matt. The bullet was closer to his heart than I thought.
Yeah. And I was wrong about something myself, Doc. I thought this was the end of it. Now it's wide open again. Wide open.
I don't see why you got me here just to ask me the same thing all over again, Marshal. I told you how it happened.
Yeah, I know.
You caught Red Lawson with the money on him. What more proof do you need?
That only proves he took the money, Jesse. It doesn't prove he killed Al.
Now, what do you mean by that, Marshal?
You killed Al yourself, didn't you, Jesse?
You're out of your mind.
You woke up and you saw Red steal the money and take off, and it gave you ideas. You slipped over and you knifed Al in his sleep. You knew Lawson would get the blame for it.
Sure, because he did it.
He said he didn't.
Of course he'd say that. Did you expect him to tell the truth?
He was dying, Jesse. He knew he was dying. I think he did tell the truth.
I see. His word against mine, the word of a thief.
I didn't say I could prove it, Jesse. You did it, though. We both know that. And sooner or later, I'll get you for it.
Quiet night, Mr. Dillon.
It was a quiet night last night.
And 2 men who was alive last night is gone tonight. Makes you stop and wonder.
Well, at least one thing hasn't changed. The coyote's still there.
Yeah, I guess there'll always be coyotes around, Mr. Dillon. What you gonna do about Jesse Wells?
I don't know, Chester. He's guilty. You can see it written all over him, but it'd be no use bringing him in. I haven't got one piece of evidence.
Matt?
Good evening, Miss Morley.
Miss Morley?
Who are you looking for tonight? Can't be Red Lawson. He's dead.
So is my husband.
Yes. My deepest sympathy.
Don't bother. You know better. Sorry about Red, though. He was nice. You're the one who did it, aren't you?
Yeah, I killed him for you. I couldn't do anything else.
Well, I don't know why you say for me. It wasn't my fault.
Yeah, sure, I know.
Oh, you know. You don't know anything, Matt. You don't know how it feels to sit in a house alone with your husband dead. No one in town coming near you like you were poison or something. Sure, I don't feel sorry for Al, but I would have once. He's the one who changed me. Made me feel different.
I know it wasn't your fault.
And you. You didn't even come to tell me that he was dead. Why not? It's part of your job, isn't it?
I didn't come and tell you, Miss Morley, because I figured you'd... Chester.
Yes, sir.
Would you mind walking on ahead? I'll meet you in the Long Branch in a few minutes. Huh?
Oh. All right, Mr. Dillon. You say so.
Matt? Why did you send him away?
Ava, are you going to be home later tonight?
I could be.
Around 10 o'clock, say?
Sure, Matt. Sure, I'll be there.
Well,
Hello, Kitty.
Hi, Mr. Dillon.
Chester and I were trying to think of some way to rescue you from Ava's clutches.
Only one thing, though, Mr. Dillon. I wasn't sure you wanted to be rescued.
Kitty, has Doc been in tonight?
Oh, I haven't seen him, Matt.
Chester, will you see if you can find him and have him meet me here?
Yes, sir. Right away, Mr. Dillon.
Kitty, I wonder if you could plant a rumor for me.
What kind of rumor?
Drop a hint to that new bartender of yours, Jesse Wells, that it might be smart to slip out of here and pay a visit to Miss Morley around, say 9:45 tonight.
Oh, all right, Matt. Is it anything you can talk about?
I don't exactly know how to talk about it, Kitty. I got a murder on my hands. I know who the killer is, and I can't touch him.
So?
So I'm going to try to make him touch me.
All right, Matt. I'll plant the rumor. You going to be around for a while?
Yeah, sure. I'll be here until 10 o'clock. Matt Dillon, who'd you think?
Oh, just a minute.
Hurry up, let me in.
All right, Dillon, come on in.
Oh, Jesse, I thought you were working.
I was. Until a few minutes ago.
I think the marshal just wants to ask me some questions or something.
Yeah, I do, as a matter of fact. About Jesse Wells here, for instance. You didn't tell me he was going to be here, Ava.
Well,
What do you mean she didn't tell you? What about this, Ava? So you were expecting him. You knew he was coming.
Well, but...
Of course you knew I was coming.
You and Matt Dillon. For how long? And what kind of a fool does that make me?
You were born a fool, Jesse. That's why she picked you.
It would be so wonderful, you said, if only Al didn't stand in our way.
Well, I didn't tell you to kill him. I didn't mention it once.
No, you didn't have to.
You just kept dropping hints and leading me on, and all the time, you and Matt Dillon.
She's too smart for you, Jesse. You should have realized that.
Sure. But instead, I played right into your hands. Both of you.
How, Jesse?
By killing Al, getting him out of your way, giving the two of you a clear field.
You're under arrest, Jesse, for murder.
Oh, you'd like that, wouldn't you? Both of you would. You could sit around and laugh about it, waiting for me to hang.
I said you're under arrest. Now, hand over your gun.
No, you don't, Dillon. You're not taking me in for something both of you wanted me to do.
Hand over your gun, Jesse.
If you want my gun, you'll have to take it away from me.
Get away from that door.
Sure, I'll get away from it. Hold it, Wells!
You all right, Chester?
Yes, sir. You were close, but he missed me. Well, you two didn't miss him. I don't know which one of you fired first, but either both would have done it. Well, you got what you wanted, all right, Mr. Dillon. Doc and I heard most every word. We sure did. Only one thing, though, Matt. He didn't implicate the woman in it.
Yeah, I know. Will you take charge, Doc?
Matt?
All right, Chester, let's go.
Matt, could I see you a minute before you go? Matt?
What's it add up to, Mr. Dillon? 3 men's been killed since the same time last night.
Yeah.
And you know, Mr. Dillon, I think maybe it's kind of all her fault. And you can't pin a thing on it.
Well, one lucky thing, Chester. There aren't many women like her.
Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad, the story of the violence that moved west with young America, and the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
This ain't the smoothest wagon trail I ever seen, but it'll save us a couple of hours going cross country this way.
Don't worry about me, Will. I'll be all right.
It's just I don't like the looks of that storm. Not this time of year. There's a lot of snow in them clouds.
You think we can beat the storm to the line shaft?
Ought to.
You sure?
Of course I'm sure. Come on, you. Here. As soon as we get to the top of this rise, you'll see it.
Oh, no!
Oh. Burned. Every last stick of it burned.
Will, what are we going to do?
Some hunter, some drifter maybe left a fire without sand in it, and now it's gone.
I guess the only thing is to head for Dodge, then.
We'd be driving all night.
We can't stay out here, Will. We got to find shelter.
I know.
There must be a ranch house somewhere.
There's just one that I know of.
Well, then let's... No, we ain't going there.
We don't have much choice, Harmony.
Will, I just couldn't.
Harmony, that's the only ranch within 15 miles of drive. 4 hours more in this wind and cold might just be too much. Like I say, Harmony, we just don't have no choice. We're heading for the ranch.
It's a good thing I toted in all that stove wood, Mr. Dillon. We're going to need plenty of it for morning.
Yeah, it'll be a real cold night, it sure looks like.
Snow keeps on there, so it's going to be 2 foot deep on the level.
You know, if you don't take your boots off that stove, you're going to have 2 feet on the bare ground, Chester.
What are you talking about?
Chester, the soles are starting to smoke. Now take them off the stove.
I declare, Mr. Dillon, I thought I smelled something burning in here.
The stove's red hot.
Yeah, well, at least my feet's warm for the first time in 2 days.
Yeah.
Say, I think maybe I'll rub them with tallow. Leather ought to soak it up real good, being hot that way. And
Evening, Matt.
Kitty, come on in.
Oh, it's cold out tonight.
Stand there by the stove and burn with Chester.
I can't stay, Matt. I got to get back to Long Branch.
Oh, big crowd tonight?
Yeah, but quiet one. Men get sentimental at Christmas time.
Oh, I'm that way myself, Miss Kitty.
Yeah, so am I, Chester. I was thinking earlier this evening what it was like when I was a little girl. We used to always... It was a long time ago.
Why don't you stay a while, Kitty? Let Sam run the place tonight, huh?
Well, the boys sort of need me, Matt. To talk to them and laugh with them. Even though they're thinking of somebody else at the time.
Well, yeah, I know, but...
Oh, I don't mind. It's kind of nice to be needed by somebody. What I was thinking, though, Matt, later, around midnight, maybe the 3 of us could get together. Make some hot rum, maybe?
That's a good idea, Kitty.
By jing, it is. And maybe I could even get Mr. Jonas to rustle up some chestnuts.
Good, Chester.
Then I'll be counting on it. I'll come here if it's all right.
Fine.
Kind of like to get away from the Long Branch later tonight.
Okay.
Well, how are you, Mr. Beeker?
Oh, good evening.
I'll see you later, Matt.
All right, Kitty. Come on in, Jethro. You look like you can stand some warming up.
Marshal Dillon, I got some trouble out at my place.
Oh, what kind of trouble?
I've been invaded, attacked on my own property, shot at. Look at that there hat.
Well, if the bullet had come much closer, you'd have been shot, not shot at. Who was it, Jethro?
Couple coming through in a wagon. They took over my barn. Won't let me put a foot inside.
Now, what do you mean, a couple? You mean a man and wife?
How do I know if they're man and wife?
Well, maybe they just want shelter from the storm.
Marshal, I don't care what they want. They took possession of my barn without so much as a by your leave. And I want them thrown out of it. Tonight.
Well, can't we leave it till morning, Jethro?
Will Ross ain't spending the night on my property.
Will Ross? Well, is your daughter with him, Harmony?
Marshal, I got no daughter.
Well, you did up until 2 years ago when she married Ross and you threw them both off the place.
For the last time, I got no daughter.
You had one for 19 years, Beeker.
You know me for a man of my word, Marshal. And I'm telling you this. If you don't ride back out there with me right now and get them 2 off my property, I'm going to burn that barn down with them inside it.
Chester.
Yes, sir.
You better saddle up a couple of horses. I don't see any wagon, Jethro.
They hauled it inside the barn. Blast them, they're burning the coal oil stove in the tack room. I got a fire going in the blacksmith forge.
Well, it's a cold night.
Well, charcoal and oil cost money. Come on out of there, Ross. I got the law with me now.
Jethro, if I'm going to handle this, I'll handle it my own way. Now, you stay right here. Come on, Chester.
Yes, sir. Oh, don't you go easy on them. I want them 2 treated like any other criminals.
We make mighty good targets again in this snow, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah, I guess we do at that. I think the wind's dying down. May not turn into a blizzard after all.
Mr. Dillon, I just don't like the idea of walking right into a gun.
Will Ross.
Who is it? Who's out there?
It's Matt Dillon. Hold your fire, Will.
You stay back. I'm warning you, Marshal.
I just want to talk to you, Will. Now, come on, open up the door. It's cold out here.
Is old Jethro with you?
No, just me and Chester.
Well, you can come in alone, Matt. You leave your gun out there with Chester.
All right, open up. Here, Chester. Hang on to this.
I just don't like this one bit, Mr. Dillon.
Well, we've got no choice.
Hurry up, man.
Welcome home, Will.
You took a big chance walking up here like that.
No, I doubt it. You wouldn't have shot anybody in cold blood before. I don't think a man changes that much in 2 years.
Not unless he's pushed hard enough.
Maybe. I take that gun now, Will.
You said you just wanted to talk.
Yeah, I do. But not over a gun sight. Now hand it over.
No, stay back, Matt, or... No.
Now, like I said, Will, a man doesn't change that much.
No, I guess not. I wouldn't even have shot old Jethro.
I figured that.
We didn't aim to stop here, Marshal. We was trying to make Dodge and the storm come down on us.
A man takes shelter where he can.
I wouldn't even ask him for a drink of water. Not after the way he treated us when we got married. But we just didn't have no choice.
Where's Harmony, Will?
She's in the tack room. It's warmer there. I made up a bed for her with some straw and blankets.
A bed?
You better go talk to her, Marshal. She'll be right glad to see you after all this time.
All right. Chester.
Yes, sir?
You stay here with Ross. I'll be right back.
All right, Mr. Dillon. How you been making out, Will?
Harmony?
Who is it? Matt Dillon. Oh, Matt.
Well, what's going on here, young lady?
Oh, everything, Matt. We're in trouble, real trouble.
Oh, I see.
It'll be any time now, I think.
Don't you worry, Harmony. I'm going to get some help out here right now. Don't you worry, everything's going to be all right.
You get out of my barn and off my property, Ross. And take that woman of yours with you.
Jethro, I told you to stay outside.
I'll remind you these is my own premises, Marshal.
We'll worry about that later. Chester.
Yes, sir?
Go get Doc out here fast.
Oh, what'll I tell him? Is Miss Harmony took down sick?
Not exactly.
What?
Just get riding.
Yes, sir. I'll get him. I'll get him right away.
Oh, there we are. The kettle's boiling again, Doctor.
It certainly is.
It'll only be a minute now. There's nothing like a nice hot toddy on Christmas Eve.
Oh, yeah, or any time.
Or any time. How right you are, Dr. Adams. You know, since Mr. Prudlin passed on, this time of year has seemed very lonely to me.
Oh, yes. Well, I always admired your husband, Mrs. Prudlin.
He was a fine man, generous to a fault and kind and so thoughtful. Now, there you are.
Oh, thank you.
Just taste it. See if I've laced it enough with brandy.
With brandy? Yes. My. That's good. Yeah, that's very good. So, you know, Mrs. Prudlin, I nearly forgot the reason for my call this evening.
I'd hoped it was just social.
Well, in a sense, it's business. But in a greater sense, it's the spirit of Christmas. Your bill.
Oh,
as a very small gesture of my affection and esteem, I tear it up.
Why, Dr. Adams, how sweet.
I hope you won't think me familiar or forward. It was only meant as a small indication of my regard.
Dr. Adams, would you care to join me here on the settee? It might be warmer here, closer to the fire.
Oh, yes, when I come to think about it, there is a chill in the air tonight.
Sit still. I'll answer it.
Good evening, Miss Pudlin. Excuse me, but is Doc here?
No, my gracious.
Oh, yes, he is. Won't you come in?
Thank you. Doc, I've been looking all over town for
Oh,
you.
well, why did you have to find me? Oh, never mind. What is it you wanted?
Well, it ain't me that wants you. Mr. Dillon.
Mr. Dillon? Well, what's the matter with him?
There ain't nothing the matter with him. He just wants you out of the Beeker place right away. He told me to bring you back.
Oh, but this is Christmas Eve.
Well, my gracious alive, I know
Well, well, all right. Mrs. Pudlin, thank you for a wonderful time. And I hope you won't think ill of me for rushing off.
Duty calls, Doctor. I understand. Some men can afford to be selfless. And you are one of those men.
Mrs. Pudlin, I want you to know that I think you...
Doc, Mr. Dillon is waiting.
I'm coming! Good heavens, Chester, man's got to be polite, doesn't he? Another... Oh, there's... Good night, Mrs. Pudlin.
Good night, Doctor.
Come on, Chester.
Matt. Oh, Matt, I'm scared.
Easy now, Harmony. Will and Chester will be back any minute, and they'll have Doc with them.
Why don't they hurry?
It won't be much longer now.
They got to hurry. They've just got to.
Harmony, it's going to be all right.
Why couldn't Chester have gone alone? Why did you send Well with him?
If he stayed here, your father and him would have been at each other's throats.
Where is Pa?
Out there keeping the forge burning, heating up water. And looking sicker by the minute.
Why did it have to happen here, Matt?
Take it easy now.
If only I had something to hold on to. Maybe if you give me your hands.
Sure. There you go. There.
A baby's first look at the world ought to be all love and joy. Not like this. Not with Pa hating us like he does.
Now, Harmony.
He does. He hates us, Will and me both.
Maybe not as much as he puts on.
Matt. You're right, I think.
What do you mean?
It's not going to be much longer.
Take it easy now.
If Doc doesn't get here, you'll stay with me. You'll help me, won't you, Matt?
What? Yeah, sure I will. I'll do what I can, but... Well, he'll get here, though. Doc always makes it.
I hope so, Matt. But I'm afraid he's going to...
All right. Now, what's all this fuss about?
Oh, Doc.
Yeah, it's a fine time of night to drag a man out in the snow. Can't see why you didn't plan this thing at a decent hour, young lady.
Doc, I'm scared.
Yeah. Oh, fiddlesticks. Not a thing to worry about. Women were having young'uns long before you and I were even born.
Hurry, please.
Oh, no. Wait a minute. You settle back there and you quit worrying. I'll tell you when it's time to worry.
Doc, do you mind if I...
Well, man. Well, look at you. You're as white as a sheet.
Well...
Oh, you thought you were going to have to take over by yourself, didn't you? Yeah, well, all right. You go on out there and tell that old buzzard to heat up some more water. He hasn't got half enough.
All right, Doc.
Yeah. And then you stay out from underfoot, will you, Matt? Because me and Harmony's got work to do. All right, now, little fella. Howdy, young fella. Welcome to the world.
Still cold, Mr. Dillon. Stop snowing, though. Clear as a bell. There you are, Mr. Beeker. Better put some more wood on that forge, I guess. The Fire's down pretty low.
So's my wood pile. It's a fool waste trying to heat a barn in midwinter.
I'll cut enough to make it up before we leave. One thing sure, Jethro, we ain't going out beholden to you.
You always was a fine one for talk.
And mostly I can back it up.
Well, you didn't with Harmony. We don't need your old man's farm, you said. We'll have us one twice as big, you said.
Now, we ran into bad luck.
Oh, sure you did. You come crawling back with your tail between your legs.
Not to you, we didn't. We got caught here tonight by accident.
Bad luck, accidents. That's all you was born for. Just what I told Harmony when she defied me and up and married you.
Is that so? Now, you listen to me, Jethro.
All right, that's enough. Now, settle down, both of you. Well, I didn't give you back your gun just to have you start another argument.
I'm sorry, Marshal. I'm just kind of on edge, I reckon.
Well, you know, Marshal, I'll remind you that all of your trespassers on my property.
I thought we settled that, Beeker. I'm here because you asked the law in, remember?
Well, you sure ain't done nothing.
Force of circumstances. They'll leave as soon as your daughter's able to.
Now, you can count on that.
I got no daughter, Marshal.
Well, anyway, while they're here, you're going to keep the peace.
Well, there ain't no law against talking.
There is if the talk leads to violence. And just remember that Harmony and Will don't like putting up with you any better than you like putting up with them.
Yeah. Real high and mighty, ain't they? Without a roof over their heads.
Well, a lot of folks might figure that makes you look worse than them.
Hey, what kind of talk is that, Marshal?
Well, a ranch this size, a big house on it, and a man your age trying to work it all by himself while his own kin roam the countryside. Some folks might figure a man like that's got a lot of meanness in him.
I told her what to expect if she married this fella.
You know, a man might tell somebody most anything when he's mad, Jethro, but it's plain stubbornness that makes him stick to it afterwards.
Why, they come sneaking into my barn like bandits, Marshal. Didn't even knock on my door. And now you're saying I ought to go crawling to them.
I didn't tell you what you ought to do.
It comes to that, though. And I ain't doing it.
Don't you worry, Jethro. We don't want no part of your ranch.
And it ain't being offered to you. I worked mighty hard to make this place what it is.
A little peace and quiet out here wouldn't do the patient any harm, you know.
How is she, Doc?
Is she going to be all right?
She's fine. And so's the young'un. She'll live to have a dozen more. And he'll grow up and probably come to a bad end, like being a marshal or country doctor. Young lady, I'll be back in the morning, so you get yourself some sleep.
All right, Doc. What would you tell my father?
No, if you've got any telling to do, you tell it yourself.
Pa? Pa?
Well, answer, you old coot. She's talking to
you. Yes. What is it?
Pa? Will you come in here and say howdy to your grandson?
Grandson? My grandson?
Of course he's your grandson.
By golly, I hadn't thought of that. It's my grandson.
I don't know now, Jethro. You just got through claiming you didn't even have a daughter.
Huh? Oh, confound it, Marshal. You're trying to put words in my mouth. Of course I got a daughter. And a grandson.
Not as fine a boy as you could ask for.
Say, Will.
Yeah?
I'd be much obliged if you'd shake hands and kind of forget things, huh?
I can't see no reason not to, Jethro.
Good. Well, come on, Will. Let's look him over. By golly, grandson.
Crazy old fool. Young'uns born every day. It's nothing to get all worked up about.
Who you fooling, Doc?
Nobody. Well, what are we going to do? Huh? Head back to town?
Might as well. They'll probably have some ups and downs yet, but I guess the four of them will be able to work it out now.
Yeah, they'll spoil that kid rotten.
Turned out to be a fine night after the snow quit, didn't it?
Yeah. Look at those doggone stars.
Hey, Doc, why don't you come by the office when we get in town, huh? Kitty's going to be there. We thought we'd have a little something to drink, sit around and talk a while.
Oh, sounds fine.
But it's pretty near 4 o'clock in the morning, Mr. Dillon.
That's right, Chester.
Well, Miss Kitty won't still be waiting up.
You want to bet?
Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The story of the violence that moved west with young America. And the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man. Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful. And a little lonely.
You know, Mr. Dillon, a man can get mighty hungry when he don't eat.
30 more miles and we'll be in Dodge, Chester. Then you can eat to your heart's content.
Yes, sir. But that wind comes up again and freezes us to death.
Well, that didn't freeze us to death last time.
Well, that was just 'cause we was lucky enough to find that sodbuster shack. I couldn't have stood another 2 days of wind and cold like that. It aged me something awful.
Aged you? Well, freezing's supposed to keep you the way you are, isn't it?
I'm too wore out to joke.
Well, I'll admit that was about the worst blizzard I ever saw. But it's behind us now. We can forget about it.
Forget about it. Still starving, man. Hey, look yonder, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah. Looks like a hunter's camp.
Conestoga wagon, couple horses picketed by them trees. Don't see much sign of life, though.
No.
But with them horses there, there's got to be somebody around.
And it's been 20 below for 3 nights now. They could have frozen to death.
They had a fire built over there.
Yeah. These ashes weren't made today. Or yesterday, either.
Well, ain't there a soul here, Mr. Dillon?
Yeah, maybe they got caught out on the prairie when the blizzard hit.
Sure does look that way.
Yeah, I don't know how that team is still alive with nothing but that wagon for protection.
Poor old things don't look none too lively.
Well, you can't blame them.
Get your hands up. Both of you.
We better do what the old man says.
He must have been hiding in the wagon.
Come over here closer. Now stop right there.
This your camp, mister?
Of course it's my camp. Now you two drop them guns.
We got our hands up. That's enough, isn't it?
You do what I say. I ain't taking no chances. I ain't going to get left here again.
What?
You're going to hitch up that team and you're going to take me into Dodge. You ain't running off like Jed Larner.
Who's Jed Larner?
He's my skinner.
Why'd he leave you?
Well, he seen this blizzard coming and didn't want to take any chances, so he rode off. He's probably been in Dodge all the time, warm and cozy.
Why didn't you go with him?
Well, I twisted my leg and my foot, so I couldn't ride a horse, that's why. Larner figured driving a wagon be too slow.
You mean he left you out here to freeze?
Yeah, I'll kill him when I find him. And I'll kill you, too, if you don't drive me into Dodge.
He's a U.S. Marshal, mister. He ain't gonna leave you here.
Marshal?
Now, why don't you put down that rifle and tell us who you are?
All right. My name's Pucket, Marshal. I'm usually up north following the Republican herd, but I come south this year. I'm getting old, and I thought it'd be warmer down here.
You sure made a mistake about that, didn't you?
You'll get me into Dodge, won't you?
Yeah, of course we will.
That foot I twisted, I don't feel nothing in it. It must be froze.
Yeah, it could be.
I'll kill Jed Larner for this.
Forget it, Pucket. I'm not taking you back to Dodge just so you can hang.
All right, I'll forget it. Till I find him.
Pucket? Oh, he'll be all right, man. In time.
Oh, then his foot wasn't so bad after all, huh?
Yeah, didn't have much foot left when I got through him.
Oh.
Yeah, but he'll be able to walk with a cane. But his buffalo hunting days are over.
Uh-huh. Does he know that?
I told him. You know, Ira Pucket's a proud man, Matt. He's a little too proud.
Now, what do you mean?
Well, what he hated most about this Jed Larner leaving him on the prairie wasn't the fact that he might have died, but that he was helpless. And a man like Pucket can't stand being helpless.
I see.
And now, all crippled up, he's a bitter man, Matt.
Well, he'll get over it. Man can get used to most anything in time.
Yeah, no, I got my doubts about Pucket. He won't even admit to how old he is.
Yeah. What would you guess, Doc?
Well, he's past 70 anyway. He's in the back room there, Matt, if you want to see him.
All right.
I'll come with you.
Hello, Pucket.
Marshal,
How you feeling?
Doc tell you what he done to me?
Yeah?
He ruined my foot. I saved your life, Pucket. And I ain't sure I'm grateful, Doc.
You're going to be all right, Pucket. You'll be able to get around.
Yeah, like an old woman. What am I going to do for a living? I ain't one of you city people. I live off the country. I always have. I'm a man, not a dude.
Yeah, you'll get used to town life. And you'll find men here, too.
Yeah, but what kind of men? Walking around all slickered up, parting their hair in the middle, bowing to the ladies. Well, there ain't one of them could do half the things I done. Well, I was living with Comanches when most of them was sniveling in their mother's aprons.
Yeah, I know, but you'll find something to do. I'll help you.
You will?
Sure.
Then help me find Jed Larner. Bring him in here so that I can kill him with my bare hands.
What does he look like?
Oh, he's tall, black hair. He got a big scar running across one eye and halfway down his right cheek.
Good. I'll try to find him. And if I do, I'll run him out of town before you get to him.
Huh, I can't even trust you, can I?
Not when you want to murder a man, Aaron. I told you I didn't bring you in so you could be hung. Chester, you're gonna ruin that.
Ruin what?
Well, that stick of wood, of course. You're gonna wreck it banging it on the stove that way.
Well, it's too big. It don't fit.
Well, why don't you forget about it? It's too hot in here anyway.
Yes, sir. The cutting stove. You know, Mr. Dillon, I was thinking.
Yeah, what?
Well, with a whole new year starting, it might be we could maybe get a new stove. You know, like one of them I showed you in the Granger catalog last week.
Uh-huh.
Oh, just think how fine it'd be to have a stove that don't smoke.
Well, if you ever shook that grate down, maybe this one wouldn't.
Shake the grate? Well, Mr. Dillon, I carried the ashes out just this morning. Hello, Mr. Pucket. I want to talk to you, Marshal.
Sure, Ira. Come on in. Sit down.
Sitting down ain't going to help nothing. It ain't rest that's going to toughen this foot up. I can talk standing anyways.
All right, stand.
Now, where's Jed Larner?
Ira, aren't you ever going to forget about him?
Not likely. You might as well. He ain't been saw since we brought you in here 6 weeks ago. Well, if you was any kind of a man, you'd go find him for me. Would you like me to cut his throat for you, too? Don't you make fun of me.
Now, calm down, Ira. Nobody's making fun of you.
If I was 20 years younger, I'd give him a real tussle.
I expect you would.
I did well enough. I'll do it yet. Doggone it, we're only trying to help you, Pucket. Yeah, well, I don't need any help. Not unless you're going to help me find Jed Larner.
I'm not going to do that.
Well, shouldn't have expected it from a no dang lawman. I'll find him myself. You wait and see. My gracious. Well, he sure did get upset, didn't he?
He's got a lot of pride, Chester. And it's going to get him into trouble yet.
this is a great way to start the new year, Matt.
Oh? Well, what do you mean, Kitty?
Well, all last year I was hoping maybe I'd be in San Francisco by now.
San Francisco?
Yeah.
You never told me.
What would you have done about it?
Well, nothing, I guess, but why San Francisco?
No blizzard, no dust, no cowboys.
Ah, but they got fog. And all those sailors and miners aren't any gentler than these cowboys.
Yeah, I know. But imagine going to dinner in a carriage, eating off a tablecloth, dancing on a hardwood floor.
You're spoiled, Kitty.
Now, how could I get spoiled here in Dodge City? Oh, Matt.
Well, I'll tell you what, you save your money. You'll get to California someday.
Yeah, sure, if I walk.
Well, a lot of people have gone that way.
Who do you think I am, Sacagawea?
Ah, now there was a woman.
Yeah?
You know, I always had...
What's the matter, Matt?
That man at the bar who just turned around.
Which man?
One with a scar down his cheek.
Oh?
I'll be back, Kitty.
Yeah.
Oh. Evening, Marshal.
Good evening.
What for you staring at me, Marshal?
Your name Jed Lerner?
What if it is?
How long you been in town, Lerner?
About an hour. Something wrong, Marshal?
You remember the big blizzard we had 6 or 7 weeks back?
Who don't?
Yeah, we all do, I guess. Especially Ira Pucket.
Especially... What?
He didn't die, Lerner.
Well, that's fine. I went back looking for him. I wondered where he got to.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
sure you did.
Well, it's true.
Pucket's here in Dodge, Lerner.
Is?
And if he finds you, he'll kill you. But he isn't going to find you because you're leaving right now. And don't show up anywhere around here again.
Now, wait, Marshal.
Now, I can't arrest you. I can't put you in jail. But I'll tell you what I can do.
What?
Suppose I just let everybody here know that you're the man who ran off and left Ira Pucket to die.
Oh, no.
They'd tear you apart, Lerner.
No, don't say nothing, Marshal.
They'd set you on fire.
Don't tell them. I leave, Marshal. I'll leave right now.
Well, you got rid of him in a hurry.
Well, I just saved him from being shot and Ira Pucket from hanging for it.
Oh, that was Jed Lerner. He's the one that ought to hang.
He didn't mean to kill the old man, Kitty.
Well, what's the difference?
Well, legally, there's some.
Enough to give Ira his foot back?
You're kind of hard to argue with, aren't you?
Why? Because I think straight?
Why don't we talk about San Francisco, huh?
No, I've changed my mind. I think I'll go to New York. I don't think I'd... Oh,
I got to talk to you.
Yeah.
He looks awful mad. Good thing he isn't armed.
You can always find a gun.
You done it, Marshal. It was you, wasn't it?
You saw Jed Lerner, huh?
Yes, he jumped on his horse and rode out of town before I could stop him. And I had to stand there and watch. I didn't even have a rock to throw at him. Why'd you do it, Marshal? What'd you run him off for?
To save you from hanging?
Well, I'd rather hang and live this way. I wasn't born to become a helpless old man. The least you could have done was let me fight my own battle like I always did on the plains. You took my manhood away from me, Marshal.
Oh, Ira, you're living in town now among people. Why don't you get used to it?
All right. All right, I will. I'll start living like you town people.
Are you going to get a job?
You bet I'm going to. I sure am. And it's going to pay me a lot of money, too.
What do you mean?
You'll find out, Marshal, when it's too late. Morning, ain't it, Mr. Dillon?
Yeah, thanks to that wind we had last night.
Well, it kept me awake.
Uh-huh. All night?
No, sir, I wouldn't say that. Not all night. Hey, look over there by the bank. Ain't that Laurie Pucket?
Yeah. That's the first time he's had his team and wagon out.
Where do you suppose he's going?
Right now, he's gone into the bank.
What's he carrying that shotgun for? He can't go hunting in the bank, can he?
Yes, he can, Chester.
Hmm?
Come on.
My land, you don't mean to say old Pucket's going to hold up that bank, Mr. Dillon?
He said last night he's going to start living like town people. Get a job, make a lot of money. Well, this could be his idea of how to do it.
Oh, man, he sure couldn't have no other. He can carry that shotgun in there. You going in after him?
Yeah.
Wait, Mr. Dillon, he's got a shotgun.
I know. Look, Chester, take his team and wagon off somewhere. Lead him around back of the bank, out of sight. Well, maybe we can handle this without a shooting.
Okay, sir.
Hurry it up, Chester. He's coming out.
Yes, sir, I'm long gone, Mr. Dillon. Oh, Marshal.
Come on out, Pucket. I'm not stopping you.
You better not try it. I can shoot with one hand, Marshal.
Sure.
Don't you try to follow me, neither. Hey, wait a minute. Wait. Where's my wagon? Where's my team?
You're in a bad fix, Pucket.
Somebody stole them. Well, I can't get away without any team.
No, you can't. So you might as well give up.
You done it. You're behind this, Marshal.
Are you going to shoot me?
No, I shouldn't I?
Because you're in enough trouble already. And shooting me won't help a bit. You're trapped, Pucket. And there isn't a thing you can do about it. So why don't you use your head?
All right. Here. There's your money. Now you bring my outfit back. I ain't going to jail, Marshal.
Like I said, Pucket, shooting me isn't going to help you. And I'm not going to do a thing about your outfit.
You think you've outsmarted me, don't you?
Why don't you give it up, Pucket? You're licked.
You should think I just can't shoot you, Marshal. Here, take the gun.
Good.
I'm just a helpless old fool. Can't even rob a bank proper.
I'm not sure you really wanted to, Pucket.
Huh?
All you wanted was to prove something about that manhood you think has been taken away from you. But you sure picked a foolish way to do it.
Yeah, I reckon I did. Goodness me, I thought he wouldn't never give up.
He didn't have much choice, Chester.
I went in the back door and told the people in the bank to keep out the way. You want me to take him over to jail now? Oh, no, I can't stand jail. Please, Marshal.
Lock him up, Chester. I'll return this money and have a talk with Mr. Bodkin. I'll be over later. I thought I told you to lock him up, Chester.
Well, I started to, Mr. Dillon, but I just couldn't stand the look on his face after I put him in the cell.
You know, Ira, seems to me everybody treats you pretty well.
Yeah, everybody but Jed Larner.
That's true. But Chester and I bring you in. Doc saves your life. I keep you from hanging, and if I hadn't outsmarted you at the bank, you'd probably be lying dead somewhere now. It seems to me that everybody's gone to a lot of trouble for an old man full of a lot of foolish pride. Now, what do you think?
Yeah, I've been thinking, Marshal. Sitting here thinking. And you know what? You're right. But I'm afraid it's too late now.
No, it's not.
What?
I explained everything to Mr. Bodkin at the bank, and he's willing to drop any charges against you, but on one condition.
What's that?
Well, to be honest with you, it was my idea, but Mr. Bodkin agreed. You got a job here, and you quit being so doggone ornery. Otherwise, you're going to go to jail.
Oh, but what can I do with this crippled foot?
Well, seeing you're so handy with a shotgun, I think Jim Buck might hire you to ride messenger on the stage.
You think so?
Well, he told me he would.
You went and saw him?
And it doesn't take any walking, Ira. Now, how about it?
Fine. I never had a job like that.
There it is, Mr. Dillon. 12 stage, all ready to pull out.
Yeah?
And look at there, old Pucket sitting up there on the box, proud as a banty rooster.
Hello, I'm Marshal. You got business with me?
No, Jim, just came down to see you off. You about ready to pull out?
Yeah, just soon as I check the harness and that lead horse.
Hello there, Marshal.
Oh, Pucket.
First time I ever rode shotgun in my whole life. I sure hope we get held up.
Well, I hope you don't, for the outlaw's sake.
That's a pretty fair shotgun you got there, Pucket. Don't go shooting just anybody now.
I know what I'm doing.
Well, we're off, Marshal.
Good trip, Jim.
Thank you. Now then, you all set, Bucket?
I sure am. Say, Marshal, you know something?
Ah, what's that?
This ain't a bad way to start the new year.
No.
Man's got to make a change once in a while.
Sure.
All right, Jim, let's go. We're behind schedule already.
Hang on, Bucket. Here we go. Hey-ya!
Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The story of the violence that moved west with young America, and the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
It don't look like this storm is going to let up none for a spell, Mr. Dillon.
No, it sure doesn't, Chester.
I ain't never seen country that beat this.
Uh-huh.
There just ain't no halfway about it. It's either hot and dry or cold and wet. Ain't that so, Mr. Dillon? Seems like about it should have it a little better than that. I swear you can either fry yourself to death or get soaked to death, and that's about the way it is.
Well, there's one other way, Chester.
How's that?
You can talk yourself to death.
Well, now, Mr. Dillon, I was just saying how things
Chester.
is. Yes, sir.
Well, we better start looking for a place to take cover, or you may be right. We just might get soaked to death. Over there, Chester, that shack.
Yes, sir, I see it.
All right, we'll head for it for the night, huh?
All right, sir. Well, there ain't even no shed there for the horses.
Now, let's ride around to that side, out of the wind. Have to leave them there.
Sure ain't much shelter.
Doesn't look like the shack is either. Come on.
sure didn't expect to see no stove in here, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah. I don't expect you'll find any dry wood either.
Right about that. They ain't a stick.
Well, we can shake some of this water off anyway. Well, that's some better.
Ain't much warmer in here. Them two windows out.
You can always stay outside with the horses, Chester.
Well, now
If you don't mind, I'm going to try to get some sleep.
Hold it, both of you.
Who are you?
You don't need to fret none. You sit real easy now.
Mr. Dillon, they've dropped their guns.
Me and Mosley's particular when we walk into a place.
Particular. And not very friendly.
Yeah, we figure to live longer this way. Who are you?
Matt Dillon. I might ask the same of you.
Who's the other one?
Well, I'm Chester Proudfoot, if that means anything to you.
No, it don't mean nothing to me. And as long as you behave yourself, maybe it won't.
I don't know who you are, mister, but...
You sit right there where you are. Mosley, get a light going.
Sure, Hud.
That's better. Now maybe we can see what we got here. There ain't neither one of them look like much to me.
Now, you just see...
Shut up. What are you doing here?
You put that gun away. Maybe we can talk.
You ain't calling the play.
Hey, Hud, he's wearing a badge.
A law? Now, who told you, mister? Who sent you here?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Millie done it.
Oh, now, Hud, I don't rightly
She done it. She called the law on me.
Well, she ain't never done it before, Hud.
She was bound to turn me in one day, and she done it. Well, I'll fix her.
Now, Hud, wait. You'd ought to give her a chance.
She sure didn't give me much.
She'll be here with the grub for long. Wait till then, Hud, and give her a chance to talk.
Now, there ain't no use waiting.
Why, sure there is. Besides, Hud, you wouldn't want to go off and leave these two like this. They might break out.
Well, maybe you're right.
Sure I'm right. Just sit down, Hud, and wait till Millie gets here and let her speak her piece.
I can tell you right now, nobody sent me after you. Even though it would have been a good idea.
Shut up,
You better look out who you're
You
talking
keep
to.
shut, too. I'll beat your head clean off. Now, we just sit here like Mosley says. We just sit here and wait for Millie to come. Somebody coming now, Mosley. A buggy.
It's Millie, all right.
Now, you just keep quiet. I'll do the talking.
Just give her a chance.
I'll give her a chance.
Hod, I brought the food like you told me.
You done it, didn't you? You finally done it.
Listen here,
You
Mr.
sit right there, lawman. Keep him covered real good, Mosley.
All right, Hod, but take it easy.
There's no use bullying her for something she didn't do.
I told you to shut up. Yeah. That'll keep your big mouth quiet. Tie 'em up, Mosley. Both of them. I want to talk to Millie.
You sure?
Do what I tell you.
All right.
Millie,
I ain't done nothing.
he's here, ain't he? The law's here.
It was none of my doing.
I ain't believing that, Millie. You've been just crying to get the law on me.
I ain't done it, Hod.
You always been too nicey nice, Millie. You ain't never took to my riding out.
I don't hold with thieving, I gotta say that, but I didn't.
So you finally told the law. You finally tried to fix me.
Honest, Hod, I didn't do it. I just brought the food here like you told me, please.
You're lying.
No, Hod, no.
Please.
leave her be,
Stay back, Mosley.
Now, listen to me. You waste any more time, we won't be there when the stage comes through.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
You bet I'm right. Come on now, leave her be. That's right.
All right, Mosley, all right, but I ain't leaving her here like this, free with the law. You tie her up.
She won't do nothing.
I said tie her up. Then we'll get out of here.
Dillon?
Yeah, Chester.
You all right?
Yeah, I'm all right. If I can just get this rope loose.
Why, he hit you awful hard with that gun. I thought you wasn't never going to move again.
Well, I deserved it. Well, now. Letting them catch me like that.
Good for you, Mr. Dillon. I can't get my hands even to wiggling. They're tied so tight.
Oh, wait a minute. There. Oh. There you go, Chester.
Oh. I sure do thank you.
Help me get the woman untied.
Yes, sir.
There.
Thank you, Marshal.
You all right, ma'am?
I'm all right.
That man, Hod.
Hod Muller.
He your husband?
No, Marshal, he ain't. Husband couldn't be so heavy-handed mean.
You want to get free of him?
I'm feared to. I'm feared to death, too.
You tell me where he's gone.
He'd kill me, Marshal. He just plain beat me to death.
And if he was arrested, you'd be free of him.
But maybe only for a little while. When he got out, he'd get me. Somehow, he'd get me.
All right, then, Millie. Chester?
Yes, sir?
I want you to take her into Dodge.
Take her right now?
Right now. Tell Kitty to take care of her till I get back.
You going after them men?
I'm going after them while the tracks are still clear.
Well, I'd ought to go with you, Mr.
Take
Dillon.
the woman into town, Chester, right now.
Well, if you say so.
I say so. Now get going.
Sure could have picked a better day for it.
The gold don't wait for good weather.
Lying here in these rocks is like lying in a barrel of water.
Shut up, Mosley. Next time I'll pick me a man to do the job with me.
Any man can get cold and wet.
Just shut up and watch for that stage. What's that?
Some rocks washing down, I reckon. Sure would be nicer if it was dry.
Will you quit your
All right,
muling?
just stand easy there.
The marshal, get him.
Hard. Hard.
Yeah.
Hard, I'm hit. Hard.
No, I'm not hot.
Marshal. You're the marshal.
Yeah, I'm the marshal.
You get hot?
Not yet.
Where is it?
He's running, Mosley.
You run off?
Yeah.
I shouldn't have done that, Marshal. Run off and left me. Man, he shouldn't have run off.
No, a man shouldn't. But I tell you one thing. He's not running fast enough.
Hello, Marshal.
Hello, Sam. Kitty around?
Why, no, she isn't right now, Marshal. Said she'd be here about now, though.
Nah. And I guess I'll wait a little while.
Have a drink, Marshal?
Might as well have a beer, yeah.
Sure thing.
Thanks, Sam.
Matt.
Hello, Doc.
Yeah. Glad to see you finally got back.
You been looking for me?
Oh, no, I haven't.
Want a beer?
No, thank you. No. Say, Matt, you know that woman you sent in with Chester? Oh, she sure needs a lot of help.
In bad shape, is she?
Awful bad shape. She's been beaten hard and often for a long time. It's a brutal thing.
Well, I'm not surprised.
How's that?
She was living with a brutal man.
Oh, yes, well, she must have been. She must have been.
Where is she, Doc?
Well, she's up in Kitty's room at Ma Smalley's, Matt. I'm having her stay in bed for a few days. She's got a lot of strength to catch up on.
All right if I talk to her, Doc?
Well, I don't think it'll hurt her, Matt. There's just one thing.
Yeah, what's that?
Try not to scare her to death. She's scared enough already.
Well, I'll try, but seeing me isn't what she's scared of.
No, I guess you're right. Try to take it easy, though. Huh?
Sure, Doc, I will. I'll see you later. If I come in?
Oh, Matt. Sure. Come on in.
How are you, Kitty?
Oh, I'm fine, Matt. But that's more than I can say for that poor thing upstairs.
Yeah, I know. How's she feeling?
Oh, she doesn't feel very well. I don't suppose she'll be feeling very well for a long, long time. She's been through a lot.
Yeah. Doc says I could come over and see her.
Yeah, sure, Matt. But be easy on her, huh?
I'm not going to beat her, Kitty.
Of course not, Matt, but those questions...
Listen, Kitty, it's time you and Doc realize something.
What?
I'm not asking questions to hurt anybody. The questions I ask may just save her life.
Sure, Matt.
All right, let's go upstairs.
Millie, Marshal Dillon's here. He'd like to see you for a minute. Can I bring him in?
Bring him in.
Hello, Millie.
Marshal?
I'd like to ask you a few questions.
You didn't get him?
No, I didn't get him. I killed Mosley, but Hod got away.
He'll be back. He'll be back for me, Marshal.
Millie, I want to keep him from hurting you. You believe that?
I believe it. But nobody can stop him. He'll be back. He'll hurt me again.
Well, not if I find him first.
You won't find him.
Well, I might. If you tell me where he might be. Or he goes to hide out.
I can't tell you anything.
You know where he came from, Millie? Millie. Millie, if you tell me, it might save your life.
Marshal, I'd like to tell you, but I can't.
Matt.
All right, Kitty.
She's scared to death.
Yeah, I know. Kitty will know where I am, Millie, if you decide you want to talk to me.
He'll be coming. I know he will.
Millie, Matt'll take care of him. He won't let him get you. Will you, Matt?
No, I sure hope not, Kitty. I sure hope not.
Another whiskey.
Sure.
I sure don't think much of your whiskey. I don't think much of your town either.
Ain't nothing keeping you here, is there, stranger?
I got business here.
What's too bad? You're not liking it and all.
It ain't gonna be too bad for me.
Who you aiming for?
I'm aiming for that big Marshal.
Well, now, I tell you, mister, better men than you have aimed for Matt Dillon. They're keeping company on Boot Hill.
He got my woman.
You what?
Now, what's funny?
Well, it just don't sound right. Matt Dillon taking your woman, that's all.
He's a man, ain't he?
He's man enough so that he don't have to go around asking for other folks' women. She must have been willing.
I aim to find her.
Besides, there's Miss Kitty. I don't think she'd like it.
Who's Kitty?
She's been a friend of the Marshal's a long time.
She'd know about any other woman?
Kitty? She knows about everything that goes on in town.
Where is she?
Well, she ain't hard to find.
I said, where is she?
She owns part of the Long Branch down the street. She's there most of the time.
I believe I'll pay her a call.
What do you have, mister?
Whiskey. Yeah. You, got a girl here named Kitty?
Well, Miss Kitty ain't here right now.
Now, they told me I'd find her here.
You got some business with her?
Yeah, I got some business with her. And I come a long way.
Well, it's a fact she's here most of the time. She's been staying up to her room the last few days, though, tending a sick lady.
A sick lady?
Yeah. She don't like to leave her much.
Well, where does she live?
Why, well, Miss Kitty keeps a room at Ma Smalley's down the street. But she ought to be in before long.
I ain't got time.
Well, hey, you didn't pay for your whiskey.
Miss Kitty's paying for it.
That you, Matt? Matt? Who are you?
I want to see the sick lady.
Now, just a minute.
Get out of my way.
You can't go in there.
There ain't nobody keeping me out. Now, you just stay right down there and you won't get hurt no more.
No. Oh, please.
Now, don't worry, Millie. I ain't gonna hit you.
Hard.
I ain't gonna hit you no more at all. You deserve it, though, don't you, Millie? Running off with a marshal that way, turning me in.
I didn't do it. Don't hurt me.
Why, Millie, I ain't gonna hurt you hardly at all. Leastwise, you won't hurt long.
Not a knife.
Leave her alone.
I'll get to you next.
No, you won't.
Put that lamp down. Fire! Come on, fire!
Come on, Millie. Get out of here.
On fire! Somebody
Pull it out.
Matt, that's the fire.
All right, stand aside, Kitty. Chester, throw a blanket over it.
Yes, sir, I will.
Come on.
There you are, Mr. Dillon. I think it's out all right.
Yeah. All right. Get up, you. Come on.
She had no call to burn me.
She didn't burn you bad enough.
I'm sorry, Matt. I didn't know what to do. He had that knife.
It's all right, Kitty.
But it's a terrible thing to burn a man.
Don't worry about it.
Is he going to live through it all right?
Yeah, he'll live through it. Long enough to go to trial, anyway. All right, come on, Chester. Let's get him out of here.
Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad, the story of the violence that moved west with young America, and the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
I swear, Mr. Dillon, that cussed Hayes City kindly reminds me of a puffed-up horny toad.
Ah, how's that, Chester?
Well, what I mean is, it's all blowed up clean out of proportion. People running around every which way, nobody knowing where they're running to.
Well, I guess that's what happens when a town grows fast.
Well, I'd just soon spend a week in a buffalo war. Mr. Dillon, look yonder.
Yeah, I see him.
Seems like them folks' wagon broke down, don't it?
Uh-huh. Oh, come on, maybe we can give him a hand.
Whoa there.
Oh, we saw you were having trouble. Came over to see if you could use some help.
Much obliged to you for that, mister. Treadwell's my name. Cole Treadwell, and this is my missus, Beth Ann.
Hello.
How do you do?
Glad to know you. I'm Matt Dillon. This is Chester Proudfoot.
How you do? Real pleasure. Say, you're the marshal in Dodge, aren't you?
That's right.
Isn't that something? We're headed there.
Oh, that's so?
That wheel hadn't froze up. I expect we'd be there by now.
Well, you could still make it before dark if the wheel's all right.
Oh, yeah, it's fine now. I cooled it off and greased it up good as new. Trouble is, it's a mite heavy for me to set back on. One man just can't get the job done.
Well, the three of us won't have no trouble, Mr. Treadwell.
How about a cup of coffee before you men start breaking your backs?
Beth Ann's a great gal for making coffee. The minute we stop, she gets a pot on the fire.
Well, it's got a right good smell to it.
Well, there's plenty of it, too.
Oh, thank you, ma'am. I sure wouldn't want to pass up a good cup of coffee. I don't get one very often.
What? There you are, Marshal. Mr. Proudfoot.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you. Ah, that is good. Are you folks just traveling through?
You might say so, Marshal. We do a lot of that. Traveling, I mean. Stopping a town here and a town there.
Well, you mean you ain't got no home or nothing?
Oh, someday we'll find ourselves a place that seems right. Then I guess we'll settle down for good.
You see, my husband is a parson.
Well, I declare.
Now, Beth Ann, you shouldn't have said that.
Oh, what's wrong with being a parson, Mr. Treadwell?
Well, there's nothing wrong with it, Marshal. It's just that I'm not truly a parson. I'm not ordained, never had the proper schooling.
Well, Dodge City is one place that could use a parson, ordained or not.
You know, Cole and I have always wanted to see Dodge City.
Well, there's some mighty nice folks in Dodge, ain't there, Mr. Dillon?
Sure.
They're nice people everywhere.
Hold on now, Beth Ann. You start lecturing the Marshal and Mr. Proudfoot, they may change their mind about helping me with that blame wheel.
Well, my apologies.
Thank you for the coffee, Miss Treadwell.
With our pleasure, Marshal.
Well, come on, let's get to work on that wheel, or it'll be dark before we hit Dodge. You go on and let Nate Bush out of jail, Chester. He should be sober by now.
Well, you want me to take care of the horses first, Mr. Dillon?
No, I'll do it. I want to talk to Moss about a saddle he has down there at the stable.
All right, sir. Oh, will I give Nate his gun back?
Yeah, might as well. I'll see you later.
Yes, sir.
It's about time you come back and let me out of this flea fan.
You got any fleas, Nate Bush? You had them long before you got throwed in that cell.
How come you'd gone so long anyways? I could starve to death.
Oh, if you wasn't so ornery, you wouldn't be in jail in the first place. And besides, Delmonico's brung your meals while we was gone.
Delmonico's. Call that slop food that wasn't fit for a hog.
I notice you had it. It's your concerned pleasure to get rid of you.
Yeah. Well, just you let me tell you something, Chester Proudfoot. You ain't rid of me. No, sir. Not by a long sight you ain't.
And just what's that supposed to mean?
I got a special hate for smart Alex.
Well, if you got such a special hate, you better tell Mr. Dillon about it. He's the one who throwed you in here.
And you was the one who told him I was raising a rook, 'cause he was the one who caused me to be here.
What? Well, now, that's the craziest piece of thinking I ever heard.
All the same, you just better watch yourself, 'cause I might have a score to settle with you next time we meet.
Be sociable, look smart, keep up to date with Pepsi, drink light, refreshing Pepsi, stay young and fair and debonair, be sociable, have a Pepsi.
When friends drop in, let your hospitality show you're sociable in the modern manner. Pepsi, you know, is the favorite of the smart and young at heart.
Be sociable, look smart, keep up to date with Pepsi, drink light, refreshing Pepsi, stay young and fair and debonair, be sociable, have a Pepsi.
Have you tried a Pepsi lately?
Yeah. Chester, now that I've finished my coffee, I think I should tell you something.
Hmm? What's that, Doc?
The bear grease you put on your hair is running down the back of your neck.
I'm afraid he's right, Chester.
That ain't bear grease, Miss Kitty.
Huh?
That's rose pomade from the Tom Sorrel parlor. I paid Mr. Teeters 15 cents for that bottle.
15? Well, you were cheated. Besides, why put on so much of the stuff?
Well, it's my dang cowlick up there. I've been having trouble keeping it down.
Well, I think you got it beat now, Chester.
Chester, where in the world are you headed for, all dressed up that way? Black coat, boiled shirt. Must be something pretty special, huh?
Well, as a matter of fact, it is. You know, Mr. Treadwell's been mighty busy, and he asked could I escort Ms. Treadwell to prayer meeting.
Oh, well, then, no wonder you're so slicked up.
Yeah, she's a mighty attractive woman.
And a good cook, too.
And he's the best checker player in town. He beat me last night.
Well, I do declare. I didn't know anybody could do that. It beat you, I mean. Not as sly as you are.
Sly? Just what do you mean by that?
Nothing. Well, I better be going. Don't want to keep Miss Treadwell waiting. Thank you for the breakfast, Doc.
You're welcome, Chester. But next time, no rose pomade.
It's nice of you to escort me, Mr. Proudfoot.
I sure do wish you'd call me Chester, Miss Treadwell. Everybody else does.
Well, all right, Chester.
I swear I think the whole town turns out now when they hear that school bell of a Sunday. I never seen nothing like it.
Oh, it's wonderful the way everyone's treating us. Letting us use the schoolhouse for a church and all.
Well, my land, it was just going empty on Sundays.
You know, if we could build a home and settle somewhere, Cole could finish his schooling and then truly become a minister.
Well, you ought to settle in Dodge. You've been here more than 6 weeks already, and folks would be mighty disappointed if you was to up and leave.
Well, we have been thinking about it.
You. Chester.
Who in the world is that?
Chester.
Just keep on walking, Miss Treadwell. Don't pay no attention to him.
I'm talking to you,
Hey,
Chester.
now, look here.
I told you I was going to fix you, and now I'm ready. Think I'll start by pinching your nose off.
Nate, you better just go on along.
Hey, who this you got with you? Well, what a little thing, ain't she?
Miss Treadwell, you best go on without me.
Oh, ain't you brave now? You're going to send the lady away so she won't see no blood, is that it?
You're a bully, Nate. And you're drunk, too. And you don't scare me one bit. But this is a lady I'm with, and you keep talking like you are, and I'm going to kick your belly right out through your backbone.
Please, Chester, don't fight on my account. Let's walk on.
Well, I'm not going to stand by
Please.
you. All right, ma'am.
You're sure a mighty big talker, Chester. But that's all you are, just a talker.
Feller sure does need a lesson.
Don't you pay any attention to him, Chester. A fight doesn't prove a thing.
Maybe not, but it sure would make me feel better.
There you are. Will there be anything else now, Miss Treadwell? Got some real nice calico here.
Oh, my, that is pretty, but... no, I don't think so.
I'll give you a real good price on it. 5 cents a yard.
Well, maybe just 2 yards.
You won't be sorry. Oh, be with you in just a minute, sir.
I want some 44 shells.
Yeah, as soon as I finish here.
I want them now.
You'll have to wait till I finish waiting on Mrs. Treadwell.
Mrs. Treadwell. Ain't I seen you somewhere before?
I'll take my packages now, Mr. Jones.
Yes, sir.
Oh, yeah,
Thank you.
now I remember. You was with Chester the other day.
Now, listen here, boy.
Shut up, storekeeper.
May I get by, please?
Oh, now you ain't gonna run off and leave me, are you, ma'am?
Please move out of the way and let me by, Mr. Bush.
Why for? You ain't got no Chester with you now. Ain't nobody else around fool enough to tell me what I can do.
Well, there's me.
There's you? Just what do you think you could do, storekeeper?
Nobody talks to Miss Treadwell that way, Bush. Not in my store or anywhere else.
That a fact. And you know, Miss Treadwell, you are beginning to interest me. You really are. Seems like most everybody want to protect you all the time. Now, maybe there's a good reason for that.
Hello, Mr. Jonas.
Oh, Cole.
Well, is something wrong?
Take me home, Cole.
What is it?
Nothing. Please, Cole.
Hey, hold up there. Cole is the first half of your name. What's the last half?
Who are you?
Bush. Nate Bush. I asked you what's your last name.
Treadwell?
Treadwell. You her husband?
That's right.
Huh. You dressed like maybe you're a preacher. Is that what you are?
That's right.
Ain't that something? Hey, you better watch his little wife of yours, preacher. I seen her out running around with the man the other day.
Be careful, Mr. Bush.
And you know, I was even thinking buying her a drink just now myself. I bet she'd have took me up on it, too. You hadn't have come in.
You ought to be running out of town, Bush.
Just who's going to do that, storekeeper? You? What, a preaching man? Now, you know, I got me a notion to take little Miss Uppity out here with me right now. Just so that I can see which one of you peacemakers is going to stop me.
Come on, Beth Ann, we're leaving.
Hold up.
Take your hand off
I ain't
me.
finished talking to you.
Yes, you are, Mr. Bush. You're through.
Get your hands.
Sorry you made me do that, Mr. Bush. But I want you to understand something. Nobody mistreats my wife. Nobody insults her. Mr. Jonas, I'll pay for any damages.
Nah, you forget about it, Parson. It was worth it just seeing that.
Come on, Beth.
Hold it right there, preacher.
Cole.
I don't carry a gun, Mr. Bush.
That's the only reason you ain't gonna die now. But you're gonna get a bullet in both your legs. Maybe it'll keep you from standing up preaching for a while.
You better think real careful before you pull that trigger, Bush. Because the second you pull it, I'm going to blow you in two with this shotgun. Now, you put that gun back in your holster real easy.
I sure ain't gonna argue with no scatter gun, storekeeper.
Now, you get out of here. When you walk out that door, you better just keep right on going. Because if anything happened to the Treadwells, you might find yourself hanging from a tree.
I got me something to say to Mr. Treadwell.
Now, you just get out.
That's all right, Mr. Jonas. Let him speak.
There's something about you. I seen you somewhere before. I can't remember where. But I don't think you was no preacher.
You want some of this miserable coffee I make, Mr. Dillon? At least it's hot.
Oh, thanks, Chester.
Say, did you hear about the fracas Parson Treadwell and Nate Bush had in Mr. Jonas' store yesterday?
Mm-hmm. I heard.
I sure would like to have saw that.
Well, I guess Bush got what was coming to him.
He ought to be run out of town.
Hey, Marshal.
Speak of the devil.
What's on your mind, Bush?
Tell you what's on my mind. That preacher, Treadwell.
Well, what about it?
Well, he ain't no preacher, is what, and his name ain't Treadwell. His name is Trankin, Cole Trankin. He's a wanted man, Marshal. He's a gunfighter.
Well, now, if that ain't the craziest thing I ever
Look, Bush,
heard.
you've been nothing but trouble ever since you came to Dodge. Why don't you get out of
Well,
here?
now, it's true, I tell you. I've been thinking on it all night till it finally come to me. Look, Marshal, I served time once, a long time ago. Arizona Territorial Prison.
Well, I ain't surprised to hear that.
And Cole Trankin was there, and he busted out of that prison. And this is him, Marshal. It's your Cole Treadwell. He's the one.
Get out of here, Bush.
Huh? All right, Marshal. But you ought to check on what I told you, because it's sure enough true.
Well, I declare, I never heard such a tale in all my life.
Now, he's mad, Chester, because of that beating Cole gave him.
Yes, sir, but there sure ain't no truth in what he says. Are they? Mr. Dillon? Well, you sure don't believe him, do you?
I don't know.
Well, I sure wouldn't believe nothing Nate Bush told me.
No. But would you believe what the Arizona Territorial Prison told you?
I guess you do have to check, don't you, Mr. Dillon?
Yeah. Yeah, I have to check.
There he is, Mr. Dillon. Out working in the yard.
Yeah.
Hello, Matt. Chester, what are you two doing out here?
We came out to see you, Cole.
Come on inside. I'll have Beth Ann make some coffee.
Maybe you better read this first.
Telegram?
Mm-hmm.
Cole Trankin escaped from his prison 8 years ago. Still at large as date. Her description, Cole Treadwell, fits.
Nate Bush said that he's seen you in prison.
I guess I shouldn't have hit Nate like I did. He said he'd get me.
You mean you are Trankin? And you did escape from prison?
Do you have to take me in?
I'm sorry, Cole.
I didn't do what they said. I was innocent.
I'm not the judge of that.
No. No, of course not. Matt, what about Beth Ann?
You mean she doesn't know about this? But you're being Trankin?
She came from gentle people. She's never known me as anything but a traveling preacher. I couldn't tell her. I just couldn't.
Well, you're going to have to now, Cole.
I know, but please let me do it alone. If it came any other way, it would kill her. I know it would.
Will you come down to the office afterwards?
As soon as I talk to Beth, I promise you I'll come.
All right, Cole. Come on, Chester.
Matt?
Now, come on in, Cole.
I couldn't tell her. I just couldn't do it.
She has to find out, you know that.
No, it'll kill her if she knows.
Don't make it worse than it already is, Cole.
All my life, I wanted to be a minister. Ever since I can remember. But my pa and brother, they didn't hold with preaching, so they taught me to use a gun. As soon as I was old enough to hold one, they taught me.
Did they teach you good?
Too good, maybe. I got in some scrapes later on, and then I was put in prison for killing a man, only I didn't do it.
And after you broke out, you turned to preaching, huh?
That's right. For the first time in my life, I started doing what I really wanted to. And it's been that way ever since. I've done a little good, I think.
You have in this town. A lot of people are going to be disappointed.
Matt, do they have to know? Does anybody? Can't you send a telegram to Arizona and tell them I'm not tranking?
Oh, you know I can't.
I only came back here to your office because I promised you I would. Now I'm going to ask you just one favor. Let me get Beth Ann and leave Dodge. Give us a head start. That's all I ask. Just that one favor, please.
I'm sorry, Cole.
Beth Ann's not going to know. I won't let her know.
There's no way to keep it from her, not now.
There's one way.
Now, don't be a fool.
I'm good with a gun, Matt. Don't try to stop me.
Even if you kill me, do you think Beth Ann won't find out?
I'll keep it from her somehow.
Don't do it,
I'm
Cole.
sorry, Matt. Been a long time since I used a gun. Matt?
Yeah.
Don't tell him, Matt. Please. You can make up a story. Anything, only don't tell her.
I'll try, Cole. I'll try real hard.
You're funny. All my life, I could face anything. Anything at all, but...
What am I going to say to her, Cole? You didn't tell me.
Why, hello, Marshal. Cole's gone into town for a while, but he should be back soon. You just come right on in, and I'll make you some coffee.
Miss Treadwell,
What is it? Something wrong?
there was an accident.
Accident?
Cole's dead, Miss Treadwell.
Oh, no.
Cole was with me. I was cleaning my gun. I went off.
Cole.
How can I tell you how sorry I am?
Marshal, how long have you been using a gun?
What?
10 years? 20? And you left a bullet in the chamber while you was cleaning it?
Well, Yes, that's what happened.
You're lying to me, Marshal.
Miss Treadwell,
You found out, didn't you? About Cole breaking out of prison.
You mean you knew all about it?
That's what happened, isn't it? You had to shoot it out with him. Why did he do it, Marshal? Why?
He didn't want you to know. He took a chance of dying rather than let you know.
That's kind of funny. I knew about it before we were married. The only thing Cole ever kept from me. And it was the only one thing I wanted him to tell me. I hoped, I prayed he'd tell me. Then everything would have been all right.
Yes, ma'am, I guess so.
But now he'll never be able to tell me. Really, Marshal.
Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad, the story of the violence that moved west with young America, and the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
Do you mind stopping in Jonas's store for a minute? No, it won't take long.
What are you going to buy, Doc? Another diploma to hang on your wall?
Oh, another diploma to hang on. Anybody can shoot bullets into people the way you do. What takes real brains is digging them back out.
But between the two of us, we manage to make a living, don't we?
Barely. Just barely.
Hello, Jonas.
Hello, Marshal. Doc? Hi, Mr. Jonas. What can I do for you? Well, I'm looking for a saw.
What? You're looking for a saw?
And some nails, Mr. Jonas.
Sure, Doc. Sure, I'll have to fetch him from the storeroom out back.
Doc, what do you want a saw for?
See, Matt, look here. You got a batch of new derbies in.
Doc, what are you going to use a saw for?
I bet they're expensive, too.
Here! Stop there! Stop!
What's that?
Yeah, stay here, Doc.
He's over there behind them barrels, Marshal.
Who is?
I don't know, but I'll shoot him dead if he moves.
Don't kill me. I ain't armed.
All right, come out of there with your hands up.
Here, Amber. Yeah, it's me. I can't believe it, Amber.
I was going to pay you later.
Pay me later? You're on my books now for over $300. And stealing from me on top of that. Marshal, I want this man arrested.
Were you stealing, Amber?
No, I never stole nothing in my life. I was going to pay him later.
Then what was you doing running off with that sack of seeds?
I had to have them seeds, Mr. Jonas. I got to raise something. My wife and I are about to starve out there.
Out where, Amber?
A little patch of land near Pawnee Wells, north of here, Marshal. Ain't much. We had nothing but bad luck.
I've been keeping you going for nearly a year, Amber. This is a fine show of gratitude.
Well, how can I pay you unless I raise something?
The man's desperate, Mr. Jones.
He owes me money, too, Matt, but I don't hold with stealing to pay off your debt.
Well, I'll pay you, Doc. Someday I will. But right now, we got nothing.
That's good land up there, Amber. What's been your trouble?
Everything, Marshal. First, I raised a little corn. Then Pete Fletcher's cattle busted in and ruined it. And then Mrs. Amber's goats swelled up and died. She had two of them. She always wanted goats. All her life she wanted them. And then some mean devil shot one of my horses. And, I don't know what all, Marshal. We just ain't making out very good.
It's still no excuse for thieving, Amber. You throw him into jail, Marshal.
Amber, you take your seeds and you go on home.
What?
You can put them on my bill, Mr. Jonas.
You mean you're going to turn him loose?
Go on, Amber.
Oh, thank you, Marshal. I won't forget this.
It's a fine thing when the law starts encouraging crime. I hold you guilty as he is, Marshal Dillon.
Come on, Doc. Let's get out of here.
know something, Mr. Dillon?
Oh, what, Chester?
If the government would maybe cough up a little expense money, I got an idea.
No, the government won't even supply me with ammunition, Chester, but go ahead.
Well, sir, if we was to buy 2 or 3 buffalo hides and kindly sew them together, we could make a nice rug for this office, and it wouldn't make so much noise and people clomping around all the time.
Well, I tell you, Chester, I'll have to take that up with Washington, but in the meantime, you work on some other ideas.
All right, sir, I got a whole...
Hello, Marshal. Chester?
Well, if it ain't Pete Fletcher.
Oh, Pete.
Marshal, I heard about your refusing to arrest Neil Amber yesterday.
Oh? Seems like a lot of people have.
I'm a cattleman, Marshal, and I got no use for sodbusters, especially when they don't know when to quit, like them Ambers.
There's room enough out there for everybody, Pete.
Not for thieves, there ain't.
I don't think Amber will try to steal anything again.
I come to tell you you're wrong, Marshal.
Oh, why?
Well, one of my riders, Jim Baird, found a calf in Amber's shed. Been stole, slaughtered, and half-skunned.
One of your calves?
Wearing my brand. Baird standing guard over it right now.
Look, Pete, the Ambers are nearly starving. What's one calf to you?
Now, is there a law against cattle thieving, Marshal, or ain't there?
Yeah, there is.
Then you do something about it.
All right. I'll ride out and have a look.
I want that woman arrested, Marshal.
Woman?
Well, it happened yesterday while he was in town. And if Mrs. Amber wasn't a woman, I'd have shot her. My calf's in the shed, right over there, Marshal.
I don't see the Ambers anywhere.
I told Baird to make him stay in the house.
Now, you had no right to do that, Pete.
I got a right to protect my property, ain't I?
Chester.
Yes, sir.
Go tell the Ambers to come out to the shed here.
All right, sir.
I was thinking you'd never get back, Pete.
This is Marshal Dillon, Baird.
Where I come from, we hang cow thieves ourselves.
And it's been done around here, too, Baird.
Good.
The man that headed the last lynching got 25 years in prison.
You trying to scare me, Marshal?
I hate lynching, Baird. I hate even the talk of it. All right, Pete, where's the calf?
Right over here, Marshal. She was trying to butcher it on the ground. Now, a man would have hung it up.
There's Peke's brand right there.
Marshal?
I thought I told you to stay in the house.
You're not telling anybody anything, Baird. Hello, Amber. Ma'am?
She didn't do this, Marshal.
Miss Amber, would you mind telling us about it?
Baird can tell you all you need to know, Marshal.
I want to hear what Miss Amber has to say.
I feel guilty, Marshal. They made me feel guilty accusing me this way.
Oh, it's hurt her bad, Marshal. My wife's an honest woman.
If you're innocent, you got nothing to worry about, Miss Amber. Now, you tell me what happened, huh?
Well, Neil was in town, and I come out to the shed to get a potato for my dinner, and I seen that little calf lying there, and I was standing here looking at it. And then he come in and grabbed me and said I'd stole it. Oh, Marshal, they're saying that makes me want to die.
I tracked that calf here, and I caught her skinning it, Marshal. She's just trying to work on you.
Nobody's going to believe a couple of thieves.
Well, I know what you're doing, Pete Fletcher, but I ain't leaving this land. Not now or ever.
Well, you going to arrest her, Marshal?
You go on back to the house, ma'am.
What?
My whole life I never done anything wrong. Now I feel I ought to be hung.
She'd be better off dead than like this.
If she was a man, she would be dead, Amber.
That's enough, Baird. I'm not arresting anybody, Pete.
Are you calling me and Baird liars?
I'm saying there isn't enough evidence. Now, you take your calf and you get out of here and you leave these people alone.
All right, Marshal. But the next time we ain't coming to the law. We'll handle this ourselves.
Evening, Matt.
Ah, hello, Kitty.
Matt, I want you to meet Lucinda. She's new here.
Oh? Huh, hello. Welcome to Dodge, Lucinda.
Kitty's told me a lot about you, Marshal. I was hoping you'd come in tonight.
Where are you from?
Well, I've been in Abilene the past 2 years.
Yeah. Abilene? Why, you must know Bill Hickok over there, huh?
I sure do. He told me to look you up when I got to Dodge. Said you'd keep me out of trouble.
Well, I can't do that, but I'll tell you what, if you ever do get into trouble, you come see me.
Thanks, Marshal. Mr. Hickok said Dodge is a lot wilder than Abilene. Is that true?
And I don't know, but you'll soon be able to judge for yourself.
But I won't be here very long, Marshal. I'm working my way out to California.
She's got a man in California, Matt.
Oh, well, fine. I hope you make it, Lucinda.
Thanks, Marshal. I'll see you later.
Sure.
She's a nice girl.
Yeah, all girls are, Kitty.
Look, I just made $50.
Yeah. I hope you're not going to put it back in the game.
No. I'm through with Phil. I might buy into that poker game a little later, though.
Well, you can have Chester's seat in a few minutes. I'm going to put him to work.
Chester was telling me about the Ambers, Matt. I feel awful sorry for that poor woman.
Yeah, so do I. Kitty, there's nothing I can do about it.
You don't think she's guilty, do you?
Well, it can't be proven either way. But one way or another, Pete Fletcher's managed to get rid of every nester anywhere near him.
Except for the Ambers, huh?
Yeah. Like he says, they're pretty stubborn.
Oh, Matt, isn't this that fella Baird?
Oh, yeah.
I was kind of hoping he'd broken his neck somewhere.
Evening, Marshal. Ma'am?
It's Miss, not that it matters.
All right, Miss. I come by the Amber place today, Marshal. You made a big mistake the other day.
Oh, did I?
Yeah, you sure did. You remember how Amber kept saying his wife would be better off dead? Well, he's sitting out there now, and he won't even look at you or talk, and the woman ain't nowhere around, Marshal. I think Amber's gone and killed her, that's what.
Place looks deserted, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah, it does.
Maybe Baird was right. Maybe something has happened to Miss Amber.
Yeah, maybe. I will soon find out. Now we'll try the house first.
Well, look yonder. That door is wide open.
Amber? Anybody home? Now, let's take a look inside, Chester.
I don't much like the idea of just walking into somebody's house.
Neither do I, but...
Well, there he is.
Yeah. Hello, Amber. You all right?
Hello, Marshal. Chester.
Well, how long you been sitting here like this?
I don't know.
Where's Miss Amber? Where's your wife?
She went away, Marshal.
She went away? Go where?
Yeah, she went away. Back east. Home.
When did she go?
The other day.
Did you have an argument with her or something? Is that why she went away?
Oh, I loved her, Marshal. She's all I had.
Chester, come on outside a minute.
Yes, sir.
That That's Amber's horse down there in the corral. That's the only one he's got.
By golly, that's right.
And I'm going back and try to talk to him. You take a look around. You take a good look around, huh?
I understand. But I sure do hope I don't find nothing.
Well, if you do, you come in and tell me.
All right, sir.
You won't tell me what happened, Amber?
She's gone, Marshal.
Did Barrett or Pete Fletcher have anything to do with it?
They said she stole a calf. She didn't do that, Marshal.
No, I don't think she did either. There hasn't been any more trouble like that, has there? Has there?
Baird come by yesterday, but he didn't do nothing. Oh, I'm ashamed about my wife, Marshal.
Ashamed?
I mean, her not being here. It's just too much for her. She just couldn't take it no more. But she shouldn't have gone off like that.
Well, how did she go?
We was married 30 years, Marshal. I was real proud of her.
Of course you were. Tell me, when she left here, how did she go?
She rode away.
You mean she took your horse?
Yeah, she took my horse.
Dillon?
Yeah. Did you find anything?
Yes, sir, I sure did. Laying under a blanket right out in the shed there. He didn't even bury her. She'd been shot, Mr. Dillon.
Who shot her, Amber?
I couldn't bury her. I couldn't get that near her yet.
Did you shoot her? Tell me.
I shot her, Marshal. He still won't eat, Mr. Dillon. He's going to die of starvation before they can hang him.
He hasn't been tried yet, Chester.
Well, no, sir.
You keep taking his meals, and he'll eat sooner or later.
Hello, Marshal.
Hello, Peek. Baird.
Guess you'll believe me next time I tell you something, Marshal.
What do you want here?
When they going to hang Amber?
When and if a judge in a court of law says so, Peek.
He'll hang. Meantime, I'm going to burn that house and shed of his down before some other nester takes a notion to move into that place.
You do that, and I'll throw you in jail.
What?
You've done enough to Amber. Both you and Baird.
Are you accusing me of anything direct, Marshal?
If I could, I'd have you both tried.
Now, you better be careful what you're saying.
Oh, never mind, Peek. Looks like we won anyway.
All right, get out of here, both of you.
Come on, Baird.
Marshal, what'll it be?
Glass of beer, Sam.
Sure. Say, Marshal.
Yeah.
That fella Baird over there's been making a lot of talk about you.
Yeah, Pete Fletcher, too, probably, huh?
Not like Baird.
That's okay, Sam.
Well, I thought you ought to know.
Thanks.
I'll get you a beer, Marshal.
Mr. Dillon?
Yeah, what's the matter, Chester?
Neil Amber. He's gone.
What?
I unlocked his cell to bring him some supper, and then I must have went off and forgot to lock it up again. He took one of our rifles, too.
Well, let's go find him.
Wait, Mr. Dillon, look.
What?
There he is. He just come in. Over there by Baird and Pete Fletcher.
Yeah, come on.
Babe, I'm going to kill you.
Hold it, Amber. All right, put that gun away, Pete.
He killed Baird, Marshal. He was going to kill me.
You shoot him again, and I'll kill you. He's unarmed now.
I ain't going to shoot him.
That hit him right in the chest. Go get Doc, Chester.
Yes, sir.
Amber, Doc will be here in a minute.
He can't help me. This is going to save me from hanging, Marshal. That'd have been an even worse disgrace.
Worse? Worse than what?
Come closer, Marshal. I don't want nobody else to know, but my wife. I didn't shoot her.
She killed herself, is that it?
That made me terrible ashamed, Marshal. I'd hung rather than anybody know it. You won't tell, will you?
No, I won't tell.
Marshal, you've been good to me. Thanks.
Dead, huh? Well, you ought to thank me, Marshal. Saved the law the expense of a rope.
He didn't kill his wife, Peek.
What?
You did. You were trying to double him off her land, making her look like a thief did it. And I'd see you hung for it if I could.
City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad, the story of the violence that moved west with young America, and the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
Jim, I'm just going to rinse and stack the dishes.
That doesn't sound like you.
I've been house cleaning, and lately with headache and muscular aches and pains, it's been slow going.
No work's easy with that discomfort. Better try and get relief.
How?
I'd try Doan's Pills.
Good advice. That's Doan's Pills, an analgesic and mild diuretic to the kidneys. Nagging backache, also headache, dizziness, and muscular aches and pains may come on with overexertion, emotional upsets, or everyday stress and strain. Doan's pain-relieving action is often the answer, and they also offer mild diuretic action through the kidneys. So if nagging backache is making you feel worn out, tired, and miserable, with restless, sleepless nights, don't wait. Try Doan's Pills, used successfully by millions for over 60 years. See if they don't bring you the same welcome relief. Get Doan's Pills today. To save money, buy Doan's Big Economy size.
Luke! Luke! Supper's on!
Might as well be calling a hog. Only a hog would come faster.
Luke, I ain't gonna hot it up twice.
Coming. When he's shot sure and ready, he's coming. Ain't nothing in this house to call him away from the barn. There ain't been nothing for a long time. Horses. Ain't nothing in his life but horses.
Well, it's high time.
Luke. Used to be you was better mannered.
Now, Myra.
Used to be you'd wait to do your eating until a body had a chance to set.
I wish you was hurrying me.
Used to be you'd speak a word when you come into the house. Not just sit there, feeding your face.
Hey.
There ain't hardly no talk between us no more. There's just eating and sleeping and tending to the place. There ain't no living.
Oh, Myra.
There ain't no folks to visit. Ain't nothing to see but the land out there.
The land's been good to us.
There ain't no talk between us. I just ain't fit for it no more.
Well, Myra, you eat, you'll feel better.
Luke.
Go on, Myra. Go on. Sit and eat.
Luke, I ain't got it in me to live this way no more. There's got to be folks around and trees for the wind to blow through. Luke, couldn't we go back to St. Louis?
Oh, you know we can't do that. We got our stake here, Myra. We got the horses.
Ah, the horses. That's what done it. You got no mind for anything except horses.
They fetch us a good living.
You'd sooner be in the barn with them horses than up here with me.
Oh, you ain't talking good sense.
I ain't worth talking to. But them horses is. I guess nobody's worth talking to but them horses. Except maybe that Holland woman.
Now, just hold on there.
You was over there again today, wasn't you? Well, wasn't you?
Myra, you know full well why I go there.
I know you don't
Joe
stay
Holland
here
was
to
my
home.
friend. Now, it ain't easy to keep a place going when your man's been took, sudden like. A widow woman needs some help.
Ha!
I ain't gonna stay here arguing with you.
That's right. Just walk out. Walk right on back to your horses or to that woman. Don't waste no time with me.
I ain't listening no more.
You ain't listening, you ain't talking, you ain't even hardly living here no more.
You gentle down some, I'll be back.
You ain't doing nothing for me no more. Nothing but killing me. You hear that, Luke Kirby? You ain't doing nothing but killing me. You kill me, and I'll laugh. 'Cause you'll pay. You'll see you'll pay. Widow Holland? Who is it? I come to see the Widow Holland.
Joe Holland is my husband. Who are you?
Well, I don't expect you'd figure to see me. It's my husband, you know better.
You Luke's wife?
That's what they call me.
Well, it's mighty nice of you to come to call, Mrs. Kirby. It's a far drive from your place. Come in and sit a spell.
I ain't come to socialize.
I can brew a pot of tea.
I ain't coming in.
Well, you ain't come all this way not even to climb down out of the wagon.
I'll sit right here.
Mrs. Kirby, why did you come over here?
I come to see the woman my husband rides off to see.
He don't come to see me, Mrs. Kirby. He's just being neighborly to Joe's memory, you might say.
You might say.
Mrs. Kirby.
It won't do you no good to set your cap for him.
I ain't setting my cap for anybody.
Even after I'm gone, he won't be free. I'll be gone, but he won't be free.
I'll thank you to be leaving, Mrs. Kirby.
Oh, I'm going all right. But admiring Luke won't do you no good. No good at all. Come.
And now, a word to those of you who suffer from the minor pains of arthritis or rheumatism. Here's how you can start getting relief within 30 seconds. Use Mentholatum Deep Heat Rub, the modern rub with external aspirin. External aspirin, as we call it, is methyl salicylate, an aspirin-related pain reliever that's applied externally. Thus, mentholatum deep heat rub has pain-deadening properties like aspirin, as well as the warming, soothing properties of a rub. Mentholatum deep heat rub is perfectly safe. Massage it in often. It won't upset the stomach as tablets can. You don't wait for your system to digest it to get relief. It's absorbed right into your skin. Within 30 seconds, the external aspirin and the other active ingredients of mentholatum deep heat rub start to warm and soothe. Concentrate safe temporary relief right at the painful areas. Today, get the rub with external aspirin. Greaseless, stainless, mentholatum deep heat rub.
So that's the way it was, Mr. Dillon. Old Dan had to stand right there in the kitchen watching.
Watching them clean the fish?
Oh, he didn't care about the cleaning so much, but he wanted to see them cut them fish heads off.
What for?
Old Dan insisted on seeing the fish head come off in every fish before he'd eat it.
Uh-huh.
Well, don't you want me to tell you why, Mr. Dillon?
All right, Chester, you go on. You tell me why. Why?
Why? So's he'd be sure he wasn't eating a mermaid.
That's not very much of a joke, Chester.
Well, there ain't no joke about it, Mr. Dillon. Old Dan was dead serious.
All right, Chester, I'll take your word for it.
Ain't my word there we took about it. It was old Dan watching them fish. See, they're not that. Look, ain't that Luke Kirby's wife driving that wagon in here?
Yeah, it is. Hello, Myra.
Marshal, I want to see you.
Well, sure. Oh, what can I do for you?
I don't want the whole town hearing.
You better come on in the office, and here, I'll help you down.
Thank you.
There you go. Oh, Chester,
yes, sir.
Take care of the rig there, will you? And then you can go on down and get the mail, huh?
All right, Mr. Dillon, I'll do that.
Come on, Myra. All right, Myra. What's on your mind?
I want to tell you something about Luke, Marshal.
Well, go ahead.
He's going to kill me.
What? He's going to what?
I figured you ought to know.
Now, just a minute, Myra. You can't be right about that.
I'm right.
I've known Luke for years. He does not the killing sort.
You ain't been living with him.
Well, has he harmed you?
No, not yet he ain't. But he's a-going to.
Well, now, don't you worry about it, Myra. I'm sure Luke won't do any such thing. But I'll have a talk with him anyway.
There's nothing you can do, Marshal.
Well, you must have figured I could do something if you'd come to tell me about it.
I just wanted you to know. For afterward.
Well, afterwards, mighty late, isn't it?
No, Marshal, it ain't late. You'll know what to do then. You'll know what to do, all right.
That doesn't make any sense, Matt.
No, Kitty, it doesn't. That's just the way she said it, though. Her husband's going to kill her, but she doesn't want me to do anything about it. Till afterwards.
Well, I believe I'd want you to step in a little earlier if it were me.
Yeah, most people wouldn't.
I don't know Myra Kirby, but I'm sure of one thing about her.
Oh, what's that?
The hate she feels for her husband's a terrible thing.
Yeah.
I wonder how he feels about her.
Well, Kitty, if Myra's right, he must be carrying around quite a hate, too.
It doesn't sound like Luke Kirby. He's always seemed like such a kindly man.
Yeah.
Oh, well, you can ask him about it. He just came in. He's heading for the bar.
Oh, yeah, thanks, Kitty. I'll go talk to him.
Sure.
Leave a bottle, Sam. I'll be using it a while.
Hello, Luke.
Oh. Hello, Marshal.
I don't see you in here very often.
No, I ain't in often. There's times a man got to get some drinking done.
Yeah. You having troubles, Luke?
Well, I ain't had no sleep. I got a sick stud horse out there. I've been setting up with him.
What brought you into town?
Oh, I run out of horse medicine I've been using. Hey, Marshal, we want to have a drink?
No. Did you drive in with Myra?
Myra don't come to town.
She was here today, Luke.
I don't know nothing about it.
She came to see me.
I told you I don't know nothing about it.
She told me you were having trouble, Luke.
Man has trouble with his wife. It's his own business.
She said she's afraid you're going to harm her.
Oh, she'd be better off keeping her mouth shut.
Myra said you're going to kill her, Luke.
Well, she's a bigger fool than I took her for. Listen, Marshal, man's wife, he's got to deal with her.
Yeah, just so the law doesn't have to deal with you.
I figure you're trying to do me a favor.
I don't want to see you in any trouble.
Well, you can't help the trouble I'm in, and the law can't help it neither. Man's wife starts living with devils. There ain't nobody can stop it.
Just don't you try to stop it for good, Luke. That's all.
Well, there ain't nobody else to do it, Marshal. Ain't nobody else but me.
Munch a bunch of Fritos, corn chips. It's not polite to smack your lips, but you can't help it with Fritos corn chips. Munch a bunch of Fritos corn chips.
That's right, Fritos corn chips. So crisp and light, there's contentment in every munch. Serve them at parties, as snacks, or with dips. Fritos corn chips are so good with cold drinks, everyone will want to munch a bunch. Fritos have a flavor no other kind of chip can match.
Munch a bunch of Fritos corn chips.
Fritos are golden chips of corn, just made to munch. Keep Fritos corn chips on hand for a between-meal treat. Tuck a bag in lunchboxes. Serve them with sandwiches, salads, or soups. Fritos corn chips are full of good, crisp flavor. Good for you nourishment.
Munch a bunch of Fritos corn chips.
Hello, Doc.
Matt?
I'm heading for some lunch. You want to come along?
I'm still looking for some breakfast.
You're getting awful lazy in your old age, aren't you? Sleeping till noon?
Sleeping here. That sounds like the kind of deduction you'd make.
You mean you didn't sleep till noon, Doc? What's the matter then? You waiting for somebody to come along and buy your breakfast for you?
I'm waiting for a chance to eat it. I've been out to the Kirby place already this morning.
No? Well, why?
Myra Kirby's badly hurt.
Well, what happened to her?
Cut on the head, bruises.
She gonna be all right?
Yeah, I think so.
Could she tell you how it happened?
Well, she says Luke did it to her, but I just don't know.
Yeah.
Well, where you going?
I'm gonna see Luke Kirby.
Oh, wait a minute. It won't do you any good going out there now.
Why not?
Luke's not there.
Oh.
Myra says he's off to the west buying up some horses. Be gone a few days.
I'll go see him when he comes back.
Are you sure you've had enough, Matt?
Yeah, Kitty, I guess I have for now.
Oh, I sometimes wish I could sit down and eat like a man. 2 helpings of meat and 3 of potatoes.
What's stopping you?
A very important thing. It's called the waistline.
Oh, come on now, Kitty. A little extra heft never hurt a woman.
Well, it hurt me in the pocketbook.
Well, I'll buy the extra food
Well,
for
it's
you.
the extra clothes I'd have to buy I'm talking about, Matt. I settled down to second helpings and I split out at the seams.
Matt, I've been looking for you.
Oh, sit down, Doc.
I haven't got time. You better come with me, Matt.
Oh, where you headed?
Back to the Kirby place.
What? Did Myra take a turn for the worse?
You might call it that. She's been shot. Doc's been in there with her an awful long time, ain't he, Mr. Dillon?
Yeah.
I wonder how she's coming along.
Doc will let us know as soon as he can.
Yeah, guess he will, all right. Just don't seem decent, does it, for a poor woman to get shot just a few days after she's been beat up?
No, it doesn't.
Matt?
Oh, yeah, Doc.
You better come in now.
All right.
In here, Matt. Myra, here's the Marshal.
Marshal,
Right here, Myra.
listen close to me, Marshal.
I'm listening.
He done it. Luke's done it. You hear me?
Yes, I hear you.
He rode off, but he done it. He killed me like I told you he would. And he'll pay for it, won't he, Marshal? He'll pay.
Yeah, Myra. I expect he's paying already.
He'll pay.
She's gone. She never had a chance.
Yeah. She didn't give herself a chance, Doc.
Are you all out of tune because you're irregular? Then help yourself get back in tune with Kellogg's All Brand. You'll feel right on pitch when Kellogg's All Brand goes gently to work. Relieves constipation due to lack of bulk by supplying your system with bulk-forming whole bran. Yes, a daily bowlful of Kellogg's All Brand with milk helps put you right back in tune. The natural way. The good-tasting way, too. Fact is, Kellogg's All Bran is the one brand cereal that combines proved effectiveness with appetizing taste and crispness. It never gets mushy in milk. So remember, if constipation's a problem, gentle it away, as millions do, with Kellogg's All Bran. The good food way to keep regular as clockwork. ALL-BRAN. Kellogg's All Bran. At your grocer's.
Mr. Dillon, you don't think Luke Kirby would have just come over here at the Holland place, do you?
I don't know, Chester. I'm going to find out.
Well, it looks to me like a man would like to put a lot more distance between him and the law on this.
Yeah, maybe so. You stay here with the horses, will you?
Yes, sir. You don't think you'll need me? Inside, that is.
Oh, if I do, I'll holler. Miss Holland, it's Marshal Dillon.
Come in, Marshal.
Did you know that Myra Kirby's been shot?
No, Marshal, I didn't.
She's dead.
Oh.
She said Luke shot her.
I don't hold with talking disrespectful of the dead, Marshal Dillon. But she was a mean woman. Mighty mean.
You don't sound very sorry.
I take no pleasure in a person's dying, Marshal.
She was found down by the barn.
She must have known something after all.
Now, what do you mean?
She wouldn't go near the barn. I figured it was because of them horses. She hated them horses. But maybe she knowed something would happen to her there.
Yeah. Do you know where Luke is?
I ain't seen him in a week, Marshal, and that's the truth.
You don't know where he is, then?
No, I don't know. But I know this, Marshal.
What's that?
I know if Luke did kill that woman, he was powerfully drove to it. Powerfully drove.
Yeah. Miss Holland, I think maybe you're right.
I sure do hope you're right, Mr. Dillon. Figuring that Luke Kirby head out this way.
Don't worry about it, Chester.
Oh, I ain't worried. But I will say that this ain't the prettiest camping place I ever stopped at.
What's the matter? You missing your feather bed?
Now, you know I ain't got no feather bed, Mr. Dillon.
Well, stop complaining then and toss another log on the fire.
I'd still like to know, though, how come you figured Kirby'd be heading this way?
Well, if I were in Kirby's place, I'd want to find a friend, Chester. And that horse trader's probably the only person Kirby feels safe with right now. He sure couldn't find a friend in Dodge.
Yes, sir, but if he murdered his wife...
Well, maybe he did, maybe he didn't.
I killed her all right, Marshal.
Hello, Luke. Come on up the fire. Sit down and get warm.
Thank you.
Mr. Dillon, he's gone.
It's all right, Chester.
Well, you can have a gun, Marshal.
You didn't try very hard to get away.
Wasn't no use to it. I don't know why I headed out the first place. Except, I guess a man just has to try.
Yeah, I guess so.
Wasn't no use from the beginning. Myra fixed it all just like she said.
She fixed it so you'd shoot her, didn't she, Luke?
Yeah, she did, Marshal. Seemed past believing, but that's what she did.
How did she do it?
She was in the barn, hiding. See, she'd never come to the barn, Marshal. Now, I thought someone after that stud horse of mine, he's worth about everything I got. I'd always feared somebody'd steal him.
Yeah.
And I heard a noise in the stall. I come out with my gun. I give warning. Marshal, I give warning twice.
And then you shot?
Yeah, and then I shot. And she was waiting for it, Marshal, just waiting so's I couldn't miss. Ain't nobody gonna believe me, but that's the holy truth.
I believe you, Luke. But we're gonna have to see if the court believes you. You're gonna have to come back with me.
Oh, I'll come easy, Marshal.
I think you got a good chance.
Well, I tell you the truth, Marshal, I don't care a whole lot. The man's wife hates him so much that she'll make him kill her. Ain't much to care about.
Yeah. Well, you can bed down on the other side of the fire there, Luke.
We'll head back at sunup.
Right.
Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The story of the violence that moved west with young America. And the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man. Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful. And a little lonely.
Easy, Joe. Easy. Can't help it. I gotta get you out of sight.
The law?
Well, I think we lost him. Doubling back. There. Now, let's see now.
Joe. It's no use fooling with it, Joe.
You just hold still. Oh, that dirty Marshal.
I ain't gonna make it.
Sure you will, Red. I gotta clean it out some, though.
No, just let it be.
Now, a little water ain't gonna hurt none.
Please, Joe.
You hang on now. This ain't no time to quit. We got a chance. We got a way.
Not me. That Marshal fixed me.
Don't you worry none about that Marshal. He ain't finding us now.
You get him for me, Joe.
You're gonna be able to get him for yourself, Red. All you need's a little rest.
Joe, you get him.
Red, don't die on me now. We got off. He give up chasing us. Red? All right, Red. All right, I'll get him. If I don't do nothing else, I'll get that Marshal.
I tell you, Kitty, I don't know whether to put salt on that feather or to shoot it.
What? What are you talking about, Doc?
That feather in your hat.
Oh.
Every time you turn your head, it nearly puts my eye out.
Oh, for heaven's sake. If you think this one's bad, look at the one in Jonas's store window here.
Well, if you were wearing that one, a man would have to get right off the boardwalk.
Well, with some of them, that wouldn't be such a bad idea.
You may be right at that.
Present company accepted, of course.
Oh, no, never mind the soft soap, kid.
Oh, you know, any girl would be proud to be seen walking down Front Street with you.
Oh, sure.
Hey, look.
Huh?
Just riding into town.
What's Matt?
Yeah.
About time he get back. Matt! Oh, Matt.
Howdy, stranger.
What's been keeping you? Say, Matt!
Matt!
Oh, how do you... That's a funny thing, isn't it?
He didn't even answer.
Oh, the grumpy old goat. He couldn't help hearing us.
That's not like him, Doc.
No, Kitty, it isn't. I think I'll walk over and have a talk with him.
Yeah, Doc, I wish you would. Oh, Doc?
Yes, Kitty?
You let me know if he needs anything, huh?
Oh, sure, Kitty, yes, sir. I'll do that.
Look here, Mr. Dillon.
Then you should at least ought to let me take your boots off anyway.
Don't bother me, Chester.
I ain't wanting to bother you none, but you won't rest near as good laying there with your boots on.
Will you just never mind?
It's just that I'm trying to make you more comfortable.
Get out of here and let me go to sleep, will you?
All right. Well, if a man just too ornery to know how to rest proper, then just ain't nothing I can do about it. Oh, hello, Doc.
Matt back there?
He's back there, all right, but he ain't worth seeing.
What do you mean?
Well, he's just plain out of sorts, for one thing.
Oh, that's nothing new. What else ails him?
Well, he ain't acting like he's got good sense. Trying to go to sleep after a 4-day ride without even taking his boots off.
I'll take a look at him.
I sure do wish you would.
I thought I told you to... Oh, sure, Doc. Listen, will you come back later, please?
No, I'll just be a minute.
Just want to get some sleep.
Open your mouth.
What? What do you want?
Let me see your tongue. All right, now. Give me your hand.
Oh, Doc.
Give it to me. I want to take your pulse. Chester.
What?
Get me some water.
All right, Doc.
Oh, woman. Can't let a man get his sleep.
I'll let you get it in a minute, man. In fact, you're going to sleep much better.
Here you are, Doc. Here's the water.
Thank you, Chester. Here you are, Matt. Take this.
Oh, Doc, I don't want to take it.
It's just a powder to chase away what's left of the fever you've had. So go ahead, Matt, and take it. Here.
Tomfool notion.
There. Matt didn't kill you, did it?
Now, will you get out of here?
Oh, sure, man, sure. And you'll thank me when you wake up.
Will you get out of here?
I don't know why they'd choose a U.S. Marshal who acts so much like a mule.
Hey, Doc, is Mr. Dillon really sick?
Yeah, I think the worst of it is over, but he probably had a pretty bad touch of fever on the trail. No wonder he's worn out.
Well, ain't there something I can do for him?
Oh, I don't think so, Chester. He needs sleep more than anything.
Yeah, but, Doc, you know I ain't so bad at taking care of sick folks.
I know, but I don't think Matt's going to need any of your expert nursing.
Well, it just don't seem right. There ain't nothing I can do.
You know, Matt's right, Chester. You are like an old woman.
Well, I'm just trying to help.
Well, if you want to help so much, why don't you pick up his things for him? Look, he sure did spread them around, didn't he? Oh, my God, it looks like a pigsty in here.
He just throwed his stuff down as he walked through. Look, saddlebags, bedroll.
Yeah. Well, that's fine. That's good, Chester. You can fix them all up for him.
Doc, just look at there.
Here, why?
Wait, just take a look at his gun. The way he just dropped the belt in the corner there.
Yes, that looks like it's been in the mud.
It sure does. Now, that ain't like Mr. Dillon.
No, it isn't, but I don't think he's been feeling much like himself for the last 2 or 3 days.
Sorry, I just don't understand how his gun could get this way, Doc. Look.
I don't know, Chester. Maybe he fell off his horse. With a fever, he would have been giddy. There's no question about that.
Well, I'm just obliged to clean it for him, all right.
That's good, Chester. Yes. Now, there's something you can do, at least. Chester, you want to watch out for one thing.
What's that?
Well, you want to be sure and take the cartridges out of that gun before you clean it.
Well, now, Doc,
I don't think Matt'd take too kindly to the idea of your using his gun to blow your brains out with.
Of course I'll take them out. I haven't started to clean it yet, you know. There. You can see for yourself.
Oh, well, now, Jay, I must say that I'm relieved about that.
Well, any fool would know that much.
Well, I'm glad to hear it. Yes, well, Chester, I'll see you later. Don't buy any wooden bullets.
Of course I won't buy no wooden bullets. I swear a body don't get credit for no sense at all.
Mister?
Come in and shut the door, boy. There ain't room for no more flies in here.
This here's the marshal's office?
Yes, this here's the marshal's office. You can't see Mr. Dillon, though.
I came to see Chester. You him?
I'm Chester. What do you want?
I'm to fetch you.
Fetch me where?
Doc says you're to come.
Doc? Oh, that can't be so. It ain't been 5 minutes since he was right here.
You're to come right away.
Are you sure about that? Seems like Doc would have told me himself.
Down to the corner. Josh Prentice broke his leg.
Well, I can't do nothing about that.
Doc wants you to help hold him down whilst he sets it.
Oh, well, all right. Come right along. Wait. I better look and see if Mr. Dillon needs anything first. Dead to the world. All right, boy. Wait. No. Wait a minute. Better put Mr. Dillon's gun back for him. Swear and declare it keeps the body busy just remembering all his chores and duties around here, much less... Well, come on, boy. We can't keep Doc waiting.
Barkeep. You're right with you. Oh, Bill Bear. I ain't seen you in a month of Sundays.
Howdy, Sam. It don't look like I've missed much.
We don't change a lot, and that's the truth. Whiskey?
Same old poison. Thanks.
You sitting in on the poker game? Old Dolph would be glad to see you again.
I reckon he would. Nope, not tonight, Sam. I figured Dodge is a good place to be shut of tonight.
What do you mean?
I don't want to be around when Joe Lime cuts loose.
Joe Lime? Why, he must be 100 miles from here.
Not now, he ain't. I seen him.
Matt Dillon chased him and his brother out of here after that holdup last week. You must have seen somebody else.
Oh, Matt Dillon chased him all right, and he killed Red. That's why Joe's back to get Matt.
You sure?
I'm sure. He's down at the livery stable tending to a lame horse. He's telling it right out plain he's out to get the marshal. So I think I'll ride right on through.
Well,
if I'm going to catch a bullet, I don't want it to be one that was meant for somebody else. So long, Sam.
So long, Bill.
Sam.
Yeah, Miss Kitty.
Was that man talking about Joe Lime? Did he say he's back in Dodge?
He sure did, Miss Kitty. He said he's down at the livery stable and he's out to get the marshal.
Oh, somebody ought to tell Matt.
You want me to send somebody?
No, Sam, thanks. I'll go myself. Chester, we gotta wake Matt. Chester. Oh, dear. Matt, wake up. Come on, Matt.
What?
Wake up.
What?
Oh, water. I need some water. Sorry, Matt, I gotta do it.
Matt.
What?
Now, Matt, you got to get up.
What is it, Kitty?
It's Joe Lime, Matt. He's in Dodge to get you.
Huh? Joe Lime?
Yeah.
He can't be. I lost him halfway to the border. All right, Kitty, will you go?
Matt, it's true. You killed his brother. He's after you.
Are you sure?
Bill Burr saw him just a few minutes ago.
Oh, where?
He was at the livery stable.
All right, Kitty. I guess I better go over there.
Well, wait till I fix you some coffee. You need your eyes wider open than that.
Oh, never mind. Just hand me that gun belt.
Here.
Oh, thanks, Kitty. I'll see you later.
Matt, are you sure you're all right?
I better be all right.
Well, now, all right, Josh. That's all there is to it.
Well, thanks, Doc.
I'll get somebody to drive you out home.
Well, now, Doc, I'm going to be able to use the leg all right again?
Of course, Josh, sure. Probably be better than ever after I've worked on it.
Oh, I guess you're right, Doc.
All right, now, a couple of you boys, give Josh a hand over to his wagon.
Yeah, thanks again, Doc. Go to boy. Yeah.
Now, is that all you need me for, Doc?
Yes, Chester, I guess so. You were a great help.
Well, I should be getting on back to the office.
Sure. Oh, I forgot. Yes, you were in the middle of a mighty important job, weren't you, now? Cleaning that gun.
Oh, I finished that, Doc. You sure don't give me credit for having much sense, do you? Telling me to be sure and take the cartridges out.
Well, you better get the gun back to where Matt left it. He might catch cold if he got up and started wandering around without wearing it.
You don't think I'd go off and leave Mr. Dillon's gun where he couldn't find it, do you?
And I don't know, Chester.
I put it right where he can see it.
He's all right, Chester, all right.
Yeah. Oh.
Huh?
Oh, my.
What's the matter?
I got to get back there right away.
Well, what is it? You figured the coffee's going to boil over?
No, Doc. I clean forgot to put them cartridges back in Mr. Dillon's gun.
Out of tune? If you're irregular due to lack of bulk, help yourself get back in tune with Kellogg's All Brand. You'll feel right on pitch when Kellogg's All Brand gentles away irregularity the natural way. So fight constipation as millions do with good-tasting Kellogg's All Brand. ALL-BRAN. Kellogg's All Brand. And for all you All Brand users who are also flour fanciers, here's good news. Kellogg's All Brand again is offering beautiful rose bushes, including formerly patented gold medal winners, in a choice of 5 colors. For each rose bush, just mail 50 cents with a box top from a package of Kellogg's All Brand to Queen of the Garden Roses, Box 974, Tyler, Texas. See the back of specially marked packages of Kellogg's All Brand today for full details.
Marshal?
Hello, Moss.
I thought I ought to tell you, Marshal.
Joe Lime's still in the stable?
He's there, all right, and talking awful mean. Almost crazy about you killing his brother.
Yeah.
I just don't believe I'd go in there, Marshal.
And I gotta get him.
Well, I just thought I ought to tell you.
Thanks, Moss. You stay out of the way.
Yes, sir. I believe I will.
Lime. Joe Lime. Come out of there.
I've been waiting for you, Marshal. Ain't you going to shoot back, Marshal?
I gotta see him first. It'll be better for you if you come out, Lime.
You come and get me, lawman. You just come and get me.
All right, I'm coming.
Look out for the loft, Marshal. He might have got up into the loft.
Yeah.
You sure look big and brave diving into that stall, lawman.
Come on down, Lime.
Big and brave, like when you shot Red. All right, lawman. I'm ready for your move. Come on. Ain't you even going to try to get me? Ain't I worth a single shot? You better make your move, Marshal. I ain't going to wait up here forever. Come on, move, or I'll move you out. Move, lawman.
Give up, Lime. Come on down.
You come get me.
I don't have to. I've been counting the shots. Your gun's empty. Now, that's your last chance. Come on down.
I'm coming down, all right? Let go of your gun, lawman. I'll stomp you till you do. That's better. I got your gun. I got you, too. Now just stand still. Don't try nothing foolish. I ain't gonna kill you easy, Marshal. I'm gonna kill you slow. A little bit at a time. You got anything to say now, lawman?
Not to you.
Maybe you will after this. Why, don't shoot. It's got to shoot.
It's not gonna shoot, Lime. You're through.
Not hardly. I can still break you in bits.
Stand right where you are. You make one move and I'll blow you in two.
Chester.
Mr. Dillon, you all right?
Yeah, I'm all right. You keep him covered with that shotgun.
Yes, sir. I got him covered real good. I come down here with the gun as soon as I remembered.
Remembered what?
Then I forgot to put them bullets back in your gun when I cleaned it.
You forgot to put the bullets back?
Yes, sir. Your gun was empty. Lord of mercy, you could have been killed, all thanks to me.
Yeah, I could have been killed. I would have been, too, Chester. If you had put the bullets back.
You mean an empty gun saved your life? I just don't rightly understand, Mr. Dillon.
Well, I'll tell you about it sometime when I'm loading my own gun. All right, Lime. Jail's that way. Now get going.
Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad, the story of the violence that moved west with young America, and the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
Well, hello, Matt.
Hello, Kitty.
Something the matter? You look like you've lost your last friend.
And I could use a drink.
Come on in. Sam, bring Matt a whiskey, will you?
Sure, Kitty.
Sit down, Matt.
Yeah, thanks.
Now, what's the trouble?
Yeah, I just got word that a couple of old friends of
Something happened to him?
Yeah. They're dead.
Oh, I'm sorry, Matt.
Here's your whiskey, Marshal. Oh, thanks, Sam. Yeah, it's a tough one, Kitty. They both took the fever. And they left a kid. A young boy.
Oh, that's a terrible thing.
Yeah, it is.
Boy's parents both dying suddenly like that?
Now, it's kind of funny in a way. Joe and Lyda could have been killed a lot of times. He was in the war. They were on a riverboat that was sunk one time. They'd been living on a ranch in Apache country.
And it was fever that finally killed him.
Yeah.
Were you close friends, Matt?
Joe and I rode together on the border with his brother, Will. Yeah, we were close friends.
I'm sorry. I hope there'll be somebody to watch out after the boy.
Well, I don't know about the rest of the time, but I know somebody will be riding herd on him this summer.
Somebody you know?
Mm-hmm. Me.
You?
Yeah, Will figures the boy ought to get clear away for a while.
So you're going to take him?
Well, he asked me to in this letter. It doesn't seem like a lot to do.
How old's the boy?
Oh, 15, 16, somewhere along there. He won't be any trouble.
You're certainly changing your tune.
Oh, how's that?
Seems to me you've always dodged being a family man up to now.
Oh, Kitty, the boy needs help.
Sure, Matt. Of course he does. And I think you have it in you to be a real good father. I always have.
Kitty.
I'm sorry, Matt. I couldn't resist it. I think it's fine.
Thanks.
When does the boy come?
On tomorrow's stage.
Well, Matt, let me know if there's anything I can do, huh? Who knows? I might be quite a mother if I had a chance.
Yeah. I think you might, Kitty. How'd you have a good trip, Dave?
Weren't nothing to it at all. I'd rather have rode.
You what?
Well, the stagecoach wasn't bad, but I'd rather have rode my own horse in.
That was kind of a long way for that, wasn't it?
That's what my Uncle Will said. But I could have done it.
Maybe you could at that.
We heading for your office, Marshal?
Mm-hmm. That's where your headquarters will be most of the time. Might as well go there first.
Well, that's fine with me, Marshal. I like to be around guns.
No? Well, we keep the guns locked up in the office.
All the time?
Well, unless we're using them or cleaning them.
Oh, well, then I can help clean them.
Yeah, maybe you can.
I know how, Marshal. My pa learned me.
He knew how to teach you, all right. Your pa was a good man with a gun. I'm sorry about that, Dave, about what happened. You must miss him a lot, your ma and pa.
I guess I do. I ain't gonna let it bother me none, though.
Kind of hard not to, isn't it?
Well, a fella's got to do his growing up, Marshal. Can't be thinking on his ma and pa.
I suppose not.
I wouldn't have stayed at home much longer anyhow. You know, Marshal, Pa used to wear 2 guns.
Yeah, I remember.
Why don't you, Marshal? Wear 2.
Well, I guess I figured one was heavy enough to pack around.
All the real good men with a gun wear 2. Why... Oh, I just meant you might get where you'd need to wear 2 sometime. I didn't mean no...
That's all right, Dave. So far, I've just been lucky enough to get by with 1. Now, here we are. Go on, walk in.
Well, hello, Mr. Dillon. And I guess this must be the boy.
Yeah, Chester, this is Dave Barrett.
I'm pleased to meet you, Dave.
Dave, this is Chester Proudfoot. He really runs things around the marshal's office.
Well, how Dillon?
Chester will keep an eye on you for the next few days. I'm going to have to ride up to Hayes City.
I don't need nobody to watch out for me, Marshal.
No, it won't be no trouble at all.
You show him around, Chester. I want to see Ed Brody before I go.
Yes, sir, I sure will do that, Mr. Dillon.
Oh, can't I go along with you, Marshal, instead of staying here with him?
Now, don't you worry, boy. It won't be nothing tall for me to make you feel to home.
You better stay here this time, Dave. Maybe you can ride with me another time before you go.
Sure, a nice young fellow like you. You and me'll get along just fine.
Thanks, Chester. You all right, Dave?
Me? I'm always all right.
Good, I'm glad to hear it. I'll see you later.
Excuse me, boy, I gotta sweep under that chair you're sitting in. Just scoot your feet out there.
You sure do a lot of sweeping around here.
Well, that there's a fact, boy. Seems like folks brings mud on their boots all the way from Texas and the territory just so as I can sweep up after them.
That ain't no job for a lawman.
Well, a lawman's got a right to live clean just like anybody else.
Well, if I was helping the marshal, I'd do better things than that.
Well, now, Dave, I guess you do just about what Marshal wanted you to do.
Well, I reckon a body has to do what he's fit for.
No, just hold on a minute there.
I mean, it ain't like you could be no help in the gunfighting or nothing like that.
Now, listen here to me, Dave. You're a nice young fella, but you need a little straightening out on the way things is around here.
The marshal needs somebody around him that can shoot.
I can shoot. Don't you worry none about that.
Well, you don't even wear a gun.
A man don't need to wear a gun all the time to know how to shoot. Besides, them guns on the wall ain't the wearing kind. Leastways, they look mighty comical on a man's hip.
I know how to wear a gun.
Ain't no cause for you to show off to me.
Somebody around this office ought to be wearing one.
Now, see here. I don't want to catch you parading around wearing no gun.
I'll bet the marshal will let me wear one.
Ain't likely.
He see how good I can shoot, he'll let me.
Well, just don't let me catch you wearing one.
Well, you ain't the marshal.
No, I ain't, but he left me in charge of things for the next couple of days, and one of the things he left me in charge of is you.
I can draw real fast.
I don't want to hear no more about it. I don't want to see you wearing no gun, and that's all there are to it. Now move away from them windows so that I can red up the rest of this office.
Well, I tell you, Dave, there's no particular trick to taking out a bullet.
That's so, Doc?
Nope. The trick is keeping the man alive afterwards.
Well, how you do that?
Well, if I knew the answer to that, Dave, I'd be the most famous doctor in the West. And the richest to boot.
It sure would be nice.
There's so many things to consider. The size of the wound, how much blood has been lost, infection, suppuration.
Doc? Huh? I ain't so sure it's a good idea to go on about things like that.
Why not?
Well, we're eating our dinner, Doc.
Oh, what's the matter, Chester? You getting squeamish?
Me? Well, I'm as unsqueamish as they come, Doc. I can listen to your talk even though I am eating rhubarb pie.
Oh, what's the trouble then?
Well, Doc, it's the boy. He ain't used to hearing that kind of loose talk.
Oh, well, yes, you may be right.
Ain't no cause to worry about me. I ain't squeamish.
Oh, no, of course you're not, but Chester's right. It's a matter of good manners.
Yeah, that ain't no bother to me.
It ought to be, boy. It ought to be.
Hey, Chester, where in tarnation have you been?
Well, I've been right here eating my dinner, Mort Trees. I ain't exactly hiding out, you know.
Well, seems there ought to be somebody taking care of things in the marshal's office.
Oh, just ease off, Mort. I'm taking care of things. What's all the caterwauling about, anyway?
Well, they want you down at the telegraph office.
Why didn't you say so?
I had to find you first. They got a message that's got to be answered right away.
All right, Mort, all right. Keep your braces up. I'm coming. I'll take care of it all right. I'll see you back over at the office, Dave. Shouldn't take me very long to handle this.
Well, do I have to go right back to the office? Ain't it all right if I mosey around a little?
Well, now, you know you're
Oh,
not
give the
supposed to
boy
be
his head, for heaven's sakes. He's no child, Chester.
I sure ain't.
Well, I guess it'll be all right.
Come on, Chester.
I'm a-coming.
Oh,
But mind you be back there for supper, boy, here?
Sure, I'll be there.
Oh. Well, you wander around all you like, Dave. Chester gets more like a mother hen every day.
I don't need no mothering.
Of course you don't. Sometimes, though, it seems that Chester has more talent for that than for marshaling.
Yeah, it sure does. A horse kicked that down for you?
Huh? Oh, hello, boy. Oh, some fool drove a rig right into the side of the door. Some folks rent a rig and just don't care what happens to it. Else they just can't drive.
I can drive.
That's so? You're a new boy in town, ain't you?
I'm visiting the marshal.
Matt Dillon? You better be good, boy. He'll run you in.
I ain't afraid of him.
You better mind your manners just the same. I wouldn't want to start no nonsense with Matt.
I'm going to help him.
Well, now, I'll bet he's glad about that. I wish I had somebody to help me around this stable. Hello, Feely.
Hello, Moss. Take care of the horse, will you?
You want us to feed him?
Yeah, go ahead and feed him. I ain't fixing to be back for him till tomorrow.
Gonna make a night of it, are you, Feely?
I sure am. I gotta find the marshal first, though. He ain't in his office.
Ask the boy where he is. He's staying with him.
Why, so? You know where he is, boy?
Sure do. Up to Hayes City for 2 days.
I might have knowed.
Trouble, Feely?
That's Hob Frank. He's out there at the old Prentice place, shooting everything in sight.
You better get Chester, then.
He ain't there either.
I seen it, he wasn't. You know where he went off to?
No, I don't reckon he'll be back for a while, though.
Well, maybe I'll run into him. Somebody ought to get on out there.
That's for sure and certain.
Yeah. See you later.
So long. Come on, boy.
You know where the Prentice place is?
Sure. It's just south of the river, about a mile. Got a big old fallen down house on it. Nothing to see. What do you want to know for?
Why, I want to be able to tell Chester where it is, that's all.
Shucks, boy, Chester knows the Prentice place. Everybody around Dodge knows it.
Well, yeah, sure, I should have known.
Here, boy, hold this bridle.
Yeah. Say, mister, would you leave me have a horse?
I got only one rule about that, boy. I'll leave you have it if you can pay for it.
Oh, I can pay for it. I got money. See? Here.
Then you got a horse. You can have that one in the back stall. You can ride him all right.
I can ride him all right. And I can do a lot of other things just as good.
soon as I see the old man, Frank, I'll take you down to the river for a drink. Hob could kindly have chose a cooler day to stir up a ruckus. Hob? Hob, Frank? All right, now don't you go playing no hiding games, old man. Not after I rode all this way out here. And don't you start shooting off again, neither. You'd ought to be ashamed of yourself, all the stirring up things the way you do. What the... Well, I might have knowed. Liquored yourself up till you lost your senses. There. Come on. Gotta wake up some, Hob. Wake up so that I can ride you back to Dodge. Come on now, old man. It's time again for you to spend a night or two in the lockup, and then we'll get... Oh, my gracious mercy. You've been shot.
He's dead.
Yeah. Dave, what in the world are you doing out here?
I told folks I could help the marshal, and I done it.
You done what?
Well, while you was lollygagging around town, I come out here and I rode right up through the gunshots, and I took care of him.
You shot Hob, Frank?
I knowed you couldn't have done it, not wearing a gun and all. He was shooting something fierce when I rode up, but I just kept on coming.
You blame young fool.
It was him or me. That's the way it has to be with a gunfighter.
Hob Frank ain't no gunfighter.
He was... What do you mean?
Hob Frank never harmed nobody in his whole life, except maybe himself.
The shooting...
He used to get himself liquored up regular every 2 or 3 months or so and take his old gun and shoot it off just to hear the noise of it. But he never done it where folks was around. He never pointed it at nobody.
But I thought...
Yes, sir, you thought. You thought's all tarnation much that you just rode out here and killed a man.
I didn't mean...
It's too late to think about meaning. Come on now, help me get him out of here.
No. No.
Come on now, we can't leave him just laying here.
You ain't gonna take me in for no killing.
Go on then. Run away from the old man you killed. You can keep right on running the rest of your life for all of me. It's all right, Hob. I'll fix you up so it's nice and decent for you. Nice and decent. I tell you the truth, Mr. Dillon, I think it's too good for him.
Oh, what do you mean by that?
For that, Dave. To tell him that old Hob didn't die after all, that Doc pulled him through somehow.
Yeah, maybe you're right.
It was no thanks to him, and that's a certain fact. It just served him right to go on thinking he'd killed him.
And if we don't find him, he will go on thinking it.
I ain't so sure we'd ought to find him. Spending all this time riding out here in this weather.
You'll live, Chester.
Maybe I will, but I ain't at all sure we ain't just sending good money after bad, you might say.
That's enough.
All right, but what
I said that's enough, Chester. Now, you know we gotta find this boy.
Yes, sir, I guess we do.
Then let's do it.
Mr. Dillon?
Yeah, what is it?
Ain't you veering some off the road?
I'm heading for that cave up there.
You think he's hid out there?
I know that if I was a boy running away, a cave would look pretty good to me as a place to hide.
Yes, sir.
Besides, this is the way his horse went.
Yes, sir.
All right, Chester, we'll stop here.
Want me to come up with you?
No, you stay with the horses.
I'd admire to help.
I'll call you if I need you, Chester.
Yes, sir.
Dave! Marshal Dillon! Come on out of there. You might as well come out, Dave. You left a plain trail.
I ain't coming.
Come on, Dave.
I ain't coming out. Never.
If
I have to come in and get you, I'll do it.
I ain't gonna hang, Marshal. I ain't gonna hang.
Oh, you're not gonna hang. You're lucky.
What do you mean?
The old man didn't die. Now come on out.
You ain't just trying to trick me.
I don't have to waste my time tricking a smart-aleck kid like you. Now come out of there before I drag you out. All right, come on, all the way out. Now down here. Now where's the gun?
No, I buried it back there a ways.
Well, you'll dig it up. It's one of mine, isn't it?
Yes, sir. I seen it hanging there in the back room.
And you stole it. I should have known better.
I was figuring to help.
Now, you better explain that.
Well, Marshal, when I heard about that fella shooting out at the Prentice place, I figured I'd need a gun. So I went back and got one.
Why didn't you tell Chester about it?
I didn't think he'd be no good taking care of it.
Oh? Why not?
What? Chester, he don't even wear no gun.
I see. I left him in charge of things, didn't I?
Well, yes. But, Marshal, I didn't ever see him do nothing much but just sweep out. I can shoot.
Yeah.
I figured I could take care of that feller better than Chester could.
And you nearly killed him.
Well, he was shooting. I had to do something.
You know what Chester would have done?
No, sir, I don't.
Well, he'd have walked right up to that man, shooting or not. And he'd have talked the gun away from him. And he'd have brought him back into Dodge, or he'd be safe.
Well, I didn't know.
No, you sure didn't know. You don't know much. If you think the only way to measure a man is according to whether he wears a gun or not, you don't know much.
I guess maybe you're right.
Yeah, I'm right.
Well, what you gonna do with me?
Well, until the circuit judge comes to town, I'm gonna turn you over to Chester. And I'd get ready to do a lot of sweeping. A lot of sweeping.
Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad, the story of the violence that moved west with young America, and the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
Pa! Pa!
I ain't hiding. Come around back.
I didn't know if you was to the house.
Yeah, well, I ain't. Now, why, were you lost finding Dodge?
Lost? Well, you know I wasn't lost, Pa. I've been there twice since we come here.
What kept you?
Well, I stopped off.
In one of them saloons? You know I ain't never been in one of them places, Pa.
You go in one, you just keep right on, riding through town, and don't never bother to come back home.
I know, Pa.
So what kept you?
Well, there was one of them medicine shows, Pa. A fellow with a magic act and a pretty girl.
You was supposed to ride right home.
Well, I was thinking on you, Pa, with them pains in your back. This elixir some fellow was talking about, it would have fixed you up real good.
You didn't buy none.
Well, you know I didn't have no money for it, Pa.
Well, that's a good thing.
Oh, they was selling a lot of it. And folks was drinking it down right there. You could see right away that they was feeling better.
Did you get what you went for?
Oh, sure, Pa. I fetched the paper from the lawyer feller and about buying this place. And I fetched the mail, too.
Mail? Now, who'd be writing?
It's from Jim. He must have found out we'd moved here.
You must want something pretty bad.
Well, he's coming through this way. He wants to stop and stay a spell.
Now, he ain't welcome.
Jim's your boy, same as me.
Not anymore, he ain't.
Well, you ain't seen him in 3 years.
That was his doing, not mine. Him and his fancy manners and his fancy women. He didn't belong around his home no more.
Well, I'd kind of like to see Jim again, Pa.
Well, you ain't going to do it. Your brother's gone bad, Ruth. Mean. Fancy bad. He didn't come when your ma lay dying, and he ain't coming here whilst I live. Now, you got that straight?
Yes, Pa.
All right, then. Come help me with this stock and try to do something right for once.
Plenty more coffee, Sheriff, if you'd like another cup of it.
Oh, this'll do nicely, thank you, Chester.
Wouldn't be no trouble. It's all hot and everything.
No, thanks. Hello, Blair. Sorry to keep you waiting. Matt?
I've been extending to him the courtesies of your office, Mr. Dillon.
You've been what? Give me some coffee. I don't know if that was a courtesy or not.
How's that?
It's all right, Chester. Matter of fact, I'll have some myself.
Well, sure.
Something on your mind, Blair, besides that cup of coffee?
Yeah, Matt, there is. I'm after a man I'd like you to keep a lookout for. I think he may pass through here on his way from Texas.
Oh?
Name's Waddell. Jim Waddell.
Here's your coffee, Mr. Dillon.
Oh, thanks, Chester. What's he done?
Just about everything, but I want him for murder.
You got a circular on him?
No, there isn't one out yet.
Uh-huh. What does he look like?
He doesn't look like the kind who gets in trouble. He's a slick one. Never carries a gun. Dresses like a dude.
Does he act like one?
Yeah. He's a soft-spoken fella. Fancy-mannered, especially with the ladies.
Well, he shouldn't be too hard to spot if he comes through a place like Dodge.
Maybe not, but I'd be careful with him.
No?
He likes to do his killing with a knife. And he don't care much whether it's a man or woman.
Well, I'll keep an eye out for him, Blair.
Yeah, if you spot him, will you lock him up till I can come get him?
Yeah, I'll let you know if I do.
Just look at that.
Look at what?
The plate full of leftovers they serve you for stew.
I don't know, Kitty. Tastes pretty good to me.
Everything tastes good to you.
Well, food's food, you know.
That's the trouble with this town.
What, the food?
The food and everything in it, including the people.
Ah. Somebody been giving you trouble?
Oh, no. Isn't anybody in particular. It's just everybody.
It's taking in a lot of territory, isn't it?
Sometimes I think if I see another drunken cowboy, I'll scream.
Your saloon makes a lot of money off of drunken cowboys, Kitty.
Yeah, but I don't have to like it.
Maybe not. There are a lot of other people in town.
Yeah. They're either blown dry by the prairie or trying so hard to scrabble for money they never look up.
You're in a mood for fare, aren't you?
Yeah, I guess I am. Sometimes I just get sick of it all.
Well, I sort of admit that Dodge isn't the prettiest place I've ever seen.
Well, the people aren't very pretty either.
Oh, come on, Kitty. Have some more coffee. It'll make you feel better.
No, thanks. You have some. I think I'll go on.
You sure?
Yeah, sure.
You want me to come along with you?
No, thanks. I'll go on alone. See you later.
All right, Kitty.
Thanks for the dinner.
Oh, hello, Miss Kitty.
Hello.
I beg your pardon.
You could at least look where you're going.
Did I hurt you, ma'am?
Oh, no, you didn't hurt me.
I certainly am relieved to hear that.
That's my purse.
I'll get it. Here you are, ma'am. And if there's any damage, I'll be glad to buy you a new one.
Well, no, it isn't really hurt.
You be sure now. It was right clumsy of me bumping into a lady like that.
Well, it could happen to anyone. You're new in Dodge, aren't you?
Why, yes, ma'am. Jack Norman, at your service.
Well, I don't know where you came from, Mr. Norman, but you sure don't act like the men around this town. They'd bump into you without even noticing.
I find it hard to believe anyone wouldn't notice you, ma'am.
No, sir, Mr. Norman. You don't act like anybody I know.
Two beers, Sam. 2 beers. It's my turn to buy, Mr. Dillon.
All right, Chester, get your money up.
I got it right here.
You know, you're a real sport, Chester.
Oh, no, it ain't nothing. Here you are. Okay, well, thanks, Sam. Well, I declare, Mr. Dillon, on a hot day, a glass of beer tastes almost as good as a cup of my coffee.
Yeah.
That was a sort of a joke, Mr. Dillon. That was. That's a nice fellow, ain't he, that Miss Kitty's having a drink with?
Yeah, he seems all right.
Sure does like to have her sit down at his table.
Kitty sells a lot of drinks that way.
Expect you're right. Huh? Look, she's coming over here.
Yeah. She'll lose money on us, Chester.
I reckon she will. I ain't got no more to spend. Well, hello, Miss Kitty.
Hello, Chester. Matt.
Hi, Kitty.
You boys want to sit down?
No, thanks, Kitty. I gotta be getting back, and Chester's out of money.
Well, sounds like I'm wasting my time.
Yeah.
Is your friend, that Mr. Norman, going to be in town for long?
Oh, I don't know, Chester. He's having pretty good luck at that poker game over there. He may not be in any hurry.
See, they just dealt him in again.
Yeah. Hope he has good luck.
He's in with a tough bunch.
Oh, he can handle himself.
Hey, look, they're fighting.
Yeah, come on.
Nobody.
All right, hang on. That's enough. Watch that. Hold on. All right. Yeah. Just stand easy, Mort.
I ain't the one to grab hold of, Marshal. He's the one that pulled the knife.
Norman?
Yes, sir. He sure did.
All right, what about that, Norman?
The man has to protect his interest, Marshal. It was a crooked deal.
There's nothing dirtier than a knife fighter.
I'll take your knife.
It won't be necessary, Marshal. I won't hurt him.
I said I'll take the knife.
I don't think...
Now. Yeah, that's better. Now, do you always carry a knife, Norman?
I don't like guns, Marshal Dillon.
I see. You been in Texas lately?
Yes, I have. I'm on my way from there now.
Where are you headed?
Well, I haven't made up my mind. Just sort of going from town to town, taking it as it comes.
With your knife handy, huh?
Well, now, Marshal, a man has to protect himself.
Have you ever killed anybody with that knife?
It was necessary once, Marshal. Like I said, a man needs protection.
Yeah. Well, so does the law.
How's that?
I'm going to lock you up for a couple of days.
For getting into a fight? I didn't hurt anybody.
Move.
Matt.
Yeah.
Aren't you being a little hasty?
Maybe, but I'm going to hold him until I hear from Blair.
I don't think Jack's a killer.
Well, I don't know whether he is or not, yet. I'm still going to lock him up.
You've got no right to do this, Marshal.
You can argue about that in jail.
You're making a big mistake.
If I am, I'm sure I'll hear about it.
I'm sure you will, too.
All right, come on, Chester. Let's get him out of here.
Here you are. Was there a telegram for you, Mr. Dillon?
Uh-huh.
Does Sheriff Blair think he's the right fellow?
Yeah, everything matches up but his name.
Mm-hmm. Fellow could change that easy, no?
Yeah.
I know one thing. I'll be glad to be rid of him one way or the other.
He seems quiet enough when I'm around, Chester. Is he causing you trouble?
Oh, it ain't what he does, Mr. Dillon. It ain't even what he says. It's more the way he says it.
Yeah, he's a smooth talker, all right.
More like a smart aleck, my way of thinking.
Matt,
Hello, Kitty.
Thanks, Kitty.
did you find out anything about Jack Norman?
Yeah, we...
Mr. Dillon just got a telegraph about him. Sheriff claims he's the right one, all right.
Well, it's about time he came and made certain, isn't it?
Well, he can't start for a day or two. He's got something to tend to in Wichita.
So Norman sits in jail while Sheriff Blair takes his time.
Well, Kitty, there isn't anything I can do about it.
Maybe not, but you had to arrest him in the first place.
Yeah. Come on, Chester, before Kitty takes over my office.
Sometimes I think I could do a better job of it.
My. Well, man, she's kind of all fizzed up, ain't she? I mean about that fellow Norman being put in jail.
Chester, don't try to figure out women.
Well, there's nothing wrong with your appetite, I can say that.
Ask the marshal to step back here, will you?
Well, now, Mr. Dillon is a busy man, tending to his job.
And I'm part of his job. Go on, tell him I want to see him.
Well, Mr. Dillon?
Yeah, Chester.
He wants to see you. I'll take the tray back.
You got something to say to me?
Yes, Marshal, I do. I think it's about time we were honest with each other.
All right.
I just want you to know I understand how you marshals have to operate.
That's so.
You hear about a crime, then you have to arrest somebody, anybody, to make a show of doing your job.
That's the way you figure it, huh?
That's the way it is. Well, I can see how you have to do these things, but don't you think it's about time to let me go now?
No, I don't.
You haven't got a shred of evidence against me.
Matt? Oh, Matt.
Back here, Doc.
Oh. Matt, the Reed boy just rode into town for me. He says there's been a terrible ruckus out at the Waddell place.
Waddell?
Yeah, they're those new folks out west of town. The old man's been hurt bad. Stabbed, I understand. I thought maybe you'd want to ride out with me.
Yeah, Doc, I do. Come on.
Oh, good. You got the water. Pour some into that pan, will you, Matt?
Yeah, sure, Doc. Now, here you are.
Oh, thank you. Now, just hold his head up a little bit.
Uh-huh.
Easy. Easy now. We'll fix it.
Who did this, Waddell? Can you tell me who did it?
I should have known. I never thought that me, his own pa.
Will you tell me about it?
Jim, my boy, he wanted to hide here in the house.
And you wouldn't let him, huh?
We We ain't got much, Marshal, but we abide by the law. I told him to go.
Well, then what happened?
Well, he was trying to get in the door, and I wouldn't let him. He cut me. Knifed his own paw.
Where did he go, Mr. Weddell?
He made Roof go with him. Poor, slow Roof. Jim will kill him, Marshal.
Can you tell me where he went? Just try and tell me that.
I'm not sure. Loaded horses with supplies. He could have doubled back toward Texas.
All right. We'll find him.
No, I don't want no harm to come to Roof. He ain't bright. He's a good boy. And Jim will kill him.
Well, maybe I can stop that, Mr. Weddell.
Yeah.
That's where I don't understand why this Jim took his brother along with him. You'd think he'd have finished him off along with his paw.
Well, he figures to use him some way, Chester.
Well, maybe, but you'd think that anyhow...
Never mind, Chester. Just keep your eye on that shack up ahead.
You figure they might be up there?
They might be anywhere.
You going in there?
Yeah. We'll leave the horses behind these rocks. And bring your rifle. I will head for the side. Get down.
Guess we found him.
Yeah. Just stay low.
Don't come any closer.
I'm a U.S. Marshal, Waddell. There are two of us.
Well, I'm honored, Marshal.
You have a better chance if you give yourself up.
Can't quite see that, Marshal.
We can wait you out, Waddell.
No. No, I don't think so.
Look, he's opening the door.
There are two of us, too. Roof. And the door.
Mr. Dillon, he's standing there without no gun or nothing.
Now, that's the other one. Waddell, your brother's an innocent man. No use letting him get hurt.
I hoped you'd feel that way, Marshal. Roof won't get hurt as long as you let me move freely. You understand?
It won't work, Waddell.
Be your fault if it doesn't. I'm moving out of here now. Roof in front of me. I'm coming for your horses. You make any move, I'll have to shoot Roof.
You'll do it too, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah, don't shoot, Chester.
Glad to see you have good judgment, Marshal. You just walk steady, Roof.
My God, Marshal!
You stupid kid!
Jim shot him.
Cover me, Chester.
Don't come any closer, Marshal.
Mr. Dillon? Well, I didn't mean to kill him. I just...
It's all right, Chester. You did fine. Get your canteen.
Yes, sir.
Roof.
Jim.
Your brother's dead, Roof. We didn't have much choice.
I know that, Marshal. Pa. How's Pa?
He has a chance.
You tell him.
Tell him what?
You tell him. I stopped him.
Sure, Roof, sure.
I had done much for Pa that he thought was right. But you tell him. You tell him I stopped Jim. No, that was right, Marshal, wasn't it?
That was right, Roof.
Will you tell Pa?
Yeah, I'll tell him.
Norman. You can go.
About time.
I'm sorry. I was wrong about you.
I know. You're sorry, but I've been sitting in this cell for a week. Wasted a lot of my time.
Well, don't let me waste any more of it, then.
You gotta figure a small-town lawman doesn't know any better.
All right, go on. Get out of here.
It's my pleasure. My pleasure, Marshal.
Doggone him, Mr. Dillon. He didn't have no right to talk to you like that.
I don't know, Chester. I can't blame him too much.
Yeah, but you...
He was right about one thing. I locked up the wrong man.
Well, maybe you did. But you got the right man, too, didn't you?
Yeah. With his brother's help, I got him.
People's a bunch of smart Alex. They ain't got no notion what it takes to be a lawman. Tracking and trailing and risking life and limb for folks that don't appreciate it and half the time don't even deserve it. They make me sick, that's what they do. Doggone them. Mr. Dillon, I'd be proud to buy you a beer.
Thank you, Chester. I'd like that. I like that a lot.
Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a